Yo, so I was born to be free. Come on, oh, gangale, gangale. I'm an oh, gangstale, gangstale. I know have eyes, they shall see. See, Shabbat, yeah, it's cheap, dude. You walk one. If you pick up right reaction, outside brewing view, that right here. Outside Trillo Jizzle, yeah, outside my G Block team, outside James Jones, Renegade Rap, Ultra Funky, yeah. Outside Ultra for starting up the SDK gang on the Connect 4 game, yeah. Starting up man shirt.
Salam
Yo,
alaikum.
alaikum salam, After James.
Mr. Salam. Salam.
Salam, alaikum salam, After James.
Chatting, mate.
Chat me, mate, straight.
Oh, sweet, geez, man. Fact, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
alright.
Starting and diving, you know what I mean? Fighting hell.
I mean, guys down the battle cruise a bit later, you know what I mean?
You know what I mean, mate? To be honest, though, I am going to do a bit of bartending later. I'm not going to lie, do a bit of fucking, you know what I mean? Calisthenics. You know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Come on, peace be upon him. Prophet Rob.
Allah alayhi wa sallam.
Morning, gentlemen. How are you keeping?
Good morning.
Morning, Rob.
I'm on a long drive to Birmingham, so I thought I'd pop in and say hello.
How are you?
Wicked.
Yeah, one of those rare times to get out to do some work.
I've been hearing your show's been really interesting. Well, not as in scientific methods. Been watching all the reviews of the.
Oh yeah. It's worth doing, right? We've definitely exposed a lot of the tactics that are used with Hamza and Sabur and that lot. And I was just listening actually to the philosopher Alex Malpass, who has now torpedoed. I always thought it was a problem anyway, but Alex Malpass has torpedoed this idea that Hamza puts forward of the sniper. Can a sniper shoot if he has to ask permission all the way back?
Yeah, you saw the Angstrak. Did you see the Angstrak one, yeah?
Yeah. That's the one, right? And of course, they couldn't provide an argument. You know, the analogy was an argument by analogy, which is how you use the sniper thing. Yeah. But I've just been listening to it now, so that's been put to bed. They can never use the sniper example again.
You know what? You introduced me to Malpass. I love listening. I was literally talking to James FC about how even though his style is so much more charitable than Angstrak, I still prefer Malpass. Sorry, like Angstrak is far more combative and far more sort of concise and less charitable. But I kind of like Malpass better for some reason. Like it's so more like, I guess, fluent, if you like. His philosophy is like really much more fluent. But
he's a professional philosopher, right? Angstrak has studied a fair amount of philosophy, but he's more on the internet side. Now he was quite charitable in that discussion with him, right? But I've seen him go off. But I actually think with those guys, you need somebody who's much stronger, right? And Alex Malpass won't. He will explain it to those who are paying attention, but to the audience there, those guys have got tactics that'll make it sound as if they got the upper hand. And so you need somebody who's a lot stronger. Like when Ask Yourself came on, right? He's like the ultimate pit bull. Right? If you think I'm a pit bull, you know, I'm like a kitten compared to him. I mean, that guy makes Angstrak look like a kitten when it's
I don't think he covered himself in glory, man. It looked a bit sycophantic, if I'm honest. Like it didn't really sit well with me. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying what he said was incorrect. I'm unsure. I didn't think he put the point across well, especially when he defined infinity. But as it pertains to Angstrak, I don't know. It was a bit obsequious to me. That's just my opinion. But
he was talking about it today actually, and they were talking about because he emailed his professor. So there was a tweak on what he said. There wasn't just an arbitrary large number. It's more to it than that. So that was just his stab at that moment. But I think what I'm saying, I agree that maybe he didn't say everything as accurately as he could. But you need a personality like that with those guys in particular. People who are more charitable, obviously somebody like Angstrak or in fact Malpass would be great. with guys like that are sophists, that are propagandists, that will defend their position with dishonest tactics, then you need somebody a lot stronger. That's the view that I have, especially after reviewing these guys multiple times.
Where do I find has Malpass got his? Sorry, one second, Rob. Morning, but has Malpass got his own channel? Where would I find that?
Yeah. Well, I think I don't know if it's the same one. You can try Alex Malpass directly, but he also has a podcast. I think it's called Thoughtology.
Okay. Do you know the title of the video?
Philosophers. Sorry.
Okay, so and it's his most recent one, is what you're saying.
Well, what I was listening to now was Ask Yourself. So that was on Ask Yourself server, where he was speaking with Alex Malpass and Jack Angstrike. So this was kind of a review, and the title, what was the title called?
So,
I was just going to fly through any man to prep for a stream, but
that's on.
I was going to ask you
boys.
Ask
Yourself. So ask the word yourself. That's where the one I was listening to this morning was on.
Can you say it one more time? Sorry, it's on YouTube, correct? So you're cutting out, Rob. Sorry, I don't know. I think when you said it last time, I don't really hear you.
A quick question for you, James Jones, man. If eventually we get our way and we
now I've got that concept that the that the sniper example doesn't work. So if we
Rob,
it takes some explanation, right? And even Ask Yourself wasn't entirely clear on the difference between counting up and counting down. And so it was interesting for Malpass to explain that. And I think I've got the concept now, so hopefully I can explain it again in the future.
Yeah, Rob, I think, to be honest, if you're still going to be on after Ralph speaks, I want to go over what my opinion on that was. But just quickly, you cut out when you were giving me the name of the title of the video or what to search for. Can you give it to me again, sir?
So the boy band fan club.
Yeah, I think it's you, Rob. If you can hear me now, could you give me the title of the video, or if you've got a second, could you type it in the chat? Obviously, I know you're driving, so probably not.
Quick question for James Jones, man. If once we have our power, what do you think is your favorite part of England where we're going to perform public lashings of all the atheists? Do you think Westminster Square, Trafalgar Square? Where do you think we should have the public lashings for all atheists?
What? So places that Britain.
Old Trafford, yeah, Old Trafford. So where would we
maybe Mumbai. Maybe Mumbai. Somewhere.
No, England.
Yeah, no, somewhere where Britain controls. I'd say somewhere like Mumbai.
But you've been once England reconquers India.
Wait, James. Somewhere a bit closer, like Calcutta.
Calcutta. What about Old Trafford?
Yeah, I'm thinking Delhi. Actually, now that you mention it, I'm thinking maybe Delhi.
Everyone believes in God. There's no lashings. It's got to happen in England, doesn't it? I was thinking Old Trafford would be quite nice, right? We can have a full stadium.
No, I mean, to be honest, hey Ralph, you're used to getting lashes at Stamford Bridge, aren't you?
That's fucking cheap, man. That's fucking. Fuck off.
No, to be honest, though, Rob, you know what's funny about you? Yeah, I can literally remember you like maybe 12 months ago, and even though you're a God-fearing man, then I think you would have made the case for the sort of for the superiority of secularism in how it manifests itself in the West, at least. Yeah. So it's funny now that you're with the what did you call them, Abduls? It's funny, isn't it?
No, I mean, I think the question is a good question, but the question is heavily loaded because there are very few theocracies. But yeah, if we went back to some form of non-separated church and state, then yeah, absolutely. Would it be a theocracy? I'm not sure it'd be a theocracy. It'd be some sort of like a righteous king would be the best kind of approach, right? Some sort of, because Europe fell when you separated God from blood and soil. No, so we'd have to go back to have a Christian monarchy where at least the monarch has supreme sovereignty. Though you may not have to interfere with
these are just two ends of a spectrum.
Yeah, because democracy is crumbling. We know democracy is crumbling. Look at the election, right? We know democracy won't last that much longer, right? So what would the future be? I think, a good Christian king, sort of Christian monarchism or Christian absolutism sounds like the right way to go, yeah. And same with the Muslims, alhamdulillah, they need a good caliph, like a good caliph. Right? Not like the House of Saudi Arabia, not like the corrupt.
I vote for like a form of. I vote for a military junta. Yeah,
I didn't hear that. I was changing my mic. A form of what? Some hippie commune. What did you say?
no, I said a military junta, but yeah, fascism all the way.
Military juntas are good, but the problem with those ones, mate, is they get corrupted too easily if they're not Christians or good Muslims or good Christians. Right? That's the problem. Yeah, they get corrupted and they just end up being autocratic strongmen. So they don't really have any. They don't have any moral backbone, right? And we know morality only comes from God, right? So I mean, we know there's nothing. He just did that one. Do you know what I'm thinking of taking on? I was going to talk to Rob and you boys. I've been so fucking up to my neck with all this pre-Trump shit. But I found this guy called T Jump or Tom Jump. He looks quite fine. He looks quite strong. He looks like he needs a dressing down. Do you guys know him? T Jump or Jump?
Yeah, I've seen him. I don't think that would be fun for you, but yeah, fair enough.
Why?
Yeah, I know him. I don't agree with his moral position, and I think he makes statements that he can't justify, like off the bat. He's quite competitive if you get quite deep into it. Not something I agree with him, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, you know, maybe you can help me. You can help me, Rob, because he seemed to propose some crazy theory. Sorry, it's got a background.
Moral objectivism, is that what you're going to
But he almost seems to believe that the only principle is non-consent. Anything that exerts power by non-consent. Sorry, I forget about the floor. I'm going to eat neighbor. It's like he's kind of making the claim that ultimately he would reduce his entire philosophy to no moral act against consent. Then I was trying to wiggle in some questions in his chat. Well, what happens if you have N actors and that creates a contradiction? So I don't know if you guys have read his shit. I was thinking of having a little look.
Well,
it seems like pretty weak as a universalist principle, right? Or is that just
I think he's been critiqued by Alex Malpass as well. I think that line of reasoning, it's the involuntary imposition of will is his sort of moniker he uses, and any imposition of will is immoral. And if I steel man it as best I understand it, because he also says rocks can be in his model, a rock can be immoral in the sense that it involuntarily imposes on somebody's will. Normally, when we talk about morality, I don't know what you think, Ralph. It requires some sort of intent. And normally that would be some sort of creature that is able to understand what intent is. But in his view, a rock, if it falls on you, then that action is immoral by the standard of it having imposed on your will. Not that the rock had intention, but that it imposed on your will. And so the action is immoral, not that the rock is immoral.
Yeah, because normally the rest kind of moral morality would be there's a moral situation, a moral actor, there's a judgment post-action, right? So in that case, that just sounds nuts because there's no intentionality in the rock, right? Unless rocks have been hiding their feelings from me over the years. I don't think rocks are.
Yeah, so it seems to me that he's just ignoring or bypassing or not, intentionality doesn't seem to factor in. But then his view is also that the best possible world, if you use the many world scenario, is that it will be a world where nobody imposes or nobody's will is imposed upon involuntarily. And any other world is less moral than that, but you could have an act that is less moral than one. So if you push a child out of the way of an oncoming train, that's immoral, but it would be more immoral to leave the child there. But in Tom's perfect world, there'd be no train that would hit a child.
Can I just quickly though, because I heard his exchange. I can't remember who it was either Sabur or someone. I think it's like. I don't know who said it, if it was Rob or Ralph, but yeah, he's just got a very combative style. So his thing, he doesn't want to give an inch. He doesn't want to cede an inch to anybody. So when someone makes the claim of moral objectivism, rather than analyze their claim or almost treat it like a claim, he wants to almost meet it head on. So by saying
that's what attracted me to him. I looked and I thought, like, this guy needs a bit of beating up.
Yeah, on two subjects, I've seen him sort of make a faux pas, if you like, is that one, and I imagine you've seen it, Rob. Him and Angstrak on the addition and quaddition. I think he overspoke, like, to defend physicalism. He overspoke so much to the point where there was like a German or an Eastern European guy who, it wasn't really a contradiction, but he just highlighted the difficult, because he kept suggesting that there could be idealism in a world where there was physicalism. I think he just misspoke, and then the guy he gave a really good sort of like dilemma in which he was like, well, if all of the physical facts are the same in two universes, and idealism is completely immaterial, therefore you wouldn't be able to know. How would you know that what you consider is physicalism would actually be idealism, or that there was an immaterial sort of force or agent at play somewhere. And then he's like, fuck you, I'm not talking to you anymore, fuck you, shut up, you're an actual ass. And he just like random ad homs to this guy who hadn't spoke because he was getting frustrated with the Angstrat guy. And I was like, yeah, you can tell that he overextended himself. He didn't need to. He could have dismissed Angstrat's argument because it was quite weak. But he overextended himself and then ended up kind of, I don't know, tripping over his own argument. It was just a bit weird, but yeah.
Guys, I got bound. I got something just came up. Sorry, guys, I'll catch you.
Yeah.
All right, we'll catch up later.
Free lashings today.
Inshallah. But yeah, no, he's a really smart guy. You can tell that, and he's like, he's well read on like sort of a lot of different topics. Well, not well read, but as in he has understanding of quite a few different.
I think he's got a certain level of understanding of a variety of things, but once it gets down a bit deeper, I'm not sure that it has depth. So it has width, but not depth in that sense, which is cool in a sense. But then if you're going to get into deeper topics, then that's where you'd want a specialist in whatever the topic is. And I'm not convinced that he's that specialist. But like you say, he is quite combative. And he'll just say, shut up, dumbass, you don't know, and all that sort of stuff. But,
Yeah,
I'm not sure you win. You'll keep your fans, but it won't be easy to win new people in that sense.
Like to be honest, that debate I saw with Angstrat, because I was a bit lost. I had to Google most of what the fuck Angstrat was talking about, because obviously he gets a bit he's quite high level, yeah.
He's much higher level of philosophy. I mean, Hijab was completely out of his depth. He didn't know what the PSR was, the principle of sufficient reason, that everything requires a reason, right? Go on.
No. Sorry, finish it.
And then when Angstrat said to him, you realize that commits you to necessary. I want to pronounce it correctly. Necessitarianism. I've got that wrong. You know what I mean? Right?
No, you're talking about hijab now. That was what happened with hijab.
Yeah. So Angstrat was talking with hijab, right? That one. Is that what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. No. I was talking about with T-jump when.
Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
When they were talking about addition and quaddition and.
Oh, okay. Separate one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll if I can find it for you. If you haven't seen it, I'll send it to you.
It sounds vaguely familiar. I'd have to re-listen to that to get the.
But the only person that made a great point was this like Eastern European guy, and he just kept saying, "Shut him up! Someone delete him from the server." And then I think it was this chick was like, "If you talk again, I'm gonna cancel you." And I was like, "Bro, he's literally the only guy that's he just took the conversation. He made the most sort of interesting analysis of what T-Jump was saying, because I'm a physicalist, so I actually agree with what T-Jump was saying. But the question he posed, like in response to what T-Jump said, really interesting, because he said basically like, because T-Jump just kept saying like, we know it's not true, we know idealism is not true. Like, yeah, it could be possible, but we know it's not true. And then
that's a strong statement. Yeah, that's a very strong statement.
Yeah, and he said, but if every single physical fact, right, was the same in a world with idealism, right, but obviously there was a non-physical fact that governed every physical fact. And then let's say there's a world that's that only has physical facts in existence. How would you be able to test the difference? And I was like, fucking hell, that's a good point. Like, what? That is a good point.
Yeah.
All you can really say is, I have no reason to believe in idealism. I just don't have a reason to believe it. But you can't say, like you can't say we've proved idealism. Like, but I think at that point he was so frustrated with the level of sort of philosophy that Angstrat was speaking, or with that kind of frequency, that he just reverted to like almost what atheists do when we're just like, no, what, fuck you, the burden of proof's on you, you prove it, and then you just But sorry, that's diverting from the.
I think I have listened to an argument. I think if I can find it, I'll send it to you. I think physicalism is quite a strong claim to defend. I would rather say I'm a naturalist, because that's an easier claim to defend, and it encompasses things that aren't just physical. But I did hear a discussion on this, and I was like, it's really difficult to defend physicalism. And there was a guy on there that was like an AI expert, and he was defending physicalism. So he was pretty clued up against Angstrat. And to me, but I just don't remember the nuance of it. I wasn't persuaded. I mean, I'm quite happy to be persuaded by it, but I wasn't persuaded that that's right, because Angstrat is an idealist. So I think you can be clear, you can be sure that it's not like a throwaway. You could just dismiss the claim, and neither a lot of philosophers, well, I don't know about it a lot, but there are some philosophers that accept that. So it's not like it's a done and dusted claim.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I understand what you mean about naturalism. The only reason I say I would accept it is because in all the sort of research I've ever done with consciousness, and I've done it with the view of affirming idealism, because I like to have beliefs in it. Everyone it's nice to feel like there's more, but I've always left feeling like there is absolutely no evidence to support any of the sort of spookiness surrounding consciousness, other than there's also other things about the natural world that we don't know yet. However, we seem to possess the instruments. Therefore, I think it's a claim I would accept. I don't think I would reject physicalism personally.
Yeah, I think I'd have to listen and define that, but I think there are some difficult points to defend in physicalism, but it will be quite nuanced, and I wouldn't be able to repeat them here. I just don't. I don't remember them, but even if I did, I'd have to go rewatch to make sure I was clear on the point. What I did get from this morning that was really good is now I'm clear that sniper example is disanalogous. That can never work for the contingency argument. So that's done and dusted as far as I'm concerned.
Okay,
now.
So I want to see where I rank with regards to Malpass. I imagine Phil, because from how I understood what he was saying, is it's irrelevant in saying that so if I suggest, so let's say there's infinite regressively, but let's say I started from the second person or the third person or the fourth person, right? Like, actually, this is a poor way of explaining it. What I mean to say is saying that could the sniper ever take the shot, right? Assumes that we're starting from a position where he hasn't taken the shot yet, and it's only regressing infinitely without a loop. Whereas what Angstrak was asking him was, why couldn't I make the same exact suggestion and say that the sniper had taken the shot? And actually, why can't I start from the point where a bullet hit a man in the head, and that was because the sniper took a shot, and that was because somebody asked him, and why couldn't I say that if we were talking about an infinitely regressing sequence of events? Am I close?
I think that's possibly along the lines of what Angstrak was saying, but even he this morning when I was listening didn't have this argument that Malpass put there. So I think this is far more devastating than what Jack was saying, because he was just saying, give me the argument for why this is not possible, and they just kept repeating himself. So let me see if I can explain the way I understand it, to see if you get this. I got it quite quickly. Ask yourself, wasn't clear about this. So if you have so why the sniper analogy, the way Hamza puts it, is invalid is because he says, hey, if a sniper's got to take a shot and he's got to ask the guy behind him, and that guy's got to ask himself, the guy behind him, etc., for permission, that will go back infinitely. And then the permission will never come back the other way. But that's disanalogous, right? When you're talking about the contingency argument, you are not talking about it going in two directions. You're only talking about it going in one direction, i.e., from an infinite beginning to this moment, right? This moment now that you and I are talking about, because that's their argument. So it's not like it has to go backwards, reach the end of infinity, and then come forward again. No. So the analogy, the way it's described, is invalid straight off the bat, right? So that's a done and dusted. You cannot use that analogy in the way that he has done. If you want to reformulate, go for it. Yeah.
No, I perfectly understand that.
Yeah. Okay. So here's where the difference comes in. If you were the sniper and you had to ask for permission going backwards infinity, then you would never get the command, or it would never be the case that you could fire the shot if you required that information. Before the shot, something had to happen, and that something was past eternal. Right? However, the contingency argument is that we can't get from a beginningless position to now. And Malpass's position is, and I agree with this, is that if you start the count, because they say, oh, you could never reach this position. So if we think about it like a line extending infinitely, let's use the word upwards, because he said left, but then he was using a downward and an upward count. And I think it's easier if we think of where we're sitting now, all of us listening and so on, and there's a line that extends from our head going infinitely upwards. Okay. Now, what they want to say is that if you started on that line, you could never reach this moment of now. And that's straightforwardly false in the following sense, that if you start anywhere along that line, anywhere, you will always have an infinite numbers to count to this moment. There's always an infinite time to get to now if you were counting downwards, i.e. from any point on that line to this moment. And that's what the contingency argument says or that's what they want to claim, the contingency argument you can't do. But they actually say the reason you can't do that is because you can't count from this moment backwards. So that's where the problem is. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So, maybe. Well, like you can tell me if it does. But basically, really, what the argument is saying that you're isolating almost a portion of infinity, so referring to it as eternally in reverse, as opposed to saying that what your infinity implies and what your argument implies is that infinity will be going two ways, right? So that if we only look at it going back one way, of course we'll never get the order, but essentially so if you were looking at it the other way, not only would he get the order, but it would go infinitely also into the future. So if correct me if I'm wrong, so it's basically saying that it's just the perspective. You're almost cutting infinity in half to only look at it going back one way. And
yeah. So what you've talked about there refers to the analogy, and that's why it's, as you pointed out, that's why the analogy is disanalogous. But the argument from contingency is that you can't count from a beginningless point, if you like, forward. You can't do that. And in fact, you can. If you pick any point along that line, there will be a finite number of points, if you like, between that point that you start at and the moment of now. If you start from now and you go the other way, that you can always count more. But if you start arbitrarily anywhere along that line, you will always have a finite number to get to this point. And that's why A, the sniper analogy doesn't work, but B, they would have to offer another argument for why contingency is invalid, why you can't get to this moment of now, because that's the claim they all make, right? If you had a past eternal universe or an infinite contingency in the past, you could never reach this moment now. And it cannot be because you can't count somewhere arbitrarily along that line to now. That argument doesn't work. So they'd have to offer up something else.
I feel like I understand you, yeah. Let me try again. So, but I just want to be sure I understand it in the context. So the context is they're claiming that there is a finite beginning and there is a finite now, right? And that it's easy for them to is easier for them to trace going backwards and forwards because they have two finite points, these two disparate points, but there's a finite space within in between them, right?
Who are you referring to now when you say they?
The theists.
No, the theist is saying that there's an infinite beginning. So there's a beginning, there's no beginning to start at because it goes infinitely into the past.
No. I'm saying as in their argument is that there is a finite, there is a beginning, and that I think as Hijab puts it, we're absurd because we're suggesting that it's possible for there to not be a finite beginning, that there is an infinite.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Right. So this is what I was just saying. Like I understood exactly what you said. Like I understood how you articulated it, but I'm saying in the context, I'm just trying to get to grips with it. So that's what they're saying, and Malpass is saying, of course that's possible, right? But you can't say that what the opposite is impossible because the only thing you're using to compare that to is just picking finite points within this infinite.
Yeah, exactly.
And so therefore it's absurd because it goes back, but it's only because you've suggested that there was two finite points within it, and then to remove one but keep the other is the issue, I imagine, right? So when they say, there's God made the universe and we're here now, it makes perfect sense, and then they're saying yours doesn't make perfect sense because all they're doing is keeping that arbitrary point but then removing that finite space to count it from. But in actuality, once you remove one of them, you can't count to anything because it's infinite. Like as in one arbitrary point in infinite has to go both ways, but two arbitrary points in infinite allows you to count the space in between them. Does that make sense?
I'm not sure I'm following the language you're using. I'm pretty sure you probably are explaining it, but just not in a way that I'm following those particular points. I think if we use the line, right, we imagine a line from our head just going out into heaven, if you like, out into the heavens above, and that line continues infinitely, right? There's no end to that line. Now, it's true to say that you could never reach there. If you started at this moment, we looked up, right, or we were able to travel along the line at an infinite speed, or even a light speed. Let's just use that, right?
We'll
We would never
get
get to the beginning of that line because we
Yeah.
started from a finite point and we go into an infinite point. However,
Yeah.
if you do it the other way around and you quote start, there's the key word, start counting somewhere on that line and you're coming back down to us, there will always be an infinite number of points. There will be an infinite distance, a finite distance, should I say, that you can travel. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the claim that they're saying is impossible. And so, because Hijab made a very strong claim, it wasn't just that you guys, it's more likely that there was a finite beginning. He's saying it's impossible, and he said that word multiple times, for you to reach this moment of now. And then Hamza brought up this flawed analogy with a sniper.
Okay, but then...
What's happening, James Jones?
What's up? Big up, my bro. But so let me be put on my skeptical hat now, yeah? Because I understand that. Again, just to be clear, that to travel infinitely from a point, so imagine that line that begins from my head is just for sake of argument, is the line that begins from the top of my head, is that person, is that the first person that tells the sniper to shoot almost, and then the arbitrary point between my head and infinitely into the sky, that is the point at which the sniper takes the shot. Is that a fair way of articulating it?
Well, it's almost the other way around, because if you took any point along that line that's going from your head, and the 5-star or zillion-star general said fire, right? And he said fire, and he was going down towards the sniper. So somebody, because that's what the count is. The count starts somewhere. In other words,
so my head is the shot.
Yeah. So your head is the shot. Yeah. So in order for what would happen is the zillion-star general say fire. The next general would say fire, and so it would go down from there to you. Then you would get to fire. Yep.
So the arbitrary point is just when the first general said fire the shot.
Correct, because they say you can't reach now, you couldn't reach now, you couldn't reach this moment. If you started, you wouldn't be able to traverse this. But that means that you can't even start it, so that's not coherent. So if you start anywhere along this infinite series to come back to Earth or back to your head or back to the sniper, there will always be a finite set of time or numbers or whatever the case is, because you're starting at an arbitrary point on the line. Because otherwise you would have to say you could never start, and then they can't make the argument.
So it's in the articulation then. So I do fully understand now. I thought it was the other way around. I thought the sniper shot was infinitely into the sky, and that the point from your head would be
he needs the permission. That's the only part.
Right. So then when they frame it like this, if we could just, so if they say the sniper takes the shot. So the sniper needs permission to take the shot, and the person who gives the sniper permission needs permission from their superior to take the shot. Is the question now, are there infinite superiors? That's really the question now.
Yeah, if you go that way, if you go backwards from the sniper, then you would never be able to take the shot. But however, the analogy is flawed, because they say, okay, so it has to go backwards, but then he has to get the permission to come all the way back down the line again. And that's disanalogous, because the argument from contingency is going from the past to now. It's not going from now to the past and back again, right?
That's the two ways. I'm thinking of using the second. So that you unpack two criticisms. The one was the one you agreed that I bet I understood. The second one I needed a lot of help with. Yeah, but now I'm just saying that couldn't you technically attack the speech, because the sort of syntax, because now what they're actually saying is, so what you have to presuppose is, are there an infinite amount of superiors? Because you're saying it goes back infinitely, right? But that's what's the word? That's sort of almost superfluous language. Are there an infinite amount of superiors? Because like you could challenge it with the first criticism straight away, like the fact that it's disanalogous. I would agree. That's what I understood Angstrak's actual criticism to be, because I couldn't but then using the second analogy, the second example or criticism, that becomes more interesting, because you're saying, all right, but why can't in this infinite cycle there be a finite point, in the same way you said from my head goes to the point of so if my head's the sniper shot, and in that infinite sort of journey into the sky there is a finite point which is the first command. Why can't that be the same in it, like as in there must be an infinite amount of superiors. It has to be, right?
Well, there wouldn't be an infinite number of superiors because you have to start the chain somewhere and go to the sniper. It's not that the sniper has to go towards because that's why I'm saying it's disanalogous. So we can immediately scrap that part of it. All we have to do is ask the question: if you started a series, if the general started somewhere arbitrarily along this line, because that's what it means to start, right?
Yeah.
All right, can I answer the question of the day before you lot carry on this convo? Is that all right? Because this is getting a bit Star Trek for me, man.
A point where it begins.
Can't hear you, Rob.
Rob, you're cutting in and out again. I think you're going through. You must be going through Bradford.
Sorry, man. I'm on a drive. Yeah.
It's all right if I answer the question of the day quickly.
Yeah, I'm driving on the main road.
Yeah, Rob, we can reconvene if you don't mind, though, Rob. Yeah, when Chiffer's, can you stay on just when Chiffer's done to tell me what that Malpass, where I can find that Malpass with you.
The one I'm just talking about.
I don't need to be quick anyway.
Yeah.
I don't need to be quick anyway, James.
Alex Mal, if you just type into the search, Alex Malpass explains Muhammad hijab. Just type that in. Alex Malpass explains Muhammad hijab. And it'll come up for you because I'm driving. So unless you want me to do it like in 3 hours.
I got you. Yeah, go on.
My answer to the question of the day is this year. Like the question is, what's better for humanity as a whole, a secular society or a theocracy? Schiffer's answer today is going to be, it depends on you. If you're, a theist, then it's probably going to be better to be in a theocracy. If you're atheist, might be better to be in an atheist society. If you're a devil worshipper, might be better to be in a demon society. But it's down to you. It's down to your life choices and what type of person you're trying to be. I'm going to jump off now because I'll be honest, I don't talk to the police. And, man like Rob, we're not even going to discuss because the man that wear them. Out to James Jones, big up yourself. Enjoy talking to your Star Trek sounding buddy.
Before you go, just remember that some of the people that are killed in theocracies or theocratic states are actually theists. So they're killed because they have a different theology to, let's say, the or whatever's prevalent in that particular state. So the question is for humanity, as in, if there is a multicultural society, that's many different faiths, many different creeds, yeah, where are they safer? So the majority of them, where's the majority safer? And I would argue
it depends.
You may hold on. If you're a Muslim, it doesn't actually. So if you're a Muslim, yeah, Iran is a Muslim country, but it's a Shia Muslim country. So you'd probably be safer as a Sunni Muslim in a secular country than a theocratic state like Iran. Same goes for Shias in Saudi Arabia. Same goes for Christians in Saudi Arabia. Same goes for some. Look at what happened with Bosnians and Serbians.
James Jones, you've gone off the point though, bro. The point was, which one is better? This is the question of the day. The question says, what's better for humanity as a whole, a secular society or a theocracy? Now, what I'm saying is, in totality, the question don't really make sense, to be honest, because there's no such thing as a theocracy. But I'm going to allow Vision today, even though they come up with the dumbest question.
There literally is, though. Why are you acting so ignorant? Of course.
What country is a theocracy? Talk to me.
Iran.
That's not a theocracy.
Google it. Don't ask me. Google it. If you're not going, if I want to tell you something, you're not going to accept what I say. Then Google it.
All right, cool. What I'm going to say to you is this, if that's you lot's opinion, I'm not going to argue it with you. I'm going to say to you, have a nice conversation with the boy them, because obviously Vision promotes having the policeman on his channel. I ain't got time for that. You lot can chat to him. But out to everyone who, tunes into Vision, big up yourselves, out to the chat room, out to all the support. Make sure you send your donations. I just ain't operating around no police. So I'm going to jump off of there. I think the question's a bit silly.
Can I say one thing though, Shiva? Yeah, if you really felt like that, you wouldn't have jumped on in the first place, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not necessarily true. I could listen, you're on here too, so I can chat to you. I just can't chat to the policeman. So you can talk to him, but I'm just not having any conversation with any policeman, and I'm not going to be talking about much while there's a policeman on here monitoring what's going on people's channels. But yeah, out to like people like Scar City Studio. That's why I don't rate you, because I think you're the police. You're just a boy. Them. You're there monitoring people and putting out stories about people and just chatting way too much. Like, to me, you're the boy that
Where did this go? Where did Scar City go? Anyway, big up.
I'm just saying, like, out to all the people who are police online, innit? Don't think we don't know who you are. You know, like that. We see right through you.
Cool.
But big up yourself though, James Jones. Enjoyed the conversation with Police Boy Rob. But I think that, you know, you'd be hard pressed to say that every country with every country with religious people is a theocracy. You'd be hard pressed to say that. Maybe you might find one, maybe you might find two. But what I'm going to say to you is this: you know, when you say theocracy, you know, you're going to have to demonstrate exactly what that is and demonstrate that the country you live in isn't one. And I'm gone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the tinfoil hat brigade. It is what it is. Amusing.
So then, what did you say?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to smile at the tinfoil hat brigade, I guess.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I'm
very critical of police at the moment. Very critical of police.
But I remember
now as well. It's ridiculous.
Why? We're in America or in UK?
Here as well. No, here a lot of it here.
What's going on in Speaker's Corner and stuff?
Speaker's Corner, elsewhere. If you go and look at all these guys that are doing auditing, perfectly legal activity, they're being searched under Section 43. The police don't even know what Section 43 is. Sometimes they don't even quote Section 43. It's ridiculous. But you can sue them, and I think everybody should.
Is this in regards to COVID restrictions?
Yeah, some of it's COVID. I mean, guys are going around with cameras and they film police stations, and then the police will come out and question them and search them and claim that it's that they are suspicious and that they could be involved in terrorism. And obviously, they've got no prior information. And those two put together, i.e., I'm suspicious and you're filming a police station, is not grounds to search somebody under Section 43. It's very specific legislation, and it requires something that even the police don't seem to know much about. And it happened recently. One guy was in. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's okay.
There was a guy that was filming near MI5, and armed police arrived. He was walking with his phone, which he often does. It's called Auditing Britain. If you go look for the guy his channel is Auditing Britain. I think he's Eastern European guy. And he just walks around and does this. He was stopped and searched. Firstly, the officer said, "No, I'm not going to search you. We just want to ask what you're doing because you're, quote, filming sensitive buildings." And there's nothing illegal or unlawful about filming sensitive buildings. And so they were going to let him go. Then one of his colleagues said, "No, I'm going to search you." And the other guy stood by, even when his colleague unlawfully searched the guy. And
but if I feel like they seldom ever actually know what like they're not like paralegals, do you know what I mean? And they're almost expected to be like. I always find it funny when those people do that. I can't remember what it's called, but like I'm a sovereign of the land or whatever that.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, but
sovereign of the land is going to just end you up in prison. Yeah,
exactly. You're assuming that you're assuming that number one, the police are gonna accept, right, what you're saying is not only valid but true. But for them to accept, a condition for them to accept is true, is them to have some prior knowledge of what it is that what you're talking about. And seldom do they ever. Like
exactly.
Like they're barely given all their like different initiatives that they're. It's like, honestly though, when you watch documentary, it's like school. It's like going to school. Like you get there in the morning and find out what you're doing, and then you find out what hours you have relative to whatever or specific to whatever's transpiring that day in the morning. Almost like, and your supervisor tells you what you can and can't do, unless you're like a detective or you're part of a specific unit like the territorial support group or something. you're just going into work like every day, Bobby. You're just going into work like literally like you're going to school. Going in the morning, find out what you're doing, find out what you need to look out for, find out what you're allowed to do, and then you're out on the job.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things that would make policing better is to have, well, more accountability. The the Independent
IPCC.
Police Commission, is it? IPCC,
No,
is it? Complaints
IPCC.
Commission. Yeah, it
Complaints
seems to be
Commission.
very biased towards the police, number one. But number two, I think it's the training, right? In the following sense, that the pass mark or the understanding of the basic laws that a policeman is likely to face in his daily job, the pass mark should be extremely high. They should know these laws almost out of their head, and be almost more importantly, actually, is know when they can implement or select a particular law. And that, even if you didn't know the name of the law, you would need to know what it is. Well, ideally, you want to know what the law is, because each law will have certain requirements before you can enact it. In other words, say to somebody, hey, you're breaking section 43. Okay, what is the requirements for me to be breaking it, right? They need to know this out of their head. And it seems to me that virtually every one of these, almost every one of the ones I see, not one of them know this. Not one, right? So I'm not expecting to know every single fraud law or every single, corporate law. But the laws that they're likely to encounter on the street, there's not an infinite number of those. Let's say there were 30 that you are likely to face on a daily basis. If you don't know those 30 out of your head and the requirements for them, you shouldn't be on the road.
Yeah,
And
100%.
it looks like they're entirely misinformed, uninformed with those sort of things, and therefore they can, warrant their, exercise their powers unlawfully just because they can, and then the process of, following up is quite a lengthy process. It's likely that
That's
even
it.
if you put a
It's like-
complaint in, right, it'll be dismissed. So where you really can, hold them to task, it is in civil court and get damages.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It is all about regulation and setting a precedent, isn't it? Like if you go to work in the morning and your sergeant tells you this is what you need to do, there's either a specific quota or you need to rid a specific area of bodies, and that's all you're given to go on, and you're under the impression that you will be protected by, I guess, the system, if you like, then there isn't any reason for them to do any personal reason.
You're right. I think they rely on the fact that most people won't complain, or if they do, it's unlikely they'll go all the way. And that's what sometimes relied on.
There was an alarming article. I mean, one of these debates I had with one of these FNATs, the El Ronda or something. I remember reading an article. I think I've bookmarked it somewhere. There's a Guardian article that I think in a year of over 241 or 250 racial complaints made against the Metropolitan Police of sort of, I don't know, man, racial miscarriage of fucking duties. I don't know how they specifically refer to it. Not one of the complaints was followed through or followed up. Again, I don't know exactly how long the process is or what stage each of these complaints reach. It just goes to show you that even though there is this sort of feeling that, if there is any wrongdoing by police, that they will be held to account, it's incorrect. I think even recently there was that case with they took a photo with a dead woman with a murder victim, and they shared it on a WhatsApp group. Some police officers, I guess they were bobbies or whatever, and it was only because for some reason I guess there was a treacherous member of their unit that sort of published or gave the picture to, I guess, the press or whatever, that these people got reprimanded. Outside of that, that's literally what they would be doing, and that's how seriously they would be taking. That's how seriously they would be taking their duties had they not been held to task. So it's scary to think what they're doing, it's scary to think what something as sort of it's not negligible to you and I, but it's negligible in relative to some of the other sort of illegalities or contraventions or transgressions. Right? So I'm not one to. I try to stay I try to be as reticent as I can about speaking about the police, if I'm honest. I don't have great things to say. So.
Look, I'm all for good policing, but then policing has to be good. It has to be fair. They have to be knowledgeable and invoke the laws correctly. Rather err on the side of I've got to let you go than hold you unlawfully or potentially hold you unlawfully.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what, it's funny though.
That would be a better way for them to do.
Yeah, no, but you always hear people arguing, people that are like have more conservative views. You always hear them arguing for over policing until it's them, until they're the victim. Like there's all this assumption. Well,
Yeah.
If the police think you're a suspect, then you probably deserve to be there. Therefore, forget the rule of law. Or they're always mitigating for the police, saying, "Oh, they have to jump through so many hoops." If they think it's a terrorist, they should have the right to shoot, unless you're the victim. And then when you're the victim, you're being unlawfully arrested. Then it's like, actually, you know what? I want the democracy that was fought for. I want it to utilize it to defend myself, right? So yeah, I would.
Yeah, you want properly trained, well-informed police officers that act when the balance is very lightly towards somebody doing that, right? You've probably heard the old meme, right? Hey, if you've got nothing to hide, why won't you give us your name and address, or some bullshit like that?
Exactly.
And people fall for it, right?
Yeah, but the aphorism that should take precedence is, I'm innocent until I am proven guilty, or until I'm suspected of a crime with like a suspicion that is supported by some level of evidence.
Correct. And you don't find the evidence in your search. That's illegal.
Precisely.
You need to have prior evidence. Hey, I found somebody. I didn't have evidence, but I searched him unlawfully, and I found he had a joint. Now I'm going to lock him up for that.
Precisely.
And that's what they try and do sometimes, right? They haven't got anything other than a suspicion or a hunch, and that's not enough to search somebody.
And this is, do you know what? Like, I remember having a discussion with Ralph, and he was giving me like reasons to sort of accept the fact that police are in a position to build up a level of instinct, so it almost sort of extenuates them choosing to maybe search someone on a hunch. And while I do agree, like, I don't know how to describe it, like as a sort of a cursory or like heuristically, yeah, I would agree. Cool. That's, yeah, you've developed this sort of way of this sort of nuance because you've been in this role for quite some time. However, if you begin to sort of use that method, you begin to erode constitutional rights and values until we are in some kind of dictatorial, draconian police kind of state where you're just allowed to do anything. So even though I would agree that sometimes your hunch may be right, sometimes the way this person is dressed or this person looking familiar to you or whatever it is, then yeah, maybe based on your hunch, you may find that they are involved in some level of criminality. The price you're going to pay for that is eroding everybody's rights. It's not just this one individual you choose to stop. It's everybody, right?
Yeah. Well, I agree with that. I think, and you're right, they do have a hunch, but they're fallible human beings and they can often get it wrong. And sometimes they more than sometimes, they get innocent people. And even if that person was guilty of something else, he wasn't guilty of the particular thing that they may be suspected of, because they've got to have some suspicion that's concrete. There was a wonderful video online on YouTube, right, where this law professor, and this was in America, but I think it applies pretty much the same here, said to them, don't say anything to the police, right? And so he went through all the reasons. He he said, okay, I'm going to give you a scenario now, and I'm going to test you on this very shortly. And I'm going to ask you. So I'm priming you already. I'm going to ask you certain things about this. So he gave a scenario, and then he went on and talked about it. And then he said, for example, he asked them the question, how many people think that there was a killing here or there was a shooting here? And most people put their hands up because he said 1, 2, or 3. You'd have to watch the video. And he said, but I never said there was a shooting. I said there was a gangland slaying. You put it together, there must have been a shooting. And what can happen in that scenario is, and then he had a police, a retired police officer who had done about 1,200 interviews, they call it, rather than interrogations, right? They don't use that word anymore because it sounds very draconian, so they call it interviews. And he said, I could trap you. If you open your mouth and speak, I'm going to trap you, even if you're innocent. And he gave scenarios on how that was the case. And he said, the smarter you think you are, the more likely it is that I'm going to trap you. And I can trap you on something that, in fact, you're innocent on. But the fact that you said X, I can use, and I don't have to be a witness other than to put this forward, and you're in big trouble. And it was very eye-opening to see, right? But when I listen to the auditors and other people, they all want to yap away. It's very rare that you get somebody, you get a few of them in the US, that don't say anything. Because not saying anything will probably still get you searched They might even get you arrested, but they won't have probable cause. Now that you speak, you can only hurt yourself. You're not going to convince them, right?
There's nothing you can do, and
Correct.
you only give them more of, like, let's say you give them more of a chance, because every single thing that you say becomes a sort of different thread to investigate.
Yeah.
Everything, like even right, just to the point of your tone, and you often see in police interviews, they even like this is just evidence to someone to show you how imperative to even to sort of keep your countenance, is like even your facial expressions or your different sort of gestures will be recorded as evidence. So even so, remember, if that's how desperate they are for any type of reaction, speaking is like that's a gold mine for them. Every word, every sentence is just a different line of investigation or a different line of inquiry. So
but it's very intuitive for people to want to try and explain themselves and say, I didn't do this, right? It's very counterintuitive, and it takes a lot of discipline not to speak. Like I say, if you want to look, there's a couple, like I think Bunny Boots Inc. INK is like a auditor in the US that just doesn't speak, right? Just doesn't respond to anything. That's very hard for most people to do. They want to speak. When you ask a question, to keep quiet is not easy. But the second best thing I think you can do is ask a question in return. Whoever's asking questions is in control of the conversation. So if you ask a question in return, then like somebody says, what are you doing here? Now, I might say to them, well, who are you and why are you asking? Am I doing anything unlawful? Right? Now they have to answer the question. If they don't, and you just keep, whenever they ask you a question, you ask them, why are you asking me that? Right? That's like a way to avoid it, if you have to speak.
I would say, though, like, there are some things, like, with regards to interrogations or interviews, once the interrogation and the interview starts, or once you've been read your Miranda rights, it's probably best to not say a word. But in between that, exactly what you described, you should probably be doing your best to ask as many questions as you can and persistently, because they are also liable to make the same mistakes you are liable to make. And whatever question you ask, or whatever the question you ask implies, or whatever they infer from the question, they can write it down in their notes, but there's absolutely no proof of it. So
correct. They don't have to. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They don't have to record what they said to you unless it's relevant to the case. So the prosecutor doesn't have to keep that in. If you said, "Hey, I said this," a police officer said that, and there's no record of it, you can't compel them to say something. They can say, "I don't remember him saying that." Right?
But the beauty of that is, though, it allows you to fish, so you can understand everything you want to understand. But as soon as them lights and cameras and tape recorders go on, or when you're in public and you're being read your rights, it's probably best not to say a word. Or like that's asked questions. That's regardless. Like it's probably best to keep your cards close to your chest at that point. But after that, I think every solicitor in the world, like regardless, and you always have the option of a pre-prepared statement. So like you don't like this notion of like when they say no comment, you have to be quiet. You don't have to be quiet. You don't have to respond. You don't have to respond at sort of their tempo, or you don't have to respond to their requests. You can sort of control the narrative, if you like. You can write, and that's what most any solicitor worth his salt would advise, that regardless of the situation. Because if you're innocent, it makes more sense for you to just say that you're innocent. It doesn't make sense for you to have a conversation in which somebody wants a suspect or wants to convict someone. Right? Like as far as the police are concerned, if the first person they arrested, who is the prime suspect to them at that point, gets convicted, they've done an amazing job. They've done a stellar job. So sometimes it doesn't necessarily matter if you're actually the culprit. Just the fact that it fits perfectly for them and it makes it look like they've done their job excellently. It means that they're probably going to be pushing for you to be the suspect, whether or not you're the suspect. But Rob, quickly, are you on these Discord servers, or do you catch it on YouTube like me?
So sometimes I'm on Discord. I was on the Muslim Discord server, and we were running the inheritance era. And James, it was hilarious. So sometimes I'm on Discord, not that often. I was last night, and I think the night before, because there's this Muslim server called One Interfaith, One God, or something like that. It's mostly a Muslim server, and they were trying to defend the inheritance era. And it was, I've got to show it to you. I've got to explain it to you at some point when I'm I could share my screen and stuff. It was hilarious.
Have you recorded
They
it?
just think, no, I don't record on Discord. And it went on for ages. Stop Spamming came on there. There were some other guys that were explaining it. And these guys think they've got a concept called normalization, which they think is a wall that explains this. It's just hilarious. They sent me a video, right? As soon as I bring this up, none of them have a clue. So they start sending me links to websites and videos that quote unquote explain this. And the easiest way for me to find out is I just ask them, can you summarize what it says and present the argument? No, I can't do that. Just go watch this video. And this just tells me everything I need to know, right? They're taught what to think and not how to think. And hey, here's a video that explains, it's got a title that says refuted inheritance. The Muslim who has no clue on this one way or the other goes, there's an empire Muslim. There you go, that's done it. Ask me to explain it to you. I've got no clue, but there's some guy that can, right? But that's the mentality. Don't do the thinking yourself. Just accept that somebody else has done the thinking for you.
I said that about hijab and sabur. There is this. I mean, there's multiple different sort of tactics, and like I said, you go through more. But this appeal to authority, like I've noticed, Sabur does this thing where he goes, "Well, X person said it, so don't argue with them. Don't argue with me."
Yeah.
You notice that,
so
like,
that's an appeal to authority. Now, appealing to somebody that's an authority, if you present their argument, it's not an appeal to authority. But if you present them as just because they have expertise, that in and of itself isn't valid necessarily. But also, that's why we reviewed it very carefully, right? Because he did admit at one point, but this was under intro, right? Not when he's under pressure, but at an intro, that, hey, virtually every philosophical discussion and term, there's dispute among philosophers. But then what he wants to do, as you say, cherry pick one guy that agrees with his position and make it sound as if this is the position. And that's entirely dishonest, right?
Him, that I really like. I've never heard him before, but I really respected that Monkfish guy, man.
He's brilliant. He was awesome.
Think Monkfish did a much better job than. I think Monkfish did a much better job than what's his face, Angstrak. Like I think Angstrak did decent. Like as in Angstrak, they were just petrified of him, right? But one thing I give credit to Sabor is. Sabor has a level of delusion above people like Hamza and stuff. Like Hamza, I think, knows his level. When he's stifled, he's stifled. Hijab, same routine, declare victory, whatever the circumstance. But at least Sabor, because whilst trying to engage, pridefully engage the Monkfish character, he kept allowing kept preventing Hamza from kicking him off, which just made it so more fun. So we got to hear so much more of the interaction like that. Like,
correct.
I love the ball for that.
Well, it was the same with hijab, right? Because I kicked somebody off with hijab and he said, no, bring it back. I think it was Ask Yourself or Angstrak, right? So hijab and Sabur don't want to appear to their gullible audience that somebody has said something that they can't answer. So they are desperate to have that guy on so they can respond in some way so that their audience thinks that they've quote unquote won the argument. Now their audience is so gullible they wouldn't know whether they quote won or lost, if they gave them a manual and a set of instructions. But that's the appearance that they want to have. That's why they keep wanting to have the people back on. But you're right, I think Monkfish did a great job, but that was on a very specific narrow topic, which he'd read a lot more about and understands it better than Sabur.
Yeah, but I don't give a shit. Because I just appreciate the stupid overconfidence of Sabor saying, "I've written a paper on it. What have you done?" And then failing at literally the first line of the definition, or not understanding the first line of the definition. I was like, well, serves you right, mate. You know what I mean?
He's more slippery than the other two, right? The other two, their tactics are very transparent. His one to the gullible audience is more opaque in the following sense, right? And this was something that was brought to my attention recently. So. We're always learning things. I don't know if you've heard of something called the Mott and Bailey doctrine. Have you ever heard of that?
No, never heard
Mott,
of it.
Motte, Mott and Bailey. Bailey is like Bailey's, right? Drinking a Bailey's.
Wait, say again.
That's Mott and Bailey. Mott and Bailey.
You said MOTT, right? That's what you said.
Yeah. Mott and Bailey. It's a doctrine, and I'll explain what the doctrine. I read about this research. I was like, this is exactly what Sabur does, right? and it's not transparently obvious immediately. It is if you're really paying attention, but if you're not, then it can pass you by. So what happens in this? Well, let me tell you what the Motte and Bailey is. So in Old English times, they had like villages would have a defensive wall, and they'd have a village on a flat plain. And if that village was attacked, people could retreat up onto a hill into a more enclosed environment. It was much harder to attack, right? It was higher up. Yep. And so
I already know what you're going to say.
Yeah, exactly right. So what happens with Saburi is he'll slide between two claims. So the Bailey is essentially the stronger claim they want to make, but a weaker claim it's much harder to defend. Like the Bailey, right? They can climb the walls and the moat much easier than scale a high, wall, try and get to a 45 position on top. So he will have this position that he will espouse. When he's challenged, he will transparently, immediately revert back to a weaker position that is agreeable to his interlocutor. And if you watch, he'll do this, and then he'll go, "Yeah, thank you very much," and he'll sit back and throw his hands up. Have you seen it? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. No. As soon as I googled it, I know exactly what you're saying. And Monkfish kept saying nobody is disputing this fucking arbitrary claim of someone or this disagreement, which has absolutely no relevance or significance to the actual discussion we're having now. Like he did it multiple times, and then not only that, but he said, I think there was a point where Monkfish said, but there's probably lots of things that Darwin and what's his face agree on. What's that got to do with anything? And Sabur jumped on it and went, tell me them all, as if let's do anything but address the actual point that we're discussing. And it's like it's sad because the sincerity of Monkfish almost at that point fortunately it didn't let him down, because for whatever reason he didn't bother reeling off all the things they agree on. And then but then even to be honest though, Sabur, sorry, actually, can I just say I want to know what the name of Mohammed Hijab's fantasy is though, because he's a boss. What he did to Angstrike was shamelessly disingenuous, but as far as the fact that as pandering to the audience or playing up to the audience was masterful, because he basically said, do you have an argument for the positive, essentially, or for the possibility of the infinite regress? Angstrak said no. He said, do you have an argument for the necessity of it? Angstrak said no. And he said, you have no argument for the impossibility. And then he said no. He said, therefore, my friend, you are ignorant, and I don't have to debate.
So shifting of the goalposts, right? Or shifting of the burden of proof and the goalposts, like simultaneous. It's just a shifting completely, really. And you'll do so with a sincerity that passes, with a veracity, that passes for sincerity. I love that phrase from Sam Harris. So people will do it with this that makes it sound like they're really sincere. Maybe they're deludedly sincere, but it's clearly not the case. But I think like I say, it's much more slippery, right? Hijab, you can see it. That's just so transparent that he's doing that. But with this Motte and Bailey, it's much harder to do. And you picked it up, and I picked it up. I didn't know what it was called, and I didn't know the particular fallacy name. I could describe what was going on. And is very clear, right, about the claim was that atheists shouldn't be happy being intellectually satisfied. That's the claim, or Dawkins makes the claim that if evolution is true, then you can be an intellectually satisfied atheist. And Sabur's claim is no, you shouldn't be. And he quoted various people, but those people that he quoted was a weaker claim, which is that Dawkins confuses philosophical and methodological naturalism. But both those people agree with Dawkins on the main claim, which is you can be. But then do you see what happened, right? Then he did bring up somebody that is a philosophical naturalist in the sense that they think that you can't be. I can't remember. Was it Swinburne? Not Swinburne. It was somebody else. But that was a cherry picking of one guy, right? Because he agrees with me. He won't be that honest. He will present somebody as if this is the standard view. He won't tell them that this is the minority view, but I'm taking him because X, Y, and Z. Good argument. He'll never do that because he doesn't understand it or know them. But he'll just present it as if this is a counter because some guy said.
Yeah, he also did that. He also did that. There was like a weird, I don't know, it was like a weird little tug of war where he was like, I think he asked, do you believe in Darwinian evolution or something, or does X person believe in Darwinian evolution? I think, well, I think maybe they said it was a fact, and you know what? I should. I apologize because I really forget what the actual question was. The point though was that Monkfish said, but either Monkfish said prove that we do not, or Monkfish said he believes that humans share common ancestry with other creatures, and then Sabor kept saying, so you believe in universal common ancestry? And then Monkfish was like, no, I literally just said any other creature. And he's like, yeah, that's universal common ancestry. He's like, no, like any other creature, like pick one random creature, and I'll say we share common ancestry. You're saying universal, and then he's like, you must understand that. And Sabor's like, no, I don't understand that. And I was like, that is, I don't know. Again, I don't know what particular category of fallacy that falls into, but that is like a Hail Mary. Like he just said, fuck it. I'm just gonna pretend. I'm gonna force him to fully explain his point because I want it to appear that me dismissing it was justified. And then, like when he eventually just explained it, and it was like a real simple explanation, he just literally fucking moved on to something else. I was like, that's gangster.
Yeah, I think with Monkfish, he could have. I mean, it's easy afterwards to say it, right? But I think what he could have said is because I understood it, but it was slightly. Some people might have misunderstood it. When I'm saying any other thing, what he could have said is what I'm referring to in this example is human chimp common ancestry. Because Sabur was trying to get him to defend universal common ancestry, which is a much stronger claim to have to defend. He doesn't have to do that. All he has to defend, if that's his position, is human chimp ancestry. And that's what he referred to when he said, I'm just talking about, When he said any other, that can be confused. That can sound like you're actually talking about, to people who aren't paying attention, that can sound like you're talking about universal common ancestry. But
the reason he said that, and actually, it's weird because I don't know if you heard, but that Sabor guy now is accepting the tentative claim of human chimp common ancestry. But when he spoke to Skydive Phil, he outright denied it.
No, he doesn't accept it. No, he doesn't accept human chimp common ancestry.
Listen back. He said, he's like, we don't disagree with it. We don't argue against it. He said, we accept all. He said, all we do is accept that. Look, he's got a little caveat, which is all scientific claims are tentative. But he didn't. When Monkfish alluded to the fact that he denies it, he said, no, we don't. Who said we do?
Yeah, but if you listen to his language, I don't think he said that he denies human chimp common ancestry. He just says, we accept the theory of evolution as a working model, right? But he's also said previously, again, maybe he's contradicting himself, that's fine. But he said previously explicitly that he doesn't accept human chimp common ancestry. They can accept other common ancestry.
I've heard that. I've heard him say. I heard him say that to Skydive Phil. I've seen Skydive Phil trying, for 2 hours, to convince him, or to even just make him to make him look at the evidence, and he didn't accept it, right? So I know that. But I'm saying now, at least this is a softer stance, at the very least. Like whether or not he, trying to be whatever hide it, but I just got. So I just got to go do something in it. Ultra, you there?
Okay.
Ultra.
Hey, Ultra, I'm driving. I didn't notice you slid in so quietly there.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed he was there now. Literally, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, Rob. Yes.
No worries. Yeah, I think anybody who's interested in seeing sort of tactics and interested in debates and discussions and wants to see more of the nuance when it's slowed down so that you can see what's going on, because it's not always easy to pick it up live. Like I say, I think Monkfish did a good job because he was his view. He kind of heard about him or knew about him because he responded to comments and so forth. But I think that's the first time they ever spoke. And so Sabur was already a little bit defensive because he knew this guy had read some of the stuff. And he came on with a very strong claim. He just said, like, you're clueless, right? That's a very strong claim. And it's a very broad claim about everything. I think he basically said, you're clueless about everything. And that's kind of like what Stop Spamming us. And I'm a little bit cautious of saying that. Because now all Sabur has to do is, okay, well, what about this? Like a trivial point, right? Am I clueless about that? Now you've got to retract you've got to modify your claim. So, well, I'm not talking about a trivial claim. So I think you've got to be a bit careful about making like a general claim that somebody's just clueless, and qualified with what I mean by clueless is you don't know what instrumentalism is. or you don't know what constructive reductionism is, for example, because Monkfish was of the view that Sabur doesn't know the difference. And I used to think that actually he did know some of these things and he was just being disingenuous. But I'm now more convinced, especially after Monkfish's interaction, that he really doesn't know some of these things. He's a very poor student, but again, he's speaking to a gullible audience. So when he comes up against somebody that has a more nuanced and more informed view, he really doesn't know how to handle it. And that's where it becomes this tactics of the Martin Bailey doctrine or some other doctrine. He was directly asked, can you define either instrumentalism or constructive reductionism? And his response literally was, I don't have to do that. I've written a paper on it, or words to that effect, right? And I'm like sitting there, he's asked you for a definition. You claim that you know what you're talking about. It should be trivially easy for you now to explain what this is for everybody, because also that gives you some credibility. His response, I don't have to do that now. Why? Because there was somebody there that knew exactly what it meant, and he was too afraid that if he said something wrong, like he'd already done with misunderstanding instrumentalism, that he'd be pulled up again. So his tactic, I don't have to do that, and then he just went on with something else. I mean, that was straightforwardly obvious, right? And we pointed it out at the time. So it's all these sort of things. So, and we're hoping that there's a few Muslims that are thinking critically that will notice this, because they seem to have him on a pedestal because they're so gullible and they don't understand any of these things. But because he opens his mouth and he says things with what sounds like authority, they just think that he's like the second coming of Muhammad. And it's just baffling. Well, it's not baffling, I understand it, because they just don't have a concept of how to think more critically, that they just accept this. Plus, there's a cognitive dissonance of him being on their side. So he could basically almost say anything and they'd nod along, because they just have no way to differentiate one claim from another. And when the tactics come up, they're completely blind to it. I mean, it's there. If you explained it and they didn't have the cognitive dissonance, they'd probably go, now I noticed it. Everybody else can notice it once we break it down and show what's going on. And I probably missed a few things myself. That's how much there is there. And like I say, with Hamza, it's much easier, right? He's just straightforwardly transparent about his tactics and so forth, and his ignorance. But the crazy thing with Hamza is he'll say he's ignorant, like 18 years, and he'd never heard of the Euthyphro dilemma, which is a well-known thing. I mean, you only have to be talking about this topic for like a few months, probably a year, and you would have heard or come across this. And it's fine to say I don't know, right? In a sense, you would expect it after 18 years of being a Muslim apologist. But then to put your foot in it and try and say, well, I don't think there's a problem with that. Well, hang on a moment. You have no clue what it is. You don't even understand it. So how can you dismiss something you don't understand? If you don't understand something, keep quiet, listen and learn, but don't put both feet in your mouth by saying, well, I don't understand, and then try and argue against something that you're pretty clueless on. So that's obviously very easy, to point out with somebody like Hamza. That's why I say with Sabur, it's much more slippery. But again, once we point this out, show the Martin Bailey doctrine and also how and when it happens, then you can kind of start to see the pattern of what's going on here. And that happened a lot. Well, it happened at least some with Monkfish. It happened with J Mike. I think it also happened with T-Jump as well. This thing of make a big, strong claim, not able to defend it because people are having significant pushback, and then switch to a weaker claim, get them to agree with a weaker or more trivial claim, and then say, thank you very much, as if you've made some substantial point. And the gullible audience will go, there, look, he agreed with Sabur. Sabur just fooled him. All that happened was Sabur asked him a question that is trivial, that he would agree with, and that he knew the guy would agree with, to take the pressure off and divert from the stronger claim that he was making. And so that's one of his big tactics. Like James says, the other one is appealing to a particular authority that he likes, while all the while very quietly agreeing that there is a great deal of debate in philosophy and everything else, but he'll handpick somebody as if they're the last word in the subject, not telling people there's a great deal of debate. And all you need is somebody on the other side say, okay, well, I'll choose this guy or that guy. So he relies on people's ignorance, not having somebody that they can immediately at hand cherry pick for their point of view. So I think this sort of stuff is quite obvious. And then when he's defensive, especially against Monkfish, what happens there is you can see he's interrupting incessantly, he's over-talking him, he's steamrolling him in an attempt to try and dominate the conversation so that he can hide his cluelessness on some of these things. I mean, to conflate the unseen with the unobservable and I don't have a deep understanding, but if you understand instrumentalism, which is the position that he claims to have, which is that science is a good instrument for, tentatively understanding the world around us, but it isn't. It's an anti-realist position, so it's not necessarily true. Is kind of the view. You might tweak the words if you look it up.
Rob, speaking of things that aren't necessarily true, morning to yourself as well. What do you think about people who profess to be atheists but spend thousands of pounds on Christmas?
Sorry, what was that?
Well, yeah. What's your view on people who profess to be atheists?
Yeah.
And yet spend thousands of pounds on Christmas.
All right. Yeah. I think that they're just enjoying the culture, so I don't see that as a contradiction. If you ask the atheist, do you believe Christmas is true? As in, like, Christmas is actually.
Oh no, of course it's not. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah.
But an atheist could celebrate any holiday, while not believing the holiday. They celebrate what they take to be a meaning from the holiday. There's no inconsistency there that I can see.
Yeah, because I won't lie to you, I've been like deliberately trying to upset the brain dead morons around the internet because I've been really pushing this Christmas thing, right?
Yeah.
And the brain dead ones, the morons, they're like, "You're an atheist. You can't celebrate Christmas." Yeah, and then like, "No, you're a believer. You're a believer," and I'm like, "Oh." Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm worried for our species because, like, we don't seem to be progressing, especially in the theological circles. Is there a way to kickstart these people's brains, Rob?
I think that's very difficult. And I think maybe we have, you and I and others have a slightly biased view of humanity because we interact with people that are not more sophisticated, right? So we come up against, as you say, let's just be charitable and say less sophisticated people. So we then worry that is that majority of people, and that may not be the case. And if you take Stephen Pinker's book, The Better Angels of Our Nature, if you take that to be the case, then we are progressing as a species, albeit sometimes slowly and faster in certain places than in others. And it can also be that in certain places there's regression. But overall, as a human species, if you take the entire planet, there is progression. So it depends how you view it. If you view it in a particular country or suburb or the small internet sphere, then your worry could be, realistic.
Yeah, see, that's why it's important you get different views, because I actually wholeheartedly accept that, because when I think about regression, I think about Somalia trying to enact a law that would allow child marriage. Now, for me, that's regression.
Yeah.
That is insanity. It is absurd. It is heinous. It is cruel. But you're right. If we, as a whole, probably we are progressing, just albeit very, very slowly. And with that said, Christmas is the most wonderful
it can seem like it sometimes,
time
especially.
of the
I'll tell you,
year.
go on.
No, go on. Come in.
You're able to push buttons in a unique, ultra way. I have to say.
I'm.
It's such an eye way. It's hard not to like you, even as a theist. I don't think many theists could say, "I hate that ultra." It's almost like you can't help but be, to like you. I guess even if they disagree. That's a unique skill to have, by the way.
You've been away. You've been away too long, Rob. You don't know the latest. Okay. Apparently, I'm the biggest and worst Islamophobe on the internet. Aha. Yes. Remember,
has the arbitrary definition of the Islamophobe changed then?
Well, I don't know, but listen to this. This is what was said to me, right, by somebody who shall remain nameless. Nicholas.
Voldemort clone.
Even though he hasn't heard me directly trash Islam or insult their prophet, the Islamophobia isn't what I say, it's how I make him feel.
Yes.
Yeah. So what I think is happening is, because I won't just knuckle under and I'll ask them to adhere to this wonderful objective morality they claim to have, and the minute they step outside of that, I'll call them on it and I'll ask them the difficult questions about the things that they know in their heart of hearts is wrong, but because they're not allowed to go against it, which just boggles the brain. I mean, if your creator gave you a brain, surely he wants you to use it. But with groupthink, that's the word of the day today. Groupthink. It's one word. Groupthink. It's just, how do you? And like when he said that,
there's somebody in the back channel there. Somebody in the back channel, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I realized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I realized if you can be an Islamophobe, not because you've trashed the prophet or the religion, but just because of how you feel, then where are we going?
Well, I think the question to ask, Ultra, is for somebody to define Islamophobia, number one, and number two, why should the rest of us accept their definition? Right? This is a great way to try and get brains engaged, and likely it might not happen, but I often do this. I'll say to somebody, what's your definition of X and why should I accept it? But most often they don't even give a definition. And number two, the times that somebody will actually defend a position that they've defined or accept is so rare. I can't remember when it last happened, but it's like a showstopper, really. They've done it as if everybody accepts it, right? And they shouldn't.
Yeah, and it's weird, Rob, right? Because I have said that, and remember that I actually used those tactics, and that's when I got the response about it's not what I say, it's how I make them feel. And I thought to myself, right, okay, you guys, not me, you guys claim to have one, objective morality, and two, your thing is perfect for all time, right? So if I say to you, right, but in your book it says this, is that perfect for all time, or? And
whatever's written in the book is true.
Yeah, but if it's something insane,
you aren't Islamophobe, you are Christianophobe.
Yeah, and to be fair, do you know what the funny thing is? To be fair,
and I've reported you. To be fair, I've reported you as well, Ultra, because I was deeply upset when you didn't believe in talking donkeys. So I reported you.
I don't believe in talking donkeys. But the thing is, listen, I'm happy to accept most. No, do you know what? I'd have to. I'm going to.
You don't believe in suckle. You don't believe in a child suckling a big grown man. So I reported you for that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not suggesting that doesn't happen. I'm suggesting that's not perfect for all time.
Do you see what I'm saying? Time, never mind all time.
Listen, Rob, you're killing me. And do you know the thing is,
the proof I have that you're wrong. The proof I have that you're wrong, Ultra, is these books. That's how I know you're wrong. Why should we believe those books? Yeah, exactly. Because what is written in them is written by God, and you have to agree, and you can't disagree with that. So
right. So because it's in the book, it's like necessarily true. Yeah.
Yes, that's where I've started to understand religious people, because that is where they're coming from. The Bible is 100% true. It's the truth.
Yeah, but the thing is, in the Bible, there are some absolutely abhorrent, heinous, insane, like bullshit.
Oh no! So, don't worry about the mass killings that God done when he got angry. Don't worry about that.
But yet there's such
don't worry about that. Also, don't worry about Muhammad. Obviously saying
hey, Ultra.
Pick your slaves.
Such insane Bible stuff, but yet you are taking a chance showing your kids Christmas that they may end up becoming Christians.
How would they possibly become Christian? This is an atheist household.
Because you're teaching them, you're giving them Christmas,
Walter,
that's going to open up. Listen, Ultra, listen.
Walter, you're saying something that's not right. I've got an
Ultra.
18-year-old and a 13-year-old. They know that
Okay.
Mummy and Daddy are Santa Claus. They also know that Santa Claus was never real. They understand the pagan origins of the Christmas holiday adopted by the Christians, and they also understand that trees shouldn't be
Ultra.
indoors.
You were once a Christian and became an atheist.
Yeah, I was never really a Christian. I was more like
Okay,
cultural
so
because my
your
nan did it.
children, even though they're 18, 14, 13, whatever, you're putting Christianity into your house. Maybe just by a little hint of a hair, they might open their mind to say, you know what, maybe my dad is wrong because all his uncles and aunties are not atheists.
No, I
Trust
agree with you.
me.
Well, no, I agree with you because
Yeah, go
the
on.
next thing they're going to do is they're going to pick up the Bible and they're going to look for Christmas trees in the Bible, and they're going to look for Santa Claus in the Bible, and that is going to make them even want to become more Christian. You're right. I agree with you.
Oh god. Yeah, Walter, listen, I'll tell you the truth, right? My 13-year-old is
They're
hella
also going to
smarter
show
than I
that
am.
Ultra was lying to them because there's nothing in the Bible about Christmas trees, and he's saying that there is. So the kids are saying, "Hey, maybe my dad is wrong."
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. But
It's not
what's the
really a
point
good
about
point. It's not
what's the
really a good point.
No, it is, because he said that if you start putting up Christmas trees, it's going to make them draw towards more Christianity.
Why would that happen if the kids are well aware of Christmas's pagan origins and the fact that Christians adopted this shit?
They're not well
Yeah,
aware because if they were well aware, they would realize that the things that are pagan is what you are doing. But when you go to the Gospels, you realize that that's where the truth is. So you are, at one point, you are putting up the pagan things that were picked up by certain Christians during the time. But
Mm.
when the children go to the Gospel and read it, they realize, wait a minute, this is my dad was right. This is about paganism, these parts of what we're doing. But when the Gospels, there's nothing about this.
Mm.
So in a
Also,
sense,
I used to tell my kids
Christianity
about the
is
future.
really not what you're projecting, but it's something better than just giving out materialism and putting up trees in a house.
All right, Walter. I've
So
also used to tell
just to
my
let you
kids
know
that the
that
tooth fairy.
you might be,
Mm-mm.
playing with their heads a little bit.
No, Walter. I also used to lie to my children and tell them that the tooth fairy would come and take their teeth and leave them a shiny gold coin
Ultra,
in the
your
morning.
kids have individual minds. They're not gonna you don't know if they're gonna follow you till the rest of your life, every thought that you
No, of
have.
course they won't. Of course they won't.
So for you to be 100% sure, like Donald Trump was, that you're gonna win, doesn't mean you're gonna win.
So what should we do then? Should we not put up Christmas trees then, Walter? What's your
No, he's
advice?
laughing like, I'm just saying,
No,
as an
but what is
atheist,
your advice
I
though?
don't
No, because
mind. As an atheist, as a Christian, I don't mind him putting up the Christmas trees and all that stuff and celebrating. It just, for me, it's pretty cool. It's like, it's opening up the mind of the child to one day want to maybe dig deeper. Like the Muslim guy said, dig deeper. But with Christianity, when you dig deeper, it becomes more truth. When you dig deeper in Islam, it becomes more false.
Yep.
Walter, can I ask you something?
Absolutely.
If I'm going ahead, if you can hear me, would you follow Christianity if it turned out you didn't know whether God was good or evil? Would you still follow Christianity?
If I would have known what, huh?
If you couldn't establish whether God was good or evil, would you still follow Christianity?
Do you mean like you mean if I was like Ultra?
No, I'm saying that
Or like
if
you?
this book was there and people had written it, and that there was some sort of being, but you couldn't establish whether the being was in fact Satan pulling the wool over your eyes or in fact an all good God, would you still believe in Christianity?
Well, at that point, you're talking about a totally different world. So obviously, I'd probably be in a totally different state. But in my
I'm just
world,
asking you to
God
think about it.
exists.
Yeah. I'm not denying that there's a being that exists for the sake of the discussion. I'm saying if there were a being, but you couldn't
If there were a lot of
establish
things, if
whether
there
the being
was the
was good
tooth
or
fairy and
bad,
he existed, would
would
I
you
believe in
still
him?
want to?
Absolutely, I would. So
Would you? Okay, so let me rephrase the question. Would you still want to follow that being?
if I found that there was a being that was about hate and wanted things, I would be assuming that I would be good. And where does good come from?
Yeah.
So I'm
Would
just
you
saying,
follow? Yeah. Would you
Like I
follow a
still
jealous
got
God?
that dilemma that he's evil being, but I still got something that's projecting good. Where's the good coming from?
Would you follow something that is jealous and wrath
I
with
wouldn't be following. I
anger?
wouldn't be following an evil being. Hopefully, I would be following the good side of life.
not the good side of life though, but if you couldn't establish whether the being was good or bad, would you
Then
still
it's not
want to
God.
follow the being?
But then I would assume it would be God, and I wouldn't follow it.
You would assume it would be God.
It wasn't God.
It wasn't God. Okay.
Right.
So the follow-on question is, how do you establish in your Christian worldview that God is omnibenevolent, i.e. all good? How do you establish that?
Because of Christ.
How do you know that Christ isn't just something, even if we accept that he was sent by this being, how do you know that this entity wasn't there to fool you into thinking that the being was good?
Why would he fool people into being? What would be the point?
Because he wants to test your powers of credulity to see whether, in fact, you have got critical thinking as he
So
supposedly
I
gave it
should
to you.
help the poor, feed those who are hungry, be good to others. He's trying to fool me. Then
I'm asking you,
we're living in a hell of a world that's really screwed up. Then if that's what you call
follow along.
fooling somebody.
Walter, just follow along here. You said, when I asked you how could you establish it, you said because he sent Christ. And I said to you, well, how could you establish that it's an all
Christ,
good
not
God
because he
just
sent Christ, not because he sent Christ, because of Christ himself, who he is, what he
How do you
taught.
know Christ? Well, how do you know Christ is what he taught?
Because of the stuff that he did, the stuff they talked about.
But he wasn't a perfect being,
Resurrection.
was he?
His resurrection.
If you can't establish that, you have to take that on faith.
Well, millions of people do, including the first apostles.
Well, so your faith is not a reliable way to establish whether something's true.
Well,
You can
it's
take
either my
anything on
faith,
faith.
or it's either my faith or worm food. I don't understand.
Okay, I'll repeat again. You think that
You're saying that I shouldn't have faith in Christ, but I should have faith in people telling me that I'm pure for no reason, just to be to
so if
populate
you
the
want to
world
summarize my
and
position,
created the suffering of the world constantly and let people die constantly and let suffering happen constantly. It's all just there because it's there.
Walter, try and follow along.
You try to follow along, Robbie. You're the one who has a hard time understanding something past life.
What's
not
my critique,
me,
Walter?
I'm already above that.
If you want a monologue, then I'll mute and you just give us a sermon. If you want to have a discussion, tell me what was my question to you.
First of all, you asked me about this. You came up with this hypothetical about a God who was evil, and if I would follow him.
No, that's not correct. What did I originally say? I said if you didn't know or you couldn't establish whether this God was good, would you still want to follow it? And you said,
but I established. Why would as me as the person that I am today? We're talking about now a new world order because I don't know what you're talking about. You want me to go over my whole life and project this one guy that you're talking about, where the God that I exist is in the world today, and I see it every day. So now you're telling me that throughout 7,000 years, I couldn't establish if this so-called God was good or bad. That's what you're trying to know. I changed my whole world way of thinking.
Okay, so my question, Walter, is how do you establish that God is omnibenevolent? Because you do believe in an omnibenevolent God, right? An all-good God.
Yeah, I believe it because of who Christ is.
Okay, who's Christ?
Christ is the Son of God.
How do you establish that?
Because he died, he rose from the dead, he did miracles, People followed him. He had apostles. They wrote gospels about him. There's plenty of witnesses that were there about him. Everybody talks about him. That's how I establish it. They have the Old Testament Walter, that talks about a Messiah.
Okay, Walter, I got the point. You don't need to belabor the point.
Well, you obviously don't, because you don't believe in it.
Well, obviously, but that doesn't mean I don't understand the point. Just because I don't believe it doesn't mean I don't understand it. That's not mutually exclusive.
You don't understand it, because if you understood it, you would believe it.
No, I can understand Hollywood. Something and not believe something. I can understand.
You don't understand it. You don't believe in it. I understand it. I believe in it.
Something can be comprehensible,
you say, man. What do you want? You're an atheist. How can you understand where I am?
Okay. Do you want to speak, Walter, or do you just want to monologue? My patience become thin since I was last time on here. So
it's not really
if you're just going to ramble, then we can cut it short. If you want to have a conversation, cool. Just tell me. I don't want to push you.
I'm not having a conversation. All you're doing is hitting me with questions and trying to get me to answer your way, so that you can hit me somehow.
I want you to answer honestly and logically. That's what I'd like. If you want
what illogical questions?
I'll ask you again.
Answer logically with illogical questions.
I'll ask you again. Do you think that these questions are logical? Do you have a logical
They're
answer?
Illogical because you're telling me, like, let's go, like, hey, if I showed you a teapot floating around space, would you believe it? But there it is. Okay.
What are you on at the moment? Whatever that drug is, I'm not sure it's good for you. Let me try again. You said that you can establish that God is all good because of the nature of Christ. And because he did all of these things, these wonderful things according to you, and he resurrected, he is therefore the Son of God.
And also the Jews, you still have a people that exist that are still waiting for this Messiah that they didn't want to accept. So obviously there was a Messiah back 5,000 years ago that they were waiting for.
No, that was just a prediction.
No, there was the book, when you read the Old Testament, it talks about the Messiah to come. And we're already talking thousands of years, and most of the Jews back in that time did accept Christ as Messiah and slowly went out into the world preaching the gospel. So this is what I believe in.
Walter, the question under discussion, so that you remain focused on the topic, is that you say that because Jesus healed these people, resurrected, did all these wonderful things
followed in the world, and also prophecy.
Therefore, he is the Son of God.
And he also said he was the Son of God.
To you.
He also said he was the Son of God. And he also, yes, he did. And he also said that he and the Father are one. So what are you talking about?
Okay, that's not the point. Let me explain what the point is. Pay attention. What you just said doesn't justify that he's the Son of God. And I will explain an analogy that will hopefully resonate with, well, maybe it won't.
Rob,
have you watched the,
to you it doesn't.
To me it does. The X-Men Apocalypse. Have you watched that movie?
What the hell am I going to care about the movie? It's a fantasy.
There was a powerful being called Apocalypse that could do things like Jesus. Now, if in fact there's a being that can do everything that Jesus does, i.e. resurrect, heal people, etc., does that necessarily mean that he's the Son of God?
How could he have been like Jesus if they killed him? They didn't see him resurrect from the dead.
Again. Listen to the question. If there's a being that can do the things that Jesus does, how does that necessitate, or how does that logically follow that he's the Son of God?
Because he's doing things outside of our life to prove who he is.
No,
Christ is doing
superhuman claims.
He has to do it. Well, how's he going to prove he's God if he's not doing supernatural things?
That's my question to you. How does he prove he's God? And you said the way he proves it is by doing these superhuman abilities and being a nice guy. And I said to you, that doesn't necessitate that he's the Son of God.
For you, it doesn't. He said it.
Rob,
he said he was the Son of God.
That doesn't follow that he is, though, does it?
Rob, listen. In the books that I read, he is the Son of God. He says he's the Son of God. For you to say, well, that doesn't really mean he's the Son of God then. Okay, great. Then it doesn't really. But the books we read, the Gospels, and the letters of Paul, and all the writings we have, he is the Son of God. But that necessarily doesn't mean he's the Son of God. I understand that, Rob. But the books we read and the history about it is he's about the Son of God. Again, but that doesn't really necessarily mean the Son. Do you what is it you don't understand?
No, I understand. I don't think you understand. I'm asking you, how do you establish the Son of God? Are you only establishing because the book said so?
I don't know. He came to me yesterday, and we had a conversation. And we had tea and biscuits. Is that better?
Do you only establish it because the book tells you so, or have you got some other reason?
Look, that's the only reasons I got. Thank you very much. You happy now?
Okay, so there's no way to establish this as the Son of God other than because the book says so.
There you go. There's no way to establish that he's the Son of God.
He was the Son of God.
Yes, the only way we establish that he's the Son of God is through witnesses. The only way we establish that he's the Son of God is through witnesses, eyewitnesses from back 3,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago, plus the translation of the Torah that talked about the prophecies.
Walter, how did the eyewitnesses establish he's the Son of God?
Because they believed he was the Son of God through the prophecies that were written in their Torah. And he did exactly what he said he was going to do. He did what was prophesied in the Torah to prove to them that he was the Son of God. Not only that, but his resurrection, when he said that the Son of Man will rise in the third day, and you will see him going in the clouds to the Father, which he all did according to their witness. So that's how it's established. That's how they established it.
So
when they said, "Wow, you are really you are really," like when Thomas came and said, when they said Thomas came into the room. This is Rob. You are Thomas. You come into the room, and all the apostles seen Christ, the living Christ, after the resurrection, and he's saying, "No, I don't believe it unless I touch his hands, unless I see his face, unless I do all this. I ain't gonna believe it." And then Christ walks into the house. So this is who you are, Rob, and this is understandable.
You feel better now?
There's some people who
get it out, Walter. Get the frustration out.
What is the frustration? I'm not frustrated. I talk with passion. You don't. What can I do?
Yeah, but passion, unfortunately, is emotional. And
you know what? You know what? If emotion is a good thing, Rob. Sorry, emotions are a good thing. Maybe not in your atheistic world where you want everybody robots. You want everybody to be like robots. Maybe. My world, I like emotion. I like love. I like all feelings. I like all kinds of stuff. Not everybody a robot.
Okay, I know you're passionate, but just stop talking at some point because the rest of it is just rhetoric.
You said
that the eyewitnesses established that he was the Son of God, and I asked you how, and you said because they saw the resurrected Christ. That doesn't follow, Walter. All that establishes, if it were true, which is highly controversial, but if it were true, all it establishes that there was a being that supposedly resurrected, i.e. that had superhuman powers. It does not establish that he's the Son of God. And equally,
you name me another guy. You name me another guy, and we'll go from there. If you met
Superman, and he said I was the Son of God.
Name me another person.
Would you believe that he's the Son of God?
Name me another person who has a bunch of letters, gospels, who's known by practically the whole world as the Messiah. You name me somebody else.
So you're appealing back to the gospels now again.
No. You said that if somebody else, name me somebody else. Name me somebody else who is like Christ.
Why would I need to do
that?
Who
has gospels written him, letters written about him. A whole generation knows about him. A whole other generation. And there's another generation that wants to deny him. Show me somebody else.
Superman, Kal-El from the planet
seriously, man. Come on. You can't be that serious. You know that Kal-El was started in the 1930s. Come on. And seriously.
Superman's been around since the beginning of time.
Oh, my God.
From a far-known planet.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
The printing press was only came in what? 200 years ago? And when did Superman come in?
No, but he went... Before he came to Earth, he was known as something else.
Rob makes it sound like people wrote things back in the day as novels. Like they had these printing press. They were selling novels back in the day. Sitting there writing novels, one book at a time, and then to give it to who? Themselves?
I see we've gone totally
You
off
couldn't
the
just
topic. So
you
I'll
couldn't
take
just
it they
write
can't
you couldn't
establish
just
Jesus
write
Son
a
of
no,
God, and you just believe it on
you
faith
couldn't
or
just write a
badly.
gospel and then go to a printer 3,000 years 2,000 years ago and say, here, print this out for me so that everybody could have this book.
Well, thanks
Because
for
I just
giving
wrote
us
a
a utterly
poem.
trivial statement that is completely unrelated. But thanks for that.
But it is related because the way you make it sound in today is that somehow the books written back then were like just sci-fi novels that they were just having fun with. Where when we look at the Greek gods, when we look at all that stuff, none of them basically wrote anything. It was just myth through mouth.
Oh.
I want for you to establish how you know Jesus is the Son of God.
And then yet the ones that are reality, like the Jewish writings, the Christian writings, the stuff that is truth, they didn't want to lose it. So it was very important for them to write things that were truth down, just like the Romans would write certain things about their history down. But they didn't like write novels, like they sit there, the Senate write novels. You don't see that back 2,000 years ago. It's only modern day today with Hollywood, with people wanting to go into fantasy land, that these things came up, these Supermans and all this stuff. Apocalypto, Matrix.
Yeah, but like the people in 2,000 years ago making stuff up as well.
But how would they?
So you can't establish that Jesus is the Son of God.
I have established Jesus is the Son of God. You just don't want to believe he's the Son of God.
All of the claims that you make, you still can't establish it. Even if he resurrected, even if he healed the dead, healed people or raised the dead, you still can't establish he's the Son of God. All you can establish in regard to all of that is you've got a superhuman human being, a bit like Apocalypse in.
Okay, that's God to me. There you go. The next guy who does what Christ does, I'll make him God. Okay, is that better for you?
Well, that wouldn't be good reasoning. That's what I'm trying to.
Okay, but the next guy, which I'm pretty sure a million billion one is never going to happen, he'll be the God for me. Okay.
So some guy is very powerful, says he's the Son of God, and you believe it.
If you want to come up with this theory that there may be somebody out there who did this and okay, when that guy comes, we'll wait the billions of years for that to happen. I'll believe in it. But for now,
why would you do that?
For now, the only person that's done any of it is Christ.
Your claim is that he's done it, not that he's actually done it.
Okay. What my claim and millions of others and billions of others and billions of others.
Because lots of other people believe it, therefore it's true.
Well, a lot of people died for that gospel, and a lot of them died in peace for it.
Because they have mistaken beliefs all the time.
Listen, man, you don't have to feel bad that you may be wrong. You don't have to feel bad that you may be wrong, that you made the wrong choice. It's okay, don't worry.
Floating past a asteroid.
You're like stuck that you got to be right about this point. God exists, and you can't do nothing about it, Robbie.
In fact, it's a failure of human cognitive abilities. It's not a point in your favor, it's a point against the people who believe.
Oh, okay, Robbie. Whatever you say.
You can't establish it.
I can't establish it, you can.
People had faith in their beliefs or their claims, and therefore you think it's true.
Yes, I think it's true because of that, yes. Thank you, Robbie.
That's not a good way, that's not a good reason to think it's true. But I'm sure you will continue.
Like I said, I got a lot more going on my side than you got on your side.
Such as?
I told you already, you just don't want to listen. To you, what's more valuable is not the word. To you, what's more valuable is not the word, but materialism. And that's where you go wrong.
True, whether it's valuable is a secondary.
No. You care what you can see.
Truth or good arguments is not as important to you. As long as it makes you feel good, that's enough to justify.
How does it make me feel good?
Not having good arguments.
How does it make me feel good that I have a philosophy? How does it make me feel good? How does it make me feel good to know that there's a philosophy out there that's not about just death, that you are proposing to everybody else?
Yeah, I'm not saying that atheism is the most agreeable position. It's the most rational position.
You're proposing that we all become atheists.
How do you feel?
You're proposing that we all become atheists and then realize that our delusion of being good and evil is just that. An illusion.
What do you mean by illusion?
Because
are you suggesting
if there is no God, listen to me. If there is no God, if there is nothing but this, that we are living just evil, not even evil. We're just living to die. It's basically we're just sitting here feeding the earth. Our bodies, we're just creating. We're no different. We're no different than the horses running around or the cows, except they don't know any better.
Statement to make.
What a ridiculous statement! You are an intellectual. You understand you are alive. You understand you exist, but yet you have absolutely no reason why you exist.
Well, you mean cosmic reason? Sure, I'm quite.
No, you don't. You don't know why you exist.
Well,
you think you believe you don't know. You believe you exist
to you because it's true or likely true.
Look, you don't even believe you're a human soul. You don't even believe you're part of something bigger. So how can you not? So how can? So you okay? So you add value to your life, so you feel you're superior to something else, like a bug. But at the end of the day, if there is no God, that bug is just as valuable as you.
No, that's nonsense.
Yes, it is. It's not nonsense. Without a God, without the intellect of a creator and a reason, a purpose for being alive, those bugs have just the same purpose as you.
God doesn't solve this for you. Walter, tell me how God solves this for you.
Because we are part of Him. We are part of coming from something that is outside ourselves. So we are here to learn. We are here to become something bigger than just robots.
What? Be slaves to this God of yours who tells you what to do?
How are you slaves to this God? How does a God who you say is a slave, give you all this, let you choose, let you make choices?
He doesn't give you
okay, and then you say he's a slave.
You're a slave.
Of God.
And I'll tell you why and how. You're a slave because you are told to do certain things, and there are
but wait a minute. So if you go to school, so wait a minute. When my parents listen, Rob, so you're a slave then, Rob. Rob.
Consequence for not believing.
Okay, Rob. So that what you're saying is, Rob, what you're saying is, if you have kids tomorrow and you throw them in school, they're a slave to you because you put them in school. Why did you put them in school?
Well, whenever you say what you're saying, I know that you're going to misrepresent. So don't use those words. I know you're going to misrepresent me.
Rob, your children are slaves then. My children, everybody's children are slaves to us. Because when we have when they're born, instead of letting them just run around, banging into walls, we teach them.
Are you owned by
and we teach them what we believe, just like Ultra.
Does your God own you? Walter, does your God own you?
No, he doesn't.
So you're not owned by your God?
No.
So you can do whatever you want and there's no consequences either way.
Does your father own you?
No, my father doesn't. I'm asking you about God.
So then why would my father own me? He gave me will. He gave me the freedom.
The freedom to do what? What he tells you to do, otherwise what?
If you don't do what he's going to do, you're going to end up in an evil place.
There you go. How is that free when there's negative consequences for not doing something? That is.
So if you tell your child, son, if you put your so Rob, if you tell your child, don't put a fork in the socket because you're going to electrocute yourself, that's bad. Ooh, there you go. You're a bad father because you told your son, don't put the fork in the electric socket. You didn't give you free will.
That's a failure.
He didn't give you didn't give your son free will to electrocute himself.
I don't believe
that's a bad father.
Do, but you can't even demonstrate it. And when you claim to do it, you're not even truly free, even if I granted you your version.
Yes, of course. And I'm free under your philosophy.
To do what you're told, otherwise there's negative consequences.
And I'm free under your philosophy.
How free is that?
Rob, and I'm free under your philosophy? Am I free under your philosophy, Rob?
Yeah, you're free. You are free under my philosophy.
How?
You are free that you don't have to believe in a God. That's intellectual freedom, my friend. You don't have to defend an old book and have bad reasons for believing things.
So then why do you care what I believe if I'm free?
Because I care about the truth. I don't know about you.
Wait a minute, but you're being a bad God because you're teaching me bad things. How do I know you're teaching me good things? You're trying to make me a slave to your philosophy.
What are you talking about?
But you said that you cannot be teaching each other.
Critically. You're a slave to facts.
But how you want me to think critically? But you're not. But so you're the one who's thinking critically. Wait a minute. So you're the one who's thinking critically, not me. So you're the one who's thinking critically, and your philosophy is better than mine in your world. Okay.
Not just in my world, in the world.
So then that means that if I go against you, what happens?
That you're wrong. You're not agreeing with.
And then what? And then what?
Well, then you can have that. But if you care about intellectual honesty,
I don't care about intellectual. I'm an atheist who doesn't care. I'm an atheist who doesn't care about intellectual. I just want to live my life and end up dead.
If you care about what's true, then you'd want to.
What's true? What is truth? What are you talking about?
There's no God, and that you don't have good reasons for believing it, and yet you believe it anyway.
So wait a second. An animal doesn't worry about what's truth, and he's living okay.
What do you mean by living okay? Like breathing?
He's just going about his day.
Who is?
Any bug or animal that exists other than us.
They don't have that capability, do they?
Why don't they have this capability? But we do. Here we go again. And here we go again. So, but why would we need this? Okay, why would we need this capability?
You're more than a bug.
Why do we need to? Why is that, Rob? Why do we need this capability?
We have it. It's not that we need it. We have it.
Why?
What do you mean why? Because that's what we've
evolved. Why do we have it?
That's how
99.9%, 99.9%, 99.99999% of this world doesn't have it, but we do. Why?
Yes, because we evolved larger cranial capacity than other beings relative to our body.
Right. For what purpose? Wow. To go to space? What's the purpose?
Not everything has a why.
Why not? The word exists. The thought exists. So, like I said, you don't have a horse. You don't have a horse wondering why it's eating hay on a field.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the cranial capacity to do that.
Okay, because it doesn't have the cranial. Oh, come on, God. So you see, the bigger your head, the question can't come out. There are people who are born mentally handicapped that fucking will say, why do they exist?
It's a nice question to ask, but there might not be an answer to it, Walter. And if that's the case,
you don't have the answer to it. That's the problem. You don't have the answer. I have an answer, but you don't want to hear it because you don't want to.
I can make up answers too. Hey, yeah, I'm the product of
make-believe. That's your prerogative to believe something is make-believe.
And now we want to ask the question, Walter, that separates you and me. Do we care about what's true, and can we demonstrate it?
Yeah, and God is the truth.
Yeah, now just demonstrate
That's where truth comes from.
Christian too.
That's where the truth comes from.
Or at least I'll become a believer in your God. I don't think your God is moral.
Truth is outside of humanity. Truth, logic, all these things are outside.
Outside of humanity. So we can't establish what's true then.
You can establish what's truth because you're human. And it's been given to you to know what's truth.
I think you've got the capability to potentially establish it. The question is, do you care about it, and can you do it?
What are you talking about? You are saying that it's a fluke that we want to know truth, wrong, right, all these things. I didn't
say it's a fluke. I said it evolved.
Yes, it is a fluke to you. You're an atheist.
I don't say it's a fluke.
Well, who cares what you don't say? I say there's a God. You don't care if I say there's a God. We are a fluke. Listen, if you're an atheist, we are just some fluke random event that took place.
No, it was determined. It couldn't have been any
determined by who?
Laws of physics.
Who's the laws of physics?
The way the universe turned out.
How did these laws of physics come about?
Who knows?
Mathematical, logical equations. Where did they come from?
It's a mystery, that.
It's a mystery that 2 plus 2 equals 4, and you don't know where it came from?
Correct. And neither do you, but you and people like you make stuff up to give yourself an answer because you don't like not knowing.
But the only place that logic, physics, and all this stuff works is in our universe, outside our universe. And if life is eternal to another being, then you don't need math to do anything except create things.
Yes. Hey, Walter, you ever seen The Matrix?
Oh, another one with the Matrix. Yes, I've seen the Matrix.
You have wait. Who said it? Was that you or Rob? Rob, have you seen the Matrix?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've having this debate, and we need someone impartial, someone who thinks very logically, and never emotional. Okay, so
That's
here's some
Rob, then.
claims. Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
out then.
yeah, Rob. Okay, so here's the claims that are being made here. Oh God damn it! See, here comes Ultra now. Oh my goodness, it's about to get peak. All right, so we have this theory that's going around. Okay, I think James Jones thinks exclusively that Neo was the one. Ultra thinks exclusively that Smith was the one. I'm in the middle where I say that both of them in tandem were like they needed each other, that they're both the one, like lightning and thunder. You understand? To make a, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it
So it's
depends how
not
you
just
define
one;
the
it's
one.
both.
Doesn't
Yeah,
the end of the book
depends how you
tell
define the one.
you that?
If he's to come and bring balance to the Matrix, then I think that would have been Neo, because Agent Smith and the quote evil machines already existed. So to balance it under that definition, I think Neo would be the one. So I guess it depends how you define the one and what the purpose of the one is.
DC Brad, doesn't
Yeah.
the end of the book tell you who the one is?
No, not really.
No.
I mean, I think I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's a book thing. I think it's I think everyone's having a conversation over the movie. But oh, yo, Veli, Ultra's in the back. Oh, this is about to be hilarious. Not gonna lie, Ultra's gonna come in here. Wallahi, you're done. This is gonna be great. Now we just need to ask someone that because Rob, you're in technology, aren't you? You're in the technological field, aren't you?
I know in the movie. I know in the movie the one was. I know in the movie the whole time Neo was the one.
Yeah, but see, the thing
Neo
is, in the first
even though
movie,
Neo didn't know he was the one, even though Neo sometimes thought he wasn't the one, even Morpheus said he was the one. I'm supposed to fall in love with the one. I'm supposed to be with the one. The one can't die. One. So it was always Neo who was considered the one until Ultra came along.
No, that's the thing. But there's like a line. See, the thing is, unless the movie has these different viewpoints, oh my goodness, I just read that. See, every time I open up the chat, it's just this brown little bastard. Scientific method always just drawing me out. I don't even be doing nothing to this guy. I'm always nice to him. I'm never disrespectful to him. I never call him anything. Brad can't accept the white person as a hero. Oh my God. Oh, I hate this. Oh goodness. Oh, wallahi, Ultra's finish out here, bro. Okay, it's by definition. So maybe I think all three of us are right, Ultra. This is about to be funny.
I mean, I think Hijab is such a simpleton, right? He just comes across as such a thuggish clown. Right? And now we've got that meme for the rest of the time, or however long we're on this earth. Wallahi, you done, boy.
Wallahi.
Sounds like a caged animal, right?
Yes, it's so funny, man. Wallahi,
what I did think was amusing is when he did the stream a couple of weeks ago, right, where he had this argument from contingency. This proves God, right? What they're very cagey of these guys is not defending Allah. They want to defend or they want to make an argument for a generic God. But then a guy came on who knew a lot more about philosophy. He asks Hijab, he says, do you accept the principle of sufficient reason? And Hijab says, I accept any reason, whether it's sufficient or necessary. Now, if you understand what that, the term means, right? Hijab is completely clueless, right, about what the term was. And the guy said, do you know that commits you to necessitarianism? I can't pronounce the word properly. He didn't know what this meant. It's like a philosophical challenge, right? That this guy put up. But it was just fascinating, right? Because Hijab, to the uninitiated and to the gullible, he comes across as, he's got some philosophical training. But as soon as there's somebody who comes along that actually knows, a fair amount about philosophy, then Hijab is exposed as not really knowing much about anything, but he talks a lot, right? So It was fascinating having this guy on, asking him about the principle of sufficient reason, which I knew about, but I don't know much about it, I'll be honest. But Hijab's sort of trying to have the play as if, he knows what he's talking about. When he didn't really. Same thing happened with Sabur and some other time as well. But it's fascinating with these guys. But back to the Matrix. I think it's the one. If it's the guy that's going to bring, as Morpheus says, to bring balance to the Matrix, then because the Matrix is presumably unbalanced by Agent Smith and his ilk and the machines themselves. So in that sense, but if there's another sense of what the one means, then maybe.
Damn. See, I hate admitting when James might be right. I think that's what makes my stomach hurt. It just makes me sick just to admit that, like, gracious, that rump steak eating bastard might be right. Oh goodness. Just to say James Jones is right makes me want to throw up.
The love you have is touchy.
Yeah. Then there's like Raheem. 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 Because I agree with Raheem that it was because like in the first movie you have Neo combining with Smith, and then the second movie you hear him saying that Smith freed Neo freed Smith, allowing them. So I'm thinking the duality thing, because we all know Raheem has that. I guess
you could be right, but I guess then the question would be, what do you mean by the one, and what is the purpose of the one?
Well, the reason why, so the Oracle, right? I'm thinking the Oracle manipulated that the one can't just be a human through Zion this time. There would have to be a one for the Matrix. If we're going to do balance, right? There'll have to be a one from the Matrix and a one from the real world. And the two would have to be, that's how it would work. Because like we're talking about a society now that has been controlled by machines. So that means technological advancements have to be like, like if you can you just picture like a bunch of robots who are constantly learning, bettering the world? Because I mean, if you look at a movie called Animatrix, where they kind of give like an animation form to the world's view, how the world was at the time, you see Ultra Funky's in the back. If you see that they mention that they had an economic system that could save the world. They had a bunch of technology that they meant that could save the whole Earth, and everyone could live in peace. So from that point, I'm thinking like, all right, so obviously the architect's goal is to maintain the Matrix, and that's it. But the Oracle's goal would be to see into the future. Like, all right, cool, we're gonna have to do more than just keep these humans as battery sources, because the architect said we can find another source. We don't really need you guys. So obviously, I think the Oracle, because working with humans,
you're forgetting about Zion. What about Zion?
That's what I'm saying.
Zion,
that's what I'm saying.
Outside Matrix.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, everyone knows. Like, let's be real. Zion would never have the technology to destroy, even if they were able to get all those little hovercrafts to the source, to Machine City. You would not be able to EMP every machine.
Brad, at the end, who gives up his life in order that the machines will not destroy Zion? Because they
but also though, you have to understand that like the battery source.
The movie's not. You're adding to the movie. The movie's basically.
No. I'm not.
Why would Neo make the deal then?
Yeah, but there's two sources to the.
No. At the
end, there's two sources. Yeah.
At the end, Neo is holding the cards. You have the virus that's being going through the Matrix. That's about to destroy.
Yes. I'm here. Okay.
And you have the machines that are going with are ready to destroy Zion. And Neo holds the cards to destroy the virus.
Yeah, but understand that. No. Because understand. Remember when Zion? Okay, so Zion.
At the end, he did.
But Walter.
Or else they wouldn't have needed it.
Fighting. Walter. Zion is fighting against 100,000 machines. That's it. Okay. But they're still, and they weren't even fighting the full crust of the army.
But the Matrix is also.
Brad, do you know why you're overlooking one crucial point? Right.
What?
The architect said
we need to get the prime program's number back into the source, right? When Neo went to the Machine City and the machines plugged Neo back in,
This is what atheists do. They make up stories
was
from
that not
nowhere.
the prime code going into the source? Of course it was, but it wasn't. It's
No, it
because
was going back into the
they
Matrix.
needed
It was
Agent Smith's code. It was Agent Smith's code that was needed.
bro. Agent Smith. You have to understand,
No,
programs were
think about it.
creations of
No,
the
wait, you just
Oracle.
completely overlooked what I just said.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not,
You
bro.
did, bro. Listen to all right. When
Wallahi,
the
I'm not.
machines
Dude,
wait.
I'm not.
When
Wallahi,
Neo
I'm not.
went to the Machine City
Mm-hmm.
and they plugged Neo in, was that not the prime code going into the source? Yes or no?
Yeah. Wait. Say it again. I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
Right. You remember when Neo went to the Machine City
Yes.
and the machines plugged him in back into the Matrix?
Yes.
Was that not Neo's code going back into the source?
Yeah.
Right. But nothing happened. All that happened was Neo went into the Matrix. The reason why Neo had to go into the Matrix is because the machines needed Agent Smith's code to be uploaded into the source so that they could fuck it all up and restart the Matrix.
That's why I'm asking. That's why that's what I'm saying. Like, if we have somebody with some technology, you would need like an antibody to a virus, and that's what Neo became, was the antivirus. But
No,
you still, but understand.
no, it
But
wasn't
do you
the
understand?
case.
In the day, when
Oh
it's
my
all
God.
said and done, bro. Well,
Wallahi,
listen.
you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
In the day when this is all done, we still have to realize, okay, at the end of the movie, okay, we obviously know the architect did not want, because like if we notice at the end of the movie, there were no humans walking around, there were no programs or humans walking around the Matrix. So that means everyone in Zion was free. That means everyone was unplugged. Okay, first, all right.
It means everyone
Second,
was unplugged. Are you okay?
did you see any humans walking around?
No.
Anybody? You didn't see
Yeah,
anybody
because
walking around but the
that's
Oracle?
because they reset the Matrix, bro.
But obviously the whole goal was for the whole goal of Morpheus. And then remember, Morpheus was saying in the beginning of the second or third movie, that more and more people are being unplugged.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously they weren't.
When they're
the machines
unplugged,
had
Brad, when they're unplugged, they go to Zion. It's them who's picking them up.
Listen.
No, they don't
Walter,
go to
Walter.
Zion. They're transported to Zion on
Exactly.
ships. But
Right.
you're forgetting another thing, Walter. The real world, quote unquote, Zion and all that, is another layer of
Oh
control.
my God! Here we go. This
Oh,
bullshit.
here we go. Okay, now he's coming somewhere.
Yeah, it's
He's
another.
going in
DC
with
Brad.
an atheist
Alright,
mindset.
DC Brad. Yeah, I'm gonna. I
He
can't
said
even.
atheist.
I can't even fucking show it. 'Cause my bus just came. Yeah. Right. Listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back at 13:08. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
1 o'clock.
108.
Eight.
Yeah,
8 minutes past. 8 minutes past 1.
Yeah.
Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah. You have to work out whatever the fuck that is where you are. Yeah. Just keep the conversation going because I'm gonna post 2 links that are gonna unplug you, bro. Because
I
you,
swear to God,
Walter,
bro, you
everyone
can't
else,
post
you
theory.
guys
You
are
can't
all still
post theory
plugged in.
videos.
You're still plugged in.
I
You're
don't
gonna
know.
You're
Who
still
do you
plugged
believe
in.
the one
videos. I
is?
know
And
you
let me
are.
tell you, DC Bad, you're
Ultra,
moving like
who's the
Cypher
one
right
to
now.
you?
Unplugging
Who's
is
the one to
dangerous because
you?
some people can't handle it.
Ultra, the one to you is Neo, no? Isn't the one
No,
to
Smith.
Ultra is it what?
It's Smith.
This guy is like lost
because
in the third dimension.
no,
He's
it
an
makes sense
atheist.
because if you listen
He
to
believes in the opposite of the story. Wow, this guy is like lost in
no,
the
but
space.
Walter. This is what I would say. You would probably enjoy the Matrix movie because it's literally about faith and
Well, I
believing
saw the
beyond
first
belief.
one, but the other two were boring. I couldn't get into them.
No, it's literally about
the last
faith.
two. The first one I could watch like 5 times a year. The other two, I can't. Like it was to me. It was just a regular movie after that.
No, it's really about the concept of science meets religion because even in an advanced society, things like hope and faith will still exist.
Yeah, but you could say the same thing about Star Wars. You could say the same thing about the one there where with
I mean that's kind of the point.
It's like everything is always about good and evil. These movies are based on our what we think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if the Matrix was real, Rob would have been like the architect's father because Rob would have been cold. I can see him sitting there. You think the concept of I can see you questioning the concept of like love when Neo's like, "Are you serious? You're gonna go save this one chick when there's like a whole group of people? Oh, you're just dumb, Neo. You're not the one. You're three. You know." Oh damn, Kushite smoke is on. I swear, wallahi, Kushite smoke is like a whole nother like invention, bro. I swear.
The problem in the Matrix is you don't know who are humans who are
Like
plugged in.
If Somali had a Matrix, Kushite smoke would be the one plus
Yeah.
Morpheus,
In
the art, because I've never seen
in the
someone think like he
Matrix,
does.
like in the Matrix, where
It
they
just
could have fooled a lot of people. Brad, you hearing me or
yeah.
what?
I'm here. I can
In the
hear. I can hear.
Matrix,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
in the Matrix, the problem sometimes is you don't know if people who's a machine. Like for instance, you have a person like Agent Smith who could be part of a human that's plugged in,
Yeah.
but you know when Neo so in it just doesn't make sense because Neo could be outside of that. You understand?
Yeah. Well,
It's
see, the
because
thing
you
is, you have to
notice that
understand.
all the machines could be into another person, whoever was plugged into the Matrix. So this Agent Smith, if you wanted, like, if you wanted to go to the garbage guy, he could become in the garbage guy. If he wanted to switch to the other guy, but every time he would go into somebody, they would die. After when they come out, they'd be dead.
Yeah, but
And that's
that.
because
I
they
agree.
you know it was a crazy. It's just a movie, man. At the end of the day, it's just a movie. And if you really look at a lot of stuff, it's like what. You know,
Oh
the
my
guy
god.
wants to eat beef, but he prefers to be eating the what is sorry for cutting you off. You can go on.
No. You're good. You're good. No, I'm just.
No, I
I
was
just
just, it was
realized my.
just to me that it's a great movie. You just if you watch it as a movie, if you start asking
Oh
too
no,
many
that's the best part
questions,
about movies, man. It's when you try to figure
start
out
asking
the
questions, you got to start making
deeper
up stuff.
meaning.
And
No, when you find the deeper meaning of stuff, it does get interesting. Like for example, Inception. Was he asleep or was he out of? Was he part of another dream or did he actually make it out of that?
yeah,
Was
did
he
he
able to
make
see
it
his
out of his
kids?
own? Yeah.
Yeah, and the truth is, yeah, he made it out because the top, when he spent the
Just like
top, it
in The
wasn't perfect.
Sopranos, was he really killed, or did he really
No, he
killed, or
did.
was he
He
killed?
did though, because
They
remember
say,
when no. Remember when Jimmy said it would happen and you wouldn't be able to see it. It would happen so fast you weren't able to hear it coming. That's why they went to blank.
Jimmy was.
I said Jimmy, the guy that was killed in the train shop.
Oh,
His
yeah,
assassin.
yeah, I remember. But
Yeah.
if that was the theme of the show, it should have been him dying. But obviously, nobody wanted to see him dying, so
Well, but that's why
that's
they
how they
did it
did it.
that way because they talked to the director. He said that member. His name is Jimmy, right? Yeah, I got that right.
The
Yeah.
director is Jimmy.
No. In the show, that Tony had an assassin, a big guy that married his sister.
His name was Jim.
Was it Jimmy
I think so.
or Bobby?
I think so. Was it Bobby?
It was an E at the end. It was a Y at the end. He had a Y for last name. Like, either way, because the Italians, they have to
It
end things
wasn't a
with a
Jimmy,
vowel.
that's for sure.
It wasn't a Jimmy. Okay. Well, let me look this up real quick. I'm
Because
sorry.
Jimmy don't kill people.
Yeah. One
Jimmy's a
second.
Seinfeld character. Jimmy don't do it.
Soprano cast. Let's see. Come on. Bobby. It was Bobby. That was right. I
No, it
was
wasn't
close.
a Jimmy.
It was Bobby. All right. So
Yeah,
Bobby,
Jimmy, Bobby, sounds pretty good.
yeah, when they went to the lake house that weekend, Bobby said it'll happen so fast you won't even hear it coming. So
Yeah,
remember,
but
like when he was in it.
why would he be prophesizing his death?
Well, no. That was the whole point was that like death was gonna find like I mean that lifestyle, death is gonna
Yeah, it's
find you.
gonna follow you. Yeah, exactly.
And then don't forget like the way it ended, the biggest arc ending of The Sopranos was that internal beef war that he had, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, it is that is a thing that's going to happen. So I think that's, I mean, ultimately everything Tony did in his life caught up to him.
Yeah, but it's like Goodfellas. It's like Godfather. It's like all the movies.
Oh, you've seen Godfather? You've seen all three Godfathers?
Mm-hmm. The first and the second
Okay,
were the best.
so I feel like I'm the only person to say this, but the third one was just as good as the first two to me. I don't know why people don't like the third one. I think the third one was fantastic because I call the third one Vito Corleone's dream coming to reality when, you know, the family becomes legitimate, like billionaire legitimate. You know, Mike dies comfortably in, you know, Italy, you know, while like his dad died, you know.
Yeah.
Sonny
That one came in.
becomes.
That one came in really late after. No, how many years after did they make that one? That
I
trilogy, the
don't
third one.
know.
It was more
I
like
used to always.
it's like
Yeah.
they opened it up to like really 20 years later type thing.
All I remember is like every Thanksgiving, no lie, it was like the movie that got us because my mom and dad had this tradition where like you weren't allowed to eat anything like the night before Thanksgiving and the day of Thanksgiving. You were not allowed to eat anything before the big dinner. So we used to wake up at like 8 o'clock in the morning and watch The Sopranos up until the moment we were allowed. I'm sorry, watch the Godfather up until the moment we were able to eat dinner,
Hey, how
and
old
it
were
was
you
just like
guys first
every
of
year.
all? How old were you guys
Oh,
watching The Godfather?
I was like three. I
Your
remember it was like a
parents let you
tradition.
watch The Godfather at 4 years
Oh,
old.
my dad. Oh man, my dad. Well, my
I
dad's
hope
not a big
I hope
fan of
that time they
gangster
were
movies.
cutting scenes.
No, oh, you talking about the scene with Sonny and stuff? Yeah, but
I hope they were cutting. I hope on TV they were still cutting all the gore stuff and all that.
no, we had the DVD. We had the VHSs and the DVDs.
Oh my lord!
Yeah,
And
but no,
it
I
didn't
remember
shock you
the.
seeing these people like just being like blown away and stuff like that as a kid.
Oh, heck no. I grew up watching Chuck Norris movies. And,
I remember my mother let me see what she was watching when The Exorcist came on TV, and at that time it was, and they
yeah.
had to cut a lot of stuff from The Exorcist. And I remember seeing that movie, and she let us just sit there and watch it. And like I didn't sleep like as a kid. I think it was like what 8, 9 years old. I couldn't sleep for 3 weeks or something. I was like freaking out.
Wait. Fun fact. You know that stairwell when that the priest died on? That guy died on that leads if you walk down the steps, that's exactly where my school was.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
That was a crazy
Like for
movie.
example, the priest that actually helped that woman in the last scene, the one that jumps out, him and my the real guy actually was a teacher at my mother's school.
Yeah. I remember like I couldn't watch that movie, and then when it came out on finally VCR started to come out and all that, I finally watched it. Like,
Yeah.
and then when I watched, I said, "Wow, this wasn't." But as a kid, it's just your mind is freaking out. But as an adult, it was a totally different movie. It's like, oh, okay, this is ridiculous now. You know,
Yeah.
it's like your mind could figure out the crap, and you know, but when you're a child, man,
It's just terrifying. Yeah. Cause I was trying to figure out like why would the devil want to break her back like that? Why would he? And then it just
what?
like
What
the
is that
crucifix
true? Does
scene
that
didn't
really
get me.
happen?
Yeah, like the crucifix scene got me because I'm like, why would he want to do that? That looks painful. Why would the devil want to? Because I mean, like when you're young, you're thinking like the devil just wants to irritate God, but you don't realize like, yo, this dude hates humans, bro. He hates humans, man. Mhm. Have you read the? I think it was talking about. I think it's like a. And it was written by a Catholic priest, I believe. It was talking about. I think it was a guy who was the foundational father of demonology, and he talked about that Satan really doesn't have a hatred towards humans. It's more of an internal beef between like father and son because Satan was the only one. Lucifer is supposed to be the only angel that's self-aware that has like pride. It's the only one God gave pride to. So his challenging of God was part of God's plan all along. And he realizes he's being manipulated, and that's what caused the stain. Was that he could have been like his brothers, but he wasn't.
I believe it's just a free will thing where God is saying, I mean, if you're alone on the island, nobody, you basically can only hurt yourself. The minute you
Yeah.
start putting things on that island, they could either go against you, you know,
Yeah.
because if you're the ultimate knowledge of what could hurt you, you know, what's the point, right? Like, cause you're on an island, and all of a sudden you start having kids. Now, those kids one day, if you were, let's say, an eternal being, and you're trying to say, no, don't do that, that's wrong. You're gonna, it's gonna hurt you, blah blah blah. And then all of a sudden, your kids start saying, no, why should I listen to you? Like once they've, you know, and remember, this is limited knowledge. Get to a point where one is, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I like doing this.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The idea of like the person's like their personal identity would come. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, and a lot of times that it always happens to us as adults that we start saying, well, my dad was right on this one. You know, oh man, my father told me about this, or my mother told me this is going to happen. And it's like
Yeah.
we all have to go through the same stages. I don't know why, but it always has happened. Like you could tell a guy blue in the face, it's no point buying a brand new car because then you lose $20,000 just when you walk out the thing. And guess what?
Yeah.
There it goes. People go buy new cars and they lose $20. If I told you you're going to lose $20,000 if you step through that door, would you do it?
Nah.
Because we do it all the time.
But see, the thing, I'm not gonna lie. Like because of Jedi and Maku and them, I've been rereading the Bible a lot. And the one thing I find very uncomfortable is the Book of Exodus, because it was like you do know, like I can understand if Pharaoh like had the free choice to say, you know what, Moses, we got plenty of slaves here. You people can bounce. Go ahead. It's not like you're the major crush of my civilization. We use you as access workers. You guys can bounce. Okay. But the fact that God intentionally made his heart harden and then like destroyed everything around him, it's like, God, that's kind of harsh, man. Or like in the, I think it's in the book of Kings, when you have the prophet that God told him to go to one town and not to stop, but then another prophet comes out and said, God told me what he has you to do. But he says you can stay with me, and then then the dude goes in and stays with him, and then God kills him. Or like the 40 boys with the lion and the bear. I'm like, oh man, that's tough. That is tough. That is tough, man. That's tough, man. Oh God, I'm so angry that Trump lost. Joe Biden's tax plan is just.
But you gotta remember that in even though if you look at Exodus, you look at it like the days of Noah. You look at how man is so hardened that he just doesn't.
But he
learn.
intentionally made Pharaoh's heart hard, though.
Yeah, but listen, look what happens.
Yeah,
God's trying to show that he exists. Okay, and even though he hardens Pharaoh's heart, the people that are also the same people are following the Pharaoh. And all the things that are going around them, people are still following Pharaoh. They still want this. They don't want these guys. Now, let's remove what just happened with Pharaoh. When you got Moses coming down from the mountain, after all the miracles that happened and all the situations that happened in Egypt, you have the people of Israel starting to revolt against God.
Yeah, but see, I'm not trying to.
So it's not only a Jewish thing; it's a human thing. It's
I agree.
Never enough.
But no, I'm just thinking that, like, all right, so why couldn't God do what he did with Daniel and Nebuchadnezzar? Like, hey, listen, here's a warning. Don't tamper with his heart. Don't mess with him at all. Here's a warning. Hey, by the way, you have to recognize that my God is sovereign and you'll be good. If you don't, it's about to be, wallahi, it's about to be bad for you. All right. And then Nebuchadnezzar had the choice at that moment. He had the choice. All right. I recognize God is sovereign. I'm good. If I don't, I eat with the animals. He didn't do it. God didn't mess with Nebuchadnezzar, but he intentionally messed with Ramses. And it's like, bro, come on. Like, I mean, like, I'm not trying to speak like I'm on.
But you're making it sound like God knew how to make Ramses' heart hardened. It's an easy game to play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's
It's a
not like he
mad
went
easy
in. It's not
game.
like he went into his mind and tempered him. He just gave him situations that he knew that he would tell Moses where to go, because he was
He literally
weak.
told Moses, I will harden Pharaoh's heart.
Right? How does he do it? He's not going
He
into
does it. He
Ramses'
just does
head.
it. He just does it.
No,
He just does it.
he gives Ramses situations that he knows Ramses going to say no. He's not going into Ramses' head.
Before
It's pride.
Moses even talked.
It's the pride of Ramses that lets God do what he's going to do.
But
And God knows it.
God literally said before he even stepped foot in Egypt again, while he was still in Medellin, that I am going to harden Pharaoh's heart.
Oh, how does he do
and
that,
show my wonders.
Brad, how
and
does
show
he do
my
that?
wonders. Walter, you're an idiot. You're an idiot, Brad. You're an idiot, Walter. You're an idiot. But see, you got me speaking
Brad,
like
how
you.
does he do it?
Huh?
How does he harden Pharaoh's heart? Jesus, it's not that difficult to harden someone who has pride.
He just does it. He just does it.
I could make people who I know won't apologize to me. I know they're not going to apologize to me no matter what I tell them. They'd rather kill me because I know them. I know them. God knows a man's heart. So when he says he's going to harden, when he says telling Moses, it's because God is outside of time. He knows what it takes to make Ramsey never listen.
Hey, Veli, somebody named Mr. Jackson in the back. I really believe it's Gotti.
It's like Rob, you look at Rob. Look at Rob. Okay, I bet you God knows what it takes to make Rob learn about him. Right?
Yeah, but I don't think.
And there's other things that I'm pretty sure that God could do to Rob that Rob will follow him. It's just a question of how it, But does Rob really want to follow him? No.
Hey, yo, Veli, if you let this Mr. Jack dude on, I think you should I think it might be one of those people trying to attack the scientific method though. You would never say that to their face though. He would never say that to Jedi's face though. Yeah. You better sit down with your chicken masala ass. Yeah. He ain't gonna say it to his face though. Gracious. Well, take guys like Scientific Method. Scientific Method became an atheist because he got hit in the head so hard by a cricket bat. He just thought there could be no God. So, And then James Jones, I don't even think James Jones is an atheist. Because I think, but no, wait, no. What am I talking about? Walter, he actually just said, I'm going to harden Pharaoh's heart and show my wonders. That was literally his whole plan. He intentionally hardened his heart just so he can prove that he was real to the children of Israel. That was it.
But again, he's not going into his mind. It's the way he plays it that he knows.
He literally just said.
Oh, man, I don't understand. You think that God cannot harden my heart if he wants to because he knows me?
That's exactly what he did, though. But no.
God knows who I am.
Excuse me. Hey, Walter, you're talking to a guy that's freshly reread the entire Bible.
It don't matter just because you read it doesn't mean that you're saying.
You cannot add or take away from the scriptures. So if God says, because if you recognize, because after reading, excuse me, I'm about to drop some bars on you. Okay.
I don't understand.
After reading
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you that God didn't harden Pharaoh's heart. I never said he didn't. But he did it for a purpose, first of all. But it was easy to do because of who Pharaoh was.
Yeah, but okay. So Nebuchadnezzar had great pride. Artaxerxes had great pride. There've been multiple Assyrian, Persian, Egyptian. There were so many other kings that were in the way. Herod had great pride. Ahab had great pride. David even had great pride. Let's not fake. David
now you're going into
had great pride.
Other situations in history.
No, I'm just saying. These are all other kings. These are all of the kings that God was able to either manipulate. These are all of the kings that God was able to utilize to show his worthy and his grace and things like that. Okay? But he didn't intentionally ever tamper with these kings. Okay? He literally gave Nebuchadnezzar a choice. All right. He was like, listen, I'm not going to do much. What you're going to, I'm going to let you go ahead.
When you have a thought that's in your head, it's like with the Matrix. You have a thought that's in your head, it's over.
Yeah, you're right.
I tell you anything I want, and you will never agree with me. So it's pointless now.
I could see that. Just like God could see Pharaoh's heart.
Yo, it's so early over here, and I don't feel like going. Oh shit, you're in Canada, you know. Are you on the east side or west side? Like you in BC?
East side.
Okay. Yeah, because I went to British Columbia one time. It was nice. I low key. Oh fuck! I got a meeting at 8, don't I? I don't want to go. Excuse, I'm gonna send a text. Yeah, I'm thinking about hiring an assistant, like someone to do stand-in for me. But it's like I don't want to get a female because I know I'm gonna. I know
You want
knowing me, it's gonna
to
be.
sitting while they're doing the meeting, like that type of thing.
Yeah, like somebody stands in while I'm just,
Listen,
like chill.
You have like your piece on, and you tell them no. Tell them no.
Yeah, that's like they just stand in the gap for me. That's it.
Yeah, they just like tell them to go screw themselves. Why? I can't do that, sir.
I low-key want to get like I'm always looking for an assistant that like is a polyglot, like someone that can speak like multiple languages, because I kind of low-key want to start working with other like races of people. You know, Brad is just as dumb as Walter because he talks to Jedi and Maku and considers them fellow intellectual. Oh my god!
Why you read out these idiots' chats?
Because no, scientific method, he's a dumbass, but he's not an idiot. Like he's just like when I say he's a dumbass, I mean like he obviously wants to be me when he grows up, but he's like kind of like kind of like how people make fun of like LeBron James or Michael Jordan at a bar, knowing that if they had the chance to be them, they will do it. That's scientific method. So I would never call him an idiot because he's actually fairly intelligent for a guy who suffered severe head trauma. But yeah, he's actually really intelligent.
Yeah,
like if you were to ask him about addition or colors, he got you. Or like the alphabet, he could say the entire alphabet like it's nothing. He's actually fairly smart.
You got to be very smart when you believe math just popped out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Okay, so that claim is not too far fetched for me. I'm sorry, because where in the Bible where in the book of Genesis does it say, "Oh, and God thought to himself, and thus on this day he said, I will make humans." And does the Bible even tell us why we're made? God said, "Let there be light." Like boom, a random occurrence. Randomly, God said, "Let there be light." So yeah, it's not too far fetched. So I have to agree. And then on top of that, Walter,
so
as a man of belief, are atheists asking for too much though?
The whole instructions of how he created the universe.
Excuse me?
Is that what you're saying? So that we could create it. You want God to literally write everything down, exactly A to Z, mathematical equations, everything, how the universe is done, how we can figure it out, how it would, so that you're happy, they're satisfied. I don't understand, because if you're only going to live till like 80, what's the point of all these equations?
Well, Walter, then why? Because does the Bible not say He gives you desires of your heart? So the fact that there are people who desire to know everything down to an atom level, I mean, like, is that not God? So if you as a Christian believe that He's the Alpha and Omega, beginning and end, wouldn't a Richard Dawkins, wouldn't a Neil deGrasse Tyson, wouldn't the top physicist?
There's a lot of desires in life.
Yes, but excuse me, did He not honor David for chasing his heart, for understanding Him? Would not be understanding God's creation be trying to understand God? I don't feel that scientists
He didn't honor his heart
threat.
when David was going after a girl and killed her husband. So I don't see him saying,
Excuse me.
It's cool.
Excuse me. No, I'm saying people, but that you have not see Walter. Telling you, bro, I'm fresh in this knowledge, bro. Okay, wallahi, you don't want this biblical beef with me, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Don't matter. Okay? It doesn't make a difference what you're saying. You're saying that David was 12 or was a child when he first chose him, anointed him, and then as he got older, David went away from God. So how is that even possible? If you're saying
he went away from God for sin. But then in Psalms 51, what did he say? I have sinned and only sinned before you alone. He repented for it. And then after he was forgiven, what did God give him? What did God give him in Bathsheba? After the first son that was died, what did God give him in Bathsheba? Go ahead, answer this. Since she was a super old,
I don't know. See, and the point is
God gave him Solomon. When he had all of his other sons were trying to kill him and destroy him, God gave him Solomon.
And is that really a great life that your sons are trying to kill you?
Oh, Walter. Oh, shut up, Walter. You're done. You're done out here, bro. You don't even know the word you're defending. You're done out here, Walter.
You don't even know what you're saying. You're talking about the
Take your Canadian beaver pelts and maple syrup, waffles, hockey playing.
Are you becoming Jewish today or what?
Gracious, you're free university, eh? All right, you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you don't know what you're talking about.
You're reading the Old Testament and you're thinking you're become some kind of scholar because you're
was Jesus not from the line of David? Was that not why he was born in the city of David in Bethlehem? Did Jesus not say, I come in the volume of the book? So therefore we cannot disregard the Old Testament nor the New. So what are you talking about? I was only using David as an example as a Christian, as a person that hearkened after God's heart. So I was saying, since scientists tried to understand the creation, and you as a Christian recognize that all things were created by God, do you not see the value of humans that take the time? No.
Listen. There's certain things that you go that are good, and there's other things that are bad.
Yeah.
And you're allowed to choose. Okay? Just because God tells you to seek knowledge doesn't mean that you seek that's what's bad also.
But Walter, it happens because we live in a balanced world where there's hungry, where there's filled, there's hungry, where there's rich, there's poor, where there's strong, there's weak. Like take black people and white people. God made one whole race of people that had flavor and flair and style, and then he made a whole opposite race of that. That's how balanced God is. You understand?
But that's what you see, But there's a lot more to it that you don't see. That's what I'm saying, you see? You think it has to do with materials and all, but it has to do a lot more with love, what's right, what's wrong.
Yeah, no, trust me. I've also read everything from Galatians to 2 Thessalonians about living by the Spirit. To Hebrews, living by the Spirit and things like that. Yeah. So what are you talking about?
That's what I'm talking about. It's that God gives you the knowledge to try to search that in order to be the best person you could be in His image, right?
Yeah. So just because, do you not believe that? No, I'm asking this. Okay. Do you recognize? Let's do a yes or no thing. Do you recognize God is sovereign?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you recognize God is sovereign. Can you recognize? God has control over the past, present, and future? Hello?
Well, the past is already passed, so.
Well, I mean, I'm saying that. Do you believe He's the author and finisher of all humans? Like He's the beginning and end. That from the beginning of time till now, this has all been part of His plan.
Alpha, Omega.
Okay, Alpha and Omega. You recognize that. So when I look at a scientist, right, who invents a way to turn desert sand into moist, fertile land that's able to feed the hungry. When I look at people who come up with a process using reverse osmosis to take the salt out of water so that the water become drinkable.
And so what about all the people for reverse osmosis, all the people before that died?
What about
what they were trying to do? You're always
no,
worried about
Walter,
the scientists. What about every single soul?
Walter, that's what I'm talking about is the scientists, because Jesus literally said the least of these.
You're talking about the scientists. You're not talking about the individuals, us, me, you, people who have. If you were to die tomorrow, most people wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, but Walter, if most scientists were to die tomorrow, most people wouldn't give a shit. Like there's scientists, people that doing great things, people don't know. Like you understand? Like you understand that here, I can tell you this.
10 people are going to Mars. 7 billion people are staying back. What's the point of going to Mars?
To explore, obviously.
What? What?
Okay, so here's this one. Once again, I'm asking you: Did God create all the other planets, or He just created Earth?
God created us, Earth, and we have to solve that in Earth before we
Okay,
start
see,
going
Walter.
out.
Now
Going
you
to
don't know what
conquer
you're talking
other
about
planets.
because don't forget the Earth was outformed. The first thing He created was light.
So wait a minute, Brad.
Then He
You have
created
a
the
problem.
ground.
Listen, Brad. You have a problem, obviously, with countries going into other countries and colonizing those countries, right? That's like a
Excuse
bad
me?
thing, right? It's like a
Yeah,
bad thing
yeah, it
for
did.
trying to go to other countries. Now, let's go to other planets.
Oh, so you believe there's life on other
And that's
planets to
okay.
colonize?
No. You are saying it's okay to go to Mars because we're learning.
Yeah, Walter, let me ask you a question. What is it, you believe you think we should just all live good? Like, okay, so living by the Spirit, just three simple things. Love your God with all your heart and love your God with all your heart, body, and soul and mind. Do unto others you want done to you. That's it. Okay. And then the third thing is love your neighbor as you do yourself. Do not have any debauchery or any kind of sin in you. Even though you will fall, repent, and always try your hardest to live sinlessly. Those are the three things of living in the Spirit. The three simple things. Okay, but you do know you're supposed to work, grow in knowledge. Like literally, Luke was a doctor. You know that, right? Paul was literally a bureaucrat. Like Paul was literally a politician.
And
He
then what
worked for
happened
the Romans.
at the beginning? He was a politician, and what happened when he found Christ? He was still a politician.
Yo, Irish is such an asshole, bro. Why does everyone always say I killed the panel? I try to talk about the Matrix. Everybody's like, no. What do we do? You talk about Islam? Huh? Oh, damn. Sky Church, you're like a dad to me, Veli. Oh, I get it. I get it, Irish, because I'm black. You can't enjoy my debates, huh? Huh? You want to see a Canadian and a South African go at it, huh? All right.
Brad, answer the question of the day.
Irish is a bastard, bro. You know, there was a time in history, Irish, you and I would have been allies because, you know, people like Rob and Walter wouldn't want us to go to their beach. But all right, cool. You know. Ah, gracious. Can't trust the Irish. Gracious.
Brad, did you answer the question of the day?
Yo, I never do. What is the question of the day? Damn it.
What would be a...
I'm not gonna lie. Did anyone ever see the movie Braveheart? My favorite scene was when the English had the Irish fight against the Scottish, and they running up to each other. They stop. They're like, how are you?" And then you hear long shakes in the back. The Irish. Oh my God, man. I ain't gonna lie. Europe, as much as I love African history, European history is hilarious. It's like, why do y'all fight again? Y'all fought against each other for so long. Gracious. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Louise. I'm just trying to keep the panel going until 8:08. Oh no, I was obviously joking, Rodney K. DC Brad sucks. Einstein and NASA's balls. He's plugged into the demonic matrix of the physical realm. Wow. Wow. Shiva Jagnar. Jagnarat? Jagnarat. Oh my goodness. I actually feel like being on these panels have made me less racist because when I first got up here, man, I was saying some wild shit. You know? Oh my God, am I becoming a kumbayas? Am I gonna become one of those people that are gonna fight for all people? Am I becoming a Martin Luther King? Ew.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
I was seeing
that's just not me.
listening to you talk to one of your employees, man. You almost destroyed the poor guy.
What are you talking, bro? I don't pay my employees like I don't. Okay, minimum wage here in Maryland is $11. I don't do that. Okay, I give them $28 an hour. You understand me?
So that means you could so that means you can scream and yell at them, and call them all
Bro,
kinds of
if
names.
you're gonna tell me on your resume that you know how to manage this, you know how to do that, and you can't even go and drop off an order properly. Oh, senor, the truck, it don't work. I'm like, what do you mean the truck doesn't work? I can hear you driving it. We couldn't make it to the place on time. I'm like, bro, you literally know. Oh my goodness, LB.
Okay, so he's incompetent now.
Gracious.
Okay, so what does that mean? Does that mean we tell them off and blast them till they're
Yes.
What?
Yes. Okay. I'm paying for you and giving you health insurance, and on top of that, I have signed 3 recommendations to keep 3 of his family members in the country, and gave them a job so they can have a work visa.
The signs of a true Christian.
I give them their just pay. Don't play with me. I give them their just pay. Okay. I make sure they have benefits. I never put them in a situation where they can't protect themselves. Okay, I never will send them to one time they went to the snow belt in Pennsylvania, in Edinburgh, Pennsylvania. It was snowing. I found out that they weren't going to make it back in time. So I said, hey, find the nearest hotel, put me on the phone. And I said, a hotel, not a motel. They went from Edinburgh to Pittsburgh. I said, find the nicest place you can stay at. All right. Even paid for them to get dinner too. All right. Mind you, I don't have to do that.
A good guy.
If you ain't giving them dental, you ain't right. Yo, LB, get off my nuts, bro. Leave me alone. Okay. Gracious, you know how expensive it is to have dental around here? Gracious. Here's the man that lives in oh crap, 7 minutes. Ultra's gonna hop back on. All right. Oh, I see 3. I love his quotes. Gods have power. You need power. Your people need power. Find God. If you cannot find God, create God for yourselves. Create God for your people. That's what I'm talking about. Gracious. That's my favorite troll though. LB. Big up to LB though. My favorite troll. LB has called me everything from a retarded nigger to he said that was it him? I think it was him that said that Brad is so preppy. When he has sex to Mozart. But no, Brad is so white, he has sex to Mozart. That is I think that was Super White that said that. Dental or
But that would be the girls you would be dating then.
No, I don't listen to Mozart when I have sex, okay? If anything, I'm listening to Afro beats. Okay. Gracious, WizKid. Or Paul Clarity.
I don't know. Did you ever see the movie Jerry Maguire?
Yes. Show Me the Money. Yeah. That was Cuba Gooding Jr.'s best one. Yeah, that's LB Irish. Yeah, 5 minutes. Ultra's gonna come back on. He's about to be lit. He's about to be. I'm about to finish him though. Y'all about to see me finish Ultra though. He's probably going. Every time I come on the panel, he's probably gonna hop off. It's gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be bad. So, are you happy about the elections, Walter? That America has. Okay, respect. He said, "Yeah, Maxwell is the lit." I ain't gonna fake. Though, low key, there's a song by The Dream called Falsetto. That hits different too. I ain't gonna fake. And there's sometimes though, depending on depending on like the situation, like if I'm high or something like that, I most likely am going to listen to like T-Pain. Like on every time I've had sex on 420, I've always listened to T-Pain. I don't know why. That autotone just hits differently, you know. Oh, Captain Rambo, aka Holdor, the Black Holdor. Oh man. Hey yo, put a one in the chat if it's wrong to eat a steak for breakfast. Like I just want a whole chuck roast right now. I have one marinating. I want to cook it, but I don't feel like setting up a grill. Yo, let's have that conversation. What's better? What's better to cook a steak? Pan seared or grilled? I say pan seared because I like that little crunch. But you know, I can go with a grilled sometimes. I just feel grilled takes away the juice. Like you have that juice just being sopped down, unless I'm cooking it wrong, you know. Yes. Yes. Great. That's right, LB. What's today's date? Oh shit, my anniversary's coming up. It'll be 10 years since I've been a Mason. 10 years. Wow. I wonder what's going to happen. No longer going to be an apprentice. But see, the thing that kills me though is my uncle tells me that you might elevate at 30, but then you fully elevate at you fully elevate at 40, you know. So I don't know. So I think the next step is to become a journeyman or or a fellow craft. But then after that, it's like the master mason. But see, my grandfather, I swear he was a master mason at like, yeah, I swear he was a master mason at like 50, not 60. So, oh my goodness. I hope I get some money. My grandpa always gives us money. He gives all of us money whenever we elevate. Mm. Let's see. What are we doing in the chat? You eat a lot of peanut butter and jelly sandwich with Marshall. Actually, I'm not a big fan of peanut butter though. I actually would just eat a straight up jelly sandwich. I would toast both sides of the bread and just eat a jelly sandwich. I don't like marshmallows either. I just don't know the point of them unless they're like in hot chocolate. I just don't get the point of marshmallows, bro. Like when I see people put marshmallows on their sweet potatoes, it really pisses me off. Oh, and raisins too.
Yeah, sorry, Brad. I'm stepping away. I'm doing some stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You good? You good? All right, chat. You have two choices. You can roast me and make me laugh, or we can have an intelligent conversation. Okay, so it's 8:08, so it's probably 1:08 over there. So 1:09 over there. Am I right? Is it 1:09 over there where you guys are? No, I don't. Brad had bacon and eggs served by his black servant. Why do y'all look at me like some kind of yo, Kushite smoke? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I've had what's known as a s'more brownie, but it had like I think it was like 5,500 milligrams of THC in it. So yeah, I've had s'more brownies, bro. It was a thing called PotCon. Brad had bacon and eggs served. Okay, Rodney K. Yeah, I know it's gross, but LB. LB is my greatest friend and hater at the same time. Oh, my goodness. I low key like I think that's the only person. I think Kushite smoke. I would love to smoke. I would love to have like a sesh. Like I would spare no expense either. Like I'm talking like $45 for a gram type, you know. I wouldn't buy off the streets. You know, you usually buy off the streets for people you don't really have respect for, you know. Yeah. Yeah, they even decriminalized it to the point now. There's even some states in this past election that even voted down like small quantities of coke and crack and stuff. Like things are changing here in America, bro. And it's crazy that President Trump is only going to be president for like another 2 months, well, another month, December and then January. But you never know with the courts, you know. Mm. I never had a black servant though. We've always had Latinos. Oh my goodness. Why would I swear LB just hates he just hates seeing black people progress. Gracious. No, he can't. No. Okay, so the process to launch the nuclear codes, okay, you need the Joint Chief of Staff's approval because that gives author. Okay, so it starts with the president saying, I want to launch missiles." But the Joint Chief of Staff has to sign off on it. Then there's the Arms Council of the Congress. Then it has to be signed off by the complete Congress. Then it goes back to the ultimate decision from the president. So like the president's like probably 10%, 20% net. And if you can think of like 10% and then 10% wanting him to do it, then 10% being the final decision, there's like a whole nother 80% in between where he has to like wait. Well, okay, my thing is until I see the DA, NAC, God, what's the other one? No, there's the DA, ANC. I said NAC, ANC. Until like show me what they're doing differently. Because why are all these corruption cases coming up and stuff like that? Like, I mean, I know it's another day in politics, but I don't expect. I mean, like the EFF does. I don't expect them to be perfect at first. You could understand. Like, if I was talking land first, black first. Come on, LB. If I'm saying that land first, black first is the future, you know what I mean? No person's ever really has. Yeah, because it's literally like, I mean, like I'm being real with you. After the bomb was dropped, people were just like, yeah, we never want to go through that again. Because though they killed way less than the Nazis did with the Holocaust, it still was like, damn, you know, that was just two bombs. You know what I mean? Like, what if we hit like a major like? Because my thing is, why didn't they just go to Tokyo? That would have ended everything. You know what I mean? But no, it is the devastation of it, and now today because of Russia, like the SARS bomb. Like Russia has a bomb now. It's called the tsunami, and they don't even have to blow it up on the. They don't even have to drop it on a city or anything like that. They can literally go to a coastline and explode it, and it can create such a tsunami that like they predict that can like almost flood half a continent. I mean, half a country. Yeah. But so here's the question then. So all right, because I'm still an outsider, and you're literally a citizen, so I'll never profess to know more than you. Okay, the only thing I can do is look at what I see and what I read. Why is it that in the West they make it seem like the DA only cares about the Boer population, but doesn't really care much about the black population? And I know they have members that are black, that are part of the black members and black members of parliament and things like that that are part of the DA. I think they had a spokesman of the DA was black at a time, correct? But like, why is it always like the perception is that the DA fights for only the Boer population and the colored population, but not the black population? But yeah, it is scary. Yeah. And then they have what's now known as low yield nuclear weapons. So low yield nuclear weapons, if you drop 4, like I would say in a city the size of New York, you drop 4, you could, or detonate 4, you could almost destroy the city in like, I would say in a matter of minutes. That's like 8 million people gone in a minute, and they're low yield. And the worst part about it is low yield nuclear weapons do not have the major radiation fallout. So really, what do you mean one? Shiva? So it's kind of like how it is over here. Like if you have a red state, usually laws that are more usually conservative laws affect red states more than. Oh, okay. So it's the same thing over here. Wow, that's very progressive. I like that. But see, I feel like okay. So here's my question then: in the municipalities that the EFF and the EFF owns, if you were to judge it based off the quality between the EFF and the ANC, which of the two do you think are doing better? Because the EFF is always advertised over here as like they're the ones that are making college free for young people. Next is the goal is to try to nationalize resources that allows the money to stay within the country. The millions of dollars of resources stay within the country. They're anti-corruption, so it's like have they been? Because I saw the VBS Bank situation with Floyd Deputy President Floyd Shivambu. I butchered that, so I apologize. But is it possible? Is it like one side is not as corrupt? Is it like are they just as corrupt as the ANC? Eating death only brings death and rebirth. Samsara. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a question I have. So like if black people had to choose between ANC and EFF, because that's the majority of the country is black, would it be better for them to stay with the EFF, stay with the ANC, or go to the EFF because the EFF is actually their municipalities are better or getting better than the ANCs are? Because I always thought the DA had I thought the DA always had like was it Cape Coast, like the more wealthier areas, and that's why it always seems like the DA is doing better because they have like the more wealthier areas. Wow. So the But would it? I mean, no disrespect. I'm not trying to be disrespect to the Bua population, but would it be a civil war if like close to 90% of the country's population is, you know, one race and literally can all share in the story of apartheid and didn't receive, like a majority of the country didn't receive the more positive side of the apartheid government, where the negative side of the government was, where the positive side of apartheid was given to like what 6 to 5 million people. Veli, um, ultra ultra finished out here is in the back chat. He wants me to dunish him now because I just got some clarity. Okay. This is going to be funny. Okay. Yeah. See, I rather like one thing I hate. I feel the most disrespectful thing a person can do is if you don't live in a country, you don't ever tell someone who lives in the country how their political system is on the ground. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If Julius Malema is, because I'm not lying, bro. When I tell you, there is an EFF America over here. There are African Americans who are putting together millions of dollars, and I don't know how much that would be translated to rand, but they're putting together millions of dollars to help the EFF because there's apparently some legislation that wants to get passed that would guarantee citizenship to African Americans, and that is a push, though. Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
I heard that I'm finished in some way, shape, or form. So what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna line up the receipts in the back chat because I've got to leave in 6 minutes, right? But while you're telling me how finished I am, I'm gonna line up the receipts for you, and you have to swear on everything you earn for the next 7 years that you're gonna watch this shit today. You gotta swear. Yeah. All right. So tell me how I'm finished, and I'm gonna post that receipts. Hold on.
Okay, so I'm gonna just say this: if what you're about to post are YouTube videos that are part of film theories and are not direct quotes from the film or direct quotes from the directors, you're finished out here. That's one of the criterias. I mean, I will be respectful because you're ultra pure, ultra moral, so I'm not gonna disrespect you. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm learning about South African politics because it's presented over here in a different light. That like the ANC is just old, the EFF is new, the DA is the enemy. There's another one, bro. Hey, LB, there's another party. It's a smaller party. It's the farmers one. The farmers one. And there's another one too next to it. All right, let's see. Neo is not the one. Shit, I can't. Oh, it's a YouTube video. So that's the thing. I would play it. I don't want to risk it though. So let me ask you. So was the whole free university thing for college students, was that fake? And then the free food programs, was that only affect EFFs like municipalities? Like that doesn't affect the country? This is good. This is good information though. I really do. It's about time I learned this stuff. The real world is the matrix. Oh my goodness. This is theory, bro. I swear to God, this is film theory, Ultra.
Right. Okay. First and foremost, you swore on everything you're about to earn in the next 7 years, so you stand to lose a lot. Yeah. You're gonna watch both of those theories today at some point. No, you can't. You can't do it on Veli stream because I don't know if you get a copyright strike, and I'm not trying.
That's what I knew. I knew it. I knew you were going to quote film theories. I literally subscribed to this guy. I knew it. I knew this is where you came because this when you said that the world The Matrix. Yes, I knew it. Okay, but I'm gonna rewatch it because I've already watched this
Yeah.
video.
What I need you to
All
do
right.
is rewatch it, and anything
Yeah.
that you think is wrong or in error,
Yeah.
you bring it to me, and then I'll accept that wallahi finished. I'm finished. I'm finished.
Wait,
Wallahi, I'm
wait,
finished.
wait, Wallahi, you're finished. You're finished. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
So now remember, you
yeah,
stand to lose a lot of cash, right? Because you swore on everything you're gonna earn for 7 years.
bro. But this is the thing, though.
Bruh, listen. All I'm interested in is the facts, innit? So prove any of that stuff wrong or incorrect or invalid in any way, shape, or form, then you got a case. If you don't come at me like a solicitor or a lawyer, they call them in the US, then you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
Yeah. Oh God. See, I knew it. Because I'm not lying. A lot of the points that Ultra was making, I was like, I've heard this before. I don't know where I've heard of that, but I've heard this before. Gracious. We all know, but Ultra, I want you to understand something. All of the videos you're about to end literally say, but that's just a theory, a film theory. So I'm just making sure you know that, like,
Yeah, but remember, that's his catchphrase, and that's how he ends all of his videos.
Yeah, that's true. But he never ended. Yeah. But no. Okay.
Yeah. Now listen, Brad. With that said, I came. I dropped receipts. You swore on everything you're going to earn in the next 7 years that you're going to watch them again.
Yes.
And then you're going to come at me. Now, what I need you to do is I need you to hold down the G block because I've got to do my job.
I know that's why we're going to. That's why we're going to watch it.
Hold on. I'm on my break in 1 hour. I'll be on my break.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold it down.
Hold it down for 60 minutes, yeah?
Yeah, I got you.
All right,
matter of fact, let me grab my laptop. It's in my office. I'll go grab my laptop. And let me ask everybody a question in the chat. Some woman called me a child because I went downtown DC and I didn't take a car. I just I drove to the metro station and took the metro, and I had my book bag on. All right, because like a briefcase is cool, but like, you got to hold it. And I don't like doing satchel bags because I feel like that's borderline gay. So like I just had a simple book bag on, a little Under Armour book bag, but I brought a computer bag too. Trillasaurus. God, man, these trolls, man. That why are you coming from a dark place? Why aren't you being funny? You know the problem in Africa? Africans, said Mr. Bua. Damn. Where's the money for free education and food going to come from? No, it would be a national. Oh, so okay, 1 second back to LB. LB, the statements that were made was a video that they said that he's already done it. Yeah. No, lie, we're good. Lie, I'm still here. Yo, put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Please, I'm the only one on the panel. Please, I swear, because I don't want to get cut. I was afraid. I had an email I had to respond to. Are we good? If you can hear me, put a one in the chat. You hear the sound of my voice. Insult me. All right, Trillosaurus Rex. Give me your best material. If you can make me laugh, you are worthy to be my troll. I can't really. I work in DJ Soul. DJ, let me tell you how, Soul, you know how I pronounce your name? I go DJ Soul. Captain Rambo, you struggle to string a sent. Oh my God! Oh wow! That's just right out the gate. Hold on, that's the Colonel Davis. You got to put some respect on the captain. Okay, you got to come on the panel if you're going to throw jokes at him. He got no power to do anything. The guy's party was burning the university in Cape Town. They don't care about education. Wow. Well, so okay. So here's my question, LB. Is the media's perception of him, you know, DJ? So, damn. Is the media perception of him like? Is it like one side that they portray him in America as like this Pan Africanist hero? Is that just all farce? Like it's like he's, his stance on like politicians shouldn't be making more than like shouldn't be living outside the areas that they represent. Okay, good. Thanks, Veli. DHA Soul's just being a hater. Like, is he just being packaged? Is he just being packaged wrong? Or like, should his vision, like the things he say, would it have been better if he never left the ANC? Like, could he have taken his ideas and just probably perfected the ANC? You think? Like, because some people say that like if he was still part of the youth league of the ANC, and then would have came and grew to power that way, it would have been a lot easier for him to push some of the things he wanted done in the country rather than go through and create a whole new party. Because I'm looking at how the DA has impacted South Africa right now. Oh no, hell no. Like, okay, so let me tell you the difference, and I want people to understand something. Just because a school in America has the term liberal arts degree or liberal, so the liberal arts are just multiple like venues or multiple facets of education a person can take. It mean that you have a liberal stance of learning. It's not like it's constructed like a trade school or like it's like university. It's like university. Huh? Jimmy Savile. Oh my God. What is with people? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's wild. It would have been easier for him, but he went against his own mentor. Yeah, but wait. But his mentor though, I thought was Winnie, because before Winnie died and she was at that celebration for what's the communications guy, that the third rank guy in the EFF that graduated university, very educated. You can't deny, like he's very, very intelligent. But Winnie Mandela said that I came to get my boy and tell him to come back to ANC, but I told him, now I'm telling him don't ever come back. Like she gave up on the ANC too. And then the things he said at her funeral, was that not true? At Winnie Mandela's funeral, Mama Winnie, may she rest in peace. Because I saw a video of her with just a Sunday's dress on, her hair wrapped up, a bunch of armed white dudes in a caravan. They picked up all these black kids. This dude couldn't look her in the eye, bro. Like, that is why, like, that's why I'm a simp for black women, bro. She said, what are these people doing in the back of your van? Get them out. I don't know. He just walked away, bro. Wait, LB, are you black, white, colored? Like, are you a Trevor Noah? Are you a Trevor Noah? I'm sorry. I knew a kid that he would be considered colored, and he was people asked him, so are you black, white, or are you Jacob Zuma? Really? I heard I heard about that. I heard that she was killing those who were still black people that were still in support of the apartheid. But then, I also remember him talking about how Zuma was corrupt. That's why he stopped. Mm. Wow. Yeah, I knew. Yeah, because I know because I saw there's like actual videos of him paying respect. Um. Oh, okay. Colored is a culture. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, I heard. Yeah, I actually saw videos of him paying respect to Jacob Zuma, but they said if Zuma is guilty of any kind of corruption, then they won't back him anymore. So if anything, would that not show a level of integrity? Oh, okay. Well, like parties that voted against, like what the ANC or because wasn't there like two groups? Like there was the ANC, but there was another group that was a little bit more. Like it was like the EFF. Like they were a little bit more like Black First Land First. Because I don't like them. I don't like them anymore. Because it's like I'm gonna be real. I don't think Black First Land First should ever run the country. I think that like they would be good as a local government. Like because I'm not gonna lie. Like the whole. I don't know if you saw the scene when they took the dolls, all the white dolls out. Someone was running court, but has been forced to go this year and early next year. Okay. Was he ever found guilty of corruption? Because, geez, they had that man. But also the VPS bank thing, they didn't find him guilty, did they? What's his name? Floyd Shivampo? They didn't find him guilty of any kind of corruption or his brother, right? There's another party though that the Zulu King supported. It was like a farmers party. Wallahi. Wallahi. There it is. Okay. Yeah, but is there another? Was there that other one, the Boo Iran one that was supposed to protect like the? So here's another thing: the farm killings, is that being drawn out of proportion because they're making, because the way it's portrayed over here is that the Boo are just personally being genocide and no one else. But then like when you read the crimes, the farmers are also killing, like it's like mainly like black people are dying too. Like, so it's not like it's racially motivated as it is just criminals killing, taking advantage of like the political upset, you know. Because I don't know, like I personally being agriculture myself, I wouldn't even know. Like the way I see it, if you have 300 hectares of land and you're only living off 50 of them, I don't understand why you just wouldn't lease it out to other people, you know. Okay, so I don't know who you are in the back chat, D, but like I don't want to put. I ain't trying to get nobody that's going to destroy my man Valley's panel. You understand? Or his show, or get a strike on his channel. So you're gonna need to tell me: have you ever been on the panel before, D? If not, just stay in the back. You know. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hey, Veli, DJ Soul is in the back. Farm killings are happening at a disproportionate rate. Farmers of all races are dying. Just this week, a black farm. Yes, exactly. That's what. So over here, they make the farm killing. So they were on Fox News, and they made the farm killing seem like it was like white versus black thing. Oh, D, you on the panel, man, or ma'am? I don't know.
Check. How you doing, Brad?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. You can hear me, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch it talk, man.
Are we talking about, huh?
Just me and you, eh? Ooh.
Yeah, yeah. But no,
how's things, anyhow?
Yeah, I'm learning about South African politics because, like we all know, politics can there's the actuality of politics, like the actual nature of what's going on in the political realm of a country, but then there's the portrayal of politics that like for example, in the UK, if you compare the UK to America, they make the UK seem like it's a paradise because it's like NHS, they get free university, like it's like all these, you get benefits, stuff that Americans don't get. So it's like whenever you see versus where you hear from people, when I listen to the people in the panel talk about like, oh, NHS is some shit, you don't get free university, like you don't get all these benefits and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just learning because LB is actually from South Africa. So the way they portray South Africa is that like it's kind of like an anti-apartheid movement 2.0, where like there's a guy known by the name of Julius Malema who's seen as a hero, especially here in the black community in some areas, because he spoke about black people being killed here in America. And I'm not gonna lie, that's the easiest way to win us over is to bring up our struggle in America. So like a lot of black people have grown to respect him, and there's even militaristic groups that have gone over because they would hear about who Julius Malema.
Yeah,
I don't know, and I'm not gonna lie, it would literally because I've donated money to the EFF. It would literally break my heart if he wasn't. Like,
is he just a vote winner?
That's what I'm hoping he's not. Like, I'm hoping there's a genuine heart to the guy. But if he's not, it's gonna be sad.
Let me ask you this, yeah?
Yeah.
Why is he not going after the mines? The farmers are an easy touch, aren't they?
You know why I think they won't? Because there are private military companies that were formed by the Boer population to literally protect, like British, Dutch, German ran. They're literally meant to protect the resources. So to send a bunch of civilians after that, and then to have like IDF members from Israel come and train the population to protect the neighborhoods that benefit off these mines, resources, I'll be real, like living with white Americans, the one thing I've learned about like being in a country with white Americans, when it comes to like tangibles like gold, diamonds, and stuff like that, they'll put a bullet in their own kids to protect that stuff. Like it's like kind of a dragon who hungers for gold, like, because I'm not gonna lie, like I have seen, even here, I've seen like conversations, I've been in meetings where you will see like a failing oil company brag about like, oh, we had like, there'll be like a small coup d'etat that won't even make the news, or a death in the family, and they'll be like, well, we took care of a family member. And it's like a movie called Syriana. Syriana is the most honest movie about how the federal government and the oil industry works in America. It is the most honest movie, and it's how they usually do it in Middle Eastern countries. How the moment a president from Middle Eastern country says, I want to nationalize my oil and I want it for my people, boom, that country goes into turmoil. So it's like with Iran, Iran doing this kind of like we're not going to be westernized. We're not going to, because I mean, that's the main reason why Saudi Arabia and Iran beef at a period, how it was set over here was that like, you had the leader of Saudi Arabia, you had the leader of Iran saying that like, we're not going to sell our children, sell our land for American weaponry. So they went to Russia. You know what I mean? They went to Turkey. You know what I mean? So that's really it. And it's just like, I can understand Because like I know there's a security company over here that's talking about that my friends know of, and they have a guard contract. They actually had a guard contract with Benghazi, that works for the FSI. That's Foreign Services.
Yeah, but isn't it
Sorry.
also sorry to interrupt you,
No, you could.
but don't they have a stake in it? Do you remember the massacre a few years ago? I can't remember what it's called now. Cyril Ramaphosa was the prime minister, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was
The mining
director of
one,
the company, wasn't he?
Yeah.
At the time, they're getting kickbacks. That's why they're not going after them. The farmers are too stubborn to give a kickback. That's why they're after them. It's simple, really.
Yeah. I think with the mines, you're gonna have to like, you will either have to do it corporately. You have to buy the company that owns the mines. Well, first, I would say this: it would have to be twofolds. You would have to go over the company, because I mean, I'm not going to act like I'm a business tycoon. I'm just only going to go off the education I've gotten for corporate takeover. Whenever you're doing things like resources, you got to go first for the security company. Then second, you have to go for you have to go for second. You have to go first. Sorry, first is for the security company. Second is for the company that owns that has the rights to the mines. And then,
who controls the banking?
Well, so the thing is, one thing I've learned is because it was you were talking about OPEC, and like so, banks really don't come into play until it's guaranteed you have a flow of resources coming out of an area. Bankings just usually improve the overall profit. So it's like there's already a group of investors set, like, okay, here's where the oil is. Here's where the oil is. Here's where the here's where the oil is. Here's the people that can produce it. Here's our customer. So the only thing that where the bank comes in and says that, like, okay, this plot of land here is producing X amount of dollars per year in oil. Then you go to the next spot. Then that's when the bank comes in, because the bank is like, okay, well, obviously you're good with the first spot, so let's go. We'll help you take care of the second one. You understand? So it's like already having like a full cup of water, but you have that cup of water now, and you put the cup of water in a plate or in a bowl, and now you have the bank is like that extra water that pours in, where it's like you have a lot. That's it. It's more of the access. But usually, when it comes to like, because most, especially in America, most companies in America have automated like derricks, oil derricks that just like keeps pumping and pumping, and it just goes to one pipe, and they just take it, convert it, take it, and they turn it from crude oil to fuel, and they just, it goes on the ship, comes to America, or by plane comes to America. That's primarily the process. But usually your banking is usually helping you with your losses, But if you primarily want to take over a place, you really want to go for security and then the company itself, or because you don't always want to go for employees, because of automation, you really would save more money. Like Libya does this. Libya primarily just pays for security and repairs for their automation, because most of their oil fields are southern. So if you really wanted to get them, you really just have to take out the security and just stop the pipelines. That's it. And that's really all they pay for, is just to keep that continual flow. They have security there. That's mainly it. Like the French Foreign Legion has their special forces protecting I forget the energy source, but I think it's like a lithium style. Like it's like a battery style. It's a resource that helps with production of batteries and things like that. I think it's lithium. But they primarily have their special forces guarding those fields. That's it. And it's just like the continual like as soon as it's automated, so they don't have to pay for employees, so you don't have to worry about any inside guys, and all you have to do is just pay for a repair guy to fix this part or repair guy to fix that part. That's it. Primarily, you got your security forces doing that. In Afghanistan, you had opium fields, poppy fields, and you really just had U.S. military forces just protecting black tar opium. Excuse me. Is it opium? Yeah, it's like a black tar style of it. And that's all they did, was just make sure so that opium can be sent to America to produce pharmaceuticals. That was it. Like in Syria, the U.S. military pulled back from protecting the Kurds. Yeah. the U.S. military pulled back. In Syria, the U.S. military pulled back from helping the Kurds. They just set up military bases by local American businesses and oil companies. That's it. So like how they were able to conquer Saudi Arabia was by taking or it's UAE. The UAE primarily was to load them down with like westernized things like cars, trucks. Even a song came out. We're making Arab money with Busta Rhymes. These kind of things westernized. So how America works is in two folds. Everyone thinks America comes with this full crust of its military. No, it comes with our life is better than your life. Let your women stay wrapped up. That's up to you. But look, they can put on makeup but keep their hair covered up. You know what I mean? Like that's really it. How they're able to, create that, control aspect. So like when you want to talk about like South Africa in regards to resources, I would think it would almost be suicide to just have a bunch of people with signs and sticks and stuff try to take on a mine where that mine has Navy SEALs, trained military guys that are meant to fight, 100, like a proper military soldier on a special forces level is meant to hold up at least 50 people. It's meant to at least fight against 50 people. You understand?
Yep.
So yeah, that would be suicide. That just
say
be
the
bad.
same for the farming? That's suicide as well if you don't do it properly. If you look at
Well, I would say, yeah, but I would say that the same structure would need to be applied because, especially for industrial farming, but then also due to the advancements of farming, I would say that if you want people to still want to work in the field, I would do stuff like I would do more, oh my God, permaculture for the field, but then like I looked at Johannesburg and I'm looking at buildings in Johannesburg that are like mad cheap, but they're like 3-4 stories, and you're just like, we could turn this to an aquaponics, hydroponics, grow multiple things here without having, because you can use something known as an aquapot. An aquapot is strong enough to hold a fruit tree, and all you would have to do is just simply put it in the ground, poke holes in it so the roots, once this begins to root, you just have to poke holes into it and surround it by soil, and you're just only putting a nice little water drip in it, and you're growing like full fruit trees in year round. I think it's certain regions because South Africa has a weird weather. I think it's like there's a certain time of the year where it's actually pretty cold.
Yeah, they have a winter.
But so that you can manipulate that though because it's going to be indoors. You can keep that weather going at all times. But there's I would say that the farming issue, if we're fighting over soil for farming, when there's so many other ways to grow crops, I think the conversation needs to go from.
Well, how expensive is that a unit?
What aquaponics
compared to seedlings?
Oh God! Let's we can break this down quick. Okay, so 85% of water on a yearly base is recycled, especially with aquaponics, because aquaponics is you're feeding fish. Those fish are in return are living and coexisting. Their poop is releasing pure nutrients. So when the water becomes greener, here's my secret to aquaponics for the amateur of amateurs. You have a tank. If you can't see the bottom of that tank, it's time to cleanse your water. So you take that water, you filter it. Once you filter the water, all you're doing is filtering out the poop. You get all that poop together. You keep that, compress it, mix it into your compost. That's just pure nutrients dying right there. That's going to moisture. It's going to add moisture. It's going to add very good nutrients and vitamins to your soil. Okay. You take that, but the water that's filtered, you put it through, and this is where hydroponics comes in. You just feed that to your plants. You feed that to your plants. Then once that's fed to the plants, you take it right back, dump it right back in the water for those fish. That's like you were losing about 15% of water, and that 15% is usually broken. I would say it's broken into 5 spills, sometimes the plant itself, and God, Jesus help, the third 5. Yeah, planets. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, 7.5. Apologies. Yeah, spills in the plant itself. Okay, you can make that one right there, and then on top of that, now I will say it is acceptable to automation very quickly. But when it comes to lettuce, maybe in that area, like when it comes to cutting and harvesting, you can automate that. But managing, farming, repairs, that's where the human concept needs to come in at all times. You will never get a droid to do that. You will never get a droid to be able to determine when a strawberry is perfect. You know, and I'm not in like so. I want you to understand. We're talking strawberries, blueberry, like all forms of berries, tomatoes, all forms of greens. I'm talking every green ever, microgreens, supers, like every green leaf plant can be made this process. And you could literally, and then on top of that, you have the next system, which is known as a fodder system. So for meat eaters, that same water or that same nutrients can the soil from that can be used to improve grass life, because there's something known as day grass that grows fairly quick.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can also be helping out with your animal life. See, the thing is about industrial farming is because the demand is so high, you have your major companies. Okay, oh god, oh man, I'm about to give a little business. I'm about to give a little bit of my business strategy out, but it's cool.
Yeah,
So
that's all right.
how I've been able to be successful in agriculture is simple. I'm not trying to conquer it. The problem with major companies is if you have a payload, right, of 50 million people, right, that's what you have to feed constantly a year. You're going to have to cut corners to feed that 50 million. But if you take
Brad's been kidnapped. How's everybody doing out here this afternoon? Where you at, Brad? Voldemort. Belly, where you at? Well, this is awkward. Let me see who's in the chat. Nobody. Belly, Brad's in the back. Where you at? Are you back? Good afternoon, Irish. How are you, sweetheart? Want me to sing you a song? Where's Brad gone? StreamYard got bored with him, kicked him off.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, fucking tell them. No, these robocalls are killing me, bro. Okay. So what I was saying, okay, so if you have a payload of 50 million people, right? And you have to like feed 50 million people a year, you're going to cut corners. And at the expense of cutting corners, you're going to, when you I feel like this is the issue with like capitalism in America is monopolizing. When you monopolize on people, you starve the other assets, and then on top of that, you make it impossible for any kind of progress and growth. So with like my method is, instead of trying to compete with the big name, companies, I try to keep the medium sized companies and the smaller sized companies fed. Okay, so I'm trying to keep the smaller companies fed. So how do you do that? Is you share out. As a supplier, I'm able to share out the responsibility. So if I have to meet, like, let's say 20,000 heads of lettuce, okay, I know my farm and my company can do about at least 8,000 of that. So all I have to do is get about 6 other companies to produce 3,000 a piece, which would become the 12,000. So I would be able to meet that 20,000 right there. So I have like now, a little system there where I know ultimately I would have to be able to I know ultimately if I were to buy these companies, I would just become as big, but the quality of what matters, not the quantity, is the quality that you have to compete with. I'm sorry, the major corporations like to provide quantity at the expense of quality. So it's like you would have cows that literally have tumors, and they cut the tumor out, and like you understand, once you cut a tumor out, you're releasing the pus, and all the sickness from that cow is going into the bloodstream, is going into the muscles. That meat is now disgusting. You know what I'm saying? It's like a person with COVID wiping their nose and sneezing into your burger, and you just thinking, well, I'm gonna cook it and I'm good. Nah, bro.
Charming.
Nah. Like, even if it's well done, you're not just gonna cook that away, And that's the issue with a lot of big name companies out here, is that they're like, for example, a proper head of lettuce shouldn't last in your fridge for 3 weeks.
How long?
3 weeks. Like, a proper head should be like, if you're buying lettuce, you should have the intent of cooking it that afternoon. At most 2 to 3 days, if properly refrigerated. Like, if you have a good crisper.
Hold up. How you cook a lettuce?
Well, what I mean by
what
cooking,
are you calling
I mean
a lettuce?
Huh?
What are you calling a lettuce? You can't cook a lettuce here. We don't cook lettuces.
Oh, y'all don't do? Okay, well, I'm thinking that since you guys import a lot of stuff, I'm thinking like you would import like icebergs, Romanian lettuce.
Yeah, we eat it cold. You don't cook it.
Well, you don't do like
not lettuce, never.
You don't do you don't do lettuce wraps?
Salad. That's it. You don't cook it. That's weird, man. How the hell do you cook lettuce? Come on.
Oh, you can boil it, you can wrap it, you can steam it. Like, for example, Ultra.
That'd be soggy as hell.
No, not really. No. If you steam it turns it into a degree.
You cannot cook a lettuce.
Yeah, if you steam it properly, you can create like a. No, it also depends on the quality. That's what I'm asking. I'm thinking you guys would use iceberg, because if you use iceberg, you're practically making cabbage.
Cabbage and lettuce are two different things, Brad. Come on.
No. It's like saying yams and sweet potatoes. It's like saying yams and sweet potatoes are different. It's just different. It's different textures. That's why I said if you steam it properly, you can you can make it, because that's how they make lettuce wraps. They steam them and they come out like in a cabbage style.
Never heard of that before in my life, and everybody in the chat is agreeing with me.
Well, most people in the chat are over there. Like I would think you. I would think so.
I just called you Ainsley Harriet. You don't know who Ainsley Harriet is.
Wait. Do I know that? No, I don't. I'm thinking I did. Never mind. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up.
No, you can't cook a lettuce, Brad. I'm sorry. You're done out here for that.
Yeah, bro.
That's
You
so
can't.
wrong. It's just so wrong.
You can steam it. Like, I mean, like, okay, do y'all eat blood? Do you guys eat
celery? Do it.
Said drinking blood. Man said it was like drinking blood. No, but do you guys ever like, do you do celery? Like, you ever cook celery, right?
No.
Like in stew? You never put celery and carrots and stuff in stew?
Brad, I must say this. You ain't wrapped too tight. That's what I'm going to say.
Oh, tell me. You mean to tell me you guys don't make stew with vegetables? Big chunks of beef?
You don't cook a lettuce in the UK or celery. You just don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry. No disrespect to the UK, but you guys literally boil everything. I would think people in the UK would have some of the most tender beef stew in the world, because that's what we do over here. We boil it.
Cabbage, yeah, but not a lettuce.
Oh, well, at least it's a. She called me a black. I'm mad that he looks like my uncle without hair. Oh my God, bro.
Brad, honestly, in the UK, a lettuce and a cabbage is like an apple and an orange. That's the difference. They're major.
Yeah, but you can so for example, spinach and microgreens are practically the same thing. It's just one, for example, here's another one: a seedless watermelon and a full-grown watermelon. A seedless watermelon is just a watermelon that's premature. Okay. A a seeded watermelon, like a full-grown one, is just a grown watermelon, a matured watermelon. Yeah. All right. Some people just that's it. Like, you still have the little white seeds in there. It's not as sweet as the full-grown or the mature, but it serves its purpose. It still has like that fresh juice of ripeness, that fresh ripe juiciness to. Pre-ripe juiciness to it. But it's it's the same thing.
You're very strange.
Wait, do you guys make?
You're very strange. A lettuce. You cannot cook a lettuce.
Did you get
that will get you sectioned in the UK.
Wait, do you guys not? Okay, so wait, so you guys don't put you don't chop up onions, spinach, parsley, celery with potatoes, and you don't put in a nice big thick stew with some beef chunks?
Fucking lettuce in a stew? Are you mad?
No. I said you can when a beef vegetable stew is made up of any kind of vegetable you desire, because the spices are going to take over.
No, Brad, you cannot cook a lettuce. You're a very strange man. You cannot cook a lettuce.
You can steam lettuce. You can make
physics says you cannot cook a lettuce. Seriously.
You can steam lettuce. Okay, you can.
You Americans are weird, man. I swear.
Bro,
nobody's gonna
really every vegetable.
You're on your
own. Every vegetable can be cooked. Every vegetable can be cooked. Okay, so you're trying to say next you can't cook tomatoes?
A potato's not a lettuce, is it?
No, but I'm saying every vegetable can be cooked. You can steam and cook every vegetable.
Apart from a lettuce. It's the only one.
Okay, I'll say this. I would never, because the texture is too thin. Okay, I would never tell someone to steam Romanian lettuce. I would never tell that. No, sorry, Romaine lettuce. I would never tell someone. No, that's practically it. I would say iceberg, because iceberg has a little thickness to it. Of course,
I can't think of anything more disgusting than cooked lettuce.
Bro, have you ever tried? Listen,
I'm not even going to try it. Do not involve me in your madness. You're done out here. It's simple as that. You've exposed yourself today.
Oh my goodness. We literally have oh my goodness. We have wait, what am I talking about? We have what's known as lettuce wrap burgers. So it's they take a burger,
Yeah, but
instead of
hold on,
giving
they
you
just
bread.
slide it in there. They don't cook it. Come on, Brad. Be honest
No,
now.
no, 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 no,
Slide
no.
it
Here,
in.
I'm gonna put a link. I'm gonna put a link in the back chat, and I'll show you.
Oh,
Okay,
disgusting.
I'll put a link in the back chat. Okay. All right. They steam the lettuce. They cook the burger and then they steam it. They steam the lettuce till the lettuce like grips to the burger. It's a wrap. It becomes a wrap.
Mm. God knows what kind of lettuce you have over there then. That can't work here. The lettuce you get in a burger over is so soggy, and all they do is place it in there, and it's soggy and disgusting.
Oh,
They'll throw it out.
no, it depends on the quality of lettuce though, because like okay. So if you,
he's getting confused with cabbage.
No.
He swears he's different, but it ain't. It's cabbage.
No,
I don't think
cabbage and lettuce are part of the same family. It's like sweet potatoes and yams. They're the same thing. It's just
it's like in the UK in a kebab, you have cabbage strips. But
yeah,
you cook it, it's like cold. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, nobody cooks lettuce. That's disgusting. Americans do eat strange stuff. Yep. Wow, that's a revelation today. I've never heard of that before. Honestly, that's
Okay. So let me explain something. No, because I don't want people to think I don't know what I'm talking about here. Okay, the difference between cabbage. Actually. No, listen. The difference between cabbage and lettuce. Okay.
Yes.
Cabbage. Okay. Cabbage is tougher.
Yeah,
it contains less water. It contains less water. The more water that you see in lettuce allows for that like flaky. It's more hardened and more of a crunch. Like iceberg lettuce.
Yeah.
Iceberg lettuce is more of a crossbreed. Yes. It's like in between the two. Okay.
But it's still disgusting.
Yeah, but it gives you that crunch.
There's no getting away from it, Brad. It's disgusting. No matter how you try and dress it up, it's still disgusting. Where's Melanated? I bet Melanated ain't going to back you on this.
I mean, I don't see why.
You're a Lone Ranger out here, son. The strangest American on the panel, without a doubt.
Listen, the only difference between cabbage and lettuce are the water content and texture. All right, that's it. It's just one has less water, the one has more water. Okay.
Well, no taste difference.
Huh?
There's a taste difference.
Well, I've always said that with most people when it comes to taste, texture will dictate. Because, like, if you actually were to look at a pot roast versus a cut of steak, a pot roast and a steak are the same thing. It's just the cuts are different and how they're cooked are different. You know, so it's the same. It's like I would always say texture will always play a role in the taste. You know, like some people like for example, I like fettuccine noodles.
Hold on. Newsflash. Yeah. I've got to cut you. Melanated is in the chat. Melanated, come on the panel, please.
Melanated. Have you ever had steamed lettuce wraps? Like they're trying to tell me that
sweeter now.
I've tried to talk sweet to her. She puts me in the nephew, little brother, or son position. It's so disrespectful.
Yeah,
I'm trying to talk to her.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk to her like a big man. Like,
that's understandable.
I can do big man things. Oh my goodness. But no, people do steam lettuce. Like you can literally steam lettuce and use it as like.
Don't, Brad. Honestly, they don't.
Can.
I'm trying to be kind to you. I really am trying to be kind to you today.
Bro, we have burgers over here.
Around here, but I'm trying.
We have burgers that are wrapped. We have burgers that are wrapped in lettuce, not cabbage.
No.
Wait, Melanated, have you ever had a steam? Melanated, have you ever had a steamed lettuce wrap? Like a sandwich. They even do it for sandwiches. You can get ham, turkey. You can get like so many different. Like it's a healthy alternative to bread. That's actually really good.
Oh dear me!
I'm actually hungry now.
I can't think of anything more disgusting than cooked lettuce.
You have to. Okay, you just have to try it. But you have to
No,
try it.
no,
You're just
no,
thinking
no,
about it.
no. I'm not
You
doing
must
it.
be old school, huh? You must be old school. Yeah.
No, I can't be doing
You
it.
got to expand your palate, man. Can't just be on the whole like fish and chips, man. You gotta expand your palate a bit.
I don't eat fish and chips. What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's just ignorant
Just
Americans. We think.
stereotype. Look, Melanated said no, it's not steamed. It's usually crispy. So you're lying to us. How dare you?
But you said I couldn't cook though. You said you couldn't cook lettuce, so
Well, you can't in the UK because you get beat up for it. Trust me. Would you like your lettuce cooked? You get beat up for it. Trust me.
Would you like your lettuce cooked?
Brad, let's just face it. You're just weird, aren't you?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I've had steamed lettuce wraps before. I went to a Thai restaurant. I've had it there.
Don't try to bring the Thais into it.
I seriously have.
We are all free from you, even the Thais.
No, I'm just. So you mean to tell me there's all right? I'm about to literally put the recipe because I guarantee you this. I'm not making this up. I'm not making this up, bro.
Brad, I don't want to be personal. This is why you ain't got a woman, innit?
Huh? Actually,
this is why you ain't got a woman, innit?
Actually, to be real with you, here we go. Steamed lettuce wraps right here.
No, don't give me that rubbish. I'm not going to hear that.
You got steamed pork meatballs, lettuce wraps, quick Asian lettuce wraps. I mean, there's so many different ways of making. Yeah, put lettuce in the steamer, squeeze lemon juice, then it will keep it looking nice and green. Put the lid on it on high heat for 1 to 2 minutes. Boom. I'm not making this shit up.
That's disgusting. Even Melanated don't agree with you.
Oh man.
Well, she's partly backing you, but she's just being kind. Actually, she's being charitable to you.
Oh goodness.
Where'd you get your lettuces from? Homegrown?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's most probably all them chemicals you put in the food, isn't it?
No.
Listen, I've got loads of American friends, and they tell me about the bread. Their bread lasts ages. Bread here don't last at all. It goes moldy after a couple of days.
Yeah, because over here though, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like over here, we have everything is industrial, so it's like, it does have. Yeah, that's true. No, that's just like they were talking like Subway. They put woodchucks in theirs as a filler.
Yeah.
You just break it down to a fine paste, and then you just because anything can be broken down to like crumb level. You just put it there as a filler, and it makes the dough expand longer. But
yeah, the bread don't last long here.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's because I brought some onion rolls to make burgers one time, and they were really good. And I remember buying it on a Sunday, and those things I had to throw them away on Tuesday because I got these. Because if you get like honey, excuse me, I forget the name of it. Yeah. It's like potato bread. Potato bread lasts forever around here, forever. Like the Hawaiian rolls and stuff like that. That stuff lasts forever because it's like once you look on the recipes and you see words that look like scientific equations,
All right, yeah. Well, all the E numbers.
Oh man.
But the lettuce thing, man, that is weird. Really weird.
Yeah. Oh,
what other weird things do you do? In your world of weirdness.
I'll go to Chipotle, get a burrito bowl, but I'll come home.
Go to where, sorry?
To Chipotle. You guys have Chipotle over there?
No, I don't know.
Let's figure it out. I wonder though. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't in the bread. It was in the Cheese. Sawdust is in the cheese. Thanks, Melanated.
What do you eat? Collard greens, macaroni, innit? Macaroni cheese, collard
Well,
greens.
you can't eat. Okay, so you
eat grits.
Yeah, I eat grits. I eat sausage grits.
Your
Cheese
food's
grits.
not very nice, is it?
What are you,
You're not
bro?
well known for fine dining, are you? In America, let's be honest.
First of all.
Okay.
Fine dining in America is based off the quality of the food and the taste of the food. I promise you, if you went, the best places to eat in America, unfortunately, are places where you go inside and you see in the corner. If you look in the corner of the place of the food establishment and you see a little dust in the corner, that food's about to be amazing. No, not cockroaches, just dust. Okay, it's a place where you want to go to the place where they spend more time in the kitchen than they do out there in the serving area. So there's a place called Keith and Sons near me that makes, oh my goodness, that food is banging, bro. There's a place in called Keith and Sons. There's a place owned by the Nation of Islam that is amazing. It's called the Best Wings. Yeah, and they have like these really good fruit smoothies too. Like, no, food in America. Have you ever had a bean pie? Bean pie is actually really good. I had.
Do you know what a navy bean is?
Huh?
A navy bean.
No.
Do you know they eat them? Nation of Islam. It's called a navy bean. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they had.
Were
they?
Do you know why they eat them?
Aren't they for digestion, like fiber and stuff?
No. Do you know what they save you from? According to the Nation of Islam, radiation fallout.
Okay. Listen.
I am not lying.
You didn't hear me say this. The Nation of Islam
doctrine. If you eat navy beans, you'll be safe from radiation fallout.
Okay, so I want you to understand something. The Nation of Islam is a great organization that loves Black people and wants Black people to be better. Okay, but there's some things they've said that are not. Some things. I'm not going to say all, but some. So you have to take your meat with your bones with the Nation of Islam. So the beautiful part about the Nation of Islam is they will stand with you in a fight. Okay, but some of the historical narratives, some of the things they say,
that's fine, but we can't ignore that.
Yeah, so
we can't ignore the radiation fallout. We've got to, explore that.
Yeah, I can also tell you that the Nation of Islam believes that Black people were created, that white people were created in a test tube by an evil Black guy that wanted to become God.
That's nothing compared to the navy beans. Come on.
The tribe of Shabazz is nothing for you. The tribe of Shabazz, the idea that Black people were gods of the entire world until one of us wanted to create something evil, so we created the entire European race in a test tube. Or the fact that Black people, Africans, ruled the whole world for thousands and thousands of years and communicated with each other. You understand? Then the world broke off and we decided to lighten our skin. Or the fact that, oh goodness, where are we going?
We were on food.
That's what I'm saying. If you start down that road with the Nation of Islam, you're gonna.
Oh yeah, the milk as well. Milk in
well,
navy
no.
beans.
Okay, so the navy beans and milk.
Milk cures you from cancer, doesn't it?
No, man.
See, for me, I could separate the thing because I'm not part of that. You can't separate it, can you?
No, I can. It's just because
you can't, Brad. I know you can't. Come on, be honest.
No, I can. Because if you care about something, you would want them to only be honest. For example, there's a very good historian known as John Henry Clark. John Henry Clark made a claim that after the fall of Jerusalem in 70 AD, all the Jews went to West Africa. You know what I mean? That's not true.
You just called him a great historian.
Huh?
You just called him a great historian. And
but I'm saying, he made a mistake.
And say the other not true.
Yes, you can. Because are you going to tell me? Well, time out. A great football coach, right? You guys don't have coaches. They're called what? Managers? Yeah. Or a great football player, if he misses a goal, does he stop becoming great as a player?
Yeah. No. Brad, you do know I'm the pseudo killer, don't you?
Yeah, so am I.
No, you can't say he's the
So you
greatest.
mean to tell me, so a football player scores, let's say, 10 goals a game, right? He did a great job. On average for the year, he did above average for the nation, won a championship. Would you then go up to that football player and say, you're not great because in this game you missed this goal. In this game you missed this goal. In this game you would tell him. So you're not
No,
realistic.
we're dealing with history. We're not dealing with a football game. It's a different ballpark. Come on.
Yeah, so with history, if a person makes a mistake, they make a mistake.
It's too many, Brad. If it was one or two, I'd accept that.
It was literally that one. That's why I brought it up. It was literally that
come
one.
on, Brad. I've been studying these guys 30 odd years now, and
so tell me what else John Henry Clark got wrong. What else?
Cleopatra claiming she was black, claiming that she was in the Bible. She doesn't even appear in the Bible.
Oh yeah.
Come on, that's a pretty major one. Do you know what's weird about that? Because most people read the Bible, and he still told them.
Maybe she had a different name.
Huh? Who's that?
I wanted to talk about collard greens.
Oh, good afternoon, Melanated.
Yes, good afternoon, good morning to everyone over in the States. This man said collard greens. That was funny. I like it.
And Melanated. You know, I have a light week this week. So what are you trying to do? You want to go catch a movie? See now she acts like she can't even hear me, bro. That's what I'm saying. The disrespect.
Right? She's tired of rejecting you.
No, man, it's so sad. It's like when you run out of lines to reject a person. Sad.
Anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about.
Yeah, why you talking about John Henry Clark?
Because he said, okay, so apparently if a scholar can be right. Okay.
All right, now go on then.
No, if a scholar can be correct in about 15%, like if a scholar can be correct about 85% of the time, but then 15% of the time he's incorrect, that is no longer that null and void of like mistakes can't be made.
You've got to put it the other way around.
No, don't be talking about that. No.
Yeah, you don't think he's 15?
We got to face reality.
You can't tell me that 85% of his scholarship is false.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Pretty much. Not. Yeah, it is. Maybe
you coming up with like one liner, like, okay, Cleopatra was in the Bible, but if he's talking for 2 hours and he says that one line, his scholarship is most of it is bad. That's not true.
You know what? We could do this another time because I got it on folders. I've done this many times down the years before the internet even came.
So you listen here now.
What?
Right? Listen here now. When it comes to history, you know, the history is told by the person who won, right? Yeah. So half the damn history we know now is incorrect anyway because the other people wrote it. So you let us have our Dr. Henry Clark. You hear me?
Nah.
Well, you heard me. You heard me, damn it.
Emotions.
No. That's not emotions. That's the reality of it. Is what makes it false is that we're not buying your narrative.
Yeah, Hitler said history is just a lie agreed upon.
So yeah, we're not buying your narrative.
I can't defend false.
We're gonna respect the elder, and if you don't, if you found something that he said was wrong.
Hold up.
No, look, I said the elder. I didn't call him your elder. That's what I
said. No, said the elder.
I said the elder. And if you feel like something that he said was wrong and you want to dismiss them, that's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. I hear people on here upholding their elders or who are murderers and everything else. So listen, we gonna rock with Dr. Henry Clark. That's it.
Like James Jones. James Jones once told me that he brought a whole jacket because it had the Union Jack on it, and he just, he was proud of it.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Yes, he did. He also, his gamer tag on Xbox. I'm sorry, on PlayStation is King Leopold should have done it right.
But
I mean, come on.
But you know what? If he was to big up that Union Jack symbol, that people would embrace him. But you know,
Let
you
me
have a
ask you something then. Let me ask you something, please.
flag, and then you know,
is that possible?
You're extremist. Oh, my plan is dying.
How much information should be correct then before you accept somebody?
I would say over 50%. I can. It depends on. Here's another thing: retractions. If a person can stand on a lie and never be willing to retract, I got you. But he was always, because it wasn't just him; it was Dr. Ben. He was in a crew.
Dr. Ben was even worse.
Oh my gosh, Dr. Ben was literally a professor.
Professor of what? He's got no
He was a professor at Cornell.
on.
No, was he? Yeah, he was a professor at Cornell.
He was a professor at a couple of different schools, but
yeah.
Listen, man.
Well, I just follow the information. I don't go by emotion, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, no. That's what
I hear you, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
People sometimes other people are selective of the information, so you know,
No,
but they
I'm
point the
totally
finger.
down the line fair with what I do.
So,
if
like I
something's right, it's
said,
right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's how I deal.
Finishing on my point was that, you know, some people, I didn't say your name, did I? No, I can finish. Some people are very selective at, you know, what they deem as true, and I never really see those people being pointed out. Like they uphold, they minimize. Let's just say this: they minimize the flaws. They may not deny them. Just like myself and Brad are not saying that there's nothing that he said that it could be incorrect, but we don't magnify those flaws for people who are significant for us. Just as in other groups, they don't do it either. They just don't. They're not waving those things on a big T-shirt and tearing them down. Absolutely not. No.
Yeah, he went to University of Puerto Rico. He got his Master's of Architectural Engineering from University of Havana.
No,
his PhD.
He didn't, Brad. None of that is true. None of that is true. Can I explain something?
Yeah, please.
Do you know when he died, they had a meeting. The family, Reggie from the cottage community, you all know him, and they decided what they were going to do for the obituary. And they decided they would have to leave out all these claims because none of it could be proven. You know, you can go check that with him. You can go and check the obituary. It's all there. Not me lying. I knew it wasn't true. Reggie even said himself that a lot
But you have a copy of his obituary?
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I love to see that. Yeah,
what he taught was propaganda.
No, I was just asking you, did you have a copy of his obituary?
Yeah, because I want to know this meeting, because Reggie would...
I watched Reggie talk about it on the video. What more do I need?
On Sarnetta Studio or Sarnetta TV?
Come
on.
No,
I'm asking questions. I'm asking questions. Was that on Sarnetta Studio? Was it on Sarnetta Studio or Sarnetta TV?
Yeah.
Was it on?
Yeah.
And do you know the title of the video where Reggie?
No, I don't.
Because he never talks poorly of Dr. Ben, so that really sounds.
Yeah.
That would be difficult to, you know,
just to. I made it up then. Okay.
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, I mean.
You've never heard Reggie say that what Dr. Ben taught a lot of the time was propaganda?
No.
To counter white racism. You never heard him say that? It was feel good.
White racism? Absolutely not.
What? What? He said it many times.
Loving black is not racist against white. Loving black is not racist against white. And
no, man. White racism from the history to counter that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought you said white racism.
No. Just on Dr. Lewis will say. I'm actually reading this article that's talking about the contested history of him. So, like, as apparently, you know, a self-taught scholar who dedicated his life to uncovering the suppressed history of people challenging narratives that had written African history.
I don't know why you're so surprised by that. The infamous Mountain of the Moon speech is a prime example. But
right.
I
definitely know that part right there, that phrase that phrase. I don't know about the whole speech or there being issues with the whole speech. I know that there's an issue with that particular phrase.
There is no speech, Marinate. You made it up. There is no speech. It does not exist.
Oh my goodness, the Anti-Defamation League troubled by the book of his, and yet others, Mr. Dr. Ben was an imposter and a historical revisionist. His group once wrote that was blatantly
I
incorrect,
think that was his aim.
unworthy of education. But Dr. Ben's legacy is not confined to his academic debate. As part of his enterprise, he took thousands of Black Americans on tours of the Nile Valley to visit pyramids and temples of ancient Egypt, where he always we always took special care to point out the faces of the statues and shapes and figures of the hieroglyphics.
There you go. You got it.
Asked him for weeks for his death, drove him to repeat pilgrimage. Dr. Ben cleared his throat and answered solely, "I wanted people to see their faces were the same," he said. Oh my goodness. What a guy. Dr. Ben was born, he claimed, in Ethiopia to an Ethiopian Jewish father and Puerto Rican mother, but there's little evidence for that other than his own words. Some peers, even a family member, have privately expressed doubts. Most accounts agree that wherever he was born, Mr. Ben was raised in the Caribbean and moved to New York City around 1940. Harlem at the time was swirling with various strands of Black nationalism in the wake of Mr. Garvey's Pan-Africanist movement. This is where Mr. Ben, I keep calling him Dr. Ben because that's how we were always taught at Howard to call him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Mr. Ben, I guess. I guess he didn't have, so he doesn't have a doctorate?
No.
I think he has a
honorary one.
Yeah.
That he got when he was about 18, wasn't it?
That he got when?
He was very old when he got it. But honorary doctorates don't mean anything, do they? Not being disrespectful, they don't. It's not earned, is it?
Wait. Eventually becoming a portrait of Mr. Ben.
I just think like Dr. Sabi wasn't a medical doctor, and we call Dr. Sabi Dr. Sabi.
Yeah,
like,
it's just a nickname.
We can call and raise people to that.
Oh, so he did actually work at Cornell for 15 years. Because there's a painted portrait of him.
Does it?
No, I do know. I will say this is because of my fraternity that he has that picture.
Jobs for the boys, isn't it? Them colleges, jobs for boys. That's what it was. There was Carruthers. Who else was in there? Leonard Jeffries.
I can't understand. You said he was a drop of a voice?
No, jobs for boys, for the boys, like a group, like a little club. Carruthers,
yeah, he was primary. It was my fraternity's alpha chapters there. So
all of them.
I heard they back him. They gave him an honorary. He got honorary membership.
That's all they all got into them things for. That's how they got into Cornell Temple, because they had people in there to get them in. They didn't need qualifications.
So was
having already established.
Was he teaching or not?
No, wait, whoa. Here it is. This is the truth right here. Here it is. Having already established a reputation among African Americans in 1973, Dr. Ben joined Cornell University's African Studies and Research Center. At the time, was only 4 years old in Ithaca, New York, as a visiting professor. He was a distinguished figure at the African Center, eventually becoming a adjunct. Wait a minute, I know this word. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I want to say this word properly. So because of his work in the African Center at Cornell University, he was honored highly for it. So, yeah, he was there for 15 years, which allowed him to teach, because he was allowed to teach there. Yeah. Okay. So during a period, Dr. Ben 15-day trips to Egypt, which is still going on today. Jabari does it now. Dr. Ben's educational tour using what he says was the ancient name of melanated. Hello?
Akabulan tours.
Yeah. Say the other way of how else do you say Africa? Africa, you know it. I've heard you say it.
Actibulon.
Actibulon, thank you. Dr. Ben's Actibulon educational tours, using what he said was ancient name for Africa, where more popular than ever. They typically ran 3 times a summer, shuttling many as 200 people to Africa per season. In 1987, one ticket, all expenses paid, was $1,500. I was always taught, now, okay, so I don't care what anyone says, he's created a lot of scholars, though, okay, because Anthony T. Broader is not an idiot. You're not going to tell me that dude is an idiot, okay? But in Southern, Mr. Broader saw a statue of the pharaoh that left him speechless.
Yeah, but Browder has the qualifications, doesn't he? There's a difference.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. It says right here, though, that having already established a reputation, he joined the.
See, none of
you
those
have
guys
to pass
have qualifications. None of them.
No. But this is what he is, though. He's considered.
Rubbish.
But
They've got in through the back door to teach rubbish. It's the reality.
No.
Yes, it is. You don't want to know.
You don't get to. Yo,
I do.
You don't get. You don't get to.
I do.
No,
I do.
You don't know what I'm about to say. You don't know what I'm about to say.
I do. I've heard it a million times. I've been doing this.
What about to say?
Go on then.
You complete my statement. Okay.
On.
You don't get to get a job. You don't get to get a job working in any form of academics in in a Ivy League school.
Yes,
teaching classes. You can hold seminars. You can hold events.
Let me stop you right in your tracks. Have you heard of the Portland baseline essays?
No.
No? Have you heard of Hunter Hayes? Portland baseline essays. Hunter Hayes?
No, I can actually look it up. I can look it up if you like.
Yeah, look them up.
Okay. But no, like he was able to teach actual classes. You understand? Like he had a curriculum.
So how did he get in?
Well, so
you might need qualifications to teach. So you just debunked yourself.
No, because I trust me. I'm looking at this because if
you can't get into these establishments without qualifications, he didn't have any. So
I didn't. No. I didn't say that.
Brad. I think they just had this conversation last week, right? And basically in a industry that didn't have lots of Black people, if someone helped Dr. Ben in order to get to that place, the fact that he maintained it and he did his job successfully, that's enough for me. Like we can help and do nepotism and help each other out. And it doesn't tarnish him at all if he got the hookup at all. Like, I mean, sometimes people do go the back doors in order to get ahead. And when other people do it, they're being they're demonstrating initiative and they're, pulling themselves up by the bootstraps and they're overcoming obstacles. And when we do it, oh, you're a fraud and such and such. Man, get the frig out of here. I'm sorry.
Did you have qualifications, Melanated, to do your job? Let me ask you something else.
In the time, I will tell you, in the time when Dr. Ben was coming up, listen, let me answer. Can I answer? In the time when Dr. Ben was coming up, my family members had false qualifications. Can I answer the question? Let me just speak.
Yeah,
my family members, but listen, my family members.
Mm-hmm.
I am where I am today because of false documentations, and I'm very proud of it.
Huh?
Oh, okay. You see? Huh?
What do you mean by that, though?
I'm not going to go into further detail. I'm not stupid.
What did you mention before then?
I'm just telling you.
That these places keep saying these schools keep saying these sources keep saying that he earned his degree in Cuba.
You earned your qualifications, didn't you?
He earned his degree.
I do, but my grandparents didn't. So now what?
I'm not talking about your grandparents. I'm talking about you.
I'm saying my grandparents was in a day with Dr. Ben. So the experience for Black people, was different. The experience for Black people now and the experience for Black people then is different. That's what I'm trying to say. The opportunities and the likelihood for upward mobility is different. So they had to do different things. And what you're doing is comparing now to then. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm talking about you, Melanated. Can't you just answer that? Is that not too hard for you to do?
I'm saying that it's not a fair comparison. It's not a fair comparison.
You worked hard to get your qualifications, didn't you?
It's a false comparison. It's a false comparison. And if you want...
What? So all you do is advocate in lying. Is that what you advocate?
Okay, here's something that would destroy you. Here's something that would... Like,
I'm saying what's good for the goose is what's good
the university...
for the
1 second. I'm sorry, 1 second. I just want to end this. I want to end this real quick. 1 second. It's about his colleges. It's about his college. Okay, the University of Havana did not keep proper recording in the...
Oh, that's
okay. So, no, I'm just saying that's what they're saying, that it didn't. But they cannot. They do not deny him as a student, though. But they do not deny him as a student, though.
I don't respect any of them. I don't respect fraud. Simple.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, but the school doesn't deny him as a student, though. The school could easily deny him as a student.
They're not going to deny him. Are you talking about?
Why wouldn't they?
Are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Fordham. Fordham denied President Trump. Are you kidding me?
No. Are you saying before he got the job?
Before he got the job, bro. Literally, the man died in 2015.
I know when he died.
Yeah, so they could have easily destroyed. They could have. Was he over? No, he was about 97. He's what a life.
Let me ask Melanie a follow-on question if she would.
Go ahead. But no, I just want to make sure everybody knows that the school of Havana has not denied him.
Melanie, let me ask you something. Bloody hell, man.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Melanie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What if a girl down the road gets your job because she faked her qualifications? How you feel about that?
It happens.
Come on, that's a cop out.
Well, she couldn't get my job, but she can get hired. We could be hired to do the same thing.
Wrong with it, do you?
Huh?
You don't see nothing wrong with it. You just said that today. That's quite shocking.
Wait, you said what?
You don't see nothing wrong in lying about qualifications.
I said it happens. It happens all the time. People do things. People do things. So people do things all the time to get ahead. And I'm supposed to down, a black man who has done a lot of good things once he got ahead. No, I'm not going to do that. You could do it all.
You can't separate the two. That's what I said.
No. I get what Melanie is saying, though. I get what she's saying, though.
I was on mute because you by all means, if you want to talk bad about Dr. Ben, I was on mute. You do what you want to do. Just don't come with the hook trying to bring us on your side, because I'm
not looking to bring you on any side.
Exactly. So that's why I was on mute.
In fact, I'm not going to talk about it anymore.
No. Actually, I get what she's saying, though.
I'm not going to get my job. This woman who lied on her qualifications, she won't get my job.
He got up there. He got it when he got the position of power, when he was able to get into Cornell, when he was able to do these things, he still performed his job well and did a great job.
Who says that? Okay. By whose standards? You're just emotional. I've told you can't.
The university standards.
Yeah, like he wouldn't have kept his position.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen? Oh my days! I know I'm wasting my time. I've been there before many years. Just don't care.
Oh, you went to Cornell?
Say that again.
You went to Cornell?
No, of course I didn't. But don't be silly now.
Oh, okay.
So let me give you a
resources if you like another time. So, it's not a big deal to me.
Can I give you another example? So in the field that I'm in, right, a person is able to at one point, I forgot what year it was. Let's say it was like 20 years ago or something like that. They were very short. They were short on people having their licensure. So the jurisdiction passed something to say that anyone who has been in the field for 10 years could get grandfathered in to have a particular licensure, right? So right now these people are probably somewhere in their mid 50s, early 60s or so, right? And they're out here with the same letters after their name as me, right? And they don't, they've never, most of them have their master's degree. They have I think they have they have their master's degree, but they didn't pass the test. They didn't pass the clinical test. Some of their experience and so forth is not clinical. Do I feel some sort of way when those people, because they are making the same amount of money as me and X, Y, and Z? Not if they're competent. Absolutely not. But I have worked with a few people, and I would say, I wonder if she grandfather Joe, because she don't know nothing, right? Like, that's when they're not competent in the field. They're not experts in the field, and it shows in their work. There's a lot of people who are very sharp. They have picked up, they know certain things, they have experience, and they have wealth of knowledge, even if they didn't, sit up and take this little, 4-hour test like I did. You see what I'm saying? So I personally wouldn't be upset if my supervisor is someone who's grandfathered, if they are grandfathered and they are competent, they have leadership skills, they have management skills, clinical skills, all of those skills that they need. I'm not going to have a problem with it. I'm not going to be like, oh, you grandfather, oh, you didn't go through what I went through. Nah, shoot. So I hope that gives you some insight as to how I view, if a person gets some extra help to get to where they are, right?
It shows me how you view scholarship. Yeah, it's quite worrying. Do you know Solange Ashby? Melanated. Solange Ashby?
Oh, no. Solange Ashby.
Yeah. Calling out to ISIS, the enduring presence of Nubian worshippers. Do you know the book?
No, definitely not.
Right. That is a scholar, a real scholar, African woman. There are plenty of them. The problem I have with dealing with people in the conscious community like yourselves and Brad is that you followed a school, a pseudos.
When was her book? When was her book? When was her book written?
From it. I follow African.
I'm asking when was the book written?
July 2020.
Okay, so first of all, right?
This is a woman who has
what people follow. So okay, so her book was written July of 2020, and it's possible if you speak to this lady, she's probably going to even talk about freaking Dr. Ben, right? Dr. Ben, we're talking how many years how long ago was Dr. Ben? Like,
yes,
a very long time ago. So no one is following, quote unquote. I'm doing air quotes right now. No one's following Dr. Ben. I don't sit around and quote any of Dr. Ben's books and so forth.
But most of the information comes from these guys.
I don't even be on here teaching information. So you really got me like, I jumped on to talk about collard greens. I jumped on to talk about
African green qualifications that you wouldn't even know of. And do you know why?
And that's fine.
They're not part of that circus.
To tell me things about Manhattan that I don't even know of, and I'm from New York. That supposed to hurt my feelings? No, it does not. I'm not you've never seen on here saying I'm an African a historian, right? I'm a I don't profess. I don't come on here saying, hey, on page such and such of the blueprint for Black Power, boom, boom. You have never seen me do those things. So yeah, you coming at me like we're on Sarnetta. Hold on, let me finish. You're coming at me like we're on Sarnetta. You're coming at me like we're on Sarnetta or something. Like this is some sort of opportunity. Like we're on Sarnetta and we're literally debating some comedic idea. Like I'm it's I am not. That's not
them channels enough. I see you on them. I see you all the time on them. So you're obviously part of that circle, aren't you?
I'm not part of no circle.
I see you had that all the time. MBK, Asar Amatep. I see you on.
MBK. Who else?
Asar Amatep.
Wait, you're gonna compare Asar Imhotep's channel to Sonetta?
It's not too far removed.
I said you act as if we're on Sonetta, right? Because Sonetta is a different energy, it's a different vibe, right? When you go on MBK, what is MBK talking about? Are they talking about Kemet? Because they're not talking about Kemet, they're talking about American history, right? They're talking about American history.
They talk about many things, don't they?
They're not talking about Kemet. No, they don't talk about. They don't talk about
they were. Where did I say they were?
Slavery. They talk about
I told you about
Jim Crow.
They
talk about Jim Crow. They talk about issues pertaining to America, not anything dealing with Kemet, not dealing with Nile River, ancient Nile Valley. You on no day.
One. I saw it, doesn't he? What time?
And I go on there when he has visitors, when he does know that stuff. So I'm curious. I want to learn. Like have I been on the panel?
What do you find pseudo about MBK?
Have I been on his panel?
Mr. D. Oh yeah, I'll put something in the private.
Pseudo. Who said that?
Oh, you don't find them pseudo?
No, compared to the rest of them, they're pretty good, yeah.
No, but have I been on panel?
Maybe you thought I was going to back you up with your little brush for them.
He was waiting for
Listen, I don't agree with them old scholars. It's simple as that. But I could read a whole reel of African scholars who were far more competent than they were. But you won't accept it because you're full of emotions over it. Sorry if it upsets you, but it's the truth.
Sweetie,
don't try it.
I am not upset. Trust.
You're a teeny weeny little bit. Come on.
No. Listen, I'm in America. You know, you gotta have tough skin over here because people will talk about way more than elder that passed away. How you gonna deal when they talk about your mama? If you gonna get mad about Dr. Ben? Like,
do you want respect for these people? I don't have respect, so we're gonna have conflicts, aren't we?
That's what happens with me all the time. Basically, I look to African knowledge, like from real Africans or tribes.
We're going to come into conflict, are we not? Is that an honest statement of mine?
I'm sure there's probably people that you respect that I don't. Why would there be conflict? We not. Why would there be conflict?
Yeah, there's always, man. We have to be honest.
I dared say they were pseudos. You weren't.
I literally respect your right
to. No, you went off on one.
There's people like what's his name, Young Pharaoh. People love Young Pharaoh. I think he's.
Let's not go down there.
The reason why I'm saying that is that when you
Young Pharaoh exposed them, I would say.
See, when you say the word pseudo and Young Pharaoh, you're gonna get a big debate, right? So what I do is I say, look, Pharaoh ain't for me, he might be for you. Because you want to know what? Pharaoh might help some people to stay in their relationships. Pharaoh might help some people to, get more in tune and meditate and do all this other stuff. Because he's on those type of metaphysical.
So what teachers do you recommend, Melanated?
What teachers do I recommend?
Brother Reggie.
Right now, no. Right now, I'm listening to Right now, I'm listening to Think and Grow Rich, and I'm more so as filling my mind with financial literacy and not necessarily.
Yeah, but we never asked you about financial literacy. We're talking about the conscious.
I don't have anyone you don't understand how people can answer a question. I don't have nobody to tell you. I'm trying to.
You don't have one, not even one.
Trying to get the bag.
One of the teachers you could say, you know what,
I can't even remember where none of my books is right now. I can't remember where none of my books is right now.
So this is the point where the man is making.
Okay, so that's fine. Everybody have their level of interest of what they into. Maybe he make a good money and he can now focus on reading all these other books. That's not my reality, bro.
So what is your African reality then, or conscious reality?
Oh dear me.
I'm in it.
Let's not go left.
Right now,
Well, you in
financial
England, in it.
literacy.
What
I'm trying
does in
to
it
figure
mean?
out.
In it.
Look,
They don't say
about
in it
this
in America.
this black reparations bank. I'm trying to figure out where my money gonna be, how I make my money grow, how I could start a business, what kind of tax breaks I could get.
Good thinking. Good thinking. I like the way you're thinking. That's right.
How I can make my money grow. How do I buy land in another country? This is I could care less about what book somebody writing right now. I'm trying to see how I can have residual income. This is where my head is. Residual income so that I can live nice and fine somewhere else.
So what African philosopher? so what African scholar or philosopher from the continent do you say, yeah, I respect this scholarship and this, that, and the other, and I recommend this person to other people?
Their scholarship? What do you mean? What their financial literacy scholarship? Because like I'm telling you where my orientation is, and you still like you trying to take the Titanic and turn it to like.
So why do you call yourself a goddess?
Oh, now what?
Oh, do we really have to go down that road? Come on.
Conversation. Whoa, because I like it. I like the way it's spelled.
Why do you like it? Does it give you financial freedom? Call yourself a goddess?
Hold up. Turok, hold up. It's been nice speaking to people, but I've got to go, yeah.
All right,
Pete. Where this is going and end for me. All right, catch you
yeah,
later.
like, wow. Well, why did I call myself a goddess?
Yeah, keep safe. Yeah.
Ta-da.
You have another... Can we talk about something else, Turok? Like, you're not doing that.
I beg your pardon?
I said, we not doing that. That's what I said.
Who's we?
You and I are not doing that.
Don't bring other people involved.
We're not going down that line of questioning. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Is that clear enough for you?
That's you though. You're doing it, not me.
Okay, so good afternoon, brother IC3.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you?
Good.
Good spirits?
Yes.
How about you, Turok? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm all right.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I saw you on
Despite the
Ralph the other day.
circumstances. Huh?
Yeah, I saw you on Ralph the other day. It was quite a good topic.
Yeah. Yeah. I get tested over there, trying to understand.
It's good though, you know what I mean? Different sort of.
Has your lockdown started?
Yeah.
Lockdown. Yeah.
1 week ago.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Lockdown over here.
Oh, suck a fit, really.
Really? Yeah. G block.
Yeah, man. I could come on. I come in for the pseudo conversation, man. You know?
Yeah, man, the pseudo maze.
I like the question of the day. It's very good. Question of the day, another good one.
Yeah.
What's better for humanity as a whole? Secular society or theocracy?
What's your
I like financial literacy as well. Do you listen to Robert Kiyosaki?
Hold on. Yeah, Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah, but we're saying, what's your answer to the question of the day, IC3?
I would say, whether it's a secular society or a theocracy, I'd say neither. I say theocracies. Theocracies, not theocracy, but theocracies. Yeah. Because, I believe that, the Almighty or the power is one, but I don't believe that there can be. I believe that every race, or the model I'm working, every race and ethnicity has a different perspective on that power, on the essence of that power, and so therefore the naming, how that power will be described, the name that power would be given, the attributes that would be ascribed to that power, they will all change based on people's cultural racial and ethnic perspective.
Yes,
So in other words, black people with black God, Asian people with an Asian God, but the entity.
So wait. In your world,
yeah,
only black people would live in black lands, white people would live in white lands, Asian people would live in Asian lands, and so and so.
No, not quite. Not quite. My worldview is that every race and ethnicity would have a homeland, but just because you have a homeland, it's the same principles as you having a home. So you have your house or your flat where you live, and you have your bedroom where you sleep, and you have your kitchen and your dining room or whatever. You have your space, and that's your home. But just because you have a home does not mean that you never leave your home or you don't invite people to come to your home. But you have a home as a basis. So as for the individual or the family having a home, it's the same thing as a nation having a home. And
ain't that already how the world is, though?
Sorry?
Ain't that already how the world is?
No.
So, what do you mean? No.
Because if you have a home and it's your home, right, then you would set the principles of how that place is run. Yes, because your home, you put the pictures where you want the pictures. You put, you design your home or the interior or even the exterior, how you think it's best and what's best for you. But then strangers or guests, or you could have a party at your place or your home, and then you invite guests who can come from different places, who come from their homes.
Right, yeah,
so does that make sense?
To me how today's world, where everyone's got their quotes homes, homelands, and all this sort of stuff. How is that not how the world is already set today? How is the world set today? That's not the way they used to be set.
Because I suspect that the way the world is set today is that there are entities that impose their will on different peoples of the world and their homes and their lands. External entities that have grown to such a level of power that they can, just like somebody going into your house and then telling you what to do and where to put your furniture around. Because they can say, well, look, this home that you have, well, you think is your home, you live here, but I own it, and you're in debt to me. So because you're in debt to me, I can come in and shuffle around your house whenever I want and put regulations on where you sleep and what you do.
Sorry, how does that? I'm trying to see how does your bureaucracy or your new theocracy stop it becoming just the same as you feel like it is already?
Right. Good. So that's a good question. So if you see any value in culture, race, ethnicity, and identity, and the development of culture and faith over time, if you see any value in that, then you'll see value in preserving those kind of things. But if you see no value in people's identity, in their culture, in their values, and so on, and the development of their own ways and means, then you'll be on an opposite end. So there are those who this is my opposition. I'll tell you in terms of what I see as opposition, then you'll be able to understand my position if you know what I'm against. So there are those that believe that all nations and borders and differences and races and ethnicities are the cause for war and trouble. And different views and different religions, all these differences are cause for war. Therefore, if they can kind of lobotomize or get the people of the world not to see any differences among themselves and all to behave the same under the control of those that feel that they're superior, then there will be peace, because if they have total control of the planet, then there's nobody to fight. Everybody's individualized, and therefore we should achieve a world. We can achieve a world of peace if there are no nations, countries, and tribes, and so on. So that's one worldview, and that's the most popular worldview, I suspect, and that's the way the planet seems to be heading at the moment. So I'm against that. So I'm promoting race, ethnicity, culture, and so on, even if that means some disagreements here and there, because I think that disagreements and fighting every now and then is part of what makes people human. Does that make sense? Any questions on that?
I don't know. It depends what people look at betterment. Like, to be honest, I personally think there's always going to be some sort of duality. So there's always going to be bad and something what people perceive as good, or either both of them, basically, in a sense. So it's like everybody's got different locations around the world. You've got people live in ice, people live in sand, and all different types of things. And
that's right.
The only thing I could say people could come together with is maybe the betterment of the planet. So if there's something wrong with the planet and they can work out something that can heal the planet a bit better, then I think that's the only common goal people could only share in humanity, because we live in one big mansion, what we call Earth.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'd agree with that. No clash. Yeah, and as you described, I think that is the fundamental basis to my position as well. Yeah. So I don't see any disagreement between us. But you see, if we agree on this, the enemy, which I perceive would be your enemy as well, would say, okay, yes, we all live on this one planet, but therefore you should put the management of the planet in the hands of a small number of experts, and that all people on the planet, wherever they are, should trust these experts to manage the whole planet.
What would qualify somebody to be an expert, would you say?
There you go. Well, at the moment, it just seems like brute force. See, like the experts say, there's a virus out, it's COVID-19, and the experts are advising the government right around the world what is the best way to behave to try and overcome or get through this crisis. But none of the experts that are now dictating, could we say dictating government policy internationally, were voted in. So these experts, they come out of nowhere, and then they come into a position of power, and they can override democracy.
Oh wait. They're not experts that come out of no. You're talking about the people that's saying the scientists that's giving advice on the COVID stuff. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
For the lockdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they haven't just come out of nowhere. They're like experts in their fields that are giving advice, and then the government don't take their advice.
Yes. So when I say nowhere, yeah, good. So let me clarify my position. When I say nowhere, nowhere as in no, the people don't know them. They were not democratically elected. They're not part of policy, politics, and so on. So they only arrive as scientists into the people's consciousness because this crisis has been declared, and then they have they dictate policy. So that's what I mean by nowhere. It's like
I agree.
Yeah.
Did you vote for the man that created sliced bread?
I'm coming now. We're being silly now, man.
No, I did not.
What do you mean? Of course you didn't vote for the man that created sliced bread. So how are you going to vote for the experts that are going to be experts in their field? It's like you don't the stipulations. That's why I made it silly like that, because the stipulations on what you're giving for how the experts are going to be known as experts, it don't really work out, innit?
Well,
we don't vote for people to become. We don't vote for people to become scientists, or we don't vote for someone to become doctors or whatever. The voting's only for politics.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about voting for science. Yeah, I didn't mean voting in the science.
Like
scientists.
But it's like the experts.
Or voting in experts. Yeah,
well, the
you misunderstood
me.
Yeah. You misunderstood me.
It sounded like you said.
Don't worry about how it sounded. Let me try and clarify. Don't worry about how it sounded. Let me clarify.
Well, let me tell you how I thought it sounded, and then all right, go on. You tell me what it is then, because obviously you're trying to.
Right, okay. Because you already said that you asked that question in a way to make it obvious, to make the point. So I've got the point. So obviously, well, not obviously, because you were under the impression that I thought you could democratically vote in experts from science. What I meant to say is that you have the people in positions of power. You would expect the people to know them, either because of their political career, and so they reach to a level of power. So people know the person who's in power. In contrast, they don't know the experts. The experts just arrive at the time of crisis. So at that time of crisis, should that power be in the hands of those who the people know, and the people who have positions of power, should they have the last word over the experts, or should all nations and governments be subject to the power of organizations that are composed of experts? So like you could have the World Health or the COVID-19 International Think Tank. So these bodies, these groups of experts can then have power that overrides national powers. Does that make sense? So that's the clash there.
But what happens is, like I was just saying, first of all, the experts in their field, whatever the field is, will give their advice to the politicians. You should do this, that, and the other. but it's the politicians that make their final decision and say, yeah, we're going to do this, we're not going to do that, we're going to do this, and we're not going to do that. So we're still the same people.
Possibly. So therefore, we go into how does the decision-making process work between these experts and local and national governments? So I'm not an expert on. I'm not an expert. See, I'm not an expert on the decision-making processes between these experts and the nations, the national democratically elected people. So it's just like if we bring it down to on a smaller level, they could say, right, this is public transport or so on, but you're not, or these are shops where you buy your food, you're not allowed in without a mask. So is that if they start saying, well, there's certain things you can't do unless you're wearing a mask, should people be forced to wear a mask, or should they have?
I think we're going a bit far from what we're talking about.
Wait. Yeah, they're not.
I think even with the experts, too far what we're talking about.
Even with the experts' advice that people should wear a mask or whatever, you're not forced to wear a mask, innit? If you don't want to wear a mask, then don't go in the shop, innit?
Yeah, okay. Forget the mask. Forget the mask. Let's stay with the experts and governments. I was trying to use the mask, but I think it just adds more complication. Let's just stay with the power of experts in contrast to the democratically elected people of a nation or of a country. How do those two power centers relate to each other? That's the question that I think we're hovering around at the moment on.
Oh, big up Shakara.
How you doing, Shakara?
Let him mercy. People dead.
You get that, Veli? Or he's gone?
Yeah, but I would say it's going to sound a bit controversial, but take for instance, if you have a referee that's going to referee a game, that referee would have to be somebody unbiased, wouldn't you say?
Correct. Yeah.
So I think only qualified person is going to be somebody who's obviously somehow not biased, but also connected to the situation.
Yes. And so, how do you apply that model in terms of the question of the day, or an aspect of the conversation?
This might sound a bit controversial now, but
here we go.
I'll look at the Americas, and especially the Caribbean and places like Brazil. Is a place that has multi-ethnicities in a sense like that.
Yeah.
For a long time. So when a lot of the people of those regions do their DNA, they find they're related or somehow relate to nearly everybody from around the world.
Yeah.
So if you look at the sort of culture, what we do have in the Caribbean and Brazil is more of a oneness of all different types of shades, colors, a binding of food, a binding of religions. So really and truly, we're sort of already ahead of a lot of different type of utopias, or one could say we're of a Babylonian society in a sense where there's many different languages. Well, not really many different languages, but it's a mixed multitude of so many different nations. So I think because of the lifestyle we lead and the mindsets how we've combined a lot of different cultures together, I feel like we have a good blueprint, like things like Rastafari for the betterment for the humanity in a sense. But I think something what we do have is very kind of unique, and not everybody around the world has got that sort of heritage or bloodline. And maybe later on in the future, a lot of people might catch up. But at this moment in time, we seem to be the people that has a balance of all different types of nations of people and a different type of understanding of cultures and life.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I got to jump off of the six still. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, my answer to the question of the day. Big up Shaka, right? Big up yourself first. Yeah. My answer. So I answered the question of the day days before. Yeah, already. Yeah. So if you was listening before, you would have heard my answer. But obviously, I'm going to say it again. And obviously, what's this called? It's secular. A secular society is better for most people because there's more allowance for people of religion and people who ain't religious. Do you know what I mean? Like, so even certain things what you might not agree with in society, they've still got their rights in secular society. In a theocracy, like the religious theocracy, yeah, people don't have, like, so in a Christian theocracy, a Muslim might not have the same rights as a Christian. In a Muslim theocracy, a Muslim might not, you know what I mean? Vice versa.
Yeah.
So
okay. So in a secular society, you think there'll be less disagreement?
I'm saying that most people will have a better life or see a better life in a secular society than they do in a theocracy.
Okay, most people.
By what we've got to judge on it. So obviously we're going to work with the majority, because there's always going to be someone that's going to say, "Oh, but I don't get to do this or I don't get to do that," and obviously, like, it's got to be like what's good for the majority of the society, and not what's just good for one person or the other. Innit?
Do you believe that there's a place on the planet now where the majority of people are secular, with no faith in God? They just believe in secular society.
A secular society means that a Christian could be a Christian, a Muslim could be a Muslim, and an atheist could be an atheist.
Mm-hmm.
So that it doesn't mean that everyone in the place is an atheist. It means that everyone has the chance to live their life to, you know what I mean? Like, as long as it's not causing harm to others, sort of thing.
Oh, do you mean so? What kind? So a secular society, the principles under which it's run, they'll be similar to a bank, where a Christian, a Muslim, they can all use Lloyd's.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, as long as you live by the rules of the laws of the land or whatever, bank. You're able. Yeah, as long as you live to the rules of the bank, you're able to bank with this bank.
Right. So a bank is a good model then for a secular society.
For you, because obviously you relate everything to banks, innit? So
yeah, but you use banks as well. So when you go to
no,
do you feel a bank is secular?
I don't relate every point to banks though. That's what I meant there. So that's why I was saying it might relate for you. Like, giving you the bank analogy was easier, maybe quicker for you to understand what I was talking about, rather than saying another analogy which you are not familiar with or whatever.
Yeah. So do you think? Yeah. Do you think the way banks operate are a good model for how secular society could work? Do you see banks as secular? Do you see banks as secular?
Sort of, yeah, but banks ain't a society though, innit? Like, it's like just
but they're okay. Right, so you see them as secular.
Listen, for you to bank in a bank here, all you have to do is have the money to put into the account, innit? So as long as you're gonna stick to the rules, that's more than what you do in society, innit? You don't just put your money into the government and then, do you know what I mean? Like, so it's more than just a bank, innit?
Yeah, because it's a it's a bank of
more than just bank, innit? It's more than going to
Just the bank. It's more than going to the church. You know what I'm saying? It's more than just going to work. It's more than just being an atheist, isn't it? So it's all. It's all.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because just like putting money in the bank is like or investing in a bank. I think it's similar in society. You know, when you do things for people to keep society together, you're kind of investing time and energy into society, don't you? You invest your time, your energy, your faith, your trust. They're investments in society. So that's that.
Hey,
Does that make
I got to jump off though, yeah, because
okay,
I need to run into this job, yeah. But I want to say something before I jump off, yeah. Is that I reckon if IC3 listens to rap, his favorite rapper is Lloyd Banks. Push this thing.
You can make a 40-year-old feel like a young lady.
Oh, Shaka Ramba. If I was wanted to say, big up to Shaka Ramba.
He dropped off still, but if he jumps back on, shout me and I'll add him back. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah. All right. Big up. You guys.
Okay.
He said Lloyd Banks. That was funny.
So, yeah, I think it's a secular society. Secular society.
So take for instance the Caribbean people, the Brazilian people. When they do their DNA test, they find that they got some people, not all the people. They find that they got nearly everybody from around the world. So do you think people who've got nearly everybody's DNA or related to different parts of the world, do you think they might have a different perspective or outlook on life?
Yes, definitely. And I think that should be respected. And I think just the way the fact that you could say Brazil as an example, see, you just mentioned Brazil and kind of everybody has a kind of view of what Brazil is like. And so it's almost like it could almost be a capital city or for those who want to, or it could be a capital place or a country or a center for people who would share the Brazilian values in terms of race and ethnicity, but it also could be a place where people who don't share those values, they like to visit. So it's just like when you go on holiday, you might want to go on holiday to different places to see the different people there and and experience their culture as being something separate from yours or something that's not like where you've come from. So that's what makes the journey interesting. That's what makes the holiday or the tourism interesting, because you expect to see different people with different values and different culture. And you might choose to stay there for 2 weeks or to live there for a year or to live there forever. But that place, in order for it to get that flavor, the smells and the flavor and the culture, that's all been developed over time. And that needs to be, I think, needs to be preserved,
but
all around the world.
But don't you think slowly other countries are getting into that type of culture in a sense that say like in cities, in Europe, maybe in Asia a little bit, and a lot of the Asians are coming over to Africa as well, and Europeans. So it's sort of like that mix, but it's where in the Caribbean that say we're like islands or just like little countries to ourselves. It just seems like it's more of a prominent type of culture.
Yeah, but I think you would agree. You see that there are forces that work to damage culture. So, for example, I was watching a documentary a long while ago, and there was talking about milk, the milk producers in Jamaica, and how the Jamaica's milk industry had its own, Jamaican milk had its own taste, its own flavor, and its own quality, and then you got these big buyers. I think some people like the economical hitmen. These economical. Sorry,
you're talking about Alaska.
Yeah, but this I'm talking about Jamaica now, but I'm talking about as a principle that a certain country, a certain country or a region can have produce food. We just talk about food because you're very good at food, knowing about food. I don't know too much about it, but I'd say that there are certain countries, certain places where the food has a certain flavor, and because of where it's produced, and
but you have to understand that the influencer sort of helped bring that in as well, because a lot of Europeans are a lot of their diets based on milk, cheese, and So it's part of that culture. Because even Dave, I don't know how, I think he went Jamaica, or somehow he knows about Jamaica. I don't know, I can't remember. But even he was saying, "Oh, how come Jamaica doesn't have fresh milk?" And I was trying to explain to him that it's a different type of climate, and not everybody's going to have a fridge. If you know what I mean.
Right. Yes. So this fresh milk, this documentary was talking about how there was lots of fresh milk in Jamaica, and there was a long tradition of milk farmers there. But then financial interests, started buying. Let me cut a long story short. These people came from outside Jamaica. They came in, they saw the quality of Jamaica's milk. They started buying up some of the milk and exporting it and selling it at higher price because of the quality. And then they kept coming back and buying more and more and more. And then the Jamaican people saying, look, we can't deliver those orders because we don't push our cows. We can't. The land only has so much support. Can only farm so many cows in order to keep this quality. So sorry, we can't do more than that. We can't produce more than that. And then these people keep pushing on them, saying, look, okay, we will lend you some money to buy some machinery so that you can produce more milk, and we'll buy it. And so the Jamaican farmers started producing more milk, borrowed the money to set all this machinery, putting themselves in debt. And there's these people were promising to keep buying the milk. And then eventually, cut long story short, they started cutting down on the buying the milk. Then the Jamaican farmers couldn't go back to how things were before. So they ended up in so much debt with all this machinery. Then the people that were buying the milk, they started importing carton milk from other places. Yes, and so that put the Jamaican farmers in further debt. So the very people that were buying and lending them money to improve their thing, they started then undermining their whole industry, and by shipping and importing carton milk, and that was the game all along. That was the game all along. So it destroyed the industry.
No, but realistically, this is what I'm trying to show people. Like, you have to work to your environment and certain things like that.
Yeah, and, definitely.
Where a lot of people have gone a bit more technological with their food. They use fertilizers and all these different types of things in the Caribbean, especially a lot of ITIL farmers.
Yeah,
they try their least to use fertilizers and all these types of things, and a lot of the people say this is why they're so healthy. It's also why the animals and the ecosystem around the plants are everything's buzzing, like basically working together in a sense. Like what some of the old school farmers have learned is like this fertilizer thing. It basically hurries the process of these plants. So you're literally not getting the maximum full effect or the full nutrients of these plants, and all these other fertilizers are causing other sort of effects because of the hurrying of it for it to blossom. All these types of things.
That's right. So I said all that just to illustrate the same thing, because the conversation has moved on from the nations. When we talk about secular society, and we showing a contrast between those that have a global, international view, and then those that believe that nations and cultures should be conserved. So you can see, even in food, how the use of fertilizers and all these kind of things, trying to push the local land beyond what it can produce naturally. That same philosophy applies to the people, where they start to push the people beyond what they can naturally and humanly behave and do. That's right. So you're beating the land, you're whipping the people with a whip, and you're whipping the land as well with chemicals, and so you're just damaging that place. I mean, there could be places where, because of the plants and the weather, that can only produce a certain amount of honey, and that's it. That's it. So it's no point trying to push that and destroy that space just because you want that honey. Maybe it should come out once every 5 years, if the whole world wants to taste some. But it's better to wait the 5 years to get it, to get the real thing. Sorry?
Yeah, 100%. And this is what a lot of the farmers, a lot of what's really killed us, or killed the whole ecosystem and certain things like that.
Yes.
This hurrying and mass consumption sort of thing.
Yeah, and there's an ideology. That the point. So the point I'm making is that there's an ideology behind that killing that you're describing, that destruction that you're describing, is done because those people, they're only thinking. Oh, sorry to go back. It's about the financial benefits and moving stock and moving ships. So they're not really thinking, and they don't really care about the environment that produced these, about preserving the quality of the environment that produced these different things. Yeah. So that's why that's the clash. That's why I'm against the globalists, and so therefore I act in whatever way I can to try and regulate or encourage whatever systems that exist that can regulate that kind of power. I try and encourage those people to do whatever they need to do.
No, 100%.
Yeah, so it's a big fight.
Yeah, but at the same time, we shouldn't just go over our limits, in the sense that we have to know where our strengths are and our weaknesses and sort of things like that. And I wanted to ask you, what do you think of things like CARICOM?
Oh. The idea of CARICOM as a concept, the Caribbean community, yeah, that's a good idea, definitely. Now, if you're talking about CARICOM, the actual organization and how it works and what its policies are, and I only have a gut feeling that things are not quite right, but the overall idea is good. Yeah, because CARICOM, or the idea of a Caribbean community, would also be dealing with the issue of reparations. Definitely.
Yeah.
So one of the fundamental tenets of such an organization.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. Like, how do you feel about the diaspora and people giving our influence to things like CARICOM? Because just like as you were saying again with the experts, is that we get to question the experts, and why don't we feel that we are experts or have expertise to join the tables amongst these women and men?
Definitely, I agree with you that the diaspora should definitely, or not just CARICOM. So, for example, if you have an army or a business, and you have you have an organization, you have those who are working internally to try and keep the organization running smoothly, and then you have those who work externally in relations, building relations with others. Yeah, or if it's military, you have the bases and you have people that do reconnaissance. So the same thing, the Caribbean community as an entity, there are people that are of the diaspora. So the people of the diaspora are just the fingers or the hands of the body. So the Caribbean community or the African community are bodies, and then the diaspora are the children or the limbs that reach out and meet and discuss with other nations and other people, and then that knowledge can come back to the central body. So yeah, definitely they should have a equal standing.
And I think we will be a good powerhouse because we have people that speak Spanish, French, English, maybe even African, Yoruba, I think maybe in Brazil.
Yeah,
like we got a collective, you know what I mean? Like a nice, and we also have Chinese folks as well, and we have Asian brothers and sisters as well. So if we all come as a collective, I think we will be a very dynamic force.
Yes, definitely. Because that's how the big corporations work, don't they? But
exactly.
For the opposite end.
Because this is how England and America win things, and Hitler was saying these people are cheating.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like how could you have a man from China play another so-called Chinese man, but he's American, and America uses his own person against person to play ping pong.
Say that again.
It's like America will use your own against you. So you have a Chinese player of ping pong, but America will get another Chinese person to represent them and play that Chinese person against
of course.
themselves to play ping pong.
That's right. That's right. Well, that's the history of colonialization, isn't it?
Mm.
You know, when they first start off, it's all you can see the sides, and it's quite violent, and then in the end, they're bringing your own people and teaching them in your colleges and your universities, and then sending them back to be the heads of the country where they come from.
Even France, when they won that World Cup recently, there's a majority maybe West Africans up there, maybe one or two Guadeloupe or Guyana maybe or something.
I see, and then and that's, to me, I think that's kind of a mockery. It's like, I think they were saying Africa won the World Cup because it was mostly African people in the team. But to me, that it means what is French? What is France? What are the people? It's not this. You know, the Frenchness, it disappears. It means nothing because anybody can be French.
No, but I think that's how France is in a way. Because I was watching some documentary understanding the dynamics of the people, and they were saying that the oldest people that used to be in those regions were probably Celts, and along with history, like it's just amalgamation of different other people, but they sort of gave away the tribalism and just stuck with being French.
Yeah, but Yeah, but the principle still remains. Like, well, if anybody can be French, if anybody can be African, if anybody can be British, what is the point? These words mean nothing.
No, but this is what sort of binds the people together to make their own type of fabric. Because when you look at the location where France is, you're gonna have Icelandic people. You probably might have a bit of North Africans, maybe a bit of West Africans. Also, what's mixed up in Spain and all these types of things. So people move up and down. You're gonna get a different type of genetics. What goes on, just how the Caribbean or Brazil developed over time.
Yes, yeah. So that's going to happen anyway, but it's just like I was trying to say in the beginning of the conversation. What is the value of a home? Some people may say, well, there's no such thing as there's no value in a home. What there is you have a house, or you have a place. Do you understand? There's no such thing. There's no value in the word home.
It's the materials, really, is the value.
Yes. So, but there are other people that say if you believe you should have a home for yourself, then it applies the same for the family and for the nation, for the tribe, and that's specific. You see, but if you're on the opposite view, where you don't see any value in a nation.
Do you think this is why do you think this is why with the DNA companies they only go back 500 years?
500 years? I didn't know. They only go back 500 years?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
It's not really a full pattern like that, basically.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Because I had my DNA done. I'm 97.7% African.
Which region?
They say. Huh?
Well, what region?
Let me see here.
IC3 said he African boy. 97. What?
Well, that's what they said anyway. So I'll tell you.
You don't have any European, no Russian, Scandinavian.
Yeah, I'll tell you now. Yeah. So I'm black 97.7%, and I'm white 2.3%. Paternal group, haplogroup EP252. Maternal is L2C. Root place is Ekiti State.
Abakuti State.
EKITI.
Okay.
Yeah.
So which
so
out of all of that?
I'm 98.8 sub-Saharan African. 60% Nigerian, 60.1% Nigerian, 8.2% Congolese.
Okay, you took my language.
Coastal West African, 13.5%. Senegambian and Guinea, and 1.8%. Southern Eastern African, 0.8%. African hunter-gatherer, 0.2%. Broadly West African, 11%. Broadly Congolese and Southeast African, 0.5%.
I would say that as well. I'll probably have those regions.
Broadly Sub-Saharan African, 2.2%. European.
Does it tell you what's your oldest DNA sort of thing?
It says this. Well, just to read this: is European. I'm 1%, 1.2% European, and British and Irish. I'm 1.1% British and Irish.
So do you think that British and Irish is your actual oldest DNA?
I got no idea. I imagine that the Irish and British.
Because think about it now.
DNA would have come from slavery, enslavement. I imagine. I don't know.
This is why I say, what is your oldest DNA?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, because there's no dates on this.
No, because your trace regions, like the ones with the little traces, those are your oldest trace regions. So I've even seen people in like West Africa that's got very low like English, and that they're kind of shocked, like they actually got English because they thought they was always from Africa in a sense.
Yeah, the British and Irish. I don't know. Yeah, but you made a good point there about the dates.
Because really, this is the point where I try to make to a lot of people, like the big trace routes, they're showing you that's more recent adaptation, or when you have sort of interlinked with people, but your trace regions where it's very low, those are like your oldest DNA. So say for instance, they done like, I don't know, they expanded the DNA to like 1,000 years, you probably have more percentages in those little trace regions.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Because a lot of the people in like the Americas or the Caribbean, they get little trace regions of Native American DNA. But I was watching a show of a woman, and they were saying they called that the blue markers, and she's saying that was like her oldest trace region. And she even had African, West African, Scandinavian, and certain things like that. But they said her oldest one was like basically linked to the people of Puerto Rico.
Right. Yeah, I think that'd be interesting actually if they could date these things, because they must be able to actually. Yeah, they could, but I suppose you have to pay more money.
No, it should have a, depending on what you've done, there should be like a sort of time sort of frame in it, like they show.
Yeah, that would be high quality private DNA assessment services.
Because I always say this, like I might even try and find it, see if Betty will play it. There was like a man that's a rugby player from Cameroon, and he was sitting with like about 3 different Irishmans, or I think one might have been Aussie, and that they was all saying, "Oh, we don't have English DNA in us," and this, that, or the other. And one of the DNA samplers must have said to them, "Oh, which one of you do you think has Eskimo DNA in them?" So the black one thinking, "Nah, that can't be me," and the white ones are looking around thinking, "I don't know." And it ended up being the black man, black one from Cameroon, got Eskimo DNA in him. So you have to ask yourself, how does somebody from Cameroon get Eskimo DNA? But what I've noticed, a lot of the people who have done DNA tests who've got links to Native Americans or Mesoamerican, they're also linked to the Eskimos. So I think in a theory that maybe some of that gentleman's relatives have also came out of the Caribbean or Brazil and later on settled in Cameroon or somehow intertwined at one time period. Because also in his DNA, it showed Sierra Leone, and Sierra Leone was a big sort of transporting place for a lot of people. But they also set it up their own colonies with like the poor white people, the poor black people that was in England. And I think Queen Victoria or somebody shipped all these people out. And the funny thing at the end of this DNA, the other white gentlemen, they had like Irish and sort of Scandinavian DNA. And that black man was the only person there with actual 1% of English DNA as his oldest trace region.
Is that DC bread?
Oh, what's going on, man? I'm sorry. It's just a long day. No, I was listening to you. I was looking for my DNA results. I just found it.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I was looking for them. I am 97% West and Central African, 3% Native American.
Wow.
Yeah, 62%.
Cherokee.
62% Nigerian, 24% Ghana, Ivory Coast, 8% Africa South Eastern Bantu, Ivory Coast, I said Ivory Coast, apologies, Congo, 2%, and Africa South Central, 1% and 3% Native Indigenous American. So
wow, so you and IC3, man, y'all right. got like cousins over there. You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm 60% Nigerian. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that, Torek. So a Jamaican and a Black American have very similar results.
No. Well, Turok is. You can actually look up Turok's ethnic group, and the Garifuna will have at most like 30% like indigenous African, and at least like indigenous Caribbean, like the Caribs, the Conolingo or something like that. They'll have that like 30%, but like 60% of their DNA will be West and Central African. The only thing that's different with the Garifuna was that they kind of gave away their language and adapted to the Arawak language. That was like literally like in the link he sent us that day. The lady that was a historian that was proficient in her history of her own people, literally said that like there are 3 stories. One was they killed the ship, a ship crashed. Another was that a group of Africans came for trade. Another one was the third one was I think the third one was also had to do something with trade. But the first one was them. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about, the shipwreck, and then the Conolingo told them to like, kill your slave masters, and they saw how brave they were. And boom, they were like, all right, so they just molded and mixed, but they kind of intermixed with each other. But there was like more and more Black people came, so obviously it's stuck. But yeah, they're Garifuna are predominantly West African with indigenous Caribbean with them, but it's not like you can't ignore like the overall more than 50% of their DNA being like West and Central African. Because it's like you can look this up online.
I agree with you, but we have to be honest to ourselves with the colorism, what goes on in certain places, especially in the
we're talking about DNA though. Colorism in itself is a Western construct that was put on Black people. So it doesn't take away, take away from the genetics.
No, but my point is, it's like it's mostly going to be Black people around Black people. So if you know what I mean.
What do you say?
Like a lot of people, like a lot of people were trying to get lighter. So the majority of who was very dark or perceived to be bad people, they're the people or who run away. They're basically going to be the people that stick together in a sense over a long period of time.
Well, they actually have a genetic marker that like they actually talk about the indigenous people, like the Arawaks. There's actually pictures of them, like the indigenous side of how they actually look. So like, yeah, I mean,
And it's like, I'll be honest, because even some of the Garafunas prove with their DNA that they've been there before even Europeans came there.
Well, that was one of the 3 stories. One of the stories proved that. One of the stories said that they came before the Europeans by trade or for trade. So yeah, there was like she said there was
a shipwreck.
She said it was the shipwreck was the ones where they came. The Spanish brought them over as slaves to be sold as slaves, and they shipwrecked. And boom, they told them to kill the crew, and then they saw how brave they were, and then they intermixed. That was the first story. The second one was a group of West Africans came over to trade on their own accord before the Europeans, and the other one was with the Europeans. They came with the Europeans to trade. So
it's very weird.
If they could timestamp DNA results, the different strains, that would be really, really interesting.
Well, apparently what they've done is, if you look at groups like companies like African Ancestry, that's what I went through. They're able to look at, I forget the term. It's like there's a term that with the word tree in it they go between what's known as a lot of African geneticists will call it the Great Mixing, and that's what they call the Caribbean and the Americas. So like they were called the Caribbeans and the Americas as the Great Mixing. So it's like all the African ethnic groups mixing in, and like for me, my mother's family. That's why I was trying to figure out where the Native American side came from. And my mother's family actually had tribal status. They were slaves to the Cherokee would be more like the Cherokee Nation was kind of a name that was given to them by white Americans.
Like different parts. So.
Yeah, it was like it would be more close to the Iroquois Nation.
Oh, Iroquois.
Yeah, so there, and then they were able to give in a term known as Manaponi, which means black tribe.
Oh yeah, Manaponi.
And because they bred in between the two, so that's where my mother's tribe is from. But yeah, but that's my mother's side. My father's side was South Carolina, the Carolinas, and they came in through Bahamas. Huh?
Bahamas.
Wait, Geechee.
Well, no, the Gullah and the Geechee are actually Africans that came a little bit later. They weren't like indigenous to the Americas. They were just left alone, and they were able to they were able to get the same treatment as Native Americans because they were so left alone.
Some of them said they mixed with the Seminoles as well.
The Seminoles would be in Florida, and yes, but the Seminoles they only came together to amalgamate to fight the Spanish. That was it.
But I think there's also a route from either the Bahamas and Barbados with some of the Gullah Geechee as well.
Well, no, that would have came in. Okay, so the Bahamas came.
Sort of.
Well, you have to understand that there's something after the transatlantic. You had the intercontinental slave trade. The intercontinental slave trade was between Brazil, the Caribbean, and South America, and the southern states of America. So instead of America buying slaves directly from Africa, they were just buying them off the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of the
if you go to Louisiana, most slaves that came from Louisiana came from most slaves that came from Louisiana came from Haiti. Most slaves that came from the Carolinas came from the Bahamas, because the same people that established the Bahamas established the Carolinas. Same company.
English.
No, it was the Dutch.
Okay. Was it? Oh, what, in the 1500s?
It was a tobacco company. It was a tobacco company that realized they couldn't grow much in the Bahamas and Barbados, so they went to the Carolinas and grew tobacco. Give me a minute. I actually look it up.
Must be the 1500s, because 1600s the English sort of had control over.
Because don't forget, each European country has had. So it was the Spanish, Portuguese, then the French, then the British would be like the Dutch, then the British. But see, the Dutch only primarily aimed for ports. They weren't trying to take what's that, man?
Clap, clap, clap for the bow side.
So with you, man, you doing
you don't say that to Father Christmas, don't you, really?
Yeah, I said clap, clap, clap for the bow side. Clap, clap, clap for the real side. Trust me.
Yeah.
I said, Rudolph, bust your gun. Rudolph, bust your gun. Hey, Rudolph, bust your gun.
Was Black Pete atheist?
Who? Black Pete. Who's Black Pete?
Oh, Black Pete, Father Santa Claus's helper, black helper.
Little black guy, yeah.
Yeah. He's what?
I don't even know who he was, man. That's the first time I've heard of him, man.
His brothering.
He's
brothering, yeah. Brothering, yeah.
Black Pete was Santa Claus. Was Santa Claus's helper? He was a black helper. Yeah.
Should have said his mate.
Oh, you mean to tell me they gave Santa Claus a Bilal, bro?
Oh.
Yeah. Traditional,
man. Oh. They gave him a Bilal, bro. Wrong,
Santa had a Bilal, yeah.
Santa had his own Bilal, bro.
But he was a
little black helper. Still celebrated
but
today.
He was a Moor.
Hey, you say Santa, red coat. He might have been a Moor.
He was a Moor.
No, they don't paint him as a Moor. They paint him white to be.
St. Christopher supposed to be a Moor as well.
Oh, man. Now you trying to mix it up again.
Maurice.
Torrocket will get a degree in history revisionism. He is the king of it.
I thought Santa Claus was from like the Garifuna tribe, man. You know what I
mean? Don't forget on us, mate. Don't be. You took out turkey, mate.
Coconuts and dashing and yam.
Are you gonna have goose for Christmas or turkey, Billy?
I don't need turkey or goose, man. No, I'm too, bro.
Yeah, Daddy over there with his big house.
Turkey or
duck for
what would Black Pete say?
NBK is a good website. Good.
It was
good site.
Or you look at Terry's the reason why that site is Mr. Riggs is the reason why that site is so good.
Really?
Yeah, wow. He educated True Historian and them. He educated.
Right.
Like he's one of their top, researchers.
Wow. Yeah, because I was speaking to them. And
we've got some research from the UK. They're talking about Terry and his museum trips. Even the museum trips, bro. Yeah.
But they come out with some good stuff.
Some
Terry
trips, bro.
and MBK got good stuff. Really good stuff, man. Yeah.
Terry Ritchie on Black Eye TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my DNA done. I'm jealous.
I'm surprised that their shows don't get more like traction than that, man. Because yeah, man.
They're not on the beat. See, like, thing is, because they disprove. Okay, so they've been going on this scalping thing for disproving the abos, and I mean, like, it's bad. Like, it's bad. Melanie, we've been on the same. You've seen this over there.
Yeah, like that's like
This
my
looks bad.
that's my version of
on MBK. How you mean?
Yeah.
Huh? I always see IC throw on MBK because I was like, Rossin, IC3's alright,
Listen, I'm knocking IC3 hustle because IC3 is like, look, this reparations bank, he already said it had multiple chapters, so he just doing all his network. He be on he be on Somali speakers too. He be politicking with the Somalis. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he be everywhere.
On the campaign. Yeah, he's on the campaign. I feel you. I see.
One day we're gonna be calling him Baron. We're gonna be calling him Baron IC3. Yeah.
He gonna jump on the panel. He's gonna be like, Assalamu alaikum. He gonna jump on the panel. Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie There Will Be Blood with Daniel Day-Lewis? The oil baron.
Capoeira.
Yeah, that's gonna be you.
Capoeira.
I take your milkshake.
Yeah, got to do the research. Yeah, I mean, being over with the Somali people has really been interesting because at first you just get beaten up. If you stay there and listen, you start to learn some things, you know. But so, you know, you got to just how people are, just human nature, isn't it?
Wow, you got more patience than me.
You got to have the patience. You got patience in business.
I go on there too sometimes, and you know, but again, like I'm just really selective of like the topics that I go on there. So I'm not going on there to talk about Islamic doctrine or you know, like what war Somalia was in, and like you know, like if they're talking about like relationship stuff or you know, like men and women or children or like you know, some like substance abuse and some Somali culture and the Somali community or something like that. Like, you know, that I could contribute to, then I contribute. But yeah, otherwise I'll just listen in.
That's why I like the banking, because banking you can go into any culture, you know, because Somalis are still using Barclays, or, you know, or whatever, you know, everybody's using the bank. And then it's how the bank's impacting thear communities and their relations.
You know what I want to ask you, IC3, especially since you're Jamaican, right? What are your thoughts on the susu?
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, brilliant. I think that's the basis of banking.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna come right back. Hold on.
It's the basis, but it's actually I heard that partner and stuff like that is actually is classified as money laundering.
Hey, can I ask you a question? I don't know if you're knowledgeable about currencies of a nation, but let's say you conquer a nation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you conquered. So you conquer 4 nations. You destroy their borders and make them one. Can you take the value of the 4 nations' currencies and combine them?
The value of the 4 nations' currencies and combine them. Yeah. That's what they're doing now, don't they? They're doing it all the time. They say, what do you call it? Floating. Oh, there's some currencies that are floating currencies that are a combination of a number of currencies. Yeah.
And you could just bring them on. So you just bring them under one. Okay, cool. I just wondered if the idea was.
That's right. Yeah, and a lot of African currencies. they're floating. Even the Caribbean. There's a Caribbean. Let's look at the currencies now. Yeah, I'd say yes. Anybody disagree? Definitely.
And free, you know when you're because I couldn't talk when you was doing your DNA results here, innit? Yeah? So it's a little bit of a rewind back here. We'll come again, yeah. So when you was doing your DNA results and did you go and have it done professionally? Yeah, where did you have it done?
I did it at 23andMe.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Quite a while ago.
And Ancestry too.
Yeah, you did.
I would say for Black people though,
6 companies. Yeah, but I did 23andMe.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and just save that $800 to go to African Ancestry, because you'll not only get because they'll give you the most dominant ethnic group in you, because they all know that there's a mixture, that we're all mixed of different regions, different of West and Central Africa. Yeah. But there's a dominant trait because they go back 500 years before the Great Mixing, and who you were 500 years before that, before your family was mixed in, is why it's known as the more purest result.
I'd agree.
Because sometimes it's two people. Sometimes it's two.
How
long have they been around?
But the point
about
I wanted
10,
to make
10 20 years, I think.
Yeah. Was that did when you obviously, because remember you were saying that your dad used to tell you that you're from the is it Ekiti?
Ekiti, yeah.
Ekiti,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Ekiti, yeah.
And then you got your DNA results, and it showed that you've got like a high percentage of
Nigerian,
coming from that Ekiti region, yeah. So sort of like, because obviously my granddad had told all his children and the grandchildren like their sort of where his family came from in Africa before they come to Jamaica and all that sort of stuff as well. So like that.
All right.
Yeah. What part did you say they come from?
Thing that your DNA test sort of mixed up. That Ivory Coast. So Ivory Coast though.
Yeah. So
But what did he actually say though? The tribe of people.
Yeah, from like I think it's called like Abrono. So that they're like
a Bono man.
In between Ivory Coast and they're in between Ivory Coast and Ghana, and they got like they deal with gold.
So are they a big tribe or a small tribe? You would say?
Nah, small, not like a big massive one.
What about your 193? Would you say it's a big one or a small one?
It's a whole region. It looks like quite a big region. But
that's only that. My granddad though. That's not like. See, you get me. So that means obviously there's still.
No, my point is.
My other granddad and then my grandma's where they say they come from as well, innit? So you know what I mean? So that's why.
No, but I'm saying that the actual. No, but the actual ethnic groups where you might connect to, what I'm trying to get to, or what your ancestors say. Like to me, it seems like it was mostly smaller, very smaller tribes that people exported over to the Americas, not really from the big tribes, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, obviously the smaller tribes got swallowed up first, and then the big tribes after.
So we're not really hearing a lot of the other different tribes, if you know what I mean. It's only like our ancestors will say something.
But there is a lot of in Jamaica, there's a lot of Nigerian, Ghanaian, and Ivory Coast and other tribes that are predominantly going to that area. Like, when they were saying that that Cromanti area, like that was like between Ghana and Ivory Coast as well. I'm mostly Ghana. You know what I'm saying?
But is it a place or a people? Or the place is the people or something?
They were saying it's a group of people and an area, isn't it? People
because realistically, like all these other names like Ivory Coast, Ghana, they're very new names. So if these people did come over at that time when they're saying Ghana, Ivory Coast, they must have come very recently. if you know what I mean. Like probably late 1800, something 1900.
Yeah, mine's not. It's one state away from the coast, so they would have grabbed my people. They're not too far from the coast.
And what are they, a big ethnic group or?
Oh, let me type this. You can. 1 second. Yeah, I put it in the chat. See it?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, like cut out for a little bit still, man. I don't know where I'm going for this reception still. But yeah, like I was saying, obviously the country names might be new, but the names of the different like groups of different tribes or whatever, they're still their names that they gave to themselves, isn't it? They was their tribe names that they was known by. I don't think the tribe names have been changed.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to, sort of.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm sort of getting to. Just sort of understanding about because you have to understand with the names of certain things. People would just say either their ethnic group or maybe their location. I even notice in a lot of African people's names, their middle name would be probably the place where they're from.
I think the Abroad tribe was still part of the Ashanti kingdom as well.
Hmm.
It's just there's not a lot of writings about it's like only a little bit that you can find out still.
Yeah, so like that's why like it's very important to understand the names of certain places. So what does actual Akete mean?
Yeah, but even that's why it's important because I remember like some people's grandparents have passed away in it, and they were telling them their
Yeah,
like
true.
stories or whatever, like about their old past or whatever. But because they was children, they weren't really paying attention in it, messing
100, yeah.
about or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
So
You got it, really.
you might
That's
have got the names of places.
That's right.
Yeah, you got the
Children.
names of places, but you weren't really paying attention to where it was from.
That's
Obviously,
right.
you've been a
That's
child,
right.
didn't it? You get me?
That's what happened to my dad's brother. That's what happened to my dad's brother. My dad knew all this stuff, but and then I asked his brother. He just didn't know nothing. People don't know anything about their family history. You just get that one child who listens. Then it's passed down through that
So I've
one
got cousins
child.
that are younger than me that might not have been paying attention, or might not have been there when Granddad was giving the first talks first of all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right.
So when man was telling the story for like the 800th time, and you know how the story goes or whatever, you knew how it went, innit?
Yeah.
Like,
That's right.
It was a new story.
That's right. That's
a lot of the culture was like you had to hide it as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jeez. That's right. Because having certain knowledge actually can make you want to become a fighter.
Not even that, they look at you as Obi man or witch, not very Christian, backwards. Why you want to respect that culture?
And next thing you're starting revolution, because that's what happened with Haiti as well, isn't it? The guy came from Jamaica, went to Haiti, started doing all these things, and then they charge up the people.
Yeah.
But it was more than just one. It was a combination of all the things that was happening, the way they were being treated, the people uprising there, then other people coming in and saying, "Nah, fuck that. yeah, we're joining in as well. Do you know what I mean? That.
Yeah, but I think yes, you're correct. But I think that it's how it started. The mere fact that I heard that the 80 revolution, there was like a date, there was a time, there was a ceremony.
Yeah.
So maybe it works out that a small number of people get together and their ceremony kind of cools down some kind of power, and then when they start to move, everybody else starts to move, and then other people start jumping on the bandwagon and so on. But yeah, who knows
like,
how it works? Who?
You know, like when someone gives motivational speaking now, and some
Yeah.
people will go out and achieve because they got their motivation. The man gave them the
Motivational talk.
River or someone in their mosque or whatever. Yeah, I can go and do that, and then they go and achieve it or whatever. So.
Yeah. Well, they show them how.
That motivational speaking.
Yeah. So it's a bit like fire, isn't it? You know, just the right.
Like what?
A bit like fire. So if somebody says the right things at the right time in the right place, it can just energize people to do things.
Yeah.
And it spreads, you know. And once it's got momentum, very difficult to stop.
Yeah. Still.
So, are you happy with where we got to on the question of the day? Secular society.
Yeah, well, I'm still saying that. I feel like you is more describing more of a secular society than a theocracy with your description that you was given.
Not quite, because I believe. Go on.
Yeah, because you believe that people should be able to govern their land best for the people of the land. Like obviously the majority of the people of the land, innit? You can't please everyone, and there's always going to be someone that's just going to be contrarian, just to be a contrarian. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I've never looked into secular. You know,
well, it's like where we're living now in the UK. Yeah, in the UK. Yeah. There's loads of churches, but you don't have to be a Christian, innit? You don't have to go to church.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because
there is something that you do have to do. If you've got a child at the age of education, they have to go to school. But it's like some people say like, but it's to make you into a work slave. But that's only if you just use the basic education to be a work slave. Do you know what I'm saying? That if you use what education to put yourself in other positions where you're not just a work slave, then now you're not just a work slave. You might be someone pulling levers. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine this that Jeff Bezos here of Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he had like a private education or so and so, this, that, and the other, or rich parents or anything like that. The only thing I knew about him was that he started the Amazon website as an online bookstore.
Yeah.
And then it started selling other bits, and then now it's just like worldwide. So I'm saying Amazon supplies everything. So I mean, like if people can come from, and I'm sure he's not just a work slave, but he's got people working for him like work slaves though. So he might not even be the best role model of a person that you can turn out to be or whatever. But people use him for it, gaining as an example for gaining like massive amounts of wealth around the world.
You see, this thing about secular society, It's quite deep because can you have a society that is faithless?
Faithless? What do you mean?
So
no religion.
they say yeah, that when they say secular society, they seem to be saying that it's neutral in regards to religion. Neutral, right? It's neutral in regards to religion, and it says religion
I think
is
you're having a bit of an issue with there being no religion, or thinking that it means that there has to be no religion. Yeah. But bro, what about the pain and the suffering that religion has brought onto people? It's only literally since the world and the people around the world have started to move away from religion. A lot of these things where you can just go and take this because God says we have to, or whatever. A lot of that, you can't just do that now.
Okay. So religion, right? Because this is a big debate. Religion, it says here, religion is a social, cultural. See, religion is a social, cultural system of designated behaviors and practices, morals and worldviews, texts and sanctified places.
You know that? You know that, I agree. With the
that's the point. That's what I'm digging at. That's what I'm going for.
Religion.
Exactly. So when somebody who makes banking their religion, they might say, "Oh, they're not religious."
Yeah, but even that though, actually, free. Yeah, because I was trying to get you to this point, yeah, of where, because it seems like because secularism doesn't mean that doesn't have to be no religion anyway. Yeah? But just for what me and you was talking about, yeah, seems like you're having an issue with them being like, being able to have a religion in it. So now you've read out what a religion is, yeah, and it doesn't have to be like believing in like a god in the sky or anything like that.
Right.
Religion,
exactly. You see, so this idea
how do you feel about secularism now then?
Well, secularism. I don't see. Let's start from the idea of society. I don't believe a society can be held together and can function without a faith of some kind. Now, whether that faith means religion, or I'm saying that for a society to function, it has to have faith in something. And if you cannot name the God that the society has faith in, then you might call it a secular society. But I'm saying
but bro,
that all society...
These are dangerous words, isn't it?
Yeah, very dangerous words.
Yeah, because you're saying like you have to have a God and
faith. You have to have faith in something.
Faith in so and
yes.
so, and it's like
yeah.
But what is if we wasn't in these speakers' corner circles, yeah, then words wouldn't be able to be wouldn't be so like people wouldn't be so quick to stop you in your tracks when you using them in place of other meanings. But
exactly, because they don't think.
The speakers' corner people, yeah, they sort of, or the religious people of speakers' corner, or the listening crowd, yeah, they sort of use like God and belief in. So if they'll use it at the way that they mean it, God and belief, like actual a real actual God that you're worshiping, and the belief.
Yeah. That's
and
right.
The belief
that's right.
that you can't prove is real, that you're believing in.
Yeah.
But then when you're talking about like, so remember when we done the example of having faith that you're going to be paid your wages or that at work,
Yeah, that's right.
Although it may be faith, because you actually do get paid your wages in real time. Yeah. So in the time that they say that they're going to pay you the wages, they pay you the wages. yeah, it's not the same sort of faith as an everlasting, undying faith, like in a belief of like a God faith, religion faith. So when we yeah, because it's not the same. Because so your faith in God, yeah, that God is real, and all this sort of stuff in the Bible is going to happen and blah blah blah. Yeah, that doesn't get proven until you're dead. Stuff with like your wages, yeah, that you're going to have faith that you get paid your wages. That example, yeah, literally just that example, yeah, we'll use. Yeah, we'll go with one for one. Yeah, I'm saying that it's not the same sort of faith because within the time that you're supposed to be paid, if you're not paid, then there's an issue in it. So you don't have to have once you only have to have faith until you actually receive the money in your account.
Yeah, okay.
Once the money's in your account, it's not faith no more. It's just like it then becomes trust. It then becomes trust in it that when I perform my duties for your company,
I'll get paid
I'm going to get the remittance for the duties that I performed.
Yes.
So now
okay.
Now it just works in the contracted trust. So the first in your first wage that you're waiting for may be faith, but that's only a short-lived faith. I know we discussed this before, but I had to bring it up because it's short-lived faith. Yeah, because it's but I feel that we've discussed it before, but I don't feel like because it keeps coming back up. I don't feel like
exactly. It keeps coming back. It's not settled. Yeah, because it's deep. Now, if we're going to talk faith, let's forget life after death. We're not talking about if you have this faith, you'll get life after death. We're talking about some people say that you will get rewarded in this life because you've got to live in this life, a righteous life. So God protects you in this life, and then guarantees, and then there's the issue of life after death. But so if you talk to religious people about what good is religion now in your life, while you're living, is there any benefit in having a religion? And then majority of people would say yes. The benefits of having a religion you experience now, and because it impacts your society and the quality of your society and the quality of life and the morals. So that's the benefits of having a religion now. It keeps you from drinking.
But that's not the faith part, though. That's not the faith part, my uncle, man. Because the faith part is the belief in the afterlife that this is going to happen, that's going to happen, and blah blah blah.
I'm saying not only that. I said forget the afterlife. Those who follow a religion,
but that's the part of the faith. That's the part. That's what the faith is, though, in the religion of the afterlife, that you're going to be judged, that there is a God, you're going to see God one day, or do you know what I'm saying? Like that sort of stuff, innit? You're going to go heaven, hell. That's the faith part. The community, whatever. That's just because you're the same religion. Like, that's not, or that's like part of the rules and regulation of whatever the religion is, or whatever it is. Like the religion are gonna say, because we're all so and so, we've got like a book what we live by, and this, that, and the other, and rah rah rah. But like I'm saying, the faith part of it is the life after death.
Forget the life after death, because it drags out the conversation. Forget the life after death.
Have faith? What you gotta do then, yeah? You gotta sell me faith, yeah, in religion, yeah, without life after death and God.
Very good. Right, now that's a question. That is a very heavy question. Right. So what value is religion? The question is, let's even put the question. Does religion have any value No, would a religion have any value if there was no life after death?
No. What
That's
I'm
the question,
asking you,
isn't it?
No. That's not the question I'm asking you. Yeah?
What's the
I'm
question?
asking you, is how can you tell me, or how can you what part of religion is faith without life after death and God? That
Right.
supernatural
Okay.
parts of it,
Good.
spirits and all that sort of.
Right.
Without the supernatural parts of religion, what part is the faith in religion?
Right. What part is the faith in religion when there's no life after death?
Without the supernatural parts, without no angels,
Can I show
just
something
no
quickly?
supernatural, no supernatural. What part is the faith? Yeah, go on. I'm sorry.
Go on, Turek. Turek.
Come on now, man.
Because this is a heavy topic.
You're back on that. Sorry, you're back in. Yeah.
Which religion are you talking about specifically, though?
Oh no, we're talking
any and all.
Yeah, the principle.
Which specific religion is talking
the principle of having a religion. The principle of having a religion. Veli was saying, usually they're all promising life after death. So I'm saying, can we talk about religion without the benefits of religion without life after death? Just leave that bit out of the conversation.
That's not. No. We was going. You were saying.
Got to get the question
about
right.
Faith, yeah? No. You were talking about faith.
I put a video.
No, but wait.
Like
Let me
minutes long.
let me explain it to you,
somebody's
bro.
DNA.
Let me explain it to you, bro.
Is it all right?
Let me explain it to you, guys, yeah?
Are you by your computer? I see free by any chance?
Yeah. I can see.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me? He can't hear me.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah.
I don't think he can hear me. I can hear you. Yeah, Turks needs to log out again. Yeah, so Veli, get the question right. It's a hard question.
We were talking about faith, yeah? We were talking about faith.
Yeah.
What is faith, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was saying that faith in you being paid your wages is not the same as faith in afterlife or God. Because
right, and I'm saying no. I'm saying no. So that's why we disagree.
Yeah, let me tell you why I'm saying yeah. I'm saying yes because and let me tell you why the yes though, yeah. I'm saying it is, yeah. It ain't, yeah, because once the promise is fulfilled, you can it's no longer faith.
What is it?
So you don't have faith. Yeah, you don't have faith.
What is it then?
Once
you get paid, it's no longer faith. What is it?
No longer faith. It's just trust, isn't it? That your contract is going to be obligated. So that once they've met the first time obligation of the contract, they've paid you. Yeah, your first wages. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're fighting over trust and faith. You said it starts off as faith, and then once you get paid, it becomes trust. Correct?
Yeah.
Once you get paid your wages, you no longer need faith. You just need trust.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. So let's see. Difference between trust and faith. So trust, let's see what they say here. Trust, a firm belief in the reliability, truth, or ability of someone or something. Firm belief in the reliability. No. Let me read all four, right? Trust, firm belief in the reliability, truth, or ability of someone or something. 2, law, an arrangement whereby a person, a trustee, holds property as its nominal owner of the good of one or more beneficiaries. verb. Trust, believe in the reliability, truth, or ability of. Trust, allow credit to a customer. So trust is a firm belief. Yes, a firm belief. So let's look at faith now. So you were saying it was faith until you get paid, then it becomes trust. So then you have a firm belief. So let's look at faith. Faith. Faith.
Well, but have you? But have
No.
each of you?
Let's well, 1 second. Let's just get
this. Let me read it.
Yeah, let's get the groundworks, because this conversation always gets. It's a hard conversation to have.
It nearly gets done, yeah, but then I got to jump off, innit? Yeah, so
yeah. So faith.
let him read it. Let him read it at least.
Yeah, faith. Complete trust or confidence in someone or something. Complete trust. Faith, strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof.
Okay, so when just hold on for a sec there, yeah. So when you're using faith, yeah, what definition are you using for faith?
Faith. I take the word and a summary of all its meanings to get the kind of gist of the word.
No, but which right then, read out all the meanings, yeah, and then when after.
Can you not agree on something, please, man?
Yeah, but bro, hold on.
Yeah, this is a heavy conversation.
Hold on.
It's not lightweight.
What it is, yeah, is because every time this happens a lot of times now, yeah. It's when we get to the definition of the word, yeah. There's different definitions for one word, yeah.
Yes.
So then I'll ask IC3, which definition is he using, yeah.
Yeah.
And then like the last time, I think you said 2 and 5, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that was for a different definition. Yeah, forget about that anyway. Yeah. So, boom, read out the rest of the definitions for this faith, yeah, and then tell us what definition you're using when you mean faith, yeah.
Okay, so we have a different approach to words themselves. Your approach is that you see the word, you hear the word, and then that you see a number of definitions, and each of those definitions are separate. When I see a word, I look at all the definitions, and I use all of those definitions to get a kind of clearer gist of the root word in itself. So I understand. So we've got different approaches at looking at words.
But IC3.
Yeah.
You can't do that with every single definition in it, yeah, because
why?
The definition of because like it just read out there, yeah, the definition of religious faith, and then the definition of trust faith, yeah, where was 2 different things. One was a belief in something supernatural, and one was a belief in something in real time.
Yeah, so it applies to both. Bro. See, faith, it says complete trust or confidence in someone. Look, watch. Again, look, watch. It says 1, complete trust or confidence in someone or something. Someone or something. Definition number 2.
So wait, hold
on. Pause on that point there, yeah. So when you're saying someone or something, yeah, is that something in real time? Yeah, is that someone in real life? Yeah, someone in real life, yeah, or a company that someone owns that they've got the bank account to, yeah, so they can pay your wages at a certain time every month, on the month, every single month, as long as you do your certain your scheduled hours that you're supposed to do.
You're not going to be able to divide the two if that's what
I'm saying. So wait. That first faith, yeah, is actually on something in real life. It's not on something supernatural. Yeah.
Supernatural.
Do you agree? Do you agree on that, I think? That the first definition for faith you read out, yeah, not whatever the second definition is, just the first definition for faith you read out was faith in something in real life.
and a person.
Okay, someone
That's
or
a short
something.
definition.
Okay. And then number 2, it says strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof.
Right.
You see that word? Hold it. I got you. But you see that word proof? That's where the problem comes in. That word proof. You see? What is proof?
All right, so
because then we go back round to faith. Do we believe the facts?
I don't want to kick away the chair, IC3, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the ropes around the neck and that, yeah. I want to be nice and that, yeah.
You want to kick away
the
chair?
I want to be nice, man. I want you to live, man. Yeah. Choose life. Choose life. Yeah. So,
choose life.
Yeah. So with that now, yeah. So the second one, yeah, has without proof, yeah. Without proof, yeah. So that all goes into the supernatural sort of belief.
No, it didn't say without proof. Rather than proof.
Rather than proof. So that means
okay.
So there's no proof then.
Well, it doesn't mean there's no proof.
You
rather spiritual
rather
conviction.
there be proof.
No, it says strong belief in the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual conviction rather than proof. Rather than proof. To me, I kind of got that as saying there could be proof, but I'd rather go by spiritual. It's rather.
No. There's no. You can't. I don't like. Bro, come on, man. Like, do you want to live or not, man? I'm saying that you got to admit there. Now,
okay. Watch this. When it says
rather than proof.
Yes, but rather means used to indicate one's preference in a particular matter. See preference. So there's 2 cakes. Which cake would you rather? Would you rather the red cake, or would you rather the red pill or the blue pill? Rather.
Listen, which cake would you rather? The cake
no,
that's really
what I
there.
said earlier.
Wait, hold on. Would you rather the cake that I can give you that's actually here, or the cake that you're imagining?
Yeah, but Velly, what if someone wages war because of their imagination? Is it not then real?
Well, the war's real.
Exactly. So if they bring their imaginary beliefs into real life, it then is real, isn't it?
Well, no.
No.
Because the imaginary belief ain't real. The war's real.
Yeah, but their actions and the things that they do is an actual reality in our lives, isn't it? Whether what they believe is real or not.
Interesting point. So reality is a construct of faith, possibly. What you see as fact or reality is a product, construct.
Yeah, man. Like I don't know. IC3 is trying to wiggle out of this little slip knot that man's got him with, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. Yeah, big up life, though, man. Big up yourself, cuz. You're welcome back to the block, brother. Yo, you there? I don't know if he's there still. All right, but anyway, when you come back, welcome back anyway. Still. Like you say, man, with that,
right?
With rather than with proof. So then, what is the proof that any of the religious stuff that God is real? It's like supernatural. What instrument? What instrument? Yeah, what instrument do you have here that can measure the supernatural for us to know that it's real? Like,
so you're asking basically. I think maybe you're asking.
All right then.
Belief is belief and faith supernatural itself.
The behaviors and actions of millions of people on Earth.
No,
take,
but
for
bro,
instance,
listen,
you
you
can
can
have a
believe in
belief.
something, yeah. You can believe you're doing something for God and still go to war. It don't mean that the God you've proven the God is real because you went to war for it.
Yeah,
So,
but the
all right then.
belief in God is a part of our everyday life, isn't it? Really, you encounter it every day.
No, yeah, it's the belief. The belief, yeah, but the belief doesn't mean that the God's real. The belief that the person has a belief, yeah, that's real. But that
Yeah, but they've
not
made
the
it
actual
reality,
God
though,
that they're
haven't they?
believing in.
Yeah, but
No,
what
it's not
about?
made it, bro. It's the actions, in it. It's like you can't account, yeah, what someone does, yeah, to the actual meaning that the belief is real because they done
What?
because I done a cartwheel. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, don't mean that Jesus is real because I done a cartwheel. I just done a cartwheel.
Yeah, but that sounds like this thingy to me. But in everyday reality, we do face
I can't do a
reality.
cartwheel.
We do face the realities of these people's beliefs, don't we?
The reality of people's beliefs.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
made them real.
All reality is a matter of belief and faith, isn't it? Is it not?
Like in certain parts of the world, if you say this thing ain't true, in reality, you're gonna get your fucking head chopped off.
Definitely. So I'm trying to flow with Veli here, and this proof and what proof and facts are still entities of faith and trust.
But what about the region that you're in? So because it's in that region, they believe in it. When you're in your own ecosystem or habitat, you're going to have a whole different type of belief system.
Yes, that's correct.
Doesn't mean it's real because someone believes in it, though.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, but
only
they
like
can make it a reality, can't they, Valley?
Yeah.
No, but don't make it a reality because you believe in it.
It does. If they force it on you,
It doesn't.
It's going to be
It doesn't
very
make
real for you.
No, what makes it reality is that the people believe in what they believe in. The actual thing that they believe in doesn't become real because they force you to believe in it.
But it feels real in the world that we live in. What's the difference?
But
you're working because you have faith. You're going to get paid. You haven't seen the money.
Or a promise.
I got a contract. I got a contract.
So you got faith in the contract.
People break contracts all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
But
so you got faith in the contract.
Yeah? People do break contracts. And then what happens when they break the contract?
Yeah, what happens?
God,
they
what
go
happens?
to court.
Tell me what happens.
Yeah, they go to court.
What if that court
get
system
solicitor.
breaks down? And what if that court system
and they have to have faith in the judge. They have to have faith in
least, no, but you
they have to have faith in the system.
Justice system. Yeah, but bro. All the faith levels that you keep saying, yeah, but all in real time. Like the argument I keep trying to say, like, so if you want to call it faith in the justice system, faith in this, that, and the other, it's results that you're going to get today in real time. It's not when you die or after
Same
you die.
applies to religion.
Unless you're murdered, get me? Unless you're killed and the case is about you. You know what I'm saying? That. So even then, yeah, there's still the case that goes on in the real time, bro.
And religion operates in real time as well.
Hang on a second. Let me question you on that statement there, please. Just for clarification, yeah. You said the faith situation is because it's in real time. Yeah, because so that makes it, because it's real time, that is a differential. But what happens if you put faith into the justice system or a judge, and that is not, you don't get it back? Like you don't get what you want out of that situation. So you've put your faith into it, and you've got your faith. Basically, the judge is going to deliver justice, and they don't. So does that change it from being in real time into a fantasy then? Because for some people, the justice system, they don't have any faith in it because it's not proven to be anything to have faith in.
Yeah, that's true.
No, but you know of it, though, isn't it? Basically, because of your.
No, I don't know about justice. I don't know about justice in the justice system. I wouldn't put my faith in the justice system because I've seen things to not make me have faith in it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That you know that, though, isn't it? You know that.
Mm-hmm. But it's the same thing.
No,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing with people that believe in a spirit or something. Though they feel a change. They might see or feel a spiritual change. They might feel that their life is getting more blessings that they can measure. It's not something that we can measure outside of that, really. So to us, it's just opinion on somebody else's experiences.
Because it's like capitalism and communism. Some people, even though it might be a method, each of them believe in something, in it, or their way of life.
It's all an illusion.
And then I'm done still, so I can have a good conversation still, man. But yeah, big up yourself, life lover. I can't remember your name though, properly still.
Damo.
Big up Damo, man. Big up yourself, my G. Big up yourself.
What's it, Veli? I want to play a video quickly. If I don't know if you can do it, or IC3 or Dave.
Yeah, have to get IC3 to play it still. Make sure it's not copyrighted.
I don't know what that looks like. IC3, you still there?
I think he's. Oh no, he's muted.
Okay.
Oh yeah. What happened?
Is it? Are you able to play this video? I'll just put in the private chat.
Let me have a look. Yeah, I've never done this before. Let's try it.
What's it about?
Basically, it's sort of about the topic what had of today. So this is my sort of, I don't know, experience or understanding of circleism or something.
Circleism?
Yeah, circleism or something.
What's that? Everything comes back to the same point.
Sort of, yeah, in a weird way. But I'm more looking at it from like a Caribbean sort of perspective. And DNA and history and yeah.
I've been watching a documentary about Cuba. Their history is crazy. Yeah,
it's funny how you say that, because there's actual subjects on a person from Cuba as well.
Yeah, when the Spanish went there, they like wiped out 90% of the population. Yeah, it's crazy.
Ooh. Okay. Never amalgamated with them as well.
I guess they did the 10%, yeah, but disease and the sword wiped out a lot of them. Yeah.
I could imagine the sword technology wise.
Yeah, they got a crazy history, they do. Crazy history.
Yeah. And it's sort of like the contrast of the people that's on the land here today. It's a weird sort of way to put it, but like the whole world is in the Caribbean. It's like the only time you get something like that is like a place in London or a big city or like New York. But for years now, we've literally had the whole world amongst us, and we've mixed in. And this is why I feel like the Caribbean people and maybe some of the South American people have a unique sort of look to life, or how they might want to. I don't know, to perceive how humanity to them is.
Yeah, I think everybody's has a unique perspective based on their ancestry and their actual bodily makeup. Definitely.
Sounds like the globalist agenda to me, Torah.
No, but it's gonna make you laugh though. It's gonna make you laugh, and it's kind of shocking. Do you know how to share your screen, Dave?
Yeah, do you want me to do it? Yeah,
if you can.
Yeah, Veli's got to let me share it though. Someone's in the back chat, Veli. The DNA journey, yeah?
Yeah. Then the last one, yeah.
Yeah, I just need Veli to share it.
Veli, can you share the screen, please?
Yeah, Veli, share the screen, and someone's in the back chat, mate. Momondo. What does that mean?
I think it's like a DNA company as well.
Yeah, here we go. Let me just turn up the sound. You ready?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. So, Carlos, tell me a little bit about you and your heritage.
My family background, I would say it's entirely Cuban.
What sort of percentage do you think?
100%?
Oh, 100%. Okay, so 100% Cuban. There's a little bit of rivalry to your nearest neighbors, do you think?
There is, I think. I think Cubans don't like to be confused with the Dominicans, and not either way, like Dominicans with Cubans. I don't know why, but there is a rivalry there. My grandmother has 12 sisters and brothers, and I have 7 uncles.
So the whole family, all born in Cuba, all generations back as far as you can remember?
Yeah, I know there is something with my grandmother.
Maybe Dominican.
I hope not. A DNA test, I would love to do that, yeah.
And what that does is then we can step that back up to 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years.
And tell you where your ancestors come from.
What would you not want to find, do you think?
Dominicans? Or Argentinians? Or French?
Carlos, it's time, my friend.
Hello again.
Hello, Carlos.
Hello.
I'm a little bit nervous, I have to say.
Why?
I don't know.
Whatever's in there, you'll still be Carlos, right?
Yeah, sure. It's not, well, yeah.
Read it out to us, Carlos.
Okay. Whoa! Whoa! No! No! Wow! That is crazy. Spain, Portugal, 22%. See, Spain, yeah. Native American, 17%.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Southeastern Africa, 16%. Africa in my heart. Italy, Greece, 12%. Nigeria, 8%. Great Britain. Come on, 8%. Senegal, 3%. Ivoire Coast, Ghana, 3%. Benin, Togo, was that?
Africa.
Africa, yeah.
More Africa.
More Africa. Bring it on. 2%. Mali, 2%. Oh, no, this is a joke. Eastern Europe, 0. Middle East, 2%. Cameroon, Congo, 1%. Scandinavia! Oh my God, 1% Scandinavia. And Melanesia, 1%. What is Melanesia?
This maps out the entire world because that's where you're from. This spot here, Melanesia, the very last thing that you've got. That's what you would show up as if you were an Indigenous Australian, if you were an Aboriginal.
I have Australian. This is really unbelievable.
Well, you're one of the most ethnically diverse people I have ever seen. If aliens landed on the planet and we had to send them a representative of the world, it would be you because you're from everywhere.
I'm a real man of the world. I am.
Enjoy your trip.
Safe travels, man.
That's you, yeah, Tor.
What would you say to that then?
I don't know.
You can't get more circular than that, can you?
I could be cynical. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know.
Can't get more circular, can you?
So those
Tarek,
DNA,
the all lives matter kind of guy. Sorry, what you say, life law?
So yeah, those DNA tests that they talk about, from what some of the results that I've seen, what they talk about, the DNA they're actually talking about is the foodstuffs and that people consume. So really, all that says is how much we travel as people, as a human species. Because if it's based on the food DNAs, because that's what it is. It's the DNA from the earth that you're getting. All right, so. I've watched plenty of things about this, and they talk about it's the foods and things like that. That's why he's got so much of Africa, because obviously you're going to look at different tribes intermingling, but also you're going to look at traveling, and lots of different tribes were nomadic, also, and lots of tribes have. Huh?
It's from Cuba.
Yeah, but Cubans, where did they take Cubans from? Where did they bring Cubans from?
Nah, there was an indigenous people to Cuba.
There was,
but Cuba's right at the top of Jamaica.
Say it again.
Cuba's right at the top of Jamaica. You can see Cuba from Mobe.
Yeah, you can see Cuba from Blue Mountain. Yeah, but the point I'm saying to you is the West Indies, they carried a lot of slaves to the West Indies, and Cuba was one of those countries that they carried a lot of slaves to. That's factual.
So my point is, so the West Indies has literally got everybody in the world in it, and we're only small islands.
Yeah, naturally.
Not everybody's got that natural diversity like that.
No, but
so
you have
something also to look at and try and get to grips with. The man is even from England, man from Scandinavia, man from Australia, and he's saying his family never leave Cuba.
Yeah, but as far as he knows, his family never left Cuba. As far as I knew, my family never left Jamaica. But when you start, do you know what I mean? When you start researching stuff, you start to understand actually there were people that they brought to Jamaica from the same regions that they're mentioning. That he's got DNA from, you know what I mean? From the Congo Basin, from all those areas, West Africa, from South Africa. They went and took the Lemba tribe. Do you understand me? They took the Madinka, they took the Fulani.
Native American.
Yeah, but you will have Native American, because Native American, who's the forefathers of the Native Americans?
But this is my point. What I'm trying to elaborate to people, like we have to understand who we are as individuals. Not everybody's got that much uniqueness to them. And what history has told us that they wiped out our people, but we are actually some of our ancestors in living day to day.
Yeah, come on. So did they wipe us out?
Mm-hmm.
Did we flee to other places?
No, but how do you understand that? Do you understand that as in the indigenous people to that land, or do you understand that from a African perspective?
I'm just saying from a human perspective.
I know how you understand it, too. I mean, how does he understand it?
No, from so basically, from what I understand, it is the African diaspora is what's gone out, and do you understand me? So when you see somebody from Cuba, he's going to have a mixture, because you have to understand there was an Arabic slave trade before the European slave trade. So in your DNA, you're going to have some Middle East DNA. Do you understand me? Especially if especially knowing the facts that the Arabic slave trade was particularly brutal towards the men, and cut off a lot of men and stopped a lot of men from breeding, and they kept the women.
Yeah.
Do you understand me? They kept the women to breed. Do you understand me? So then you're gonna understand why there is DNA from the Middle East and other countries as well, because that is part of the history. Do you understand me? The various slave trades, etc., etc. So it is about where the African diaspora has traveled to, as opposed. Do you understand me? In my eyes.
So Torah, when he said 17% Native American, that's the people that are indigenous to that land, right? Or is that wrong?
If you look in Africa, they even got that much diversity like how we have, like that.
They don't.
And it's not like to say even in Europe, probably the same thing, even in Asia. But for us, that even have Aboriginal Australian in us and Melanesian, that is something, not to say mad and crazy, but it's showing you that maybe a lot of our people were the first people to actually move out of Africa.
No, that's factual though, because if you look at the they say the San tribe, they're the black people with the Chinese looking eyes, and they say they're the progenitors of the Chinese. Okay, there's history of black people in India and China and different places. Do you understand me? So it's not to say that. For me, it's there in it. The proof is there, but people just have to look for it because they still have this. There's still the same colored people in these areas today. Do you understand me? There's still the written stories of these people today. Whether people want to call them myth or whatever, they describe and use the rhetoric and use the languages and the terms that are ascribed to black people.
And be honest now, just looking at the picture of that brother, where would you place that brother if you never knew where his ethnicity was from?
Him. To be fair, I would have said a mixture between. Personally, I would have said a mixture between West Indian and Indian. But that's just. I think that might be just a generic Jamaican term because you see someone that look like that and you call him a coolie. You understand what I'm saying to you? So could it be something that I'm caught? Yeah, like a black East Indian kind of thing. You understand me?
But even you could say you look a bit Ethiopian or Somali.
Even that too. That's true too. Now you said that.
You know what I mean? A lot of our people get that and they call the people, oh, you're coolie, you must have East Indian in you. And you never had nothing East Indian. Not to say you didn't. We probably did have people trace region, but it's nothing just like maybe there is.
But again, what is East Indian? You know what I'm saying? Again, what is East Indian? Because when you look at the Indians, no, but this is the point I'm saying to you. You look at East Indians, like the Indians nowadays, they're about being light skinned and being fair skinned. Do you understand me?
Some of them even look like Ethiopian a little bit.
Some of them, exactly. It's the thing. But then you got to look at Sri Lanka as well.
All right, Bangladesh and them Adam Island and whatever.
Yeah. So it's all there. Then you look at people like the Papua New Guinean people now. They have an oral story of going over there on boats from Africa. Do you understand? So
Papa. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. So it shows how far the African diaspora has traveled, and intermingled and created in some aspects with other nations or races, whatever you want to call them. I like to call everybody from tribes. That's it. Do you feel me? We're all from tribes. Nations is a new concept, newish concept. Do you know what I mean? Like color is a very new. Is newer than nations. Do you know what I'm saying?
So really and truly, we might have the most oldest DNA on the planet.
Yep.
And it's only so far the DNA is actually going back. Did you see the video, Veli?
Yeah. I was watching it. I was in the customer's yard still.
What's your take on that? You can't get more circular than that. Like a circle and go round, you know?
You get me? You can make it through the night. Yeah, man, he's cool still, man. Like you said, like Damo just said, fam, like true stories. Obviously, that again with the Jamaican thing, man would have just said, my man is like a coolie or even like an East African sort of. So yeah, that's all, folks. You know what I mean?
And the funny thing is, a lot of the explorers that first come there, Spanish and Portuguese, they said the people look like either Ethiopian or people from Papua New Guinea in the Caribbean. And it's like when you look at that brother, he literally looks like that.
Huh?
Like the explorers of like Portugal, Spanish descent.
I don't think the Portuguese ever went to Cuba.
Say again.
I don't think the Portuguese ever went to Cuba.
No, they didn't. But you have to understand that Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, they're neighbors.
It's again the tribes. That's why I say we're looking at nations, saying the Spanish and the Portuguese. We got to look at them as tribes and say, actually, this is a tribe of people. Yes, they may have split and had two different lands,
But then you look at the same as what's happened to the Eastern Bloc in Russia nowadays, like Czech Republic. They was all one. Enough of them countries was all one nation, and then became split, and then became.
The reason why I say Portuguese, because they had loads of explorers in different islands, and even in Jamaica, there's a big Portuguese population there, that's been there from 1500 and certain things like that. They call them crypto Jews, and there's like a big sort of Jewish community, or I think it's what do they call it again, synagogue, that was built from like the 16th or 1700s. I think in St. Elizabeth or Trelawney, one of them places.
Brother, you know the weird thing is, I was a youth man when I saw the first ever black Jew I ever saw in my life, and I was looking at him weird, and you could see in my face, like, you know, I'm looking at him like, huh? And he literally, I remember him saying to me, listen, there's Jews in Jamaica, you know, don't get it twisted. There's Jews in Jamaica, and when you have to, he said to me, you have to research and read to understand. I can't give too much, but the time will come when you will understand why there are black Jews. Do you understand? There you go. That's another thing. That's a whole nother story.
And another thing, what we have to also remember, like, a lot of us carry the same type of features as well. So it's like when you see somebody from the Caribbean, you might even see your twin in New York, or even in Central or Latin America and certain things like that. So it's showing you like we do carry some sort of, I don't know, a Pacific type of look to us as well.
It is. It's the DNA. It's like the fast runners. There's books written of wars in the Roman annals. Yeah, and basically they talk about when they were warring a certain tribe and the attributes of them, and the fact that they would then go to another African tribe that you understand me, to hire them, and then when they're looking at each other, I can't remember the name of the guy, but the story he goes like he came up against this guy, and this guy literally had the same strength and such as him, and he was like, oh, you must be of these people, because it's only us people that we're getting hired for our physicality and our physical attributes, like our speed and so on and so forth. Do you understand? And that again, those things are evident. Those things are evident throughout the genetics. You understand? You look at Nigerians and you look at Jamaicans, and the fact that they're very fast runners. And again, sometimes you look at a Nigerian or a Jamaican and mistake them for the other.
Wow.
I know lots of Jamaicans don't like to hear that, but it's the truth.
Because even the explorers, when they were in the Caribbean, they were saying how athletic the Taino, the Native American people were. And if you look at even to this day, America, the Caribbean are winning the Olympics, mate.
What's funny about that, Billy?
But obviously. Yeah, man, you have it right there, man. Trust me, but like I'm saying,
all lives matter, bro.
Yeah, all lives matter, man. Come on, you know, lives matter, man, and all them things there. You get me? But like I was saying, hey, so have you got any paperwork for the Portuguese and Spanish saying that the people look like they come from Sudan?
Yes, the explorers, they said they look like Ethiopian or Papua New Guinea, I think they said.
Yeah, the pictures that I've seen, they look like the Native American stereotype kind of thing.
Yes, where can we find them?
I'll have a look.
Something Digamas or something like that. I think my name is something Digamo. But a lot of the people, they even say the place, they call it, what do you call it? Negro de Terra, and Terra meaning land. So it's saying the land of black people. So from the deep south going all the way down to South America, the explorers or them people, they said that it's a very predominant dark brown, like a brown place, like a Marano place. So the people are there, Negro, they classify them as. Then we also have the bones. We also have the bones through DNA where they found Luzia in Brazil. So that even connects with the brother from Cuba now. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at the connection. The brother from Cuba and the bones in Brazil, Luzia.
Saying a
And
lot,
he's
man.
got
All I
Melanesia.
ask for is a website or at least a guy's name that we can research to say that this man said, where's their pet?
Yeah, it's like that complexion. That's what they reckon.
Yeah, because what's his name? Ivan Van Sertma says the same thing. But he's in the journal of the
And did the people on your screen? Did the people on your screen like they come from Ethiopia?
No, they don't know.
But that's not them.
Or Papua New Guinea?
No, but I'm saying.
No, they do, but a lightened
Yeah, they do
version.
actually. Yeah, they do.
But a lightened version. Of course they do. They got the features. They got the features like their progenitors are black and Chinese.
Or Polynesia.
And that's what history says.
Or go to like the old sort of pictures of let me see. What was that thing I was looking at the other day?
Oriental, maybe, however people want to call it.
What is that again?
Yo, you do that?
Yeah, I'm still there. Yeah.
Hey, yo. A lot of the research done here, or whatever, is pointing towards the Native Americans originally coming from Siberia.
You always do this, Freddie, man. The oldest bones they found in there are from Polynesia, man. So we need to stop doing this now, man.
Because so where's the
Oldest bones they
Polynesian?
found
Where's
is
the
in Brazil.
Polynesian talk then?
It's in Brazil.
All you do is say stuff, yeah. Man produces actual, man produces actual
Luzia.
things here that that we read through. Remember last time me and you read through the thing, you know?
Yeah, but Luzia from Brazil, 20,000-year-old bones. Polynesian.
But there's Native American that came from what's it called? Siberian bones that's older than that in there as well, right?
Yes, but I said that we're from the deep south and central and the Caribbean and South America. That part is they called it Nigra de Terra.
There is historical writings about
so where's that?
Dark tribes and light tribes. There is historical writings.
Where's the yeah, that's what I'm asking for. That's what I've been asking for, you know, guys. It's just right, where can we read it so we can at least say, it says it there, and then we can confirm it, whatever.
No, I hear what you're looking for. But obviously I'm using my thingy right now. Let me open my laptop.
It said Polynesians are the first Americans. That should be able to do it for you.
Because the other part is understand that even the fact that the Native Americans, the title Native American was also sold, to many people with money in the Americas. Okay, so like even, and this is actual fact, search up Geronimo. Geronimo was a European man. Do you understand me? That bought that title, like the famous one, and they called the famous one. Yeah, you can research that. Don't take my word for it. Yeah, he was a man that bought that title, and that was done. All these facts I'm telling you, you can search up. Yeah, the native, because what happened was they were giving land to Native Americans, and obviously the government and people that were running things had their people obviously that were rich and so on and so on, and could then say, listen, I'll pay you such and such to give you that title so I can get this land. Do you understand me? So a lot of land was given to English people and taken pictures of as Native Americans, etc., etc. Those are things that you could research as well.
Is that $5 Indians?
Say again?
$5 Indians.
Oh yeah, the $5, yeah.
Yeah. All that stuff is there. So again, and also you got to think about the images in certain buildings and stuff, and the stories of wars and things like that, and whether people believe in it or not.
I've also brought up, hey Damo, I brought up a lot of different accounts, of different Native American groups that were slave traders as well.
Yeah.
But also Native Americans were slaves too for a period, and they were found to not be able to cut it physically like the African slaves. That was all. That is
No,
also true.
we kept rebelling. They couldn't hold us down on our own land, so they started to ship us to places like Africa as well.
Stop it, man. And Native Americans live on reservations now, but they couldn't hold them down in their own land, man.
Yeah, but when there was more of us, yeah, but look at the Maroons though, and things like that. They hardly defeated the Maroons and things. Don't get me wrong, they captured some of the people get captured, but majority of the time we were able to hold them off on certain things like that in certain places.
There's many accounts. There's many accounts of us.
Purely Native Americans.
Yeah, because you have to remember that the Native Americans when they were there,
purely Native Americans, man.
No,
I never said that. They mixed in it basically, but I'm saying, but they've never been too enslaved like that. They've been free people.
The Maroons is like a title like the Moors, which is an amalgamation of different tribes. So you have to understand, when you take people from different lands and different places and enslave them and mix them all up, you're only going to get an amalgamation of people. You're never going to get people from one place. So it's never going to be just Native Americans. It will be Native Americans. It will be Africans. Do you understand? It will be people from anybody that was in the slave trade will be part of that. Do you understand? And they'll be getting moved around. And if you're rebelling, you're going to be rebelling with like-minded people. It's not about tribes. It's about like-minded people. You feel what I'm saying? So Maroons is an amalgamation, same as Moors is an amalgamation of different tribes and different people coming together. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So that's what I was trying to say, yeah? Remember saying, first of all, that the Native Americans couldn't be held by the Europeans when they were being captured or whatever. I said that's rubbish, because the Native Americans
Initially they couldn't. Initially they wasn't, and that's why they brought in more.
No, they was though.
I mean, they hired other tribes
chopping
also.
off listen. They was chopping off the man them's hands, yeah, because they weren't gathering enough gold and all them sort of stuff there. And then they was infecting all them man with mad diseases, smallpox and all them sort of things there. You get me? Killed off half of their nation.
You're up to 90%, yeah.
Way before. You know what I'm saying, like?
Yeah.
Way before the first full wave
the Spanish colonizers, they have contracted syphilis.
As well. Yeah. And the word Negra de Terra means black earth in English. So if the Spanish and these people are calling that place Black Earth and all that, and the majority of the places they were in was the Caribbean, parts of South, Central America, they're telling you, look, the majority of the people in these regions are black, and
the Spanish are bums. Everywhere they colonize is a fucking shithole.
Oh yeah,
they are bums. Fuck
this. You said they can't colonize properly.
They are bums. Look at Colombia and all these places. They're bums. No offense to anyone.
No, but it's the type of people they've left in there.
Yeah, fuck the Spanish.
And really and truly, they only use the people to take gold. That's what they use the people for.
Yeah, tobacco. That was Cuba. Tobacco, yeah. Tobacco was Cuba, and then Haiti. When Haiti rose up and pushed out the colonizers, they started to move to Cuba.
I'm trying to say that they couldn't be held. They nearly got all wiped out, bro.
Who?
Native Americans.
So I'm saying, they
did.
Yeah, but why would they get wiped out if it's men coming on boats and there's women already there? How would they get wiped out?
Disease.
But obviously, you have seen people with Native American DNA in real life in 2020.
Yeah, 90% of the indigenous Cuban population died.
Or they amalgamated with the people, because you have to remember.
Yeah, 10%. 10%. It's a tiny percentage.
No, because the Spanish actually used the Caribbean as a penal colony, just like how England used Australia and places like Barbados. So all the unwanted people, those are the type of people the Native Americans actually mix with first. Then later on comes Africans. But you also have to remember, there were black people in Spain and Portugal and as well. So a lot of those people also came in with the Spanish and other white people.
I've not seen anything about that, bro.
So you're saying there was no black people in Spain in the 1400s, 1500s?
Potentially there was. Yeah, I want.
Yeah, so I'm saying all the poor ones who they don't want there anymore, with poor white people, they used to ship them to the Caribbean as like a place of servitude.
Okay.
The Spanish and the
Yeah, but
Portuguese.
where's the paperwork for that though, man? So we
No,
can
there's
read this out
history.
and
There's
we can all have
That's
same
what I'm
understanding.
saying, man.
there's plenty of history of the Spanish and the
Yeah, but
Portuguese.
show us it then, innit, man?
Huh?
Because,
Bro, listen,
we can say,
go on to
we can say a lot of stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'll give you the title, yeah. Just go and search the history. Just go, literally, go on. All you gotta do is search the history of the Moors in Spain. No, you don't have to do it now. You can do it later. Literally, you can do it later. There's no issue. Like, just research the history of the Moors in Spain. Okay, when they were overrun, the Moors came in and won back the country. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That is
Yeah. Man knows that. Man knows about
so what I'm saying to you is the same way.
No. I don't. Hold on. So,
I'll type in
what part did the
crypto Jews.
Crusades play in that? What was the Crusades led by the Moors?
No, the Crusades was led by the Christians.
Yeah, so a lot of Jewish people had to run out of Spain and Portugal, and a lot of them ended up either in the Caribbean.
What Jews were they that came out of Spain and
Crypto
Portugal?
Jews, Bitcoin Jews.
Just checking. Just checking, brother.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, understand the Moors were amalgamation of those said Jews as well, and Muslims.
As well, yeah, they call them Marranos.
Marranos, okay, then, and then you had the later down the line, you had the more the fair-skinned Moors. Do you feel what I'm saying? Came about that then took the Europeans into slavery in Africa, into Tunisia. You understand me? But then you get the Europeans that tell us that we took them into slavery. You feel me?
And they also call those people Landinos.
Landinos,
and they speak like the Romantic languages, so that some of the people could have been gypsies as well. Like meaning like a Latin person, like from Spain or the Mediterranean region, Landino.
These Moors put in a lot of work in Europe. Didn't seem to do much in Africa though.
Hey gang, don't let Donny finesse you, you know. My man's on a different angle. I don't know if you so don't let Donny finesse you.
Who?
Look at
these Moors loved Europe.
Toro, couldn't.
Hey, man said Morano. Who the fuck are the Moranos?
That's another word for a crypto Jew.
That sounds like part of the mafia or something. Morano. That they're from Europe. Some shit.
It's the Morano.
But that's there, man.
Hey Dave, you want evidence? You want European evidence of the Moors' influence on Europe?
No. Do I want evidence?
No, I was gonna say, but look at Estella.
No. Listen to what I said. These Moors seem to do a lot in Europe. Didn't seem to do much in Africa.
They did though.
Yeah, because they're Arabs, isn't it? Would you want they're Arabs?
Oh, Arabs. Okay.
But they are Arabs, though. Why are you saying that you're shocked? They're Arab people, isn't it? They're Muslims, isn't it?
I'm neither way about it, mate. Honestly.
Yeah. You know, hey, should I blow your mind? Do you know there was some African, like Nubian Christians fighting in the Crusades. So there's a lot of black people, Africans, that were fighting in the Crusades for what you'd argue is the Europeans or the Christians.
Yeah, hired help.
Yeah, not necessarily. They were Christians, isn't it? They weren't hired.
Yeah, but they're hired. I'm telling you.
Why?
You see that's fact.
But they're fighting on the Christian side though.
Yeah, they're fighting for their God, bro.
Because they're hired. Listen, you don't. When you go to a country, okay, and you go to business.
Why are the Moors not hired?
Mercenaries.
Are the Moors hired?
Are they hired by who?
By the Arabs.
By Arabs.
By the Arabs.
What do you mean? Are they hired by the Arabs? The Moors were amalgamation of Arabs.
Yeah.
And Jews. Yeah. Who do they need to hire?
You're not make it make sense.
Who do they need to hire? Because who are you thinking? Who do you think? Who do you thinking are the? Who do you thinking the Moors are?
Yeah, I'm saying if the Nubians are Christian, yeah,
they weren't just Christians though, were they? They were also
no,
Arabs.
the ones that, obviously the ones that are fighting in it in the crusade.
Well, you're asking the same question, like saying how comes Africans?
Because Nubians been Christian for a long time, though, brother.
Yeah, I'm saying
that's what I'm saying to you. Africans fought on the side of Rome.
From the war with Egypt. When Egypt got conquered, yeah. When Egypt got conquered, sorry, Jimbo, yeah. When Egypt got conquered by the Arabs, yeah. There was a treaty that they had with Nubia to give them, and Nubia was a Christian state then. Yeah. The treaty that they had with them, yeah, that they had to give 400 slaves a year.
But you know that guy, you know the guy in the movie that you know that famous Arab warlord Salahuddin, yeah? He was an Egyptian sultan, or I think it was a sultan, I'm not sure. But he was who the Europeans were fighting. He's the one who had control of Jerusalem, the holy city, yeah. Them man are already warring with my man in Africa. So it only made sense for the Europeans to ally with them because they're Christians. But why are they hired? But the Moors, who are literally spreading the Arab, the word of the Arabs, yeah. Why are they not hired help? Why are they not hired Africans?
What do you mean? Why they don't hire Africans?
I'm saying why are they?
They're an amalgamation, an amalgamation of people already. Did you hear what I'm saying? Like if you're fighting, the Christians are fighting. Say for example, the Christians are fighting the Arabs, okay, and they find there's a Christian tribe in Africa that are strong, they're powerful, and you're gonna amalgamate with them for war, okay? The Moors already have those people. There's an amalgamation. They have Christians. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, not really. But you see, when the Moors are in Iberia, yeah, are there some people called Arabs in the Middle East?
Are there people called Arabs?
Yeah.
Of course there is.
Are the you see the Moors, yeah, the amalgamated ones, yeah? Are they speaking Arabic?
They're speaking all different languages.
Cool. So they're not speaking Arabic. Like
they're speaking all different languages.
But I'm saying their main thing ain't they're not. What's their script? What they writing in? Because they're not writing in Hebrew. They're not writing in Hebrew.
Who's not writing in Hebrew? How do you know that?
The Moors.
What language are they writing? They're writing in Greek. They're writing in Latin.
Yeah, show me they're writing in Hebrew.
They're writing in Arab. Say again? Oh no! You said they're not. I'm not saying they are. You asked me what language they're writing in. I'm telling you they're writing in Greek. They're writing in Latin. They're writing in Arab.
Yeah, because Hebrew is a revived language, right? Like there's no Hebrew script. The oldest Hebrew script is like that codex, the Syriac, some shit, and that's older than 1400 years or 1300 years old, right?
The Hebrew language is what they say is older than the Arabic language.
No, it is older. What I'm saying is at that specific period in time, the Hebrew language wasn't a dead language. It was revived in like the 50s or something, 1950 or some shit. So I wonder what the majority of the Moors were writing in. If it was Arabic, their script was Arabic, and a lot of their culture and their religion is obviously Islam and an Arab religion, like a religion founded in Arabia, then I would argue then forget about amalgamation. It might have been co-opted same way.
Do you know the similarities between Judaism and Islam? Not Orthodox Judaism. I'm not going to talk about Orthodox Judaism.
Yeah. I could make a case.
And the language between the Hebraic and the thing. So one birthed the other.
Right? Arabic.
Wait. One birthed the other again. So historical fact shows you. Yeah, there were people that fled to Africa. Yeah, when Jerusalem fell. Okay, all right. But there's also historical fact that those people that were African also were enslaved. Now, if you enslave people, it's like us now in England. Okay, I speak English. The reason I speak English is because I'm an offspring of slavery. If I didn't, I would speak a different language. Would that be Arabic?
So
I don't know. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? So again, like I said to you, that's what I said to you. They wrote in Greek, they wrote in Hispanic, they wrote in Latin. Also, they didn't just write in Arabic because the Moors were in loads of different places. Do you understand me? They were in loads of different places. So it wouldn't have just been Arabic. There were people in Greece that were African that were calling themselves Grecians. In the same way, there were people that were Africans in Italy calling themselves Italo-Romans.
you understand me? So they would have wrote and spoke in those languages. It didn't stop them from being Moors.
So why were they Moors? What made them Moors?
What made them Moors?
Yeah.
You'd have to ask. Wait, honestly, go and do the research. Like I said, the
what
things
makes
there,
a Moor a Moor then?
what makes a Moor? So the Moor is a term. The Moor was a term. What they say, the Moor was a term about sin.
Or Mohab.
You sound like mercenaries.
To be Moorish.
What does that mean? Like, why? Why are they called Moors?
Why are they called Moors? Again, about the skin color. To be
So
Moorish.
you're saying the Moors that were in the Iberian Peninsula, they were black Arabs. The Moors that were in Italy, they were black Italians. The Moors that were in Greece were just black Greeks. Is that what you're saying?
So again, so they basically they would have been African or whatever they were, okay? But they were in those countries and known as those people. So
every black person is a Moor.
No, not every black person is a Moor. No, who said every black person is a Moor?
Because you said the only thing that makes them a Moor is black skin.
Yeah, but again, listen, my friend, listen. You see, when people described black people in Americas, they described them as Ethiopians. Did it make them any more or less Ethiopian? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So there's a descriptive that's attributed to a people because of their color.
The Ethiopia now is the name of a country. There was a period when Ethiopia wasn't the name of the country, and Ethiopia meant burnt face. So black people would have been Ethiopians, yeah.
But again, it's the same thing with Moorish. A lot of Africa was called Ethiopia for a long time by the other people that wrote maps. The vast majority of Africa was called Ethiopia. So then the vast majority of Africans would have been called Ethiopians. It's the same with Moorish. Just because you may have had a Christian Moor, you might have had an Arab Moor, you might have had a Moor that practices Judaism.
But who gets the credit?
Say again?
So who gets the credit for civilizing Iberia? Who gets the credit?
Who gets the credit for civilizing it?
Yeah.
The Moors.
I'm saying you just said there's bare different types of Moors, and the only sort of unifying or common property is that they got dark skin. All right, cool. But then you're saying, all right, but there was a period in time where all black people were called Ethiopians, but we know that Ethiopians now represents a specific group. So I'm saying there was a specific group in Iberia. Were they the Arab speaking ones?
Well, basically, it's a culture. Because think about it, you have even Moorish Christians as well.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. If you're a Moor, but I've explained it to you, brother. If you're a Moor living in Greece and you identify as a Grecian, and there's 20 of you, one of you could be a Moor from Nigeria. One of you could be a Moor from Egypt. One of you. But
why would you be a Moor though? You're all black.
Because
did you hear what I said about descriptive? It's a descriptive used by people to attribute. So again, the Moors
are descendants
around in circles, bro.
It's a descendancy. So most of the Moors they descend of people called Mohab. Mohab was a province in land of Canaan. So if you look at the people of Mali and those types of places, you can see they got like a similar culture to Persia. So these people they're of the Berber races as well. Like they're very closely to Berber people.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Berbers also.
Can you hear me? Let me read this out for you real quickly. Yeah.
It was the Moors.
Who are the Moors? A mix of Arab, Spanish, and Amazigh Berber origin. The Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization and subsequently settled as refugees in the Maghreb, in the region of North Africa between the 11th and 17th century.
So they're all Muslims, bro. They're all Arabic-speaking Muslims, bro. Yeah, man.
Read again. So again, this is from National Geo, yeah.
The man of work.
This is what I said to you about descriptive. This is what I said to you about descriptive. More came to mean anyone who was Muslim or had dark skin.
But one second. The man they're working for the Arabs, but you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So again, you have to understand descriptives because again, not every African's Ethiopian, but they was called Ethiopians.
It says it here, yeah. In
what's the source?
Britannica, yeah. Yeah, Britannica, yeah. Britannica.com. Yeah.
Okay, I'm on nationalgeo.com.
In English, usage or a Moroccan or formerly a member of the Muslim population of Andalus, of El Andalus, now Spain and Portugal, of mixed Arab, Spanish, and Amazigh Berber origin. the Moors created the Islamic Andalusian civilization and subsequently resettled as refugees in the Maghreb, in the region of North Africa, between the 11th and 17th centuries. By extension, corresponding to the Spanish Moro, the term occasionally donates to any Muslim in general, as in the case of the Moors of Sri Lanka or the Philippines today. The term Moor is used to designate predominantly Arab Amazigh ethnic origin in Mauritania, which makes up more than 2/3 of the country's population, and a small Arab Amazigh minority in Mali.
How do you spell Amazigh, bro? What's Amazigh?
You're Sri Lankan.
Amazigh like Berber. AMAZIGH.
Okay.
Amazigh like Berber, yeah. It carries on, yeah. The word derives from the Latin term Maurus, first used by the Romans to designate an inhabitant of the Roman province of Mauritania, comprising of the western portion of the present-day Algeria and northeast portion of present-day Morocco. The term is little used in describing ethnic characteristics of any groups, ancient or modern, from the Middle Ages to the 17th century. However, Europeans depicted the Moors as being black, swarthy or tawny in skin color. Othello, Shakespeare's Moor of Venice comes to mind in such context. Europeans designated Muslims of any other complexion as white Moors, despite the fact that the population in most of North Africa
Brad's in the back, really.
Of that of the southern Morocco, the red example.
Hey, Vel, Brad's in the back, you know.
Hey yo, I just wanted to say the book that Turok just posted by Sheikh Wali. Sheikh Wali is pseudo. He's only part of the Moorish Temple of Science, so it's a lot of his books are pseudo. They have to tie to Noble Jew Ali being the prophet and shit like that. So I wouldn't waste your time.
I'll tell you what, yeah, I'm going to post a link to their website in the private chat to they know. And
Man said, yeah, from black, man went all the way from Africa, Hebrew to Sri Lanka, you know.
The Moors were around in the 7th century, so they're very old.
What's that bar?
No, it said 11th to 17th. So it wasn't 7th century. So 11th.
They came to Europe. They actually called Europe labeled Europa. Europa.
How do you get
Europa.
But how do you get the
where's that? Wait, listen. I just read out a little piece for the Moors, yeah, from the History Britannica book, yeah. And it didn't say nothing about them naming Europe or nothing.
Yeah, they didn't do that.
7th century.
Well, actually, they named it Eurmora.
I mean,
they named it Eurmora.
So, right, yeah, I know, but the thing is, right, is that it's shrouded in a lot of mystery because what happens is Europa, yeah, Europa was actually comes from an Igbo word.
No, it's Imora.
It means crescent moon face, crescent face, or round face.
Do you know what though?
Are you fucking listening or what, brothers? Like people just
go.
laughing and then
listen, yeah. Listen. Look at the private chat, yeah.
Yeah, read that.
Website. Click on the website, share your screen, and then read through that. Because
Vela, you sharing the white man's now.
Do you know what Europe? You know who named Europe?
Who?
Europe has come from a god, actually a deity.
I'm gonna look up that right now because I'm tired of hearing that bullshit.
Europa. What have you heard that before?
Yeah, Iribu, meaning sunset.
Yeah, but
and the reason for that, from the Mesopotamian perspective, the western setting sun descended on Europe. How did Europe get its name? The term Europe is generally derived from Greek words meaning broad, Eurus, and face, ops. A minority, however, see a Semitic origin pointing to the Akkadian word What love?
Go on, let him carry on reading.
Some broadcast, yeah. White
Carry on reading. Carry on reading.
A minority of the Semitic origin, pointing to the Akkadian word garub or iribu, which means sunset. From a Middle Eastern viewpoint, the sun sets over Europe, the lands to the west. Well, who knows?
Okay, yeah, but you see, like a lot of
it didn't say Nigeria or the Moors.
Yeah, but the primordial,
like
the etymology of all of these things,
it
right?
wasn't the Moors.
Is the etymology of all of these
I'm gonna
things.
jump off, man. If you see silly things now, yeah.
Oh yeah, look, here we go. Here we go.
I swear, Tawak is immortal. I swear Tawak is immortal, bro.
Oh, all right.
I swear he's immortal, bro.
To everyone.
But I just want to know how you look, how them are the Jews, the Moors. That's what I'm interested in.
I didn't mean, sorry, I said the Moors. It wasn't Moors. It was
wasn't the Moors.
It was Igbo people who named it, but Moors took Europe out of this dark ages. And,
yeah, that's fact.
They actually revered.
Hey, go. How come Igbos are still in the dark ages now?
In the dark ages? Oh, I mean, look. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, actually, James, to be real, James, some of the most educated people.
How's our culture more? How English culture is more superior? But he's completely glossing over the fact that war desecrates fucking landmass. So
that's true.
You know what I mean? I don't understand why he just.
Europe's had more wars than Africa.
It's just stupid.
But
it makes me sound like really stupid, bro.
But Europe's had more wars than Africa, though.
Let me see this. I'm gonna look that up.
James,
can I read this part?
Are you dumb? Hold on. Name the two biggest wars. Name the two biggest wars the world has ever seen.
Hey, James, trust you, you're smart, bro.
Name the two biggest wars the world has ever seen.
More than you can handle with me, bro.
Name the two biggest wars the world
has ever seen. No, James, but the question is who had the most wars?
What do you mean the two of the biggest wars?
Europe, bro. What do you mean?
What sort of question is that? Two of the biggest wars? Is it? Are you talking about?
Are you gonna go to Africa and find the entire history?
What do you mean biggest? Does biggest mean longest? Biggest means.
Listen? Well, you ask me a question. Are you going to go to Africa and go find an entire history of conflict on the continent on the back of a fucking goat hide or something, bro? No.
Wow, James.
I
don't know what you're on about, bro.
What history of conflict you're gonna find out? You're gonna have a European perspective. Now, Africa had no nation states up until very recently, until the colonial era. So what wars or the fuck are you talking about? What tribal conflicts? Niggas hitting people with pea shooters.
Hold on a second.
He said niggas hitting
anything about
shooters. Wait, like I'm an African of the diaspora, and that stings me, bro. That hurts.
Yeah.
Who's saying that? Who's talking like that, James? If you didn't know, if you didn't know, you're talking about pea shooters. Kung Fu was practiced and originated in Africa. Yeah, so you better go.
Yeah, but he don't mind. No, don't say that, bruv. He look. See what he's gonna call you is pseudo.
No. Wait. Time out. No, it's true. It's true though. It's true. Excuse me. Excuse me. One second. Yo, Kingo, chill. I'm trying to correct one misconception about Kung Fu in Africa.
What are you talking about?
The misconception is
because it's not.
People looked at the walls.
It's nothing. I think it's
people look.
If
no.
Just you know what it is. You know what? It's not even because it's not like
Kemet had more of an influence on
the main
Greece.
reason why he's disrespected because it's African source. That's the only reason why. Because it's African source that's not from his part of the Horn. He strips it down completely or laughs at it.
James from the Horn. James is definitely from Tunis, bro. You better chill.
I believe so. I think I've kind of noticed a pattern. Yeah. Whether he knows it consciously or subconsciously.
Well, hey, listen. Forget me. I'm so important here. But go on. Let's see the evidence for Kung Fu.
When I say Kung Fu, I mean martial arts. Yeah, martial arts.
Yeah, the earliest form of martial arts is seen on the continent, but it went as far as Greece. It didn't go to like Africa. It didn't go to Asia. Like they kind of did their own thing way over there.
Brad, what are you talking about? Please don't look.
Kingo go. You believe Kemet made light bulbs? You really don't have foot to talk.
Do you know about the relationship between Asia and Africa?
Do you understand that the term Asia?
Establish something. I don't understand. Like he said, I'm going to respond to the pea shooter, and then he introduced the fact that Africa originated.
Yeah, that threw me off. That threw me off. That threw me off.
What happened there? What did somebody...
Okay,
wait, hold on.
That says
Iron
otherwise because you're
smelting
laughing. But I don't
originate.
see.
Yo, where did iron smelting originate? Where did the samurai sword originate? Where did all
Not
the
Africa.
samurai
Still
armor
Africa.
originate? Where did
Still didn't
martial arts
originate in
originate?
Africa.
Do you know how isolated Japan has been on that on the island of
That's a
Japan?
lie. Japan, hold on. Japan's steel making ability was very unique, and that's why to this day it's still.
And it was stronger than the Chinese. It just progressed.
Nothing to do with that.
Steel making. Hold on. Hold on. Steel making from my memory, I think originated in China. They were the first people to make steel from iron ore. It wasn't Africa. Africa was late. Africa. Hold on, man. Africa entered the Iron Age later than Asia. I think they entered the Iron Age later than Europe, but I'm not 100% on that. And the Iron Age extended further than Europe and Asia.
See, now, if I shoot that down as, like all the history, which has been fucking...
Prove it. Just don't chat shit.
Which has been...
I'm reading that
I'm
India
not going
produced
to
steel
laugh
first.
at you for making that claim, but when I make a claim from Africa or from West Africa of the origins of particular things, you laugh and go give it a shrill shriek.
The Kingdom of Nok.
Even though you can't prove that.
No, I'm saying the Kingdom of Nok. I know this for a fact. The Kingdom of Nok, which is Nigeria, is the first African nation to sort of usher in the Iron Age.
Yeah, because they went straight from straight
to ironwork. So I'll give that credit. I won't lie about that. That's like if you're gonna give Africa credit for entering an Iron Age, you have to give it to Nigeria. Right,
pause. But 1 second. And how old was that? Can you date that?
I think that was about 500 BC, but that was after China.
And
wait,
and they said, wait 1 second. I'm just going to make this point and say, look, they said the pyramids are only 3,000 years old, but now we've heard 10,000, and now it's gone to 90,000.
But that was the Bronze Age.
So we're going to keep on going up. So it's going to get older and older and older.
Yeah,
and then we'll start to realize that actually everything came from Africa.
Is there an argument you're making here? I don't understand.
Yeah, don't you get it, James? We was kings, bro. We was kings.
You laughed to Shreckle and shrieked like a titty, man, because it came. All right, sorry. Sorry.
No, it's cool. It's cool. You know I gotta get offended.
You laughed and shrieked, but it's like it blatantly did, bro. Because there's mad manuscripture and scrolls showing and sort of paper and stuff to show that there's like pictograms, bro, pictures of like black people in different stances, how you would see in any sort of gym, or training.
Where? You just drop a link. That's because you understand the G blog works is one way.
I mean, bro, listen.
Drop the link and you will shut everybody up.
The thing with you, Brad, I like you, Brad, but you need to study your American scholars more, like I do, because then you.
Okay, but see, King of Gold. You know how you can make your point even more solid? You put the link of what you're trying to say in the back.
Yeah, but bro,
everybody will literally shut.
This ain't my lecture, brother. I'm not on trial. This ain't a show and prove from me. I'm just adding information. I will.
See, James, this is where G Block is fucked up at. Every time you start questioning people and stuff, everyone thinks they're on trial. Where it's just it's a conversation.
Okay, so Brad, it's not my fault.
Like last time, excuse me 1 second. Last time Life Lover was here,
Brad, you're more interested in the military than you are in your own African history.
Oh my god.
How do I have to everybody?
Done this 4 times.
No, but I'm saying everybody is seen the martial arts.
Thank you. Address the object.
The original martial arts pictures being drawn onto.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now, James. I'm gonna do it right now because this dude, he obviously don't know. That's why he's trying to talk about all this dumb shit. All right, let's see.
Yeah, Origins. I know. You know what?
Origins of martial arts.
No, bro, because I would have brought the source. I'm not going to lie.
Origins of martial arts.
I saw it once in the past. But the main thing.
Okay, so should we do the origins of martial arts in Africa or the origins of martial arts in China? Because they're different.
Oh, bro.
I would do the origins of martial arts then.
Fucking clown,
what
bro.
The fuck? How's Europe got iron? How's Europe using iron before Africa? That makes no sense.
That's weird, yeah.
Who was using it? Oh, fucking Romans. I'm dumb as shit.
Yeah, but does that even count though? Wait a minute. Time out. Hold up.
500 years.
That doesn't make sense. That wouldn't
Greeks,
make sense.
Hellenists, maybe Hellenists.
Yeah, because I'm saying the Greeks were running shit for a while, and then you have to go before that. So yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say maybe
it had to be North Africa. It would have to be like the
Macedonian.
Phoenicians, because the Phoenicians.
But they're Africans.
What, the Phoenicians?
Yeah, Phoenicians.
Yeah, that's North Africa. That's like Libya.
Yeah, that's Africa.
Yeah. So Africans
But no,
had it
it's
first.
clearly
Because don't
stated.
forget, Rome's military development came from fighting Hannibal. Their ability to improve as a military.
No.
How much you want to, James?
Hannibal was
I have a
fighting
cash app.
them. No, I'm saying
Yeah, but their
Hannibal was
when I
fighting
say
them.
when I say their military development, Rome's military structure, when they went to the legion phase, was taking from their enemies anything that made them weak.
He was
So they
just a
learned
gangster
ambushing.
because of the elephants. He was just a gangster because of the war elephants.
No, he was a gangster. He was a gangster because he was able to use different styles of fighting and make them work in one cohesion group.
No, but they never thought he was going to cross the Alps. That's why they.
But that's what I'm saying. He literally brought the Spaniards. He brought the Gauls. He brought was it the Gauls? Yeah, he brought.
I
He brought
remember
the
he
Spaniards.
did. I
the
remember
Gauls.
he did that. He's famous for that shit of sending his army to go fight a war, and then when the bulk of the Roman forces would go there, he would turn back around and then just take control of the village they just left and ambush them when they came back. I remember hearing some shit like that.
James, here's the thing you need to understand, son. Africans, man, before the white man came, bro, we was kings, bro. That's all you need to know. Okay?
Hannibal was
Never
white.
forget that.
Oh,
Hey, Hannibal was white.
Hannibal was a Moor, bro. He was an Omelek.
oh.
What's the name? I swear there was like a queen of Phoenicia though, who's like a savage as well.
No. See, I swear to God, Hannibal was black though. I swear he was black.
He was
because
black.
Rome North Africa didn't get white until after the Greeks and the Romans took over. So let me see this real quick.
I heard that as well, to be fair, but I don't know how about
Wait, hold on. You're gonna do, you're gonna make James and T jump on again.
Bro. It's here.
Hey, but what about the Hyksos though? They were white people, right?
Hold on.
The Hyksos?
Right.
Yeah.
No, the Hyksos were Greeks. Yeah, they were white.
Oh, are they Greeks? Is that what you call them Greeks?
Yeah, they were Greeks. Yeah, they were Greeks that took over.
Family. 1 second. Show and prove, yeah? Show and prove. I would like this other brother to come with a little bit of claim for proof of.
So, but just quickly, before hold on,
predating Asia.
Bro, can I just quickly the claims that have been made? So Bruce Lee was a Moor.
Jet Li was an Omelek.
You're doing the Jeep.
Jet Li's from Nigeria.
Jet Li was obviously from Niger. So
you're changing the goalpost, bro.
Jackie
was a Moor, you know.
Somalian. That Senegalese stuntman Jackie
Nobunaga was obviously from Nobunaga was obviously Exum, so we all know that.
Yo, you know that Yip Man speaks Arabic. You know that, right?
You man are troll.
Alhamdulillah, are you serious?
Look, no, seriously, James. Family. I know you've seen the origins of martial arts come from Africa. I know you guys have seen it.
I don't know that.
Okay, no,
the link. Just drop the link.
I know you have, Brad, because I know you've done.
I know that though. You know one thing I know. You know, like Dakar, in like Senegal and stuff. They've got like some centuries old wrestling.
Yeah, but that comes from Egypt, though.
Family. My bad. Yo, Bells. Some quickly condensed scholarship here. Look, the Black Madonna, Europa, was renamed Virgin Mary, which corresponds to where New Testament authors got the manifestation of Mary from Igbo African water spirit Izi Miri, the source, the throne of water. And I heard you talking about this, Turok. NNE mother is known as Izi, head/throne source in Igbo language. The Greeks wrote the New Testament. The Greeks got the name of AST as Isis, the mother of Horus. AST, Isis means throne, source, leader. The same thing it means in Igbo language as in Onyi, Izzy in Igbo. We have goddess and places named Nbusi Izzy. Mother is source or beginning first. Isis, Mary, just Europe. Oh yeah, Miri, Europa equals Irupa. and I heard you talk about this too at one time. I think you was talking about the Sumerian type of some sort of religion.
Is this, bro? What kind of evidence?
So look, Europa means moon face. This knowledge is supreme, dark mother of water came from and the reason why knowledge of supreme dark mother of water came to Europeans during the time of the Moors, West Africans, which are West Africans. The time the Moors, West Africans, colonized Europe and took them out of the Dark Ages, and they adorned us by worshipping our supreme dark mother of the universe, whom they called the Black Madonna. As the Europeans later pink-washed the dark mermaid, whom they now call Virgin Mary, esoterically the Greek god Zeus, whom is actually Jesus, was a son of Europa. Europa, the moon face, renamed the Black Madonna. Today,
drop the link. Just drop the link, please.
What is
Science tells them to live it, my niggas.
Okay, drop the link, please. That was terrifying. I feel uncomfortable when King of Gold says the N-word. It really offends me. But can you drop the link, please?
I feel like from the moment you started opening your mouth, you were lying.
Did you like that, though, family? So now,
I feel like you
drop the link, please.
No, James. The average IQ of someone that was a postgraduate in Nigeria before the war, 200. Listen, when you want any information, you need to go to any Igbo person. You listen to all these foolish men out there. They don't have a clue what they're talking about.
Hey James, did you know?
Listen, you can link the Canaanites to the Phoenicians. It's the same people. The Phoenicians then turn into the Moors. All this means is it's a particular tribe on the different locations.
Can I just read this little bit out for you, James? Yeah. Can I just read this bit out for you? Yeah. 300 is Bro, let me read this bit out for you, yeah? Because I want to read it for a while for you because you was asking a question, yeah? So this is the etymology. You know what the etymology is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the breakdown of a word. Go ahead.
Well, so during the classical period, the Romans interacted and later conquered parts of Mauritania, a state that covered modern northern Morocco, western Algeria, and the Spanish cities Quetta and Melilla. The Berber tribes of the region were noted in the classics as Maori, which was subsequently rendered as Moors in English and in related variations in other European languages. Maori is recorded as the native name by Strabo in the early 1st century. The appellation was also adopted into Latin, whereas the Greek name for the tribe was Marusi, ancient Greek. Yeah, the Moors were also mentioned by Tacitus as having revolted against the Roman Empire in 24 AD. During the Latin Middle Ages, Maori was used to refer to Berbers and Arabs in the coastal regions of northwest Africa. The 16th century scholar Leo Africanus identified the Moors, Maori, as a native Berber inhabitants of the former Roman Africa province, Roman Africans. He described the Moors as one of the 5 main population groups on the continent alongside Egyptians, Abyssinians, otherwise known as Abyssins, Arabians, and Kaffatis.
You say Abyssinians were Arabs?
No. What I said was the descriptive of the Moors in a lot of countries was just black. That's why I said to you. So that's why again.
Okay. Can you ever see the Abyssinian though? They practically look like well done Arabs. Like you just like Allah just left the Abyssinians in the oven too long. You know what I mean? Like, but go ahead, come through.
So my point was being when I said to you about it being a descriptive. During certain times, it was a descriptive of anything that just wasn't pale skin.
Yeah, obviously, but them man are what Arab workers though, innit? Let's be clear about what they were on.
Were Abyssinians Arab?
No,
Abyssinians Arabs?
Moors,
no, they weren't. So what are you talking about? They were Arab workers then? They weren't Arab workers.
No, they were. A lot of them were. A lot of Moors. A lot of black Moors did serve Arab kingdoms.
Yeah, you said the Nubian, but I was saying you said the Nubian Christians were European workers. I'm saying the Moors in Iberia, they were Arab workers.
Yeah. Because you have writings.
Yeah, the Moors, but listen to the point I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you again. The Arabs had a slave trade with Africa. Okay?
That's right.
A lot of the countries in Africa then became Arabic countries and ruled by Arabs. Okay?
Well, no. Okay, so the Arab slave trade, you have to look at, if you look at it in this context, there was a period in which the slave trade where they had a rule that no Muslim was to ever be enslaved. So they just primarily used to enslave non-Muslims. Okay, you can't look at the Arab slave trade as just it's a holistic thing. It's like kind of when the Ottomans took over, they were like, listen, everyone who's not.
But the point I'm saying to you
Can
is
I just read something really quickly? Can I show
Africa
look,
was
so,
specifically not Arab, so it was
but,
easy to
my
then
brother,
go on. Do you understand me? Because the numbers in the Arabic slave trade are still a lot. They say reportedly a lot higher
one
than
second,
the
yeah.
European
Well, no, because if you look at Ethiopian ethnic groups, there's one second. There's an Ethiopian ethnic group known as the Ohara, and they're Christian today, but they used to like sell mad slaves, bro.
It's called Amhara.
What did you say?
Amhara.
Okay.
Yeah. But listen, yeah,
the Moors,
the Moors were the Muslim inhabitants of the Maghreb, the Iberian Peninsula, Sicily, and Malta during the Middle Ages. The Moors initially were the indigenous Maghrebine Berbers. The name was also later applied to Arabs. Moors are not a distinct or self-defined people, and the 1911 Encyclopedia Britannica observed that the term Moors has no real ethnological value. Europeans of the Middle Ages and the early modern period variously applied the names to Arabs, North African Berbers, and Muslim Europeans. The term has also been used in Europe in a broader sense, somewhat derogatory sense, to refer to Muslims in general, especially those of Arab or Berber descent, whether living in Spain or North Africa. During the colonial era, the Portuguese introduced the name Ceylon or Ceylon Moors and Indian Moors in South Asia and Sri Lanka, and the Bengali Muslims are also called Moors. So just to be clear, yeah, there ain't no real ethnic group called Moors. Moors are just Arab workers, isn't it? No one's black.
So we're
Arab.
not the Moors. That sucks.
It's peak still, man. It's peak, man. Obviously,
That is a fucking
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Man, bad history, innit? Just look to the future, fam. It's not about provenance, it's about perpetuity.
My man, poor me Israelite. That is a fucking idiot, bro.
And then forget that, bro.
So can we now tackle one other subject that everyone always wants to talk about? Were the Israelites ever black? Was the Israelites ever black?
Obviously.
Like today, are they today?
I believe
black.
so.
Like
they killed Jeffrey Epstein like he was a nigger, fam. He's black, bro. So yes, evidence. We get some evidence.
I've never seen a white guy. I've never seen a white guy arrested.
What evidence can we go through to show that the Israelites were ever black?
I want to see that.
I actually put the challenge out to Camo, yeah.
Tacitus and Josephus.
That's
the other day, yeah.
Josephus?
Why? Yeah. First of all, yeah.
I want to see this.
Yeah. First of all, if I can remember, these they were either Jewish or Christian, right?
Yeah.
And they were they're the only people that reported Jesus on Jesus, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So whether or not their credibility is in doubt or not is a separate question. But what do they claim directly that lets you know that Jews were black? My friend. What exactly does Tacitus or Josephus say that makes you be like, oh yeah, they're definitely of the Negroid persuasion?
The Negroid persuasion.
you know, Carlton sings Ebony and Ivory. He's like, she's of the Caucasoid persuasion. He's of the Negroid persuasion. Ebony and Ivory.
I love how we have conversations on G Block and start killing like I feel like G Block should be called FTK Block now because it's like it's fantasy. Just get this.
I'm the FTK boss, isn't it? You know that, isn't it?
Huh?
To be honest, yeah, you actually you are both FTK bosses because
you're like the CEO.
No, but hold on, Brad actually got there before me. You know them movies, yeah, where like Harry Potter or something, where like I thought I was the boss, but then when they rewind the tapes and they check all the facts, actually Brad is the boss. I've got to kill Brad now to be the boss.
What
Brad
do you mean?
Before I got to Beefy, you know that.
What do you mean I was FTK boss with Beefy? Because when did I kill Beefy?
You killed Maku on
Egypt
Moses being from Mexico or something. Son, Grand Canyon. Moses in the Grand Canyon.
Oh,
yeah, but Maku's like, I'm gonna be guys like Torok, Maku, Beefy, they have unlimited lives. So you might kill him once. Torok's gonna come back and say, did you know that the West Africans are related to the
How you giving them the fucking the nerd voice like with the block down?
You know, one second. I'm gonna come to yard. What the quad? I'm gonna come to yard. I'm gonna hit you.
My pocket.
Oh, man. You know what, yeah, bro? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. The people, you see, I'll be honest, yeah. People like Turok, I'm not gonna say the other person's name because they're like Candyman and they just pop up, yeah. But they bug me out, yeah, because them man all snitching to the feds, yeah. But then the next day, they're threatening, like Turok threatened to beat me up, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, does he think that I think that if I win in a fight, he's not gonna call the police on me? You said if I win, yeah, if I win, I get nicked, yeah, and if I lose, then I get beat up by a snitch. I'm not getting gypped like that. And the other person, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I like to though. Listen, you know, to it, you know, it's all love, my guy. But and then the other person, they're all talking about smashing next people up, yeah. But when they're a confirmed snitch, I'm like, blood, what world do you live in where you can get? What kind of cheating are you doing? You're allowed to, you're allowed to snitch, but then you're also allowed to have offer man out for a fight. That's deep, bro.
I would say this: Turok, Akilo Gold, Maku.
Hey James, who did you don't want to name? Who did they snitch on?
Bear man, bro. How many uppercuts was there? Bear actually Bear man. They probably actually snitched on Bear man when they saw that video.
Oh.
They saw that video. They probably also snitched on Bear man. What are you saying? Do you hear what Ultra said today though? I heard because Schiffer didn't want to share the panel with Rob.
Yeah.
But I heard.
Oh yeah. What did he say?
Nothing. I heard he ran over and said, us man are hosting snitches or something, or us man are hosting police or something.
Wait.
Sure, you know Rob, bro. Rob, yeah, is a fucking abuser, a serial abuser, bro. He's a serial.
Like I feel like if it never came out that Rob was ever a cop or something like that, people would never have anything to say about him because he breaks down. Like, actually, James, I would say that the boss of FTK would have to be Rob. Because how many times has Rob ripped apart people's, like, I mean, come on.
Yeah, like people.
No, Rob did fuck man up that day when man was talking about the gravity thing over here. First of all, when it was you got to challenge G Block and all this sort of stuff.
See, I want Maku to go against my brother though.
I can't lie though. Rob got fucked up on G. That time a witness and all them man come out the woodwork for him. Fuck
yeah, all these brothers just come out the woodwork, bro. Like,
you know you got
man come out the woodwork on man. And I'm like, right.
You know what though, yeah? He held it, innit? Like, I ain't gonna lie. He took his licks like a man. He actually took his licks like a fucking man. He stayed on the panel. He didn't hide. People were saying all type of nonsense. People shouting over him. He responded to absolutely everything that was said, even the things that like you know, sometimes me when people accuse me of shit, I'm like, oh fuck you, I don't have to respond to you.
Hey James, listen, the time when I started giving my ratings to Rob, was man was listening to I can't even remember whose show, and fucking Hassan Rajesbrechen started going, man, fuck Rob. I hope his wife gets raped and all this sort of stuff and his kid and blah 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 blah. And he was just talking on the panel. Okay, Hassan. Okay. I'm like, oh, did you hear what he's saying? Like, he was going mad, bro. That was that day. Yeah, that's when Tan held the box. Don't let woman. Don't let woman. Yeah. That was that day still.
Sorry. Hiya, Veli. Hi, everyone on the panel. Sorry, Veli. I just want to come on here to let people know an announcement that I've got to say. Zubida presently, at moment, is over on her channel, claiming that I've reported her to immigration. It's not true. No, Veli, hold on. It's serious because she set up a GoFundMe and asking for people for donations. Now, people, it is not true. I don't believe that she's telling the truth. I think it's a big con for her to get money. People must make their own judgments, but I just want to make it perfectly clear that that is not a level that I would go to. I would not do that to my worst enemy. And so I just want everyone to know that
What do you mean your worst? You voted Brexit, so that happened to everybody.
I would not go and report individuals, James. I wouldn't do it. That's just ridiculous. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. But I do. It's a hustle.
But
I
wait,
believe it's a
hold
hustle.
on a sec. So what's happened then? What's actually
Is she
happening?
illegal though? Is she illegal?
No, she's not. She's claiming that she's got a recording of Walid's mum crying. She reckons that the immigration have told her that me and Wendy reported her, which is a lie, because I haven't.
It's Walid that she's.
I want to see the evidence of this because it's a big slanderous allegation, actually. She's got Brian Hull and Chartel on there offering to donate her money, which I think is terrible because she's going to take that money from them. According to her, Walid's actually got indefinite leave to remain. If he's got indefinite leave to remain, they can't fly him out anyway. But obviously, people that are illegal or people that are low IQ are not going to understand that, and they're going to be sending him money.
Oh wait, hold on a sec though. If man's a legal immigrant, yeah, how's man on speaker's corner making tune Walla Walla, Esalina and all this shit? Trying to get famous and that from like what? That don't make sense to me, guys.
Exactly. The thing is, if she puts him on camera, in Speaker's Corner, right, and done all what she done 2 weeks ago, is she surprised the authorities are now looking at her? I mean, it's nothing to do with me, but I don't.
Hold on.
She makes
Can we take a moment to appreciate this young girl's guerrilla marketing technique, bro? This is fucking bravo, man. I tip my hat off to her, man. Well done. She's taking this shit, bro, from the boycott to the guy on Jedi and telling man to come off there. Now this, getting all these viewers and GoFundMe and PayPal. MashaAllah, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
It's a scam. It's a scam.
Marketing.
That is big, blood. I really respect. I ain't gonna lie, I really respect that, man. That's gangster. That's gangster shit. She out here robbing the Ummah. MashaAllah. MashaAllah, yo.
James Jones would be proud of the mafia.
People are stupid, yeah. If people like her, sorry, not her. If people, she's done, but if people, obviously, clearly not. If people are dumb enough to give her the money, then fuck it. Why not, bro? Why not take it off them? They believe in magic. You might as well try. You know what I mean? Big up, man. That's big up.
Yeah, she can do that, but she's not going to do it in my name. That's slander. That's slander.
No, but she's monetized. Look. This for all of you YouTube channel owners. This is YouTube, Valley. Take notes. Take some notes. Yeah, you need to.
You ain't got your papers correct, bro.
Yeah, very. Tell everyone you're gonna get reported.
I just got a phone call from my manager. Yeah, I just got a phone call from my manager, and they said I lost my job.
Yeah, man. Tell him you got caught up in the windwash. You're getting deported.
And I'm getting deported.
18 grand. 18 grand.
I'm getting deported just after Christmas.
Okay.
No, but anyone that wants some redemption for how they voted in Brexit, then donate to save a young Egyptian or kind of old Egyptian man, belly dancing man, from being, you know what I'm saying, deported.
Belly dancing man,
Yeah, where's Ned?
It's not safe right now in Egypt for belly dancers. So if any of you don't got a heart, you know what I'm saying, then donate some, you know what I'm saying, throw some change. Worst case scenario, he doesn't get deported and they spend all their money on weed and alcohol. Worst case, that's just the worst case scenario.
And
Best
this
case,
Christmas. Well,
yeah, best case scenario, they buy a lawyer. Like, what the fuck is the money even for? You're gonna buy a lawyer, yeah, you dickhead, bro. You know what I think people are
Well,
dumb.
according to her, they've got a lawyer, but he's not good enough for his legal age. But if he's already got stay, they don't need one.
Obviously,
So
bro.
what he's basically doing is begging money to get the upgraded passport to British citizenship. That's what she's doing.
Allah. Hey,
That's what
listen,
she's
bro, yeah. Bro, they think people are dumb, innit? Like, oh, well, you're gonna go get a lawyer on retainer, yeah, from some GoFundMe from you.
yo, Pagan, man, why do you keep calling me, man?
No, but like, what does man think? People are fucking retarded or something? Like, big up, yeah, for the hustle, yeah, I rate it and that. But what do you think we think you're spending the money on, bro? What's he need? What does he need? A suit to go fucking immigration court, bro? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
but according to her, she don't even know where he is because he's been taken off by immigration. If he's got 5 years indefinite leave to remain, they can't take him anywhere. She's bullshitting.
Is it? Hey, big up Louise. What you saying? A super chat there. Hey, come on, fam. You gotta grind out here, baby. I'm telling you, these other all you YouTube owners, take notes. This is how you do it. This is the guerrilla style. Out here in the motherfucking streets. But yeah, that's kind of cold, man. Stupid. You shouldn't have done that to her, bro. You shouldn't have done that to her boo thing. Now he's gonna be he's spending a cold fucking night.
Listen, James, if I was going to play that sort of game, I would have done it long time ago. That ain't the only person on these streams that I know is illegal.
So what, he is illegal then? So he is illegal?
No. According to her, she says he's got 5 years stay. But according to an earlier live stream, he's illegal, so I don't know.
Well,
but I couldn't really care less, to be honest.
I imagine you're here because she's not going to let you on her stream, innit? Is that how it works?
She won't go on her stream anyway, would you?
Don't chat shit.
No, she will let me on. She's been begging for me to
No,
go
but
on
you
there.
wouldn't want to go on there, would you?
No, I don't go on the stream.
Why
no.
not? Why don't you go on there, yeah, and say, what was I gonna say? Well, yeah, why don't you go on there and say, listen, I'll donate myself if you provide me some proof he's in a detention center.
Yeah, I could say that, but why would I want to?
Yeah, don't go on her stream.
Why not? Why you want to help?
On the stream, on the other stream, they're saying it's Wendy though.
This man is on camera. You don't have no fucking heart, bro. This man is on camera smoking weed and belly dancing. He'll get fucking killed in. You're gonna let him.
That country is so much greater than Britain. I don't even know why she's crying, to be honest.
On the other stream though, Jupiter, they're saying it's Wendy. So how are you involved?
No, she said Wendy and Jupiter have both reported her. And then I don't know. I mean, I can't speak to Wendy, but I know I haven't. And let me tell you this. She's slugging off Hector. Like, you know, why should some Nigerian be given papers and you fucking have that?
Cheeky bastard.
Exactly. Well, he's better than Hector and all this fucking shit.
I think Willie should be deported via catapult. Should just fire him across the channel.
Hey Dave. Since I've got you in that, can you do me a favor?
What's that?
I mean, listen, all the hassle you've caused me, you might as well send something.
To who?
To me. You might as well send me some kind of I think it's a bit disrespectful. So I've got all this ag over this £1,500. I ain't received a fucking penny, so you might as well give me something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Laugh, Dave. Guess who's over there on the channel?
Throw me a fiver. Throw me at least a fiver. It's just the principle. I don't need the money, but it's like the principle of the thing. I might as well get something.
Who's on the channel, Jupiter?
Whenever you're ready, I'll set up a PayPal and we can get
the people over there that are making her feel better are Brian Hurl, Chantel,
fuck you know,
and Ralph.
Bloody hell.
Okay. It's like you couldn't make it up. Oh, and some far right guy's gone on there and said, I'm the far right, but I think this is disgraceful.
It is horrendous that you lot reported him, but
oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, man.
If you
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if you want to redeem yourselves, at least in my eyes, yeah, can you go over there and make some fun stuff happen? So, at the very least, we
No,
can have entertainment.
let her go on there playing the tape of Waleed's mum crying consistently, which is what she's doing. It's
Where
all
does Waleed's mum live?
I ain't got a fucking clue. I ain't got a clue. I don't even know where Zubida lives. I'm not that fucking invested in people, to be honest.
All right, cool.
Get his mum deported as well.
Get his mum done as well.
So what?
Who wants to sign, Bob? Are you not going to donate no money to them, not for real?
No.
No, I wouldn't spit on her if she was on fire.
So how much you donating, James?
Yeah, you're loaded,
I mean,
James. You
bro.
got to save the day. Go and give them the full 10 grand, James.
Listen, I want to. If you go on her show, tell her to renounce the boycott thing, and then I'll say, all right, cool, we are, and I'll give Waleed a little something.
Why do you want to renounce the boycott? Why would you want them fuckers over here, the hustlers?
But to be honest with you, yeah, I don't really give a shit either way. I just was saying, I was giving an excuse for why I'm not going to donate a penny. To be honest. I'm not gonna, no, I don't actually. Obviously, I don't believe it. No one fucking believes it.
Yeah, it's a scam. Yeah, it's a scam.
Funny though, and I do rate. Do you know what? I'll be honest, because I hear all these people talking about monetization of YouTube videos and people posting their PayPal links. This is a novel approach. Do you know what I mean? Raspect and Jedi will tell you, listen, man, I'm putting out good content here. Zubida will go,
yeah.
Save my boyfriend from fucking military court martial in Egypt. Like, that's inventive. You know what I mean? You gotta respect that shit.
Yeah, she must have been sitting up all night working that one out, though. It's unbelievable.
He's probably just got nicked. He's probably just nicked for some random shit. And where he's been nicked, it probably will jeopardize whatever's going on with his immigration status. That's probably what's happened. That he's got into separate trouble, and that trouble has him. And then she's just used that and just been like, oh, you know what? Actually, it's because these people have snitched and made it a YouTube thing. 100%. Because obviously, most people, if you're not a UK citizen and you get arrested, your immigration status is always reviewed, isn't it? So he might have done. I
didn't think that rule was in place yet, James. To be fair,
no, that's always the case. I mean, depending on what's actually going on, it depends if you're about to be charged, if you're about to be whatever.
Yeah, but let's face reality, right? Waleed spent more time around police officers than most people in Britain. The amount of times he's been to Speaker's Corner, so odds are he is complete and absolute bollocks.
Yeah.
If you was here illegally, would you really go on the camera and do what he does?
That's what I mean,
would you really have an argument with a police officer in Speaker's Corner? No, not really.
No.
She reckons he's got a 5-year stay, so it's not illegal.
Oh,
but I have to laugh,
it's done.
I have to laugh because she's sitting there going on saying, "Oh yeah, all this and everything else," and then she goes, "Brian Earl tells her that Hector's illegal when he's not, right?" Because you know what Brian Earl's like, and I've worked for the Border Force Agency, all that bullshit, right? And she's saying, "Oh, she's going to report Hector. Fucking report him. I'll get fucking nice to throw him out of that one."
Fucking snitch.
My house and he's legal all the while. I'll get a fucking massive payout. So that'll backfire, Zubida. You'll be giving all the money to me, so just do it, love. You know what I mean?
If you want for double standards, she won't have any at all. That's what she is.
Yeah, but I can't believe that people are falling for it. And people are saying, "Oh, we give you money." Our Sid said he's going to give her the full amount.
So you changed your name to Home Office Immigration Department. That is hilarious. So I'm put at Jupiter. Thank you for your reports into the illegal Egyptian immigrant. We are currently hunting his whereabouts and we will deport him ASAP. Thank you again. People are living. Not a troll. Sorry, I just read that. That was funny. I wouldn't even swear. If you never done that, I don't even swear, man. Literally. No,
I'm just putting it out there. I'm more worried about innocent people fucking giving over money to her when she don't need it, to be fair. But again, like James said, if people are that stupid, then they are that stupid. But
Boy, the captain guy earned how much millions for his blasted son-in-law and daughter's charity. You get what I'm saying? Just how it is, man. He was praising people to make him a knighthood. It's like the guy said earlier, man. It's a hustle, man. It's a good hustle.
it is a hustle,
It's
yeah.
a good hustle. Listen, you guys, I've got my immigration hearing coming up still, and I ain't got no legal representation. That's a good one, man. Honestly, and blame it on someone else as well. Get the victim.
You get legal aid for it, didn't you? I think you can get immigration is one of the things you can still get legal aid for.
Yeah, but if she's saying anybody that knows anything about the justice system knows that legal aid lawyers ain't worth shit. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's a matter of appealing to the right people. And don't lie, I've had legal aid, man. Them man are jokers. Do you know what I mean? Let me donate something. Sympathy will come, man. That's it, man. Just play the little victim, put it onto someone else's fault. Bad mind people. Yeah.
Well, surely her friend that goes down to Speaker's Corner with her, the one that represented Isabella, can give her some advice.
I don't know. It's only 1 hour free advice, isn't it? So she might not have had enough.
Yeah, but she's got a friend who's a lawyer. I've seen her on camera. The girl that represented Isabella in court goes Speaker's Corner.
Well, I don't know. I don't know these people. I'm just saying, innit? She's hustling, innit? She's done it. She's trying to ting in it. Don't even sweat it, man. As long as you're not putting your money into it, don't even worry about it. If you're an exposer, go on there and expose her. I'll bring her on here and expose her.
On her channel. No. What, to put her viewing figures up? No, I'm not going up there over there. No, fuck off. Sorry, I'm not swearing at you, but
No, I hear what you're saying, but then you gotta understand then like at the end of the day, then she's gonna be free to say what she's saying, isn't it?
Of course she is.
Sometimes viewing figures don't mean nothing if you're gonna put your name right. You know what I mean? If it was me, I don't care about viewing figures.
No, put my own video out. That'll do. I ain't bothered to that extent. Fuck's sake. It'll just make people more fucking frightened when they argue with me. They'll be like, if I'm illegal, I better not say nothing. She might report me.
I teach boxing, you know, so if you guys want to get it on, you know.
Yeah, it gives me another armour in my belt. Don't worry about that one. But I just think it's sad that if people that haven't got a lot of money give her money when she don't need it. I just think that's wrong. Yeah. That's
Yo, can you hear me? Do I sound like clear or low?
We can hear you.
Yeah, man. So I'll go on for Wallowan Zabida's GoFundMe thing. What? It's you're gonna get deported or something.
Apparently so.
Everyone's typing Wendy. Why are they saying? How did they know it was Wendy though? The police don't usually tell you who told on you. Do they?
Guys, we need to find Waleed, guys.
The allegations.
I'm trolling like a motherfucker. yo, I rate her for not timing me out though, you know. That's some G shit. I think it's too much. She posted the PayPal and the thing link about 16 times. But you, man, are amateurs. Other YouTube owners are amateurs. I don't care. From I've seen this, now I know. Now I know what real hustling is all about. Man, I'm not on anything, innit? Man has crisis. You know what she just said? Look, she just said, yeah, it's over, innit? It's over, innit? From now, innit? I'm fighting this till I die, innit? I'm fighting Islamophobia, racism till I die, innit? Jeez. Are you fucking stupid? She's just tied it in now. So that now, yeah, going forward, yeah, big donations have to run. Because big ones have to run now because she's the one, innit?
Love it, bro.
She's saving people from immigration. She's saving the country from racism and Islamophobia, bro. But you fucking
love it, bro. She's the savior.
Free links. Benny, where you got? Goms, PayPal, maybe, yeah? and you never post it. You never post it. She's talking about Super Chat, PayPal, Cash App, Email me, and as well GoFundMe. 5. What 5?
Ain't she got Western Union yet?
Coming, you know, but on the way. Hey man, I'm trying to email her. I'm trying to email her a business shit. Ask her if she's got a business account. You know them ones there, like. Oh, she got Wendy's picture. Oh, she got Wendy's picture on the screen still.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's ranting and raving that we're a pair of old slags because I said that she's a slag yesterday. I know why that is. I'm not bothered about that one. But it's quite sad that she's going to try and con people out of money. That's all I think.
I thought you lot was all mates just a couple of weeks ago. You lot was all mates, no?
Ooh.
We can go.
Ooh, Zubida. No, Zubida has always been moaning about us. Always.
Nah,
What she does, she pretends she's all right to your face, and then on the down low, she'll go and do a little recording.
What's going on with Ralph, though? Ralph's out here trolling for real. Ralph's out here, hey, capital letters, do not donate. What
did you say?
Ralph's out here. Ralph's out here talking about do not donate. Do not donate.
Is that what Ralph started saying?
Yeah, Ralph. I'm trying to troll her by trolling Ralph, saying Ralph, like, don't disrespect her, you dumb, bro. You know, we're looking at fucking. I was like, how can I be posting Zubida equals CEO, future CEO? My God. Man, like,
cash rules, bitch.
Man, like Bill Gates and
This is the Jeff Bezos. The Bezos. That's my thing.
That's a good one, like that. I got that one. Hey.
Donate to the Find Waleed Fund.
Oh, you know, like, where's Wally?
Yeah.
Where's Waleed?
Where is he?
He's probably woke up and left her and realised what a sketch she is, right?
This
is her way of tracking him down. She needs a 10K for a private investigator. That's what it is.
All right, listen, guys, everyone in the chat. I don't condone any mockery of these kinds of situations, especially. But if anyone does a where's Wally or where's Waldo, one of those where's Waldo fucking covers, and you put Waleed's face on it, it will be appreciated. But I'm not advising. If anyone does a where's thing and has the avatar,
for the benefit of the tape,
if you make it out,
Why did you say Waldo? In UK, it's called Where's Wally?
Yeah, that's what I said. Where's Wally? And then I was
Wally?
to myself, I was like, what is it?
Where's Wally?
And why don't you do that, Benny? You got 6 skills.
You know what? Yeah. I'm just not good at it.
Too tough, isn't it? That one's a bit. True, Waleed's alright, man. I like Waleed. He's actually cool, man. He's actually not an emotional pussy.
My thing's just a trolling thing, innit? My thing's just a trolling thing, innit, man? Just like busting jokes with them. Like, I don't want him to fucking be poor or. You know what I mean? Like, shit. If people are gonna donate to them, then they have some things doing what they're doing, innit, man?
What do you think about the Richard Branson?
The Richard Branson. I'd say Zapita Stringfellow.
We saying the hijabi strip clubs and everything that. You know what
Yeah. Where's the Waleed gone? Where's the Waleed gone?
Wow, you're fucking. How do you know that? Like, when he touches Egypt, it's political, you know, bro. It's not okay. Like, you got Bobby Dom. This guy's been doing zina. He's been fucking belly dancing, smoking shisha.
Someone says she's raised 20 quid so far.
Is it? Can someone sign in so I can see? I want a real-time update. Can we get an app on our phones that we get? when she hits the fucking 10 bags, I'm converted to Islam, bro.
Oh. I'm gonna donate just for it.
And what's that guy's name? The one from Dragon's Den, the famous one.
Oh, Duncan Valentine.
No, the Peter one.
Oh, is it Peter Griffin or something? Not Peter Griffin. That's from Finley. What's his name? I forgot his name.
What's his name? Hey, that's bugging me. What the fuck is his name?
Yo, Peter something, man. He's got the shops in it in West.
Yeah, he's got the Jetsons or something. Jessup.
The Jetsons, yeah.
Is it Jessup's? What's it called? You know, the electrical store. Jepson or something. What the fuck is his name, man? Peter. Deborah Meaden. I know Deborah Meaden.
Deborah Meaden.
I hate her, bro. I hate her with a passion, bro. I hate her so much, bro.
You know, it's funny when Harry Enfield used to do the skits of her face and that. And that was funny stuff.
Of her face?
Yeah, he used to do skits and he said, no.
I never found that Harry Enfield's the bald guy with the black shades, isn't it?
No.
Not shades, sorry, like black glasses.
No. Harry Enfield ain't got glasses.
He's not the bald nigga.
No, Harry Enfield's old school. No, that's Harry Hill, man.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Harry Hill, man. No, Harry Enfield's old school, man.
Fuck's sake, she's got £600 already. She's bragging about it.
Yeah, man. What, man?
Smoking. Don't chat shit to nobody, bro.
Serious. Live now, talking about where the money's coming.
Peter Bowen.
Let her get that.
What? Chantel gave her a monkey. Chantel's a bad girl. Chantel's a bad girl. Chantel don't play around like Chantel Big's friend for real.
Hey, wait, Chantel didn't donate to my PayPal though.
Oh, she's your pagan. She's a big friend, not your levels.
Yeah, I'm hating still.
No one. I'm so dumb, bro. How dumb am I? Yeah, I'm posting all this funny shit, thinking, Rez, beat as a G for allowing me to get off. These times I'm blocked.
You
I'm hidden.
You blocked. You blocked in the first comment. Only you can see.
I like I thought that when you get timed out, though, you know, you get shown that you're blocked. I must be blocked on bare channels then.
Right, you know what? Yeah, the funniest bit of the video that man put together the other day, yeah, was the gangster Zubida Montana, bro. I swear that. What's good, fam? What's good? We want it with the Montana, bro. That piece cracks me up, fam. Swear down. I've watched.
You know what's that already? Do you know the youth that got his legs broken? Yeah, remember I told you the other day. I'm like, that's what he was doing as well. Like, I don't know what it's like. It must be it's either a younger generation thing or a cocaine abuse thing, because they actually sound like they're on a pogo stick.
Wait. Who's got the clip of my man talking about? I'm a pagan for laughing still, but who's got the clip of my man talking about it wrapped up?
I don't know. Maybe he was on Jedi still. Jedi's great still, yeah. But man said,
what show was it
on Jedi?
Yeah, what day?
I don't know. A while ago though, like a week ago. But what I'm saying is, that you sounded like he was on the same exact energy. What fam? What you saying? We on. Like, oh, fuck you know, bro. Still cracking you, bro. What's wrong with you, bro?
What you saying? Man tried to run up his mouth like he was on YouTube on the road.
Yeah, but you know the ones, yeah, like exactly that. How do you do that in your?
You know, I can see you right now, bruv. You're not typing on your, or you're not shouting to your phone in your mum's bedroom while you're hiding. You donut. You're actually on the street right now talking to me, telling me about what you donut. So, yeah, man. You know what happened, fam, man? He never paid the man for the grab. And they boxed him, man. You know?
He's another one trying it. Them man are all trying it. Like you got, that's why, yeah, like big man thing, you can't disrespect it. You see Hijab and all these guys. Like all these Ali Dawas and that. They're giving you, like, there's some bang for your buck, innit? Like they're actually doing dawah. They're going to other countries. They're setting up these conferences where Muslims can come and learn apologetics and whatever. They're going and having debates with people. They're posting whatever. You get me? Like they actually deserve the subs they get, the money they get. Then on the flip, or even people that do dawah like Shamsi and that real guys that don't ask for money. That Shamsi teaches Arabic lessons for free. You know, that is in Bush. So like next man that are literally trying to tap the wealth of them man there, but in the most scatty way ever. Like, you know, the most
scatty. Yeah.
Big up, Valley. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
I won't go on MC Anthony. What you say, man? Well, you come today, or you Nelson Mandela mode?
No, come on, man. Come on.
Nelson Mandela. MashaAllah.
No, hey, there's no Nelson Mandela today. Oh, come down. Come.
Yeah.
Hello, anyway, I'm just saying hello. Yeah, hey, hello, everybody. You right?
Yeah. Big up yourself, brother.
Only one Tyson Fury.
Hey.
Well, I thought you supported AJ, fam.
Hey, hold on, bro. You just let me talk. Yeah, let me finish. Only one Fury, one AJ, but there's only two guys who can beat them both up. I'll give you one of the names. It's Hergovic, he's Croatian, and the other one is it's a wild card. I'm gonna keep that to make money off it. You get me? Hergovic.
Hey, yo, listen. I just want to go and munch my dinner real quick, man. I'm gonna be back in a bit, though. Yeah.
But don't chat shit. You're gonna go listen. You're gonna go listen.
Nah, man.
No.
I'm gonna jump on the panel card. What do you mean?
The man ain't boycotting you though. I must be a 2-2 something. You get me? Come on. Come on. Yo, I made you, bitch. I made you.
No, them ones. What do you mean? Shit. If you never boycotted
me, loving it.
You'd be Paul right now, bitch.
Come on. You be on the street, ho. Bitch, I made you. Bitch.
You owe me. You owe me. You hear me? Like Nas said to Junuan and them being. You hear me?
Come on.
Nothing. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, soon come.
Anyway, people on the panel, I don't know, just jump back into the convo. What was your topic about? What were you talking about? Is nobody talking? I said, what was the conversation about? What's the topic or anything?
They were talking about Zubida, but earlier on we were talking about which is better for humanity as a whole, a secular society or a theocracy. What do you think?
I think Donald Trump's the best. No, I'm just messing about. Secular society. Ooh, that's a tricky one. It's 50-50 there, bro.
50-50.
Yeah. I wouldn't choose one. I wouldn't choose either or the other one. I'll go on both ways, but it's hard, man. So
very hard.
What do you reckon?
There's been wars fought for centuries over this very same issue about usually it's the priest class is fighting against the people that say that the spiritual people should be subject to the state, or or should the priests, should the king be subject to the priests? So that battle has been going on for centuries. It's the same question.
That's why I said it's a 50-50 one, because
right. But
you see where I'm coming from, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. So it's a continual battle. So apparently, I think it was Tony Blair said, "We don't do God," when they asked him.
Tony Blair.
So
Anyway.
So I think that's a statement he said. Yeah, we don't do God.
No,
So
you don't hear my opinion of that guy, man. Hey, Tony Blair. We just kidnapped Mr. Tony Blair. He's a fucking. Anyway, let me not use bad language. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Okay, yeah. Go on, brother. Carry on.
yeah, so it appears that in the West, the West appears to be more secular, and in the East, the secular state is subject to the religious departments.
But you see the mistake you're making. You just put in Tony Blair in the West. Who told you he's just from the West? The West don't even want him.
There you go. That goes even deeper. Yeah.
That's why I said that topic. You know,
it just gets deeper and deeper.
Mr. Tony Blair's gone in the cesspit. Yeah. Anyway, no. I hear what you're saying, but Tony Blair, bloody hell. Anyway, I don't hate nobody, but I've never really liked that geezer. Yeah? I've never liked that guy. I think
Why?
His policies are messed up. He's an ass licker. He licks too much ass, which he shouldn't do. He should stand up and be his own man. He was licking ass of the one Mr. called George Bush Jr., which was out of order. And Tony Blair, I don't know. You name about.
Stand up. Are you sure? Who in politics can stand up and be their own man or woman in politics? What? If you do that,
no,
you might not live long.
Listen, bro. If I was a politician, I would fucking make my own ideas. That's why I like Trump, because he does what he wants and he's not gonna take shit from nobody. So Tony Blair was.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I know they get advices, but hey, listen, there's certain points you have a point of no return where you say, hey, to hell with all this shit. I'm gonna say what I want to say. The Tony Blair is just an ass lick of George Bush Jr. He's a fool, man. I think he's a fool. Anyway, that's my opinion. Everyone's got different opinions. What do you reckon of Tony Blair yourself?
Well, I don't really have much detail. I just remember the era that it seemed to be. My memories of it is an era of great promises of equality and human rights and stuff like that. But then somehow it just.
Did those promises? Did he fulfill his promises?
That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I can remember. I wasn't really heavily into politics, but that's what I sensed, that a lot of unfulfilled promises and a lot of very upset people.
And look what he's left behind. He's left a whole mess behind him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. But maybe some say that's the nature of politics. And
no. Mr. Blair and George Bush and Blair should both be tried for fucking war crimes and all that. Those guys committed atrocities, man. They committed bad stuff. And they just let them go. No. They shouldn't just let those bastards go. George Bush Jr. and Tony Blair should come back and answer for what the hell they've done.
War crimes.
What they did, they've made a lot of people die around the world. It doesn't matter where the person comes from and all that. A lot of people have died. No one got no right to kill no one. So them two bastards should face the consequence. Am I right or wrong? Or maybe I'm just talking out of my backside or something.
But who is to be the judge?
Yeah, but who are they?
Which court? Which court? The court of is it international court? In The Hague?
Are you on about the Hague? The Hague in Holland?
Yeah. So where should they go? Should it be the Hague that puts them on trial? Which court?
The United Nations.
The United Nations. Does the United Nations operate as a court, or does it pass a judgment to the Hague?
I don't know much about the UN, but I'm sure the UN, the United Nations, have got ways to deal with assholes like them too.
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't think so. I think they'd have to, because I know that the leader of occasionally they take leaders from Africa and bring them to The Hague for trial. So if it's leaders or ex-leaders,
how come they take African leaders? Why can't they take those two? Because African leaders,
right?
It's like you
there
did
you
talk
go.
about African guy. They said that
Yes.
guy was shagging Naomi Campbell. What's the name? Charles Taylor, yeah, with the diamond.
Yeah, that's it. Charles Taylor. Yeah, and
So
yeah.
how come he got tried?
Yeah.
Why didn't George Bush and Tony Blair get tried?
Right. That's right. That's what I was digging at when I mentioned taking leaders from Africa. That's the guy I was thinking about. I couldn't remember the name.
Taylor was from Liberia, I think.
Liberia. That's it. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. That's right. So the European arm of justice seems very long, internationally long.
It seems they're very selective in who they choose to take to court and who not to. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And then there's the question: is the arm of European justice a white arm? Is he?
On that one, hold on.
Oh.
Europe is majority white, yeah. Africa is majority black. So Europe, you can say yes, it's a white arm, yes, because Europe is majority white. But Africa, that guy Charles Taylor, his African brothers are just giving him up because why? Because he's got no more power or something. Why didn't they give up a guy like an asshole like Mugabe? Yeah, they just left him. He's a black man. He's an African man. Why didn't they give up a guy like Mobutu? But Mobutu had to run away to Saudi Arabia. He went to live in exile. Why didn't they give another asshole like Idi Amin? He went to live also in Saudi. I think he died in
Saudi. That's it. Yeah.
So I'm thinking of other bits and pieces of certain things, how they happen. It's just selective, bro. Selective, man.
Arbiter. Yeah. So
Anyway,
therefore,
what's your name? You seem like a decent guy. What's your name, bro? I'm Anthony. What's your name, mate?
Oh, cool. Mr. IC3. Mr. IC3.
Oh, the guy from Speaker's Corner.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm MC Anthony. Yeah, MC. One of my controllers, you open the scene, I'll go no time. Here we go. I'm from North London. I'm from Golders Green, mate. Yeah, Golders Green. I've got mixed up backgrounds. I'm from Golders Green. I live in Golders Green. I was born in Golders Green, Hampstead. But
what?
My mother.
That's an expensive area. I lived there for a short while. Very short.
Yeah, it's a Jewish area.
Yeah, very expensive.
Yeah, but nice. my mother's auntie bought the house in 1962, so we've been there for a long time, and the house is mine.
Oh yes. All right. Okay. Yeah. Excellent.
So I basically my dad's from Liverpool. My dad's English and my mom's African. Yeah, so I'm mixed race myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was down there.
What would you call me? IC3. What would you call me? An IC2? Yeah.
No, mixed race. You're IC6. There it is. See, look, coming up. It's coming up. That's white and Indian.
No. There's no Indian. No Indian.
Yeah. Well, if you look at my icon, you'll see it come up. White and African. There's a code there as well. Yeah, for mixed race African. Which part of Africa did your father come from?
No. My father is from England, Liverpool. He's from a Liverpool.
Oh, right.
Scouser.
Right. And the mother.
My father is a Scouser. He's from Liverpool, and my mother is from.
There it is. Look, white and African. There it is. You can see it. White and black. Oh, it was you just missed it before. White and black.
Mr. IC3. Mr. IC3.
Yeah.
Can I explain again? Maybe you missed
me. Yeah.
My dad is from Liverpool, Toxteth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. My dad's from Liverpool and my mom is from Southern Africa. So what does that make me?
Oh, right. Your specific code is the what and MWBA, white and black African. Yeah, MWBA. That's your official code under the British standards.
No.
Standards.
You can't say British standards because, bro, my dad is proper European in and out. So where you getting white and black African. My dad is not African. He's European.
Yeah. So if he's European, he comes across as white.
Yes, but he's white. He's white, not even Eastern European. He's Western European. So how, Mr. IC3, how does a Western European white and an African woman make an African child? It's not possible. The child has to be in between both.
Oh yeah, no, you're that's right. You're mixed race. So the M stands for mixed. So mixed white and black Africans. That's M for mixed, W for white, B for black African. Yeah, so it's mixed race. That's the mixed race code. M.
But
Yeah.
you see, Mr. IC3, we've missed a bit there. Yeah.
Go on then.
My mom, yes, is from Southern Africa, but she's not fully Southern African. She's also mixed up herself.
Oh right. What's her mix?
She's got German Jewish in her.
Oh right. Okay. Well, that means
you see,
that
so
makes.
That's what I was saying.
Don't worry. There's a code. There's a code for that. This is the code. The code is. Whoa, there it is. MWOE, white and any other ethnic group. Yeah, that's the mix. Yeah. Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
No, but Mr. IC3, every time
But the Scouse is pure white.
Yes, my dad is probably a white man.
That's right.
I'm from Liverpool. Yeah. Liverpool. Yeah, my dad is from Liverpool.
Yeah. That's right.
I mean,
so you're MWOE, white and any other ethnic group. Yeah, that's it. That's your code.
No,
There's no
not
escape.
white. No. I've got mixed as well. I'm mixed as well. Don't forget the mixed part as well.
Yeah. But yeah, what they say when it's white and any other ethnic group, because an ethnic group is a subset of a race. So any other that they just say, well, that covers anybody else. That's what that code means.
But Mr. IC3, I'm a bit confused there when you say that, because what about an example? Yeah, just an example. A white person having a kid with a person from Thailand or the Philippines. What do you class that kid as?
That is got here. Because we've got Filipinos, we've got white. Yeah, so that'll be that will still come under white and any other ethnic group. But if it's Filipino, it'll be OFIL, which is other race, Filipino, other race.
All right.
And they also have
but the kid won't look like a white or Filipino, because it's like basically a white man having a kid with a woman from Thailand, and the kids looking like Chinese or something. Is that kid?
Oh right,
not
yeah, right. But if they look like Chinese, then if there's white and Chinese, which is MWCH, white and Chinese. Okay. So they've got that down already. They got black and Chinese, white and Chinese.
So what do you call a black person who makes a kid with a Chinese? What do you call the offspring, the baby?
Yeah. A black person that has a child with Chinese person is mixed race, and the code is MBCH.
Wow,
black and Chinese.
You've got so many codes, Mr. IC3.
It's not me. It's the British government. These are the codes they're going to use for the census next year. So after Christmas, 2021 is going to be the year of census. So they'll be using these codes.
Yeah, the census is every 10 years, Mr. IC3.
Yeah, so it's coming up next year. So
the last one was 211, correct? Yes, 221.
Yeah.
201. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm from Golders Green. I know that. I know that. I'm not too happy that Trump lost, though. I like Trump. He was a good guy. Funny. He was funny, though.
Oh, so you liked him?
Did you?
Because he's funny.
What's your take on Trump?
Yeah, I think I like Trump. Yeah, I liked Trump a bit more than I liked his style.
Yeah, because he was a businessman turned politician. So I think he was a right man. It's just I don't know what's going on in the world. You know, things happen differently. Yeah. So, Mr. IC3, so IC3.
So let's get. Go on.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got a quick question for you before. Yeah, you can ask me.
Go on then. Ask a question.
So, what do you class yourself as? Because you're talking about everyone's race. IC1, IC5, IC20, IC3. What's your background, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm IC3. I'm black. My parents are from Jamaica, so I'm of Caribbean heritage, but I was born here.
Is that both sides? Your mom and dad both Jamaican?
Yeah.
Both sides.
Yeah. Full black. Well, I'm 97.7% black.
Okay, no. I just wanted to
I'm
find out.
2.3% white.
All right, no, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to know because you said IC3. Because always,
IC3 means black. That's the code for black.
When the police
IC3 is the code for black.
I know that IC3.
Oh,
Whenever
right,
we arrested, well, even when we go to prison and all that, they class you as IC1, IC2, IC3. Then Asians are classed as IC4. I know that.
Oh yeah, you know. Good. You know. Good.
I've been
there. You're up to speed.
Yeah. IC3. I'm not a young guy. I'm also in my 40, almost 40 now. Yeah, so I'm not a youngster, man. I've been there, done that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's good.
I've seen your videos. You're most probably older than me, but I mean, I'm not a youngster. Yeah.
So what's your ideology then?
What did you want to ask? Sorry, what did you want to ask?
Yeah. So what's let's dig into this deep question of the secular society or a religious society. Just like in the House of, is it the House of Lords, where they have the Lords spiritual? They have their own bench, don't they?
Yeah, but that's thinking a bit too far now. That's thinking a bit too deep. I think it's secular because if you're going to thinking on them terms, it's like you're falling into that trap. So I don't believe in that nonsense. Are you with me?
So what is the trap and what is the nonsense? What is it that you see as nonsense?
A trap is where I'll break it down very quickly and short.
Yeah, take your time. No rush.
No, there's no time to take. I'll just tell it to you straightforward. It's basically when people just try and control you psychologically or physically, they tell you what to do. No. I don't. Like myself. I've lived in 4 or 5 countries. I've schooled in 4 or 5 countries. So I got no time for this one telling you this way of the way things work and that way of the way things work. No. I believe in what you think is right should be right. That's it. No need to go in circle. Because if that's the way you're thinking, you'll be going around in circles with yourself in your brain. You end up losing your mind. You need antidepressants and all that shit. So to hell with that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so let me see if I understand you. So you believe that the individual should do as they please. Is that correct?
As they please in the right way if they got the right guidance beforehand.
Oh, so the individual should do what they want to do if they have had the right guidance. Is that right?
Hello, you're breaking up there. Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, go on.
Right. Are you saying that the individual should do as... Oh, he's chipped. He's gone off. Yeah, so I understood. MC Anthony was saying the individual should do what they want as long as they have had the right guidance. So what's happening, Ralph, on the neo-reaction front? Can you break down the cathedral for the ordinary person to understand what they're facing? Right reaction. Do you have the skills to bring the knowledge to the people? Let them know what forces are behind what they perceive.
Hey, I see 3.
How you
Just
doing?
so
Okay.
Just
So which one are you? Oh, I should guess. You'd go for theocracy, yes, over secular society. No.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the people that are choosing. But you would hope that the secular society would take our moral compass in order to make their rules, regulations, at least that, and the society itself would choose Christianity.
Okay.
That's not the way it works.
What do you think of this? Belly and I was having a conversation a bit earlier on, and I think I can paraphrase Belly correctly. His view, he was asking, what is the value of religion if there was no afterlife? Would religion be of any any value to this life, this current life?
If there was no life after death,
Yes. Would religion be any use?
No. Pointless.
No. Pointless.
No.
Okay.
It would be a scam. It would be just another delusion.
So how about the right? But how about the? So do you think that the standards and practices and habits of those that follow particular religions, do you think those rituals and habits are of benefit in this life as well as providing an afterlife from a Christian perspective?
Well, in the Christian perspective, the afterlife is not an illusion; it's reality. So, if there was no afterlife, then Christianity didn't exist. There would be no Christianity.
Yes, yeah, but
Christianity is based on the resurrection of Christ. So you remove
yes.
that, and there is no Christianity.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the quality of life. Does Christianity?
The quality of life would be like Romans back in the Roman days, just like pagan beliefs, Zeus, Apollos, those type of things. That's it.
Right. Okay. Okay.
And
do you think
you can't say, oh, you remove religion? Okay, but if you remove Christianity, if you remove that central part of what Christianity is, which is Christ, then people have to make up some kind of
secular.
Yeah, some kind of fakeness in order to like they did back in the past.
Right, right. So
it was only at that time, it was only the Jews that really believed in the God of Abraham. Nobody else. There's not that many religions out there.
Okay. Do you think secular society requires a faith of some kind?
I think what makes the secular society is the Christianity, for instance. It was Christianity that gives the people the right to make their choice. If not, Christianity would be like Islam. They would have just put the foot down and said, no, it's got to be this way.
Okay, so secular society, that's society without religion. Do you think running a secular society requires a faith in something in order to keep the society functioning and together?
Well, I mean, sooner or later, what's going to happen, let's say, is if something could take over that secular society over time. Let's say, if, for instance, if an idea is growing in the masses, slowly, it'll keep on growing, and then one day maybe that system that you have in place will change.
Right.
I
Okay.
mean, at the end of the day, it's up to the public to slowly change or revolt, or if they're not happy with what's going on, then things are going to change. It's always like that. It's
Right.
always been like that.
Right. So I suppose that would match up with the view of progress. So therefore, people. Then again, what would people be having faith in for something to change? They could say, "Oh, no, that's it." Maybe it's the leader. They would say, "Okay, that leader of that
The
particular
king, the
party,
queen.
yeah." And then, if you don't like him, then have him changed, and then have your faith in the
Look at
new king.
Russia. Look at Russia, how it's always evolving, how it's always changing, how it was from communism, and then it switched. Even China, even though people say China is a certain way, when you look at China, it's evolved to be a very Western society almost. They take on the ideas of the West, cars, industrial, the war machine. It's like mimicking,
Right. So
what's happening with the West. However, their faith is very limited. Hopefully, their philosophy is not about power and about goodness. Because if it's about power, then one day they want to be the power of the world. So it's a very dangerous game.
So is it a bad is it a bad idea to desire to have power over the whole world?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, those type of thoughts automatically bring like emperors and crazy guys to come. Some crazy dictator mounts in China's party, and you never know what this guy's gonna want. It could end up being another crazy man that wants to take over the world.
Or there's a small chance it could be a good guy or a good woman.
Hopefully, that's what we wish.
So dictatorship in itself is not necessarily bad. It all depends on what the dictator is dictating. Correct?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now,
Can I jump in? Can I jump in there?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Just for one question. I just want to say one piece, and then you guys can carry on. Sorry, my phone died. I said, sorry, my bad. Yeah, the phone just went off. Yeah.
Okay.
I think the dictatorship is evil and bad. I think so. That's all I wanted to say. I'll go on mute. You guys carry on.
That's true.
No need to. Why? Why do you think so?
Well,
because dictatorship is. Go on,
sorry.
Mike. Go on.
No, it was a question directed at you. I didn't know.
Okay, no, you answer your piece. I'll talk after you. Go on.
Well, I would say the dictatorship is basically a person who doesn't want to leave. It's his way or the highway. That's what a dictatorship is, right? Can we say that?
I'll put it in plain, simple terms. It's bullying. That's what dictatorship. I think that's my opinion. Anyway, everyone's got different opinions. Dictatorship is bullying. It's a way of bullying people, and I don't believe in bullying. That's not the way I was brought up. So
okay.
I think that's wrong. Nobody should be bullied. Everybody should have their freedom of speech and all that.
Okay. So in a democracy, nobody gets bullied, in your opinion?
Not directly, but the dictatorship is like saying, "Hey, do this. Lift up that glass of milk. Move it to the left. If you don't move it there, you get beaten up or whatever." Yeah, I think that's wrong. You don't do that. You should give people the choice to choose whether to move that glass of milk or not.
Okay, so a direct a dictator will bully directly, while a democracy would bully indirectly. democratically, and that's more acceptable to
I
you.
wouldn't say democracy is always bullying. I wouldn't say that. That's why I say everyone's got different opinions. I wouldn't say it's always bullying. It's just depends because they're giving the people a chance to choose. And you either choose, you want a glass of milk or you want a glass of water. You choose. In dictatorship, they say you're going to have that glass of milk, whether you like it or not. And I think that's bullying.
Okay, so you think
Well, you mean
dictators?
look at the way our systems are working right now. We get to vote in our governments. We get to choose. We get to debate. We get to do all kinds of stuff because our governments allow us to vote. The dictatorship.
Sorry, brother.
There is no
Where
voting.
you from? The next brother talking. You sound America. Are you from America?
No, I'm from Canada.
Canada. Okay. Cool. Okay, no, just wondering. Yeah, the accent. Okay, fair enough. Go on, IC3.
Yeah, I think Walter was saying something. What were you saying?
I mean, with the way those systems are, you vote your people in. You're able to debate. You have to debate your leaders. You're able to pick your leaders. You have different parties. People want to go in certain directions. I mean, so far, I mean, before this type of a system, you had the kings and the queens, which is almost the same as a dictatorship, because it's always the king's kid or someone in the family that would always jump into power, Whereas even England itself switched to a democracy when they got rid of the monarchy. Obviously they found it to be a better system when you could vote in your leaders.
Okay, so
brother,
you appeared to...
is it the same in Canada? Because I've never,
Yes.
I don't know about Canadian rules and all that. How's
Yeah,
it
we're
in Canada?
basically the same system as England, almost like parliament, parties, stuff like that.
Okay, but Canada, there's no complaints of the, worldwide. Like, it seems like a calm and fair country. That's from what I hear from the world point of view.
Like it's good to be a small guy, like when you're not the police, or you can't, because like when you look at, let's say, around Switzerland, Finland, Sweden, all these nations, they're basically, they're small. They're not we can't be an effect on the global market, basically. And, America in itself is powerful. Russia is powerful. China is powerful. These nations are the nations that
Yeah, but the whole world knows
can
that,
change the
bro.
world.
The
Exactly.
whole world knows that. America's a superpower. That's why everyone's worried. Oh, what's happening in the elections? Biden, Trump, and all that. It's because of the power they got behind them. But how did they get that power? It came back from way back.
Yeah,
I mean, it came because.
Well, I think at the beginning was a fight between communism, and basically the enemy was communism, right? At the beginning, I think that was one of the biggest, and then obviously Hitler and all that stuff.
Yeah, but Hitler wasn't a communist. He was a socialist.
Yeah, I know, but he wanted to take over. He wanted to start taking over the world.
Okay, Hitler, his ideas were wrong. He wanted blonde hair, blue eyes, which I'm not a blue-eyed, blonde-haired person. I don't know. I'm sure you lot
Hitler,
are not the same.
Hitler. By the way you see throughout history, he would have played the game. He would have made people happy. Then he would take them out. You know what I'm saying? He would.
But that's what Hitler was doing. He was using people to fight his wars.
Exactly. If he didn't like you, once he had you enough of you, it's like you're out. Until he got his plan.
I don't know what your religious faith. I'm a Roman Catholic, and I believe God would have never let that happen. He would have never let Hitler do what he wants to do. I don't know if you guys are religious.
Oh, you're both Roman Catholic. Walter, you're Roman Catholic, aren't you?
Well, I was born in a Roman Catholic family. Yeah.
Oh, you was born? Right. Are you Roman Catholic? You're still Roman Catholic, aren't you?
To a degree.
Right. So you've got two Roman Catholics and a seeker for truth here. Okay.
Mr. IC3, what's your religious faith?
Anything but Roman
national racialism.
What is that? What's that? What's that one?
Anything but religion.
New one.
Basically,
New
he
religion.
doesn't go for any faith. That's what he's trying to say. Yeah.
Oh no, I believe in faith. I think faith is what holds a society together. I don't believe a society can function without a faith of some kind. If the faith in the God or whatever it is weak,
The God.
then the society will be weak.
Not a God.
Yeah, God. Yeah, some will say God, some will say gods. I mean, from the Bible, they say that God is referred to as a he and a she.
So, Mr. IC3, when you die, do you believe you go somewhere after you die?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, see, so
Not
there's
sure.
no faith there. That's not faith then. Okay.
Well,
it was just a quick jab on one of my questions. That's why I asked that one.
Do you believe you go somewhere after death?
Yeah, yes, I do. I believe the soul, each human
As a
being's
Roman
soul
Catholic,
goes
that's
somewhere
what's
to
the whole
a
about.
better place.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's
And
as soon as somebody says you're a Christian, it's automatic. Resurrection exists.
possibly.
If
So,
they say
MC, what is
if
your?
they say even a Jehovah's Witness will admit to the resurrection.
Oh, not Jehovah's! Please don't go there, man.
They don't admit to the resurrection.
I just stopped them coming to my yard, man, years ago. What did you want to ask? Was I said you said MC?
Yeah, I'd like to ask you this question. Walter and I had this discussion, I think, a while ago. I'd like to hear your opinion. There appears to be two types of two ideas in Christianity over the meaning of being born again. And
I don't believe in born again.
Oh, interesting. So you don't believe a person has to be born again to be saved?
No. You live once, and if you're good, as long as you're about, that's it. I believe in once, just one time.
Okay. Oh, so do you believe that if you sin, that can cause you to go to hell? Or what is it that you believe will make somebody go to hell
If you
rather
sin,
than heaven?
Okay. If you sin, you have to
Yeah.
repent and obviously repent for what you've done here and
It'll be okay.
Get the goodness, gracious blessings after that. And when is your time to go? Because nobody lives forever. We are all gonna go eventually at one point or another, yeah, one time or another. And I believe when you are on this planet, make the most of it. Be the best person you can. Be the nicest person you can to everybody. And when your time comes, you will be with the Lord Heavenly Father, God.
So, and if you do anything wrong or sin, you just ask forgiveness and everything will be okay.
It's all in God's hands after that.
Right.
Yeah.
So sinning.
Nobody's
Go on.
perfect. Nobody's perfect. Yeah. Everybody does make a bit of mess ups here and there.
No, sin. People make mistakes, but on the issue of sin,
I call sins mess ups. Yeah. So everyone makes mess ups here and there, but I mean, nobody. That's what I'm saying. No one's perfect over here, but
mess
ups. Mess ups. Like, I
okay.
don't know your swear words. Yeah, mess ups. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe while every human being's on this planet, just make the most of it and be the nicest person you can and the best you can.
And that should be good enough to get you saved.
And you will be saved.
All right. Okay.
By the Lord heavenly up there, when you go, the angels will be waiting for you, the good angels.
So as long as everybody is trying to be as good as they can, try to be as fair as they can, they should make it to heaven. Okay, that sounds.
Not everybody is
nice belief.
Make it. No.
Sorry?
But Mr. IC3, you're jumping the gun there. You're jumping the gun. Not everybody does that. If somebody goes to blow up a bridge and kill people, are they being nice? That's not being nice. That's very nasty.
So, yes. I mean, but what if they ask forgiveness?
How can they ask forgiveness if they've killed people and innocent people? That's not right.
It's a mess up, isn't it?
No,
Like
no,
you said.
that's no. There's another word I got for that, but I'm not gonna say it now because today I'm in a good mood. I don't want to swear and curse.
Okay,
and all that,
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
No. People like that, I don't wish them bad because that means I'm not a proper Catholic. People like that shouldn't exist in the first place, which means the devil, Satan, has sent them to be about. So those are Satan's people, and they will go back to Satan. People like that.
Oh, so if I understand your position, it's the size of the crime that enables you to work
Not
out
really the
if
size
it's
of the.
done. Well, you say blowing up a bridge. Well, how about something like stealing a sweet?
No,
Still a sin, isn't it?
stealing a sweet, you're not murdering anybody, you're not killing anyone, so God can forgive you for that. But if you take another soul, somebody else's soul, for no reason, no one, first of all, no one gives you the right to take, no one gives anybody the right to take anyone's soul, yeah? And if that person comes here and thinks he's Mr. Smart Ass, no. That means he's a Satanist.
Okay. So what about if somebody blows up a bridge as a
Well,
soldier?
that's Satan's man then. Satan's man or woman, whoever it is. Yeah.
Oh. So soldiers fighting for a Christian country, that doesn't make sense then. It shouldn't happen.
Exactly. It shouldn't happen. It should not happen. Yes. War should not exist between fellow human beings. Yes. It
Right,
should
right.
not. Yes. So
So a
the
Christian man.
ones sending the people commanding those soldiers to go to the war and taking out this one and this one, they're gonna die equally as bad as those soldiers doing the crime.
Even a Christian nation. Even a nation that professes to be Christian.
That's what they say to the people. But how can you be Christian if you're killing fellow human beings and shooting them and thinking it's all funny or something? It's not funny. You go in there, you're still doing this or doing that. It's not funny. So that's already a big sin in disguise, man. A long time ago. So I don't agree with all that. You see, like these wars and all that, Mr. IC3, yeah? I don't agree with all that rubbish. Taking out this guy, taking out that guy. You get nowhere because the same people taking out them, they're gonna die eventually, and then they'll be judged, and they won't go to where the Lord is. They'll go to Satan.
So how about the Crusades? Do you think those Crusaders will go to heaven?
If they're gonna keep killing, they ain't going to know heaven.
Yeah, but the Crusades. You say you're a Roman Catholic. Didn't the Pope give his blessings to the Crusades?
No, but this is many years later. We're living in the modern world now, yeah? I'm talking about modern times now.
Oh, so it was okay back then, but not now.
Not now, no, because I wasn't living back then. I'm sure you were not yourself. I'm talking about this modern world.
So as a principle, you don't believe that you can be a soldier of Christ.
No, because Christ, from the Christ I know as a Catholic, no Christ I know has told me to kill, and you can repent after killing. No, I don't know that. No.
Oh, interesting. Do you agree with that, Walter? Is that the same as your position?
I mean, during the time of the Crusades, I think they were in the wrong path. I mean, even though they he left.
Yeah, I think he just slipped out. Yeah.
I think that during the time of the Crusades, I think, just like the gentleman was saying, if we would have let God do it His way, I don't think. I think the Crusades wouldn't be necessary. But obviously, today's a better time. So, as Christians, we gotta try to fight for peace and not war, man.
So the Pope was fallible. The Pope is fallible.
The
then
Pope should have never. The Pope should have never. If it was the Pope declaring the Crusades, then he should have never done that, because he's not really doing what Christ commanded to do.
Okay. So when Christ says, "I come to bring," come to bring a sword.
What Christ was meant by that is that his philosophy would have caused people to argue amongst each other. You understand? Nothing to do with war. Because when you look at the way the apostles went out into the world, they created a lot of, by just their philosophy of preaching a new gospel to the world, people wanted to kill them, and people went to war because of that. You know?
Okay.
It wasn't like they were walking around with knives, saying, "Look, if you don't do this, you're going to die." They were saying, "Look, this is salvation. Salvation is to believe in this. This is how you get to peace, because there is another world after this."
Right.
You know.
So the Crusades, the Pope made a mistake by sanctioning the Crusades, and you believe God would have done it another way. Which way do you think?
No, I'm saying that if he didn't follow God's path, he followed his path, or what he believed was the right way.
And the right path would not have led to war.
The right path wouldn't have led to, it would have led to more Christians dying than us killing, because sadly, with Christianity is we're supposed to be dying in peace, not in war. So even though we're spreading our message, we are dying for that message in a peaceful manner. Because to die with a gun to somebody, to die by forcing somebody to become a Christian is wrong. We're supposed to preach our narrative, but not kill for our narrative. We'll die for the narrative or the philosophy, but we shouldn't be killing for it.
Right. Okay.
The way the apostles were all crucified or killed, or all the first early Christians for declaring Christ as Lord and Savior, a lot of them were just dying for that belief. And to be Christian means to die for something that you believe is bigger than life. Right? What's the point then? I mean, if you really don't believe in an afterlife and you're going around killing people, what are you doing? Someone puts a gun to your head and says, "Do you believe in Christ Jesus?" And you say, and you end up, you could defend yourself and try to kill him, or you could just say, "Yeah, I believe it. Shoot me. I don't care."
Serious level of faith there. Yeah. Interesting.
At the end of the day, you might even say to the person who's about to shoot you, "Follow me, man. Follow me together and be my brother too." Okay, well, look, I don't know. Just shoot me. I don't care. I know where I'm going. I want you to come with me also. And you shooting me is not going to get you there.
You know where you're going. That means you that goes back to the discussion we had earlier, where if to be sure that you know where you're going, you'd have to be born again, correct? Remember we had that discussion? And then what does it mean to be born again? And then do born again people
if you're a Muslim,
commit sin?
Let's say you're a Muslim and you're converting to Christianity, you're being born again, just like like Joseph, the Jewish priest, was being born again because he was a rabbi, and for him to accept Christ as his Lord and Savior, he would have to be born again. He would have to believe that what the message of Christ is true. Therefore, following a new philosophy, that you're almost being reborn into something else. You know, when Saint Paul was going around killing and going after the early Christians, when he got slapped by Christ, he was reborn into a new philosophy of life.
Mm. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, you see born again as it meaning a new philosophy, a new
beginning, a new way,
a new view. Yeah, but not necessarily a new way of living and acting.
Well, if you were a Jewish guy, or if you were a Roman at the time, it is going to be a new living. You're gonna be seeing life through the eyes of Christ. It's a totally way of seeing things. Where once you were stoning a person, now you're, trying to love the person, even if he's a sinner. So it's a totally different reality,
Right,
it should be anyway, especially for, let's say, if you're an atheist and all you believe is this, and then all of a sudden, sometimes an atheist is reborn, and now he sees the light, and he's born again.
But where we disagreed was on well, I can't say I disagreed, but where I couldn't get clarity is on whether that born again person commits sin or not.
Yeah, but
some people I understood your view.
Let's say if you're not born again, let's say, okay, and you're committing sin, you don't care. Why would you care? You don't care. So it doesn't trouble you if you hurt somebody, or if you did something wrong. Like you don't have your conscience is it's for. I'm not talking about the simplest things in life here, but there's people who don't mind, let's say, going around sleeping around with 50 women, or 50 guys, or 50, that's no problem for them. What's there to worry about? Whereas when you follow the path of Christ, and you were to be tempted by that, and you would go and do it, you would know what you just did is wrong.
And then you confess, and then you'd be okay.
Yeah. Therefore, a chance to repent.
Right.
And realize what I'm doing is wrong.
Right. And no matter how many times you do it, as long as you make sure you repent,
the objective
and put yourself right.
You can smoke 20 cigarettes. You could be a smoker, and you could be always trying to stop smoking. But there's going to be a day you stop smoking, and when you stop smoking, you've beaten that habit.
Yeah.
You're always striving to be good. And the more a person strives to be good, unless he will fall into sin.
Right. So it's down to effort, making a good effort.
Yeah, because let's face it. I mean, when we're talking about murderers. How many percentage of all of us are murderers? None of us. Most of the population are murderers and killers. We were always talking about that 0.12%, but in reality, when you look at the global world, we're not all wanting to kill people. We all want to live a life of peace. So
peace from our own perspective, I suppose.
Well, I mean, again, we'll always go to the island where you're by yourself. Is that peaceful for you? Nobody going after you. Nobody about to kill you. Everything is for you. You could eat tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And let's say you put a woman there with you, and then and all of a sudden, okay, or a man, depending if you're a woman or whatever, the opposite. You're just living your lives. You're enjoying it. There's nobody after you. There's no envy to have. There's no hate to be had. There's nobody to hate for. There's nobody to say, oh, look, why is that person doing this? And why can't you be like that? Or how come you're not like this?
Unless you start to hate each other.
And then
so do you think hate is part of human nature?
Hate, envy, you name it. Well, first, hate, obviously, it's part of knowing. It's not part of. There are people who don't have to hate.
Are you sure? I'm not too sure about that. I think you can't love unless you can hate.
I think you have to know
And
what
you
they're
can't
doing.
hate unless you can love. I suspect that is true. Would you agree with that or disagree?
Well, you could get upset at people, but to say you're going to hate them, well, you know.
Yeah, well, you can you can like people, but to say that you're gonna love them, I see. I could say it the other way
Yeah,
around.
but hate. I mean, that's a big word. I mean, you got to like really to hate people. You're hating them for a reason, right? And then
Oh,
that
to
reason
love
has to be
people.
like usually it's the sin that they're committing or something that they're doing that's making you hate them.
Okay, but if you put it the other way, to love people,
You can't
you know,
hate
that's a
somebody.
big
You can't.
word.
Oh, I hate that
That's as
person
big as
because
hate.
I hate that person because he loves me. What? That's a little bit weird.
No. I'm saying from the opposite mirror. I'm saying love is a mirror of hate. So you're saying hate is a big word. I'm saying love is a big word as well. Would you disagree with that?
Yeah, but I hate this it's on the side of being bad, not being good.
And love is on the side of being good. So
Right.
there's good to love and bad to
Wrong
hate.
to hate.
Wrong
You change the
to
word if you
hate.
could add the hate, evil, all that stuff. But there's like good and evil, hate and love.
So
Two opposites.
there could never be but then again you have the situation where if somebody doesn't love, if somebody hates the thing that you love and you love the thing that somebody else hates, then how would you see that situation?
IC3, I got to step out for a second. I'll be back. Somebody's calling me. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Love and hate. Can you love if you are unable to hate? And can you really hate if you're unable to love? John London. The West fights wars for the sake of the New World Order, or the cathedral, or Rothschild types, or whatever you like to call it. So John London in the chat is saying, when a power wants to destroy your family and your society, you must hate that power. So is one justified when one's family and society are under threat? Is hate a force? DC Brad.
Hey, can I ask you a question? I see through. This is something I think you.
Come on,
Yeah, I'm
guards
pretty
of
sure.
bells, laptop mode. You know, man, they're in trouble right now, bruv. If man comes on the laptop, bruv, if you see Veli with a laptop bag, you hear me?
Okay, yeah, this steak is too rare.
Yo. Hey, so yo, this thing's mad out here, yeah. I just remember, yeah, some people talking about how some people were some dirty cuffs and these coffers and so, and yeah, the worst Muslims better than the best kuffer until we need help from the kuffers. Yeah, me. Until we need the kuffers to cough up some cuff. You get me? Cuff coins and cuff notes. You
I'm
get me,
curious though. What if the kufar? What if the kufar? What if the kufars?
Man.
The kufars and the Islamophobes were to unite?
Yeah.
What kind of world would that be? Because the kufars are kind of like middlemen. They don't really know. You know what I mean? Islamophobes have already made their decisions. So it's like, what if they united?
Mad.
Hey, I wanted to say this real quick. Ultra, I want to let you know I watched your little videos. You, Veli, I'm gonna be real with you, man. You got to remove him from the unholy trinity, bro. Ultra, he's losing it.
You say he's done out, yeah?
He's done out here, bro. Wallahi, he's done out here. He's done, bro.
Let me edit my name, man. Back to my new name. You get me? Man, like Gangavelli. You get me? Come on, gangster. Hey, come on.
I'm glad, Veli. I'm so glad you're not shook anymore, man. I felt so bad when I heard that. Because I mean, like the way Zabeda had made it seem like, bro, it's like you weren't getting any good night's sleep. You weren't going. You know what I mean? You were doing boilers with a mask on.
But like, right. Anytime I was in any sort of Muslim areas, strict mask on. Mad thing. Aye.
Oh, let me see this. Uma, is it halal for Muslims to share the same banks with Jews? Yeah, they do. Especially over here, they do.
No, but they have halal versions sections in the bank.
Yeah.
They do. In Barclays, Lloyds, all them banks, they have halal sections still. So
not anymore. Not anymore. I was looking into it. They've all dropped it. They've all dropped the halal stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all, when I was looking it up, it was all old stuff. And they don't do it anymore. I can do another check. It's no longer available. There's.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you there. The only thing I was wondering is, halal banking is just what? Not giving interest rates to fellow Muslims, correct?
No, not interest is bad as far as I'm understanding from them.
Was that the only distinction? That's the only
Muslims.
thing that would separate Muslim banking from other banking, right?
I'm not sure. I've been trying to speak to some Muslims on this issue, but if you talk to Muslims and ask them about Islamic banking, there's very few people that actually want to speak about that. Because
I don't think most of the Muslims that get in this panel have money. I think a lot of the energy they have is dedicated to fighting for something while living something complete. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no real hatred for big arms.
That's the issue. That's the issue, you see, because that question there I put there, is it halal for Muslims to share the same banks as Jews, Christians, Buddhists, atheists, and Satanists?
Yeah.
See, so that's where it actually gets quite heavy, and I haven't met any Muslim that is prepared to discuss this subject. So if there's a Satanist who banks in the same bank as you, what's going on there?
Yeah.
What's going on? You see, so.
But I always thought Muslim banking was only. I thought only Muslim banking was one thing that separated Muslim banking from, I guess you could say, kuffar banking is the fact that like there's no interest rates for fellow Muslims. That was it.
Let's look at this. It's Islamic banking.
Like I thought that was the only distinction, was that Muslims couldn't give other Muslims interest rate on loans. And I thought that was the practice they took from the Jews.
See, it says there, it's Islamic banking or Islamic finance or Sharia compliant finance. Says is banking or financing activity that complies with Sharia, in other words, Islamic law, and its practical application to the development of Islamic economics. Some of the modes of Islamic banking finance include mudara, that's profit sharing, and loss bearing. Wadla is safekeeping, mushraka, which is joint venture, and murabaha, which is cost plus, and ijara, leasing. Yeah. So this interest, this idea of taking, so they have, it's the whole idea of Sharia is Islamic law, but that clashes with Islamic laws, and so therefore, I was having this discussion.
Collect interest, though.
Sorry,
some do.
They're not
Muslims
supposed to collect interest, but they do collect interest, though, man.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That profits interest as well, isn't it?
Yeah, but then it's very serious, you see, because once you start talking about money, you start to see the real issue, the real religion, and the real faith, and see if people are really following that religion. So you could be praying as much as you like, or chanting and doing whatever, but where and how are you banking? So if you're doing a joint venture by sharing the same bank with a Satanist, you're both investing in the same projects, aren't you?
Yeah. So you do. That makes sense.
Do you understand? So that's where it gets heavy. Yeah.
So I don't want to drill you. I'm just asking: have you worked in the banking industry? Like, is that why you? Because
no, I'm coming from opposite. Huh? No. I've never worked in the banking industry, but after many years of going to all these meetings and you hear about, just observing things around you, you just see it all seems to boil back down to money sooner or later. Of all the talking and shouting and books and fly, everybody's still screaming for money. Yeah. And so years ago, I was what kicked me off. I suppose I was doing some telephone sales.
Yeah.
And when you got to be quick on the phone, get to the point as quickly as you can, because you got to make as many calls as you can in order to maximize your sales. So that's what I was doing. And
telemarketing style, huh?
Yeah, telemarketing. So I was going. But whilst I was there and doing it, I thought to myself, what is this money? What is money? I just started to ask myself, what is money, while I was there watching the people running and doing all kinds of madness. Yeah. And I thought, I got to read up on this. And so the first book I got was a book called The Philosophy of Money. So I thought, I want to know, what is it? Okay. Yeah, what is money? Everybody's fighting. I said, what? So I got this book, and George Simmel, that was the first book. Started reading that, and then because a lot of people, they know what they can do with money, but they don't actually know what money is. Yeah. See, and they don't really thinking about that.
Yo, hey, you look. Do you want to take a quick comedy break?
Sure. Okay, go on then.
Hold on a second. Yeah, keep talking.
Are you cooking something? But yeah, I was curious only because as I think about your reparations bank all the time, and I'm thinking like, because of my experience, what I have an education in, I know there's some part of me that'll be like, you take care of the actual, like you create the infrastructure for the bank. I just do the lobbying, because that's all your bank was going to need. It's just a lobbying section.
Exactly. That's right.
A really
That's right.
strong
So,
lobbying section. You should be fine. Because I
right.
know some
Yes,
guys
right.
in my lodge that are really good with, like, they were lobbyists for tobacco, guns, meat. You know.
Right.
So,
Yes. Definitely. I'm
like,
sure
I knew a guy.
we're going to do something in the future.
Yeah.
It's coming up. It's building up. Don't worry. The charge is building slowly.
Because I'm becoming more
and
shrewd as a
steadily.
businessman every day. You know, more and more.
Yes.
I look at my
Yeah.
I look at my employees' healthcare plan like maybe I'm giving them too much.
Yeah.
You know.
But just listening to how you talk and how you think online, even though I've never met you, I can see that you'd be very sharp in negotiations.
Oh well, you know, I ain't gonna lie.
Representing the bank.
I have to give you credit. I don't know
You'd
if
be
you ever
quite
heard.
sharp because it's going to take that.
No, I have to give you credit because of your. Because remember, I used to get at you for having to write down words of a sentence. And you used to be like, "Yo, why does it matter the context of a word?" I was about to lose a lot of money if I didn't do that. And like once I literally sat here and read this contract for like 3 days and realized, oh, so y'all get to hold my product and hold my pay until the product is sold off. Wow. You know, and it was because I took time to realize that the English language or words period have like 3, 4 when you put a word on a sentence or on a page, there's always an undertone meaning to it. You just can't take it at face value.
That's right. Dangerous.
So I ain't gonna lie.
All right, ladies, you ready? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Oh, come on, not this one.
About the deen and what's good? You want it with the Muslims, bro? You think you're bad? You think that what? You think because you've done time in prison that you're some bad man, fam? Listen, this ain't the 1980s, my guy. We're 2019. Things have changed. You see the youngest how they're moving. We're moving fucking wicked in these streets, and especially with a pussy like you. You see when I told a man them?
Oh no.
Yeah, about you having your fucking dog go bite up a 7-year-old. Yeah, you see when I show the Akis how you're allowing people to disrespect the deen once your mom's a Muslim. It's gonna be peak. This ain't Hartlepool, my guy. You're coming into London, especially an area where just across you see Speaker's Corner, Edgware Road, just across the street. My Egyptians and Moroccans are posted. All I gotta do is say, yo, bro, there's one dirty fucking kaffir in the pot, fam. They will leave what they're doing just to make sure you get dealt with, fam.
Get easy when you talk to me, okay?
Pull up, bruv. Come free from your little pussy, bruv. So all I ain't nobody gonna take me.
That's an erosion. Fuck you.
Yo, you know, all these hoes laughing like so funny. Talking about the audience, that they're laughing at her.
Did you say the hoes are laughing?
Yep.
So the audience are a bunch of hoes?
Yep.
She's right, man.
Catch me outside, how about that?
Huh?
Catch me outside, how about that?
Get you outside? What does that mean?
What I just said.
All I gotta do is say, yo, bro, there's one dirty fucking kaffir in the pot. They will leave what they're doing
That tune
just to
is
make sure
fire,
you get
bro.
dealt with, fam.
Get easy when you talk to me, okay?
Pull up, bruv. Come free from your little pussy, bruv. So all I have to say is get rid of this online beef, because Speaker's Corner is more than online beef. This is about really changing minds, reaching to people, preaching your message, fighting for your rights. And then we go online and we do the complete opposite. We sit there, we abuse people. We have these trolls that hide behind their screens and comment the most vile, disgusting.
Was she talking about me, bro? Oh yeah, but the Speaker's Corner video.
Hey, that tune is fire though. That catch me outside, catch me outside, catch me outside. That shit.
Wait, James, you ever heard somebody called Cat Stacks?
Ain't that Cat Stacks? No, they ain't Cat Stacks.
No, that's Bad Baby. But no,
they
there's a
look
girl.
the same, though, innit? I remember Cat Stacks. Yeah, they look the same.
Yeah, that's what everyone's waiting for her to turn 18, because that's the new Cat Stacks. Like every rapper's like, yo, I can't wait till she turn 18. We're going to
Cat Stacks Cat Stacks looks like one of them corpse they find in you know, on a what's that? Muerta, the fucking Mexican Day Parade. What's that shit called?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
She looks like one of them little dolls, you know, little fucking little corpse dolls and shit.
Yeah.
She looks like she owed the cartel money and paid with her life.
And she got all that plastic surgery done. They didn't do it right either.
Yes, you know I seen
like
her
butt.
Nicole Kidman was fucked up.
Who?
Nicole Kidman.
She's old, bro. White women age like that, bro.
Nah, B. Like, well, yeah, I know. She looks like a waxwork now, though. She's fucked.
Nah, bro. I remember when she was in the Vin Grimes. I'm sorry, the Val Kilmer Batman movie. She was. Yes, I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's been some moments when Nicole Kidman, I've been like, all right,
Nah,
white girl.
she's never been bad, but obviously you're a sellout. So for you, it's like.
Why would you say she looks like shit then? Obviously, you had some things,
No,
James.
I
You
mean,
obviously just flipped it on me.
She looks crazy. Like, it looks crazy, B. Like, her mouth isn't her mouth, her forehead isn't her forehead, her face isn't her face. I just seen some TV show with her and this nigga from Notting Hill, and he's old, obviously, he's an old man, right? They're probably same age though, and she's trying to
Wait,
front like.
come on. Captain Rambo's Irish, bro. He's in the chat, like really bigging up this Irish person, and he says
Captain
Celts,
Rambo.
we never. Yeah, he said Celts, we never walk. Oh, that's why he's for the people type thing.
Is that what his accent is? No, that. You know what? That explains his accent. Now that it's Irish. I've always been wondering how his accent
okay.
was.
Yeah, I thought it was just a speech impediment, but no, he's Irish. Okay, cool.
Disrespect. You took it too far.
Who?
You, but basically though, yeah. But I come on because I wanted to say something to Veli, yeah. Veli there.
He's cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You madman. You try to leave me on the panel with MC Anthony, yeah?
Hey, you know.
You try to set me up, yeah?
He knows. I know someone's calm today, though, so you know what I mean? He wouldn't spaz out.
Nah, but hey, Shaw gave up a monkey, innit?
Yeah. Well, monkey, yeah? Well, after this, yeah? Hold on a sec.
Hey, on a big man one, yeah? Hey, are you listening, though, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of stealing from disabled people, though, isn't it?
Oh.
Isn't it,
I want to know what's going on.
You know, a man's got the morals, assalamu alaikum, fam. The morals are mad.
Mad. Yeah, big up Chartel, man. For slapping in that 30 whop, you get me? But it's like, your memory sharp, my youth.
You guys ever had a Wagyu steak before?
No.
It's really just fat.
It's Japanese thing.
Yeah, it's just gamey and it's just fat, bro.
To the Muslim community because we shouldn't be engaging in this kind of fitna. That's not our culture. Remember who, fam? Remember who, bruv? Colonizers and invaders, fam.
She can live here and respect the country, respect the law, but no one can force it.
Be a cracker, bruv. You're a cracker, innit? Yeah? It's not a right. So stop crying then. Stop. You know, I've got a lot of problems with my personal life, and I've got a lot of people messaging me online saying they're going to do this, saying they're going to do that to me.
She's shaped like an Xbox.
See, that's why you shouldn't burn too much fire upon Kaffer and them thing there. You get me? Because, you know, when you need help, then the Kaffers them come through and help you out. You get me? Come cough up your bank account and all them thing there. You get me? Your bad man self.
What does she do for? Excuse me. What does she do for a living?
Who?
Zabeda, like, why are you laughing, Belly? Belly, why are you laughing? I'm asking a serious question. He muted him.
Wow. You do it. Well, finesse dogs.
Yo,
I heard she makes more money than Raheem.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
yo,
she's more.
DC, why didn't you donate, man? You should have gave some Wiley some money. Help him out with some immigration papers.
The day I help an Arab is the day I put a bullet in my head.
Oh. Wow.
Yo, James Jones, left half now. Yo, Wiley's in trouble in the book. He needs your help, James Jones.
Hey, Captain.
He needs some of your English mates to help out. Yo, IC3.
Captain.
Big up. How are you,
How's
sir?
it going, sir?
I'm cool, man. I'm
In
having
good
a
spirits, sir.
Yeah, I am, you know. I can't believe it.
Good.
That I can't believe it today, sir. Can't believe it. Hey, what's this? I hear Wendy. I hear Wendy and Jupiter G'd up my man today, buff.
It was your wifey, fam. Your wifey snitched on.
I want everybody to look. I want everybody to look at how Raheem is lying.
Hey, Captain.
Raheem is a liar.
You need to shout
I
to
know
your
you
wife.
winding me up, you know. Very. I'm not even listening to you right now. You gonna piss me off, you know, bro. Yeah, I'm not even listening to you right now.
Yo, Raheem is a liar, bro. Y'all see him in the chat lying? Raheem, stop being a liar. Raheem said he was poor. Raheem flies out gypsies just so they can fight for Sunday entertainment. Y'all hear that dog in his background? It's just a white kid that can't speak.
Oh.
Don't let Raheem fool you. Don't let Raheem fool you. Raheem's a liar, bro. Talking about he's poor.
Lying ass.
I know. What Raheem calls charity. Raheem calls charity is primarily leaving cereal on the ground for homeless people. Like if this was the French Revolution, Raheem would have had his head cut off first, bro. He said disrespect. Put leashes around dogs.
That's my screen, man. I can't see the chat, man. It's in crash, you know what I mean? Hold on, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, DC, DC, did you donate?
To who?
To Zubega.
No, she can.
Yeah. Hey, imagine this, yeah? The fucker is Wiley's been around for like a year and a half, you know. Yeah? And she could have got married to him, you know. Yo,
maybe the poom poom ain't tight. No. Maybe the poom poom ain't worth the lockdown. Maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe, you know, because Jedi, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I don't know why people confide in Jedi and then piss him off. Like, I'm not gonna tell Jedi a damn thing and then disrespect him. People who confide in him and then disrespect him.
Listen, this is how it really went, bruv, yeah?
I don't get how you do that, bro.
No, hold on. DC, Wiley, with his own mouth, was screaming out his business, yeah?
Yeah.
On Matthew's channel, yeah?
Oh,
and we was all talking, reasoning about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Then he sides with Zubeda and argues with Jupiter and Wendy, knowing full well that they got stuff over him. It's all four of them's fault. Zubeda should have married him from last year. Start fucking to Spain. She could have got married to him. How about that? In a whole year, she could have had a baby by now, no bruv.
Yeah.
And it would have made things better.
I still say though, man, like, cause I mean, Jedi, she is, I guess she came over his panel, like, I guess last Sunday. I don't know if it was last Sunday.
Yeah.
And just like was mad disrespectful to him. And like, dude wasn't even doing anything. She tried to put like a beef between, because like the thing I respect about Jedi though in that whole situation was he was the peacekeeper the entire way, even with Shani, because like Shani got emotional and he was like, all right, like, just get her off so she don't be look like, you know what I mean? But like Zabeda threw that girl under the bus. Like, oh, you said you was never gonna come over here again. Like, bruh, she's black. She's black with a hijab. And now seeing the way she looks, bro, I don't know why, you know, if she ever insults me, bro. Like the chick is literally shaped like a beer cooler, bro. Like, come on now, bro. Oh god. Y'all ever seen
You
that
know
movie?
what, though? Good
Yeah.
luck. DC, good luck to them. Good luck. They fucking need it.
2 hours later.
Don't worry about him, bro. You don't need to talk to him, fam.
Yeah.
Let
me talk to him. Now everyone know. Now everyone know my brother. He was with me from 3 days, and now Zubaydah Satan was another Moroccan man. That's my boy.
Zubaydah Mate, زبيدة ماتي يا ابن المتناكة. زبيدة ماتي يا ابن المتناكة.
Look at Maku. Maku is funny.
Hey, who fucking makes these videos? Raheem.
Oh no.
I'm gonna copyright you lot enough. I want some blood clout money off you lot enough. Yeah. Don't put up a bomber clout picture without paying me blood. Yeah? If you don't pay the fucking man them, the man will come deal with you.
Yo,
Read the original
Raheem.
Matthews, you know, bro.
Yo, Raheem be lying in the chat, bro.
Yo, Raheem, you can't do that enough, fam.
There's one bag of Ronald Reagans out here, cuz. Trust me.
Yeah. No, there's one bag of Donald Trumps out here.
Oh. One bag of Joe Biden's out here, you get me?
Yo, Raheem, what talking about?
bro.
Raheem just
I
said,
want
"I
some
hope
money."
to be as wealthy and successful as you." Like Raheem, you're a literal Moor, bro. You're a Hebraic Moor, bro. What are you talking about? You want to be as rich as me, bro? You've been rich as me, Raheem Rothschild.
Hey,
Raheem,
don't stop that.
wait, Raheem Rothschild, LE.
Yo, Benny, did you do that video?
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Who does
you
these
did,
videos,
bro.
man?
Yeah, man, you some, hey, man has to pay up enough. This is the Jamaican mafia. No, I'm a bomber clout money.
What it is, yeah, I'm petty productions, isn't it? Yeah? You know what it is, yeah? People don't realize I'm kind of petty as well, yeah.
Yeah, he's the executive producer.
Like, obviously, I'm petty productions, isn't it? Like, this is like petty productions, Hollywood studios. You get me? Yeah. Yeah. Hollywood studios. You get me? Anyway, yeah. But boom, like I was saying, yeah. I must have been watching YouTube. I got a notification, and I see a video of, on Zabida's channel about Veli. I was like, okay, shit. I took my foot off your neck for a little while, beat, but I can step back on it if you want, you know. So it's like, let me just make a little quick remix comedy shit. So, back. Yeah. I made one about man. You want to see my video about the fast?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Mm.
The one
Yo,
is it
big
the
up
one
everyone,
with?
yeah. Yo, Veli, see you later, yeah. Big up everyone, yeah. Big up. Big up everybody in the chat. Big up yourself.
Big up, Rambo. Irish, you drop a lot of bros, Brad. You drop a lot of bros. What does that mean? But yeah, gracious, Prince Raheem, Goldenberg, Ali. Raheem got Excalibur under his bed. He ain't trying to flex on you fools. I remember the first video I saw Raheem, I knew, because there's black guys like him literally in my college, like where I went to school, where I grew up at. You cannot tell them that they are beneath anybody, bro. That's why when he put in the chat that he was poor, I knew he was a liar.
Just to go and say my piece, which I did. And that was good. I said my piece, I did my job. Now the funny thing is, why do you not make him, talking about me? Thing today. Obviously, there was a reason for it. And people are, going mad at this and that and all this stuff, yeah? Well, I've got my own reason and my own explanation, which I will actually, tell you guys.
Baking soda! I got baking soda!
And please let me know what you think. Because obviously, this boycott, yeah, it's nothing new. It happened a while ago. At the end of the day, it was what, probably at least probably before, I'd say, Ramadan. Anyway, obviously then it was set up. The Muslims stopped going there, but obviously there was a few, 2 or 3 individuals that basically went after 2 or 3 days anyway, and they lived there basically anyway. So that's fine. My point is, yes, certain people made a video yesterday, today, about, oh, I did this and I said this and I went there. Yes, I went there because obviously I can't find these individuals anywhere else. I made a show yesterday and I said, look, I'm here. Obviously this is what's happened on this panel, and obviously somebody got, a lot of bad things were said to an individual, especially a sister as well. But obviously when nobody goes there and says anything, it's a bit different. So yesterday, yep, I said, if you don't do it, I'll go myself. So today I found a certain individual on a panel and I got a visa for 10 minutes just to go and, say my piece, which I did. And that was good. I said my piece, I did my job. Now, the funny thing is, why do you lot make talking about me? Why don't you make a video of what they said to you guys? And why don't you tell the whole story? The funny thing is, people say things to you and then you apologize, but you never told that bit. You never played that bit. Why did you apologize? Because you were in the wrong, 100%. That's why you apologized to them. After what they said to you, you apologized. But anyway, so, nice little show today. And obviously there was Unknown was there, technical, doing all the technical stuff behind the scenes. So, well done, Jafar, anyway. At least next time, yeah, make it a bit less obvious.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Wait, okay, I need to know some context behind this Sir Fez guy. Is he like a cokehead or something? Oh, God.
Yeah, man. He's in love with the cocoa.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the baking soda part, that was funny. I ain't gonna fake. I just came out of baking soda. I love baking soda. Yo, where's Ultra at, bro? Ultra need to get over here, bro. It's 3:30, so it has to be 8:30 over there. He gets off at 8. We're trying to end this thing because he gave me his sources to his Matrix thing.
Oh, well, Ultra is, man. Ultra's donating to Zabida's GoFundMe, man.
Wait. Is Zabeda raising money for Walla to stay in the country?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she had a Moroccan. So she's with him currently?
Yeah, of course, man. What do you mean?
Oh, I thought somebody said that she was with a Moroccan dude.
Nah, that was an old video. Oh, man. Yeah, that was this time last year.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, is that haram for her to be messing with different men without being married? Is that halal?
Did you say, is that halal?
Yeah, is that halal for her to be messing with like multiple men?
Did you say, is that halal?
Yeah, halal. Because if it's haram, I don't want to, she shouldn't be doing it.
Mad thing. I don't know.
That's how I learned those two words. I said if it's halal and if it's harong.
Oh, halal it. Yeah, man. It's all in fun and jokes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question though? This is one thing I'm not liking about this panel life though. There's it becomes like a gang style thing, because Maku said I was retarded because of my half-ass education at G-Flock. And I'm like, when did G-Flock start giving out academic degrees?
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Feel it. You hear me?
Because I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. James does not have an imprint like that deep in this panel world, but yet you bring up his name and you got multiple grown men that are vexed. I mean, stressed, oh, guys like James Jones, they talk down to you. These atheists, they want to shit on Islam. And it's like, bro, I've never seen a North African have that much effect on the people,
Yeah, man's hurt still, man. That's what it is, man.
Yeah, because James told me he was a dark Berber, so I was like, damn, respect.
No.
You know. What they call them, Negro Amazigh Negroes, you know.
Trust me.
Oh my God, Raheem, shut the fuck up. Raheem just posted. Oh my God, Raheem, shut the fuck up. I forgot that Maku was clearly our intellectual superior. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Raheem is like bourgeoisie, bro. You can, like, when a man can have under 10 words and say 1,000 things. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's just mad, man. Obviously, YouTube thing's funny still, man. It's like
it is.
Yeah, man. Bare pain and agony gets caused around there.
I like how it's like one day y'all made the whole you had these James Comley.
Hey, speaking of pain, where's Witness been, bro?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I ask you a question, Jim?
What up?
Okay, so just let me ask you a question. Okay. So
you West Coast no more?
You ain't got the East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre. Snoop Dogg. Say, go on, bro.
Yeah, your American accent really gives me creeps. Like, please don't do it.
What's no good?
Yeah, it's horrible. Like that. You ever see me trying to mimic you guys? Like I'll do like Ezra.
Way better than you can do me.
You ever see me trying to mimic you guys? Hey guys, what's going on? Hey everybody. Hey, you want to come to my house for a party? Hey guys. You know?
You off, cuz.
Hey guys, you want to come to my house for a party?
No,
you got me sounding like what's his name? Yeah, you got me sounding like what's his name? Cartman from yeah.
Now, let me try to do, Brad. Hold on. Did you say something, Brad?
Say something, Brad.
Say something, Brad. Look at you trying to sound deep. Say something, Brad. That's nice.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Wallahi, I don't know why my voice. Wallahi, I don't know why my voice sounds the way it does. I've heard my voice online.
Super deep though, for no reason. I said, say something, Brad. No, I reckon like zero bullshit. If I wanted to pretend to be American, I reckon I could get away with it.
I ain't gonna lie, James. I'm gonna say this. The East Coast, your accent would be more East Coast than it would be West Coast. I was just saying your West Coast accent is kind of cringy.
Hey, you trick ass Mark.
Yeah, stop that.
You Mark ass. Hey, homie. Hey, homie.
But like normally talking, you would sound like you're from probably Philly or New Jersey.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Are you being for real? Are you being serious? Are you being for real? You sound like you're from New Jersey.
Oh, not this mixed breed. Oh God, this dude is funny and dumb at the same time. He's too old to be acting the way he does, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, no, bro.
You can't be saying mixed breed. That's
hey, man. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, fool.
No, this dude. No. I've been on panels with MC.
You calling me a fool? You're a double fool, you idiot, man. Don't call me a fool.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, yo, what's up, guys? Happy evening.
By the end of the night, homie. Hey, fool. Hey, shut your big ass up, fool. Hey, fool. Shut your dumb ass up, you mark ass trick.
Shut the F up. Shut up.
Trick ass mark.
Yo, you sound like you've been stuck in a San Andreas game and never got out, bro.
Hey, homie. Hey, homie. You the whole ass here, homie.
How's that one?
Yo, I'm sorry. One second, everybody. I gotta say something to Ultra. Ultra, you're no longer can be called
Ultra Funky.
Anymore.
Ultra.
Okay, you gotta be called like semi-funky now.
Hey,
you are done out here, bro.
Hey, don't be talking about Ultra, you trick ass, Mark ass, trick ass.
Bro,
Shut up,
first of
you
all,
little muppet, man. Shut up, you muppet.
Hey,
You
hey,
muppet. Shut
hey,
the
man,
fuck
hey,
up.
man,
You
hey,
American.
hey,
Trump will
shut
come
your
back.
mouth,
Trump will
fat
come
man.
back.
Hey, fuck you, you fat ass bitch.
Ah, fuck you too,
Fat, you
fucking
slob nigga.
asshole.
Fuck you, Mark. Yeah, it's
Fuck
hard.
you
It's hard to
too,
keep LA. LA's
asshole.
hard. It's difficult.
yo, right here. Yo, say on the dead homies, James.
On the dead
Hey,
homies,
hey,
nigga.
listen,
Stop,
hey,
On the
stop,
guys,
dead
stop.
guys, guys.
homies,
This
man.
is not
I
America,
put,
yeah?
yo, you know
We're
what I'm
talking in
saying?
England, yeah?
Some little
Not
Hennessy.
America, England.
No, it's hard. Do you know what though? I ain't gonna lie. Consistent staying in LA is hard. It's hard.
Homie, what the
New
hell
York
is
is
homie,
easy.
Hey, yo,
homie?
I'm gonna be real. I want everyone in the chat from now on. Ultra's right now. His name will be Minimum Ultra, no longer Ultra. All right.
And
No, I mean
you
Well,
Minimum
shut up,
Funky.
Ultra. How's that
You
one?
mean minimum funky?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You should just call him like half a funky.
Limited.
Nah,
Yeah.
hey yo, fuck you, half a funky ass. you fuck,
Hey, fuck you,
funky.
fucking nobody ass. You call me
Nigga,
half an ass, you
nigga,
nobody
you
ass.
funky. You funky
You
ass.
fucking
Yo,
nobody
you
ass.
funky ass, Mark ass,
Look
trick
at my
ass.
Yo, wait.
picture.
Can
Look
I
at
ask you
all
a
the
question?
flags I've got.
Have you guys ever
I'm
seen that
proud
video
of
with
my
Shaka
country.
Ra versus the
You're a
Algerian
fucking
dude
nobody.
about North Africa?
Hey, Ultra, you's a whore, man. You's a whore, homie.
You're a bitch.
Homie.
You a
KJ from the Bay.
Okay, wait. Okay, guys. Let's be civilized. Yeah, let's be civilized. Yeah.
Yo, I can't.
Yeah, see,
Yo,
James, say whore
oh,
again.
Hey,
yo,
homie, hold your
James,
horses.
you little
Yeah.
whore. James,
outside,
say you little whore.
Guys,
huh?
come on, guys.
James, say you little whore.
You
Shut
little
up.
whore.
Say it like
You
this. So
little
every
whore.
time you told me, every time
Yeah,
I
you
was
little
no.
whore.
Every time I was on Jedi's panel, and I came over here and he was like,
up.
"Oh, you up here being a trick, you little whore." Say it like that.
I don't know how to say. You little. I don't know.
You want to
Oh.
emphasize on the R. Emphasize on the or.
Yeah, that's what
Emphasize
they
on the R.
whore. Yo, you's a whore. Yo, your
You
mama
a
a
whore.
whore,
Hey,
nigga.
this is not America.
Your
Yeah.
mama
There you
a
go.
Stop
trick,
biting on
nigga.
Trump. Yeah,
Fuck is
come
you?
on.
Not
Come
your.
on.
Sorry, not your mother, obviously.
Sorry, not
The
your
house.
Stop biting on
Yeah.
Trump.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
house.
shut up.
And you. one does
No
apologize.
biting on Trump. Yeah, come on.
Hey.
What
Shut
do you
the
mean?
fuck up,
Hey,
man.
don't hey. Can you make out my flags? Look at my profile picture. Can you make out those flags?
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what I know one is Portugal, right?
Yeah, and the other two?
Hey,
Yeah, one's
hey.
Portugal.
And
You're
you
right.
look
Yeah.
at my
No,
flags.
he's right. One's
Fuck.
Portugal. What are the other two?
Yeah. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Where's
No,
Winnie Mandela's flag?
No, hold on. One's Portugal,
Mama
one's
Winnie.
England. Portugal,
Where's Winnie
England, and
Mandela's
You are
another
flag?
one.
the greatest freedom fighter. Where's Mama Winnie?
You are such
Like,
a stupid idiot. Look at
she's
you.
one
You
of the
can't even speak
greatest
English.
freedom
Is this
fighters.
Hector's brother? Is this MC Anthony guy Hector's brother? The way he says idiot. You have a fat wife? You have a fat white wife too?
Oh, shut up, you little muppet, man.
He's a Jewish South African, huh? He's from South Africa and Israel. Eh?
So in South
Tell
Africa, in those
Tell
flags,
them,
you say
tell
South
them,
African flag,
tell
like
them
an
where
asshole.
you're from. Tell them how you fought for Nelson. Sorry, for Nelson Mandela.
Listen.
The
You
Stella
fucking idiot.
Artois outside your
Don't
house.
diss Nelson Mandela.
That is
Nelson Mandela is much more important than you muppet.
He's a beer. You like the beer. Huh? You're drinking beer every day.
Shut the fuck
Tell
up.
them
I'll
what
break you in
you're
half.
doing.
You
Tell
fucking
them what
idiot.
you're
I'll
doing.
break you in half.
Every day you're drinking something, coming on here,
At least
talking
I
on
got
here.
money. Listen, hold up, you fucking broke ass.
Winnie Mandela is our mother. She's
I can
the
drink
mother
beer.
for all of Africa, and you're coming here. What are you doing here?
Okay, fuck. Hey, listen. Fuck you. Then suck yourself upside down, man. Fuck off.
Hey, don't talk like that, eh? Don't talk to me like that, eh?
Oh, he's trying to talk like
Idiot.
South African. I'm not South African, you idiot.
You're not, hey, don't talk
Hey,
like
listen,
that.
hey, brother.
Don't
I will
talk
call
to me
Oscar
like that.
Pistorius.
I'm
Oscar
not,
Pistorius will come and shoot you. Huh?
I'm not, you cannot talk to me like that.
I will
Don't
tell
do
you,
that.
Oscar
Bad.
Pistorius will come
You're
and
very
shoot
bad.
you. Huh?
You're a bad
Oscar
man.
Pistorius shoot his
Hey, yo, can I ask you a question, James? How come South Africans' accent sounds like they want to stop a sentence after every word?
You have to stop it
up, you
like
muppet.
that.
What you on about?
Yeah, I'm glad that you hear that, Brad. I'm
Oscar
glad.
Pistorius, hey, listen. Oscar Pistorius is going to come and shoot you.
What
with
has
no
that
leg.
got to do with anything, huh? What are you
Yeah,
talking
he's got no legs.
about?
A guy
You're
with no
drinking
legs will come
Stella,
and shoot you.
disrespecting Nelson Mandela's name for all of his
Shut
hate.
up. Hey, shut the
For
fuck up.
Africa, you're doing this. I don't know, understand why.
And
You
you are a
don't know.
stupid idiot with no
You're
brain.
stupid people. Eh?
You fucking coconut. You are a
Cannot
coconut.
believe. I cannot believe that you. This is what you. This is what you're doing.
Anyway, what's
This is what you're
IC3?
doing.
Shut the fuck up, man. What's IC3? You fucking little muppet.
What are you talking
Muppet,
about? What is
man.
this? What is these words? And you're supposed to represent our country, yeah?
This
But you
fucking guy.
just coming
Go and
here and
suck yourself upside down,
embarrassing us.
man.
Huh? What are you talking
Hey,
about?
where's the bro on the bottom right corner, yeah? You made two flags, England, Portugal, and what's the other one?
Nobody cares about that one. Nobody.
Fuck you. No one cares about you. Go and suck your mama.
Well, what is that flag? What is that flag?
Maybe Israel. Where are you from? You're from Israel, right? You're a horrible African. Eh? You're horrible.
I'm from Israel. That's a good
Oh, he's
one.
an
I'm from
Israelite. He's
Israel.
an Israelite.
I don't know where this man is from, but he's
You are a fucking idiot. I will give you a good backhand, man.
disrespecting Nelson Mandela. Why do you do this?
Now, hey, wait. Don't diss Mandela. Mandela was a good man, yeah? So shut the fuck up.
Anthony, don't let this guy trigger you.
He's not triggering me. No. Don't you see what I'm doing? I'm doing reverse psychology. Oh, you guys,
I
you
know,
don't know
but
me.
you know, you're using all kinds of
You fucking little.
I understand now.
You're using all kinds of curse words on Felix
You know,
channel.
hey, listen to what I'm about to say to you.
You fucking curse words on the G block.
Yeah. It doesn't sound like reverse psychology. It sounds like you're the one that's triggered, mate. It doesn't sound like a reverse psychology.
Are you from Ghana? You go to Ghana. Nigeria told people from Ghana must go. You must go or no go.
Why are you being racist? I don't understand.
No, it's not a racist thing. Hey, it's an old saying. Anyway, it's from West Africa. They know what I'm saying, man.
I don't understand.
You're from West Africa?
Understand why you're being racist. Why are you being racist? No.
How is that to be racist?
Come on. You're going to do the Boer accent now? Come on now.
I'm trying to ease into it. Hold on. I'm trying to get it. Hold on.
Okay, I told you.
It's hard, Australian ends up coming through. Let me try again. South Africa. I'm from South Africa. Hey, what's wrong with you, man? No, that's poor.
Shut up, man. Who's that talking like you? Spastic. Have you lost your marbles?
There's something wrong with you.
Yo, this dude is. You know, you see that video? You see that video of that guy?
You're coming on here and you're talking to us. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself.
Look at you. Video? Look at him now. Look at him, Abby. Now, you're a stupid idiot there. Talking idiot.
Why does he sound like he walks away from his mic, then he walks up on it, then he walks away?
What?
Idiot. The idiot of all idiots.
But what is wrong with you? I don't understand. What is wrong with you? I don't understand. Why do you come on here so angry? You come on here so angry. You want to fight everybody. You want to talk and shout all the time. What's wrong with you?
Abby, that's why Ghana must go.
I don't know why you mean what?
Wait, are you As Getty's brother? Are you related to As Getty? Yes, you sound like As Getty.
Why are you insulting Ghana? I don't
Who sounds like As Getty?
I don't understand why
you do.
You're taking this approach. You come on the panel.
As Getty's from East Africa, man.
Just to embarrass Africans. I don't know.
As Getty is a pirate. You know them pirates who hijack the ships? That's As Getty.
Oh, he said pirate. I was gonna say I thought you called him a parrot. I was gonna say
No.
He's a pirate.
No, listen. My mother comes from Southern Africa, the richest part of Africa. We got gold, diamonds, everything.
Actually, the richest part of Africa is Central Africa.
We have diamonds.
No. Hey, listen. Hold up. That's a quiz for you.
The DRC. The DRC.
Google it.
Okay.
There's diamond.
No, the richest mineral.
Tell that man to stop doing that. It's diamonds. Don't anymore.
No. I'm doing that to that fucking idiot who's trying to imitate accents.
Diamonds.
You idiot. Where's
Do
that
you like diamonds?
You are stupid.
Do you like diamonds?
No. Wait. He's right. Number one, 2, and 5.
Yes,
Johannesburg.
You mean mineral rich?
I know that.
No,
but bro, my mother is from Southern Africa. I know that. Southern Africa.
Your mother. Listen, no.
No, never mind. He's wrong.
Yeah, no.
Because he's saying because it only lists the cities. That's it.
No, don't look at cities. Look at the richest parts of Africa. Don't look at the cities.
Just wait.
You also,
where's your mother from?
Look at the richest part of Africa.
Where's your mother from? Where's your mother
from? Stop doing that.
I beg you, shut up,
Why
Brad.
you asking me where my mom's from? Where's your mom?
I didn't hear what you said. You just said it.
From?
You just said it a second ago. I didn't hear it.
I said my mother is from Southern Africa. I didn't pinpoint a country, you donut.
Okay, is that okay? Well, is that organized? Brad, oh my god,
but,
Brad. Oh my god.
Well, no, but what I'm trying to hold
here.
on.
You literally can't see me working.
My argument is
I've just extracted this bullshit from this fucking moron to say something funny, and then you that's the time you feel like is the best. Like it's fucking.
Yo, first of all, you need to chill the fuck out.
And
I'm looking up the question that was asked. That was it.
I said, which is the richest part of Africa? Which region?
That's what I did.
Having a conversation with this absolute fat spastic. That's what you're gonna do in the middle of this while I'm trying to insult his mother. Like fucking hell, Brad. Come on, bro.
Yo.
Wait, hold on.
Excuse me, Anthony. Chill. Anyway, time out. Because James is really getting on my nerves. James, you can't insult his mother while I just answer the question.
Who said suck? Hey, nobody said it.
Obviously, but I wanted a moment because he's just rambling. So I wanted like a clear moment where I said something insanely different.
Yeah, but bro, give it time. The guy's Googling it. He's going to check it out, innit?
I know, but your mother needs to be disrespected.
Yeah, he's trying to. Wait, is your mother from Africa or is your mother from Europe?
Fuck your mother now. That's been rude now. That's been a bit rude.
You know what I mean? Look, that's what I'm saying. We wasted this opportunity.
That's why in West Africa you don't have money. The money
it's kind of drunk.
No, but yet, excuse me, I want to make sure I get this right. The richest country in the continent of Africa is Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
The second richest is South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
The third. How come
that's
Somalia's
not
not
the
on this
question,
list?
you idiot.
You know what isn't rich?
Part of Africa.
You know what isn't wealthy, Brad?
What?
Shut up.
West Africa.
Wait. That wasn't the question, you fool. Hey, this guy's in Nigeria now. Hey,
how was that?
You listen here. No, wait. I'm out
Egypt's number 4. Algeria's number 4.
Forget Egypt. Wait, hold on, bro.
Morocco's number 5.
Which is the richest part of Africa?
Do you know what the least valuable place? Do you know what the least valuable place?
You're a waste man.
You know what the least valuable place in Africa is? That Brad.
Yeah, you're Nigerian. You're bloody beggars.
His mother's worthless vagina.
Yeah, your mother's a whore as well.
I was going to say the same thing. Her birth canal.
Your mother's a fucking whore, man. That wasn't the question, you fucking fool. The richest part of Africa is Southern Africa, you idiot.
No, it's not.
The darkest place in Africa is your fucking liver, you alcoholic.
Yeah,
cunt.
your mother's pussy is the darkest place. Fuck off. Fucking coconut.
You're gonna die face down in your own vomit, you fat.
Come on. Me, I'll hit you. I'll use even one hand. I'll put my right hand behind my back. I'll fuck you up with my left hand. You're a muppet. Go and suck your nan, man.
Hey, you muppet.
Suck your nan, man.
Muppet.
You little coconut. Look at you. Oh, you little jellyfish.
Oh, that was a bit English.
Shut the fuck up. We don't want you in Southern Africa. Stay in West Africa. You're too populated. You're dirty, pollution. Fuck off. Don't come to Southern Africa.
You're dead.
You're a dead man walking, you little pussy hole.
You're dead.
Come.
You're dead.
In fact, we'll meet in London. We don't need to even go to Africa.
Right now. Let's meet right now. Where are you? Right now.
Okay, where are you? You stupid Nigerian idiot. Look at you. You idiot. Come to Brent Cross. Come to Brent Cross.
Ask you first. Where are you? Right now. Right now. Where are you?
We shall meet in the car park.
Right now. Where are you?
You fucking little monkey. Fuck.
The thing I'm mad about is there's like a 60-year-old yelling at a laptop in a room somewhere in the world right now. I'm just so.
Hey. Where are you?
You Americans, that's why you're suffering. You got no money there. You waste your money. No money.
Fetchman, where are you right now? Where are you? Okay, let me come find you. Okay, let me come. Where are you?
No, I don't need you to find me. I'll tell you. Come.
Let's scared. Anthony Joshua is scared. is ashamed of you will be ashamed of you.
God,
Nelson
fuck your
Mandela,
mother, you
Winnie
little
Mandela,
bitch.
they
You're
will
a
be
bitch.
ashamed of you. They will be
Look at
ashamed of
you.
you. Yeah, they'll be
Okay.
ashamed of you.
Shut
Why are
up,
you
you little
hiding from me?
idiot, man.
Why are you
Fuck
hiding
off.
from me? Why are you hiding from
Who's
me? Come
hiding
fight
from
me.
you?
Come
Think I'm
find
scared
me
of
now. I fight you.
You think I'm scared
Come
of a
find.
fucking worm? You look like a worm. You're a little
Come here.
worm.
I find you right now. Where are you?
Fuck off, you fucking
You're a
worm,
coward.
man.
You're a coward. You're not African. You're a coward.
Coward. Me, coward. Are you
You're
mad?
fat. You're fat alcoholic coward. Yeah, you fat
Are you
scared man.
mad?
You're
Are
scared.
you mad?
You're scared
Your
of me.
grandmother is a coward and you are a coward.
What
like
are
your
you talking
grandmother.
about, my grandmother? Why are you talking? What's this stupidness? You're scared of me. You come fight me now if you want to fight me now.
I will. West Africans cannot fight. You are
You're
fucking little
stupid.
pussy.
You're
pussy
stupid
boy.
like you're
You
stupid
are
like your
fucking
mother.
idiot.
You're
Idiot
stupid
of all
like your
idiots.
mother.
Look at you.
You're
You are
stupid dumb like your
idiot
mother.
of all idiots.
You're stupid
A
and dumb like
fucking
your mother.
little idiot.
Your father is stupid like you.
Yeah, your grandmother is a bitch. Your grandmother is a bitch.
What are you
That's why
talking
you
about?
don't even know your grandmother.
Your mother is your mother
Your
is stronger than
grandmother
your father.
shagged your grandfather's brother, and then they made
Your mother is stronger than your father because your father is a weak.
your grandmother is
Your father is a weak, skinny coward. Why is your father so skinny and you're so fat? Maybe your father is not your father.
That's why
Maybe
West
your father
Africa
is
you
not your
stay no
father.
money.
Maybe your father.
If you're gonna
Maybe
visit
your
Africa,
father.
don't visit West Africa. Come to Southern Africa. Fuck this idiot.
Maybe your father is not your father. He's so skinny and small.
You don't even know who your mother is.
Big
You
and
little
fat.
bitch.
You're big and fat. Your mother is big and fat. Your father is
You're
skinny.
a bitch.
Why
Sani
did you
Abacha,
your
Sani
father?
Abacha shagged your dog, you bitch.
What the fuck? What are you talking about? This is disgusting.
Sani Abacha shagged your dog. That's how they made you.
I don't know.
When Sani Abacha shagged the dog, they made you.
What does this mean? What is this? What are these words? What are these words?
Suck your
These
mother.
words, what language is these words? Why are you hiding from me now, you coward? How come
shut up, man.
Why are you
have some
hiding?
sense. Go to school, man. You fucking.
Why are you scared? Why are you acting scared? Why are you acting so scared?
You think I'm scared of you little asshole? You think I'm
so
scared
where
of
are you right now? I come and find you right now. Where are you?
I will break your neck. I will break
Where
you
are you?
in half.
Where can
and
I find
will
you?
feed you to the dogs. You will become dog food.
You're
I'll
a
make
coward.
you dog
You see, you people are coward. All you coward.
Shut up.
Israeli,
That's why you got nothing
South
in West
African
Africa.
coward.
You got fuck all. And you are also fuck all. Yeah,
So come and you
fuck
show
all.
me now. Come and you show me that you think that. You come and show me.
As you're talking, I'll fucking break you in half, you little asshole.
Over the internet. This is what you're doing over the internet.
And you? What are you
doing? It's getting too hard, man. I can't keep doing it.
Yeah, shut up, man. You little worm. You're a fucking worm, man. Look at your worm. You can't even.
Hey, Veli, man. It's enough now. Hey, Vel. Hey, Vel. Hey, Veli.
Yo.
Yeah, it's enough now.
Grow up.
Yeah, he's got
he's
you
got too much stamina. I can't fuck with him.
You know diamond.
I can't fuck with him.
Go and suck your mother.
Have you guys ever seen that video of that Nigerian guy?
We done. Okay. We're done with the cursing. Yeah, let's grow up.
Yeah.
Cool.
But don't hog the mic, though. Hey, but don't hog the mic. Like, let's all have a share.
Come on, bro. We're all on the mic. What you talking about, man?
But look, you're gonna do it. Look, and then it's gonna go into the same thing again. So just we have to take turns. So let Brad speak. Let the Americans speak for a bit. Go on, bro.
Americans, where's Biden or Trump? Biden or Trump there?
Well, Biden won, so yeah.
So who are you rooting for? Trump or Biden?
Let's get Ultra back on there and have a Matrix round 3 though, because I don't think it was over, and I think like
because Ultra gave me his scholarship. May came up with his theory. Ultra is dead out here, bro.
Donald Trump.
No, I'm on it, but me and you got a beef, and then me and you and him got a beef.
What do we have a beef about? I believe that both. I
will break you in half. Anybody got beef, I'll break you. I will break you.
I believe that both Neo and Agent Smith are the one in tangent.
No. Why can you say? Why are you allowed to say these words?
Because in the first one, when they were fighting in the train station and he was running down the hall and he jumped into Agent Smith and destroyed him. The second one he came back. And said, I am free, but I'm a new man. And then he was like, we're connected. All right. The two needed each other. Then in the end, the two needed to combine together again, that which led to the destruction. So yeah. So the two needed duality.
Okay, guys, American, just a quick question, yeah? I'm not American.
Can
I
you
never
leave
voted.
after
I'm
the
just watching.
question?
Yeah?
Can you leave after the question?
One question. Wait, hold on, guys, Americans, yeah? Guys, do you think Biden will do a better job than Trump has done, or what do you think there'll be chaos? What do you reckon?
No, it'll be peaceful. They ain't gonna do nothing.
All right, cool.
That's
Great
what you
question.
said. That's
Bye.
what you said for now.
Hey, Brad, yeah, this is what I'm saying to you, though, my bro, yeah. Obviously, that's just random conjecture, like it's your opinion and shit. Like, let's talk
No,
the
it's
facts.
not.
The facts
No, it's
are
not.
the facts, but I can like this is what I'm saying, yeah. Like I ain't just
James, 1 second. There's little lines in the movie
if
that
you
I'm
got to
going
speak
off
all
of.
that time. I said one more. Okay, go on.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I understand. I forgot. It's that
Okay,
time of
great.
the month. Go ahead, do you, bro?
Right. You said
Time
all
of
that
the
random.
month. Are you a man on
Master.
periods? Are you a man on fucking your fanny, your periods? What, man? What the hell? Time of the month. Okay, I'll be back on mute. I'm this guy. What the hell? What did you just say, mate? Trump will be back. I'm gonna mute.
All right, James, go ahead.
Yo.
Oh, James gone?
Nah, he must have got a phone call or something.
Hey, okay. James, come on, talk, James. Where are you, James? James is my little beach. I like what you James. Fuck off. Come back. In fact, hey, wait. My phone's gonna die in a second. Let me put it on mute for a bit so I can charge up. Where's Veli? Veli, where are ya?
Yo.
There's only one Tyson Fury, one Anthony Joshua. Who do you reckon? AJ or Fury?
I don't really watch boxing still. But
no, but it's sports, mate. You know, on the night, if you had to bet, where you gonna put your money?
Whoever seems they're gonna win.
I'll put my money on AJ, mate, because he's from North London. His mom lives in my area, Golders Green. So does he. Grew up there. AJ all the way. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury is from Manchester, bro. Hey, I'm not from bloody Manchester. Manchester's far away, mate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, American brothers. I asked you another question. Oh, there is this American brothers. American guys. Are you there?
Yo.
Yeah, so Biden, I know, has been in politics 47 years. He's been the vice president for so long. What do you think is going to change that makes things better than what Trump did in Trump's 4 years?
Nothing. People just tired of Trump. So that was it. This election was based off emotion.
So what? Were people just tired of Trump chatting shit?
That's it.
Wow. So then what happens after this now? After Biden's 4 years, do you think Trump will make a comeback? You can't answer that one. Do you think Ivanka or his son, one of his sons, I believe they want to be politicians?
Oh, Barron. Barron will be the one that come back.
Not Barron, the older one. There's Trump Jr.
They're all idiots. Barron and Tiffany are the smartest kids.
Yeah, but Trump, Barron's only a young kid, man. He's a youngster, man.
I'm saying the only Trump kid that's going to come back and could redeem his father's name would be Barron.
Hey, yo, I'm going outside quickly, yeah? So I've got to leave the laptop indoors.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to mute up for a bit. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back in a second and talk about Trump or Biden, guys. I'm muting up.
I'm fuck Trump and Biden, man. You know me?
Yeah.
Oh, you go, man. I'm smoking outside.
Yeah, man. I'm about to just. Oh God. It's raining up here. I'm taking. If Ultra doesn't get on, I'm about to just take a nap. And James doesn't really have a point, so it's about to be easy. I'm about to get my first body off James, which would be easy. And Ultra. God, that's 2 out of 3 of the Holy Trinity right there. Huh. Oh, man. Man, I get the itis at this time of day, too. That's something I hate about the winter and fall, bro. This should be knocking me out, man.
Yeah, Brad. So I think we can perhaps work together later on. I'm doing a process of. I think I'm doing a process of. What's that tactic? Attrition.
Okay.
So the last man standing. See, rather than fighting, you just set your position, and then let all the people that are going to try to copy what you're doing. Let them come and burn out, and then you just make sure you're still there.
The main man's back, Mr. IC3 in the house.
How you doing?
Good, brother. I'm just charging up because my phone might die, so I'm just listening for us now.
Okay, yeah, I just put the kettle on, so yeah.
I was wondering.
Yeah, big up, Mr. IC3. Big up. You're a good man. Big up.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Would you say you're more race conscious, or you're more like we are the people, we are the world? Like, would you create a reparations bank for Asians if they asked for it, or would you just be more focused on the IC3 of the world?
I'm focusing on the IC3, but the strategy is that when, just like anything, if other people see what you're doing, and then they'll say, "Hey, could we have some advice?" So obviously, we'll offer consultancy services at a reasonable price.
Well, would you want to centralize the bank? Would you want it to grow from would you want it to grow from doing reparations to becoming like centralizing like a central banking system for like, let's say African and Caribbean countries?
Oh yeah, that's it. But
like
this
like a JP Morgan or
yeah, you've got it. But this is the focusing on reparations directly itself, and then from that, other people from that organization will then set up other banks and other institutions and other projects.
Okay.
Without
would you ever fund military expeditions?
Sorry?
Would you ever fund a military expedition?
Yeah, but not from the reparations bank itself.
Of course,
that's just process. Yeah, but from that that bank may fund other projects. All other projects. Obviously, it'll go to the board. It'll go to the board, and then obviously they would decide. Well, look, we might have to take military. Some people may come and say, look, we need to do military action for this reason, in order to sort out some aspect of reparations, and that's a separate thing. That'll be a separate thing. But I'm just focusing on the we're just focusing on the reparations itself.
Yeah. So for the claims, right? Would you just take would you charge like a maintenance fee, or like, to hold the money, or would you just primarily would you charge like an application fee? Like, okay, you believe you're deserving of reparations here. All right, we'll make sure you get it, but then we only ask for the application fee being let's say £100, or would that be an option? Or
what, charge black people?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
No.
Oh, okay. So it's more of a so the reparation bank would most likely be an advocacy in a sense, and then it would morph into a central banking system.
That's right.
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure I understood. I don't want to jump too far ahead. So.
Yeah, because you got to, in order to gain power, you have to focus tight focus on the core principle of reparations, and then once, because the assets, as I was saying before, is divided into tradable assets and untradable assets. You see, so
would you break it off into having I guess you can call a management company, where you would have, if someone wants to invest in real estate, they can invest in real estate through the bank. But if someone wants to invest in the stock market, they can do that through the bank. Mobile banking, like make it essentially like, when I say by central banking, I mean like the people who file claims with you, let's say they get X amount of dollars, say they get 50,000 pounds, they want to make that money move around. The only person they should be talking to should be you, right? Would that be the obvious goal of the bank? Because I mean, the way I see the reparations section would just be like a section of a very massive, you know what I mean?
Organization. That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
yeah, yeah.
Because
But it'll be like the root. Because like I look. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it's like that's the hub. The reparations is the hub, and then of the wheel, and then other people with other skills like yourself, with other specialities and other skills, will create other institutions that spring off of the reparations. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. That makes sense because everyone's so focused on the reparations. Like, all right, what do we do when we get the money? But it'll be like, because you would have to go through the proper facets of like, like if you had a reparations bank in the UK, you had one in America. So the one that was built in America would have like be covered by like the Federal Reserve and possibly like the FDIC, so that like
That's right. That's right. And then that's right. So it's covering all those. It's a massive undertaking, but it's just got to get the core. Once you get the core foundation, which can be very small, but once you've got that deep centered core, there's loads of other people with lots of talents. Rather than try to me trying to impress people that I have all this knowledge and all these different aspects, it's not that. I'm looking at the big picture. Yeah. And look at the big picture, and then there's other people who have detailed knowledge of local issues and national issues, and then they'll just sit in meetings. Yeah, sorry.
Would the end goal be to possibly create a currency for the IC3s of the world?
Correct. Yes, you're on it. You're on it.
I remember a conversation you had where you went from talking about this difference between money and currency.
Yeah, so you got it.
Money, because money's like the baby currency's like money would just be like the baby, but currency would be like the family. If that makes sense.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Exactly. Yeah. So it comes together. You see, because we have conversations here and there, and a lot of people still think it's a bit confusing. But as time goes by, it all starts coming together in different minds. People start to see the bigger picture.
Now I'm gonna ask this really tough question. This is a tough question.
Okay. Tougher the better.
This is going to have to form into something where you're going to have to start getting the degree of net. Because I've noticed there's no such thing as a central bank that works, and there's not a majority power to a nation to it. So there would have to be a venture the bank would have to fund in the degree of a conquest centered mind event that like let's say the bank was responsible for forming a military force of, let's say, 500,000 people, and they went at Libya. And then the bank becomes in charge, boom, right there, of Libya. But then, like, that's what I'm saying, because that's how I see the American banking system, is that they have a central nation that they can manipulate the taxes, manipulate government mitigation and things like that.
Yeah.
But they're also able to, like, okay, if we need to expand our money, because this nation state's gonna have to come to you for money, and you'll be the only person that can charge interest rates and things like that. So that would have to come at a point where there would have to be a point where you would almost have to take this bank and say, or your descendants or whatever, you know what I mean, or whoever's in charge of it would have to take this bank and say, we need a nation that we can make it our home.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's right. So that's right. So very good. So at that point, let me see if I can address it.
Mm-hmm.
So usually, I have this debate. A lot of people say, "Oh, there's what black country? There's no black country. Where's the black country?" Yeah, I haven't had all that before. So I say, okay, you're there. You have a country, and you're standing there on the land. But where's your power? Well, we got the country, but you don't. just like earlier on in the conversation about taking diamonds and gold from Africa. They're in Africa. They are African, but they've got no control over the resources. Exactly.
Yeah.
So therefore, what's the point? So it's better.
I'm gonna stop you there. I'll stop you.
Hold it. Just let me finish this point. Then you can come in. It'll be good.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, yeah, come in. But just let me finish this point. So
Finish
you've got two ways of going. One, you feature on the land, and this is our land, but you have got no power. The other option is that you create the organization for power. It's like what the French did in the war, where you have a government in exile. So you create the entity that has the power, and then land it. So then you then attach it to a land because and just let me finish by saying this: the people that are controlling Africa now, where's their land? Are they not just the globalists that just keep flying all over the place?
Europeans control Africa. Europeans control it. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's what we're saying. But the thing that we're trying to get at is, okay, so what he's MC Anthony, what he's laying the groundwork for is essentially, especially how Africa is extremely mineral rich, right? With the right movements and success, if you were to put your hands on, I'm gonna say hypothetically. This is hypothetical.
Okay, brother, I'll stop you there. I was in Africa 2 years ago. You guys, have you ever been to Africa? I don't know if you've been there.
Okay, what we're talking about here, excuse me.
I've been there, and things don't work like that there. They don't. It doesn't work like how you're saying.
That's good. But the conversation is going to be coming from. You're going to be talking about people that are coming from a degree of a Western mindset. So there's going to be
but that's just mindset. But what's happening and mindset are two different things, brother.
Yes, but that's the beauty of the mindset.
Because we'll go bit by bit on this subject. Wait, Anthony, wait a bit. We'll hear you, but let Brad speak, and then you speak after, because this conversation is very complex. It's very complex.
Let me look for
a lot of people underestimate how deep this is. You next.
I'm gonna mute. Yeah, cool.
Go on then.
Because see, the thing is, reparations is the looming like billions of dollars for hundreds of millions of people. That we can agree with that, right? That right there would be something that because see, the thing is, oh my God, because the assets you could gain. I mean, we're talking about the Caribbean to Europe, African Americans that could have like almost a split a split between the Union, the EU, the countries that were involved in the slave trade in the EU, plus the Americas. So there's another bit of assets that are just going to like rank up. And but the thing that I believe that we have to honestly for the level of power that you're obtaining, there would have to be some removal of a nation. You have to be looking at nations that have no geopolitical importance to anybody. So I would say, like, and this is all hypothetical. If we were to look at countries like West Sahara, Morocco, Algeria, Libya, and Egypt, Egypt really doesn't have a geopolitical, like any geopolitical importance to any major production of the Western world. Neither does Algeria or Morocco or Libya. The only thing that probably would be the problem is that in Morocco, there's an enclave that's owned by the Spanish, and many people would be concerned about immigration if North Africa would be, like a lot of sub-Saharan Africans being able to make it across, I guess in a safer sense than they would with the Arabs running it. So, because I'm just being real, like the idea, I see no flaw in it. It's just making I loved how you said that we're making it an exile. So the goal is to ultimately have it land. So you're going to need a place to land it. And I don't think that's separate, like I don't think the root of it should be in a country that doesn't have the history of dealing with the IC3s properly. You know what I'm saying? So it would have to be in a nation where the IC3 is dominant at and can conform and manipulate the government to it, because that's literally all American banks. They literally call them banking kings. You know what I mean? Like the Vanderbilt.
There you go.
Rothschilds. They were known as the banking kings. So when a war popped off, they enjoyed it because it was like the country needed to borrow more and more and more, plus the profits they made from selling to military companies, plus the, you know, the profits they were making because, you know, you had Americans putting their money in the banks, you know, there's, you know, so I don't see, for me now, because it's now having this conversation, I now understand that like the reparations piece is just possibly nothing more than just the seed. It's just like the,
that's right. You got it. That's right. That's right.
like, you
That's
know
why
how kind of
people.
when you,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got it. That's right. So people aren't thinking this through like yourself. So they kind of forget everything I'm saying because he's a bit of a nutter. But when you start to think, you start to see.
No. So the thing is that people look at the reparations piece.
Just a quick question, yeah? Did you believe on Gaddafi's policy, what he wanted?
The idea was good. Yes,
it's just
a
how
good
he
idea.
did it was wrong. He should have just focused on Libya.
That's right. That's
how was it wrong?
On Libya having that golden hour.
He wasn't wrong.
Because
he
wanted
one
a
African,
continental
one currency. What's wrong about that?
Yes, that's what was wrong. That was what's wrong. Yo, listen.
What's wrong about having one
But the European, the euro. Oh my God! Listen, the euro also, like the euro exists, but there's also the frankia, the pound. You understand? He should have just kept the dinar. He should have kept the gold dinar for Libya at first, and then integrated it into the sub-Saharan African countries to help deal with their debt. If he would have paid off their debts and then had that currency,
that's what his plan was. His plan was that.
No, he was out of debt. His plan was to make it a continental. They killed him. They didn't block him. They just flat out killed him.
They blocked. Don't you get what I mean by blocking? Come on, man.
Yeah. I got you. But no, I'm just saying the plan. See, the thing I believe the issue, and I'm back to IC3. The issue I think people have with the reparations bank is they think that, okay, once you get the reparations, you're going to take a cut of it. And you're going to keep it in your money in some vault.
You guys,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. They're thinking that.
Where it's like they need to realize that the getting the reparations and then getting the reparations into like, you know, substantial, you know,
Gaddafi never asked for no reparations, my friend.
No. We're not talking about Gaddafi. We're talking about IC3 right now. Because see, now I understand where the I'm looking at the
okay, you jumped the gun.
Yeah. I'm looking at the misconception that people have about IC3's bank is that they think the reparations is the be all tell all, and it's like, no, that's almost like not even the first step. That's the prequel. Oh my goodness.
That's right. You got it. That's
man,
right. That's how big this is. Yeah.
Like it's like not even the prequel. It's almost like the origin story. Like if you look at like the origin story that needs
the
prequel sets up the
you got it, Brad.
So it would go from reparations to centralized banking, and then from centralized banking or like you know, bank telling, it will go from bank telling to, you know, multiplying and growing one's assets will become the step one. Then step three, step one will be growing people's assets. The prequel would be, you know, having the money protected in a system, in a banking system. But then step two would almost have to be finding a country in which you get to control the interest rates and you're not at the whim. Because see, the thing is, the country that you're taking reparations from are not going to want to have a separate bank. They're not going to want to see that money put in another. Oh my God, I see, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
See, I owe you an apology because I'm thinking this guy's.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, that's right.
I just gotta do it.
We'll have a diplomatic office there in that country. That's right. Yeah. So you're starting to grab it now. You're starting to get the picture.
Get it. Because see, I was thinking that I was like, you get your reparations, and I'm like, so what's next? Do we?
Exactly. That's how most people are thinking. You know? Yeah.
But not realizing that, okay, the reparations is the lobbying part. Then obtaining the reparations will be step two, will be the prequel. Step one would be creating the branch itself where the money can be stored, insured, and the people can have access at their whim. So you create the actual bank would be like step one. But then like step two would be expanding the assets. Or unless you, then again though.
Hold this. How about this, Brad? Let me throw this one in there. You see, it's all of those things. I like the way you're thinking. But it works even more advanced than that, because what happens? Some things happen at the same time.
See, that's I was thinking about that because I was like, wait a
They're
minute.
happening
Reparations
parallel.
getting the
They're
bank could be the
parallel.
same thing. Yeah. Okay.
See,
Okay. Yeah.
So the currency is going. The land the land is preparing itself. The relations are being built. New friends are coming. New enemies are coming. It's all happening all
Yeah,
at the
because
same
once you get the
time.
reparations, you're already having a target on your back. Once the reparations,
There you go.
once you
That's
file
right.
for it.
That's right. Yes.
RTP.
Yes.
How far have you actually got from that? Have you got any? Have you like made any good contacts? And have you like?
Oh yes. There's definitely. There's lots of things going on. So and it's plus it's not centered around me. What the idea is out there, and it's flowing. And there's other people have caught on, and they've understood, and then they're doing what needs to be done. Just like DC Brad here this evening, he's caught on to certain things, and his mind is now working on. So that's another division. You see, he's off, and his mind is going. So he's doing his thing. There's lots of other people that have caught on certain aspects and say, "Oh right, I get it," and then they're shooting off doing their thing. So the idea is spreading out. It's spreading out.
Okay.
Yeah. So because that's where the power is. You see, the power is in the idea and in the minds that understand.
So that's the best we've got. Basically, is like just shared sort of a shared agenda. Basically,
that's right. That's right.
To the cause.
That's right.
Yeah,
so just like when you're designing something, like when you're designing something, it's just an idea. It's just in the air. It's in the ether, and then and nobody knows. It's just in your head, and then you start to see pictures in your head, and then you start making notes, don't you? Then you start to draw and paint things and write things on paper, and then you start to speak about it. So the speaking is a long way from where a long time after the idea has started, and then once you start to speak, then the idea goes out. Then it goes into other people's heads, and they start to process. Do you understand? So the idea is the power. And then the idea will congeal or like a vapor, like steam. When it hits the cold glass, then it starts turning to droplets, and then then it starts to flow, and then eventually can become water or ice.
I suppose that's the only sort of real way, because when you hear Malcolm X saying one of his speeches, which always sticks in my mind, and I've brought it up to quote use as evidence, but or as an example. But I mean, he says when you start to ask for things that has been written down in the laws and constitutions made for people that live in countries like England and the US. That's when you start getting hostility and resent is the words that he used, So and it kind of does make sense in that in to a degree, because it's kind of either coincidence or ironic that there's a bit of a friction with the black community, seeing as they're asking for reparations and justice.
Of course, but
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
you're asking for things that were meant to be here for you. We're not even asking for stolen property as of yet, because I can guarantee
it's not even asking. Watch that word. Watch it. It's not asking. It's not asking. It's negotiating for. Negotiating for. So you got to get the leverage. See, but not asking. So please, can I have some reparations, please? There's no way they're going to give you just like that. No way. No way.
Yeah. So I mean, if you can claim, I could go probably far to say I can almost put 100, a big bet, 100% nearly, that anybody really of African descent that can really go trace something somewhere back, because there's 2 billion artifacts just on Egypt alone.
There you go.
Priceless stuff. Do you know what I mean? And it'd be easy
a whole new
to
world.
identify, because your name links to cultures and art. You know what I mean?
Right. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
I'm telling you, bro. So I mean,
Art,
that's why.
artifacts. Yeah, it's not just the money,
reparations,
gold, and diamonds.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If it's just on money, I mean, they'd be getting away with it. Really, if it was on everything else,
like land and art and all the rest of the stuff. You know what I mean? Even technology and mineral wealth. You know, we're just talking about land at this stage, or even money, just invisible money. You know, that's just one aspect of getting what we call I'd see as fair reparation.
Yeah. So to boil it down to simple, it's just power. It's like you got to manage that energy, that power.
Right. Yeah. And you said you were
manipulate it in the ether.
Yeah.
You got to manipulate that power in the. Sorry.
That's the best way to do it. Just mass,
Yeah.
awareness.
That's right. So that power is building up in the ether. You know, like this in like the cloud. You see,
Palestinians had it. The Palestinians had it. And you know, it's crazy that like I heard someone saying the other day. It seemed to be like they can get up and stand up for their rights. You know, a little small place, Palestinian, no army, but then you've got the UK and places like Nigeria and can't say a damn thing to help each other out. You know what I mean? Really, you know, that was like everybody was involved with that push, like everybody. Like, had this Palestinian flag. Even Rihanna nearly lost her job for talking about where when it comes to black community, what's going on? Anyway,
yeah, don't worry. It's building slowly.
Did you find out? You said you're a bit. You had a DNA test, and you said you was like. I heard you say. I think was it you? You said he was 60% Nigerian.
Oh, I'll tell you. I'll read it out for you.
I've got a pretty good memory.
Here's the Let me read it out.
Have you found out what tribe?
I'll tell you. One second. I'm just finding it.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So I'm 97.7% black and 2.3% white. My paternal haplogroup is EP252, and my maternal haplogroup is L2C, whatever that means. Root place is Ekiti State. It's EKITI State. So that's a state in Nigeria. Race code IC3. Yeah, you can look it up on Wikipedia.
Oh.
EKITI State. STATE. Ekiti State.
Yeah, that's
my root.
Southern Nigeria. There we go. Southern West Nigeria.
Yeah, near the coast, not too far from the coast. You see, I can see they grabbed us, put us on the ship.
What people they are. Let me see what people they are.
Ekiti.
There might be yeah. Ooh, okay. They could be
not too far from
sea. Aro Igbo, maybe.
Right.
Which actually believe in Chukwu.
Okay.
Chukwu Biyama. Yeah, so, they're going for freedom right now, independence. Well,
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm 98.8% African of the black side, and 60.1% Nigerian.
Oh no! Wait, sorry, that's Southern Eastern. Let me see, where's this? Southern Western. Have you looked at you've obviously looked at it.
Yeah, I looked at the map. Yeah,
but right. You know just the basics at the moment. Okay,
that's the basics. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Do you know what spiritual system they have or traditional?
No, I don't know all that stuff yet.
Be Christian, definitely be Christian, but
you reckon
they would have had a traditional system, and,
right?
Yeah, you try and.
Yeah, so yet to find out all that, learn all that.
Yeah, because I can guarantee you that like 90% of the people there are devoutly Christian. Like none of them know or really that interested.
Yes, because they would have been hit by the Portuguese and the Christians, all that lot.
Yeah,
they got their full weight.
I know more about their traditional systems than they do.
Yeah, so I can imagine because that location they would have really had it tough.
With but don't forget they haven't got the like they can't just sit around and do like not much. You know, everybody's got to work properly.
Got to do
Like,
something.
I don't think, the benefit system's not at all nowhere near the way it is here. Especially now the oil's gone down to, I don't know, maybe even half the price, the value.
Okay.
So they've got to be working because the ones up the north have got all the oil, so they can afford to sit around and just be a petrol station, basically, just delegating.
The,
you know what I
the
mean?
oil's up north, is it? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, they've got hold of it. They've got a lot. They've got control of even the stuff down in.
Is that is that in the Islamic areas?
Yeah, there's
okay.
oil there. There's oil down in the southeast as well, south everywhere in Nigeria. But they've got control of it. They've got control of it currently. But yeah, I'm just I'm looking at all these spiritual systems, man. You know, and I'm just looking at a god called Agu. Yeah, Agu is it. So when you hear some of these, a lot of these, like, you know, I don't know, I'm going to call them agnostics. I'm going to call this ain't atheist block, it's the agnostic block, right? They've got this thought in their head that, this spirituality is like you're going backwards, and they've got this general sort of, they do give in here and there, and they might say, yeah, that's quite correlates, but it derives from possibly, but like, they always shoot down like these spiritual systems coming from or being part of science, you know, and the modern day philosophy and science and theorems. Yeah.
Yes.
So we got Agwu is the Igbo patron deity of health, divination, and one of the basic Igbo theological concepts employed to explain good and evil, health and sickness, wealth and poverty, and fortune and misfortune. Belief in Ugwu is widespread in the past. Well, what would that be? If we're talking about science now, the Ugwu is a Igbo patron deity of health and divination, and one of the basic Igbo theological concepts employed to explain good and evil, health and sickness, wealth and poverty, and fortune and misfortune. So do you know what that is, Uncle?
No, I don't know. But as you were saying that, I'm thinking that all the institutions here in London, they always have an icon or a deity or a person that is the part of the logo of the institution itself. So it's the same kind of thing, isn't it? They're always looking up to a spirit or an icon or a representative.
Yeah, that's like duality. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
They always do. Yeah.
It represents a whole cultural, spiritual belief. That's a lot of power and currency. So look,
yes,
the
currency. I like that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Ugwu, yeah. So that's duality. That's literally duality. The concept of duality, right there.
Yeah,
you know?
that's it.
You know, and you know the concepts of chi, like
same thing.
Yin and yang. Like chi, as in like chi energy flowing through everything, and that connects everything together, and it's about spirit and self-awareness and destiny and stuff. Yeah. So like that, with chi, there's like, if you look at all the 10 steps of chi, which you know, is vague in my mind at the moment, but I can name a couple. And chi. So just chi, your general chi. So it's like your energy, your you know, your spirit, your, you know, I say your emotions really to a degree. So it's like, if you look at the concepts, the 10 concepts now, this is all relates to all, like, you see all like, it's all like modern day science. Abstaining from sex gives you more drive. That's part of chi. That's like one of the dimensions. That's one of them. You know what I mean? Like your dreaming state. So that would be you having to abstain from smoking.
That's right. That's right.
You're not dreaming.
All the top fighters.
And that's called a calling.
Don't they?
So you get callings, like messages from ancestors and stuff, right? Through your dreams. So 2 things now you'd have to do is stop smoking and abstaining from sex. Now, now obviously there's more. It goes deeper when we're talking about Kundalini energy and, you know, cerebral spine fluid. if you want to get to the, you know, to the nitty gritty of the science. But I mean, they definitely had something going on. Now, was it primeval? You know what I mean? Basic. I couldn't even say. Since you know, I'm going to go fast to say that it's actually more advanced than what we know now. What we profess to know now.
Yeah.
You know, you know, I think they went in more depth, and they've tried to push that away like it's insanity, or it's just like fairy pseudo magic. But now they've tried to put their own dimension in, which is all theoretical, and call it the meta world. And it's just like, so it's like they kind of hijacked it almost. Like it's like this. It's you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying? So I can see
I understand. I know where you're going. I know what you're going. I know.
The more further I dig deeper inside where you go to, it's basically what they're trying to stop you from doing. By calling it black magic and voodoo and black deep, all this stuff. It's just like basically all of what our ancestors gathered, and which were all concepts that science now is so obvious that they've got this derived from, and if these scientists or these first atheists and agnostics actually took their time to look into spiritual systems, and they'd realize how much dumb they look to all these sort of well-versed, well-seasoned, well-informed spiritualists. Do you know what I mean?
That's right. So that's right. So they have to. They can't allow those systems to be out of their control, because they don't know what could come out of them. So they could have tried and cage everything, put everything in boxes and cages, in case some spirit, like a genie out of the bottle. You know that story that you discover something and the genie appears.
Yeah.
Unpredictable power. So that's you know that may happen.
Exactly. And then when you rub the lamp, it's like
that's right.
Yeah.
You see, so
you'll get what they've got, because that's what it is ultimately. You know,
power.
It's just that power that they will.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, and it's knowledge, isn't it? Basically, like the lamp is knowledge, man. Like you rubbing that lamp is you obtaining knowledge.
Yeah. Exactly, and that lamp is just like a vessel. A vessel, it is like a community. You see, an ideology. Yeah. Once you've got a group of people that come together, have a common understanding, you don't know what ideas can come out from that group of people.
Yeah.
See, so that's why they always say they'll use anything to try and stop certain people coming together.
Of course. Well, what you're doing, Uncle, you're very. Why I say you're the most spiritual person actually out of all of us, because you talk about currency. Currency is chi, my friend. It's one of the strings of the universe, actually. Okay, it's what we need. It's matter. It's what we need to survive. So another one is gravity. Another one is love. Another one is just something. You know, these invisible currencies. And that's a chi. That's a chi.
I've been meditating on that gravity actually. I was listening to some of the streams where people were talking about gravity, and I started to think about gravity again as well. Do you know? Have you looked into gravity?
I have looked into gravity. I've looked into electromagnetism is another stream of the world. But I have, and it's definitely something that's obvious and present. How have we got an overview of it? Clearly not, because you know it's more than just what they're giving us. I think if we could see it on a grand scale, then you'd be able to it'd be like it's just like seeing a system in place right in front of you, you know. But if you're like looking at all different parts of the machine and you're standing on it, you won't see it from the.
Yeah, you got to get distance in order to see the whole thing. Like the forest, if you're in the forest, you can't see.
That's correct. And that's what
you got to get out.
Is self-awareness is very important, because when you know yourself, basically knowing self is when you can see what people can see of you, innit? What you know, the third is it third point of view? Yeah, third point of view. But yeah,
third eye.
The third.
First person perspective, second person perspective, third person.
Maybe that's a link, isn't it? Maybe that's a third eye link, innit? If you can actually go and empathize is another thing. Is basically that sort of dimension, isn't it? When you can look into someone's thoughts, and
maybe that's why they called us IC3.
Yeah,
who knows?
You know, oh yeah,
you don't even know.
Universal information and laws is that hexagons.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've been looking into hexagons.
Oh, have you? Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, there's loads of things coming out about them at the moment. So
yeah,
there's quite a lot of little bits of gems, bro. I don't know these little nerd gems, man.
It's all coming together.
Yeah,
bit by
man.
bit.
Oh, mate, like 6. That's why the number 6 now has been like what's it called when they make it bad?
Hex.
Curse. They put a hex on it. Literally put a hex. They've literally put, uncle, you're sick. Oh, look. They put a hex on literally your 6.
That's right. That's right.
That's what I'm saying. They've literally put it's like a checkmate of curse on it, boy.
They're trying to.
They're trying to, bro.
They're trying to.
And it's a universal number.
Watch out, they might backfire.
So defaultly, if this planet was created by so-called the creator, he made default shapes in like graphite. There's if you look into it like microscopically, you could see the hexagon shape, and that's it's like a carbon. That's carbon.
You'll love this.
Look
at this. One second.
And you get it like bees nest as well. It's like a template for the natural world to be able to create itself. So that was a particular shape that they used in order to fit a shape perfectly. Because if you use all the other shapes, there's always like they worked it out, bro. It was sick the way they explained how a square would be less useful as a universal.
I think you saw the same video I saw.
Yeah. Well,
hexagons are the bestigons. Have you seen that one?
Great minds.
I know. You see hexagons. I've put the link in the chat. Just that at the bottom right there. That makes it really. It's a very short. It's a very short. Very short little video, but it just talks about that hex, that number 6, and the shape. Yeah, hexagons are the bestigons. Yeah, so have a look at that if you like that. Yeah, so Brad's on it, man. Brad's starting to think. His brain's moving.
Yeah, so we've got duality. FTK'd all them scientists on G Block trying to say,
man, come on, man.
There's nothing that links spiritual.
What are you talking about, bro?
But it's good. I like Veli's position. Veli's position is good.
Yeah, you're lucky.
Veli has an interesting position.
God, so what was your point?
All right, because my point was made. Yeah, duality. There has been. I'm not saying it's like duality. Yeah, it's like there's a like positive and negative to everything. So there's like good, bad, evil. Up, down. You know what I mean? There's like a duality, like to birth, death. So it's like this was a concept called it's agru, meaning sorry, I'm trying to get this back now.
Yeah, but what's the duality thing that you think that I was going against that you've
not you. I think someone, who was it? I'm trying to think.
What is it then? And I'll go against it.
No, so it was basically when Shaka was here explaining his spirituality and what spirit is, and not only that.
Before you get to the end of your sentence, let me ask you a question. If you can answer this question, then spirits and everything supernatural may have a chance. What instrument are you using to measure the supernatural?
What instrument?
Yeah.
What do you mean into your brain? That's literally
what
all.
instrument are you using to measure this? Just your brain.
It depends. What's supernatural? Something you can't see?
Like God, spirit, ghost.
Well, we
devil.
haven't identified, we haven't detected or identified what a spirit is. It might be here, and it's that we haven't detected it.
If you've not detected the spirit, and it's a supernatural thing that's not natural, what instrument are you using to detect the supernatural?
What your brain, UV sometimes depends, innit? If you can't see it, because we can't see it in our eye, so we could class that as supernatural. We could personally, we could say that's something out of the scope of what we understand.
I'm kind of hype right now. Can we talk about money, please? Because I'm a hype right now. I'm sorry.
Mysteries around explaining. So, look, yeah, cool.
Yeah, well, bro, obviously, if you
no,
can't,
it was just that
you've got no instrument, to measure.
Look, without these spiritual systems, without these spiritual systems,
wait, no, bro.
Nothing.
Wait, I don't know how you've just come up with an answer. Yeah? I gave you a little chance to answer, and then when I'm about to go again, now you got to answer. Yeah.
Without these spiritual systems, the atheists and agnostics wouldn't even have nothing to say. Oh, science rules out.
No, because, bro, do you understand that atheists aren't
without religion, the world would be advanced by about 1,000 years.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, I have.
You ever heard of the Age of Enlightenment? You ever heard of the Age of Enlightenment?
No, listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. African spirituality, religion, separate. Religion came later. I said African spirituality, science wouldn't have nothing to even play with, and you atheists and agnostics wouldn't even be referring to science rules that out and science.
What scientific discovery or what is it does the world owe to African spirituality?
Hey, sorry.
What scientific discoveries or what
inoculations? Definitely inoculations.
Owe to African spirituality.
Yeah, because it was an Obeah woman that taught it to a guy in, I think it was the UK. I'm gonna get the details on it, but I know that Obeah is responsible for inoculations because whenever there was
what's inoculation?
Vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the only one I've ever heard with a tooth. Also, some degree of herbal medicines within warfare. Because there was you had a lot of but see, the thing is, Veli, I'm playing semantics right now. The reason why I feel like that's not fair to your question, because you're asking what scientific discovery has been contributed to it, and I'm only mentioning people who were part of the spiritual systems themselves. So maybe I think the answer would say nothing.
Yeah, because obviously gold was done anyway in the first question, isn't it? Because obviously he's got no tool to measure supernatural.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just explain. You explain what supernatural?
Everything in science, there's like a formula to measure to recreate the experiment, so how to substantiate the claim in it.
Yeah, it's called empirical evidence.
This much is
there's nothing to that. There's nothing to it.
Do you know what I'm saying? That so there's something there in it.
It's not
quantified. You can measure gravity.
Yeah.
So
there's no quantified data for it now. Nothing.
With the supernatural, like something like spirit, ghost, God, the afterlife, all that sort of stuff there. What sort of tools can you use to show, to measure that this is actually true? It's a reality. It's not just what we just dreamed up of, because obviously, no one wants to die in it. We want to live forever.
Yeah.
You can. It depends, innit? Because I'd say that how much. I'd say how quick someone's heart is beating, how highly charged they are, basically.
What is how quick someone's heart's beating? What's that got to do with?
It would just all relate to how much energy is flowing through their body at that current time, how much life force they have.
What do you think of this, Veli? The concept that measurement and do you think? Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
finish.
Sorry.
In the middle. I'll go through.
I'm just trying to think of his question, but go on, answer.
I think our religion should be money. Finance.
IC3, what was your question, though?
Yeah. So, what do you think of this? That's
First Church of IC3.
The tension, the tension between the measurable and the unmeasurable. That space between those two poles is like life itself.
You know, when Neo was breathing, you know, he was off a line. His chi was off but when he realized himself, he everything around him. He took a breath. He controlled his breathing, and he controlled his heart.
Cold.
Yo,
I beg you, just hold on for 1 second. Sorry, because I didn't get to the end of what IC3 was saying.
Yeah. So the bottom line is sort of about power, and if you're using tools to measure something, you're measuring something for a purpose. And if there's things that you need to accomplish and do, and you haven't got the tools yet, or the tools have not been invented, that situation or that entity remains unmeasurable until you're able to measure it. So there's a tension between the measurable and the discovery of tools and the discovery of measurement, and that which has not been measured and perhaps cannot be measured. So there's a tension there between those two, and plus the fact that you're asking what tools. That question is what actually creates and generates the desire to invent.
All right, but
that's right. You create it, yeah.
So obviously, people have imaginations, and there's beliefs that things are true before they're discovered, yeah, or they have hypotheses in something being likely, and then they find it after or whatever, innit?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
With the different thing about, like, say, with the supernatural stuff, yeah, it's all sort of stuff that people reckon they actually know is real before they've ever had a way to measure it. Do you get me? So people were telling you God's real, spirit's real, ghosts are real.
Yeah.
This is real. That's devil's real. Hell's real. Heaven's real.
Yeah.
All this sort of stuff. Yeah. All this is real. Yeah. They've not seen it themselves, or don't have no way to measure it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
that's right.
They'll tell you that this is the actual, like, the truth.
As if it's there. Yes.
How are you able to even say that this is real without no hypothesis, yeah, or no way to even substantiate the claim, and no evidence behind it?
Your points are strong. And I think, but that's where the power is in demanding measurement of the unknown. That's what drives people to do things and to create things, and sometimes it touches on insanity, where somebody may have a vision and really believe that something can be done, and they believe it, and then somebody will say, well, where's your evidence? Where are you getting these ideas from? But that belief it encourages that person to keep talking about this idea and getting people to listen to the idea as if it's out there, and it can cause things to happen that could cause that to come into reality. So I can understand what you're saying. you know, these people just believing that something is without no evidence. But maybe that insanity.
Do you know what? Yeah, that's not the issue for me. Yeah, that they believe something's there. Yeah, it's when people claim it to be factual that you're wrong for not believing that it's true. That like it's something that they know what they do you know what I mean? Like they know it is 100% right without even so then when I say so like the main one here is like really with God or with spirits or ghost or something like so if I ask everyone to write their description of what they think God is or whatever, then I bet you everyone or every religious person will have a little bit of a different description. So it's not all going to be the same thing. So it's like
okay. So what do you think of this?
Everyone's got a belief in something, but that there's supposedly a God, but it's everyone's got their own belief, their own one, their own single.
I've got that. Yeah, I understand that. That's that's quite straightforward. That's simple. But the fight is when you're organizing people to do things. The most effective. This is a statement. Then we can challenge it. The only way to organize people, society, and to create a society, and for that society to become powerful, is that there has to be a faith in something that focuses the power of the people and that keeps them working together. You can't organize society. Oh, to go back to our conversation about the building site, that building site, those people can't work on that building site. They can't work on that ship. They can't build that plane if that society or those group of people don't have a shared faith in something. It's functional. They can't function.
But you know what? Especially now, after you've explained how you use certain words, I'm always going to keep pulling you up on the usage of certain words. Yeah,
you gotta be careful with that.
You know why? I'll tell you why.
Wait.
No, seriously, come on, bro. Hold on. Let me finish talking, bro.
Why are you talking, bro?
Listen, bro. My youths are in bed, man, and I need to keep low as well, man. Yeah. So, IC3 says faith, but there's like 5 different definitions of faith, and he means all 5, and I'm saying you can't mean all 5 at the same time, innit? You got to mean in certain situations, although the word might be used, faith in that situation, faith in this situation, or faith in 5 different situations. If there's 5 different definitions, you can't use 5 definitions for one situation.
Yeah. This is a good conversation, I ain't gonna say.
Pardon?
This is a good conversation.
You say something, Brad?
No, I said this is a good conversation.
I want to add to my piece.
It's a very serious